Go business these! Go business these!
You know what you do, KJ? You be a nigga ass and he get upset and come after me. I've been being push-ups since Tekken 6, everybody.
Damn. You ain't been beating me since 6. You ain't been beating me since 6.
Check those shoes out, player! Return those! I hope you save the receipt! Save the receipt! It's so easy!
Guys, good to see all of you here. We are now in end times. It's Armageddon for Tekken. And I guess we're going to talk about it today. Now, if you guys didn't read the description of how this is all going to work today, basically, we're going to have AfterSchoolSophie on first, because AfterSchoolSophie actually disagrees with my sentiments towards the game and I guess your sentiments as well. So I want her to come on here and let me know exactly what the issue is. That should last about 40 minutes to an hour. Then an hour into the stream, we're going to have Shinblade, G6, Frame Whisperer, King Jae, Jae Moonsault Slayer, FinnT, and Blackheart join the stream. I don't know in what order that will be, but they'll all be here at some point. After that, then we're going to have basically the floor is going to be open to anybody that wants to jump on. There were some people on Twitter there was a few people on Twitter that private messaged me and had publicly messaged me that they were unhappy with some of my guests or one particular guest that would be here, and they wanted to come on here and say some shit to me, which I'm very happy for them to do. So that will also happen. So I guess we're just waiting for Sophie now. But whilst we're waiting, guys, I'm happy to see you all here. I know we're all suffering. I know it's been a rough week for the Tekken Massive, but we're going to be okay. I said this in season 2. I don't know if I believe it anymore. 9-hour stream, maybe. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. To be honest with you, though, I'm not sure how many points can be made for season 3. I really am not too sure. Also, there's a game that I was sent. There was a game that I was sent by Blackheart. It's made by a community member. I don't. Where is Blackheart? He sent me a game. It was called Rush. That's it, Rush. Apparently, this is the godsend for Tekken players. So we're going to be reviewing that as well once Blackheart is here. And yeah, we'll wait for them to show up. It's been a rough week. I know. I feel for you guys. I was at my new place reading some of the comments on Twitter. It's like a war zone out there. Bad news, Mike, for all the natural fans around the world. The quad is no longer possible for Arsenal. I know you are devastated. I don't watch football, mate. Sorry. I read my friends' group chats. I think Spurs and Arsenal are going through it right now, but I'm not really a football guy. So this is literally the Avengers Endgame arc of the Tekken community. Do you know what I find really interesting before any of the guests get here? What I find really interesting about this whole situation is that Michael Murray has basically almost been radio silent. I haven't heard anything from Nakatsu, unless I missed something. And you would think after this outburst from the community that they would have said something. Something would have been said. But not a damn thing other than we're only looking at the feedback portal. And by the way, I looked at that feedback portal. some of the things being requested in there are absolutely outrageous. And my biggest concern is that I don't know if the developers are actually going to listen to these people, because we know that the developers don't really know what they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing left from right. So the feedback portal is very, very concerning. The other thing I guess that I should talk about before our guests get here is that it's come to my attention that Guilty Gear is getting an update that removes an entire mechanic that the community did not like. An entire mechanic is getting booted from the game because the community didn't like it. But we get told, go and play another Tekken. Can you see the difference here in responses from the developers? It's actually crazy that they are having an entire mechanic taken out of the game because the community don't like it. And we know that you don't need heat to play this game. This game functions perfectly fine if you don't use heat, and it functions perfectly fine if you burn your heat at the beginning and then just play the round. So basically, the developers, they're willing to die on this hill. On one hand, I almost respect the stubbornness. I almost respect the stubbornness. But on the other hand, I'm like, you're literally watching your people burn. It's like that scene in One Piece where Odin's in the pot burning. They're watching us burn. Virtua Fighter removed stagger. Really? I heard there was a Virtua Fighter update. I heard it was a massive update as well, but I didn't read into what it was. But yeah, it's just crazy that this is happening. That one side of the community is like, or one side of the fan game community is like, yeah, we're getting a whole thing removed from our game that we didn't like, and then the other side is like, we're just here. And the thing is, they don't have to remove heat. I've never said to them, just remove it as a whole. I've always just said, hey, just give us a mode that doesn't have heat in it. That's it. I'll go and play that. They don't even want to do that. Let's see where our guests are. Yo, you are late. And I've also seen some people getting mad at the Tekken community, right? So this is what really spun me. I didn't have an outburst on Twitter, but I typed out some shit to people, basically letting them know what I feel about all of these people that are saying, oh, why don't you guys go play another game? Now, all of the people that are saying this, some of them are saying it with the best intentions. They really are. Some of them are saying, hey, man, you ain't got to suffer. Go play Dead or Alive. Go play Virtua Fighter. Go play Soul Calibur or whatever. Some people have the best intentions. They don't want to see people suffer. But other people are like, our game has this. Our game has that. Our game has this. Our game has that. And they don't seem to understand that Tekken is a very insulated community. So I haven't played it since that last stream that I did. You know, I'm still having fun on Bleach. I'm playing Pokemon. I've literally got one Pokemon left to complete the Kanto Pokedex. I'm doing other things. I'm not interested in playing Tekken 8 right now. But I understand why people won't move away from it. You simply will not get a Tekken experience anywhere else. And what people don't understand is that Tekken is so unique. There was actually a great tweet, There was a great tweet. Let me try to put it on screen that perfectly summarized why people will not walk away from Tekken 8. I'll put it up for you guys so you can see. I think FDX quote retweeted it. Play Tekken 3, bro. They released Tekken 5 on the PlayStation Network without any online. Can you believe it? Absolutely shocking scenes. Let me find... Here we are. It's from Alkratz. I've actually spoken to Alkratz a few times. Hey, bro. Nope. Frame, can you hear me?
Oh, was I not supposed to jump on? Was that a mistake?
No, I just saw you come in early and Sophie's not here, so I thought, why not?
Sorry, I thought I was just trying to set up like my cam and stuff. So
that's all right. Do you want to come back later on when everyone else is here?
I was like preparing so that I wouldn't mess up and embarrass myself.
No, that's my fault. That's my fault. My bad.
It's up to you, man. I'll come back. I'll I can play some games and come back. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm I'll give you time to set up properly, and then I'll add you into the call. But I'll just leave you in the back office if you want.
Awesome. Go for
All
it.
right, cool. I'll see you in a bit, bro. Yeah, that's my bad. I put him on the spot. Now I saw him pop up and I clicked his name. That's my fault. Yeah, Frame Whisper will be back on in a little bit. So this was the tweet that I saw that I thought was perfectly put. It said Tekken is traditionally the only mainstream fighting game that doesn't play into arbitrary triangle system and much more closely resembles real-world combat strategy, like actual strategy that's been studied for millennia, not the vibes-based video game kind. I thought that was a pretty good way to put it, even though I still can't bring myself to play what they've done. I understand why people won't go and play Virtua Fighter or DOA or Soul Calibur, and those are all great games. I like all of them. I think they're good. I go and play them, which is one thing that I think people got confused when I said this on Twitter. I like all of those games. I think I actually like DOA 6 quite a lot. I know it's controversial to say, but I'm having a good time on it. But I also acknowledge that my time on DOA is also much more limited than other people. I only played DOA 5 extensively. I didn't play the other ones too much. I played them, but not extensively. Virtua Fighter is the same situation. Soul Calibur I've played a lot. And for the Soul Calibur guys, like a lot of them were like doing it in good faith, but some of them were saying, oh, you know, you just play Soul Calibur. It's basically Tekken with swords, and it's really not. They're worlds apart. So it was interesting to see people really getting annoyed about all of that. I don't know what has happened to Sophie, but we might just go ahead and start the actual podcast with everybody else. I know Frame is still in the back office. I might message him and say, hey, maybe we should just get started. I don't know what she's doing. Tekken does have a triangle system. That we'll talk about this in a little bit. Let me just... how does DOA 6 meter system feel to me? I think the best way to put it is that my knowledge of DOA, I will accept, is pretty limited, like in terms of like where my skill is. So I played DOA 5 a lot. I do prefer DOA 5, but the meter system, I would rather it wasn't there, but I don't mind it as much. I think the sidestep attack thing is a little bit weird. I don't mind it as much as some other people. A lot of the controversy that I read on Twitter is that about the costumes. Although I was going through DOA 6 and they still have like the sexy costumes, but I think a lot of them are behind a paywall. The ones that are front and center are the more censored ones. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I'm playing it because Last Round is coming up, and in the event they add rollback to Last Round, I would want to be there to take part. So yeah, I don't know. Let me message Frame Whisper in the private chat and see if he just wants to talk now, because I don't know where Sophie is. Yo, bro. I'm gonna jump in now. Sophie is nowhere to be found. Sorry for jump scaring you earlier.
Yeah, sorry for jump scaring you.
So I really wanted to have you here today because whenever I do a Tekken video or whenever I do a stream, people always talk about how you were right all along. You've been vindicated. And they were asking and saying, please get Frame on because we want to hear from him. Just to hear what you have to say about this whole Season 3 situation.
You want to know what I think about Season 3?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't played it. But, I mean, I heard it's pretty good.
You heard it's pretty good. Who did you hear that from?
I was watching the Main Man stream, and he said it was overwhelmingly positive. What, do you guys not like it?
I saw the beginning of that stream, and by the end of it, he did end up saying that it's not really good. So I think he spoke too soon. But
well, here's the thing about, let's be honest, here's the thing about Main Man. He's never had a bad take. So, you know, well, I mean, apparently he was so positively overwhelmed that he decided to become a variety streamer.
Dude, I saw that channel update video. I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually, there was a little part of me, even though me and him beefed recently, there's a little part of me that died inside when I heard that.
No, I think a lot of people are going to be becoming variety streamers really quite soon in the Tekken world. I mean, with the main man, he actually has enough of a following that he might pull it off. Who knows? I mean, maybe I'm being disingenuous. I think maybe a lot of the people who ran defense for Tekken 8 when it started really sucking ass because they were hoping to make a living off of Tekken can become variety streamers. Maybe they can stream themselves filling out a variety of different job applications. And cheese fries, chili fries, regular fries. They can put a variety of different fries in a variety of different bags, and maybe they can supplement their income that way.
I listen. I hear what you're saying, man. Like I said this to people a long time ago. Don't rely on one game. If you're gonna make a career out of this, definitely don't rely on one game. So I hear what you're saying. I do still feel a little bad for them, though. I'll be honest with you. I still feel
don't. It's funnier when you don't.
Finn, how you doing, bro?
I mean,
hey,
people are
one moment.
Oh, what's up, Finn?
Hey, what's up, Frame? How are you doing in World of Warcraft?
How did you know I was playing World of Warcraft?
Well, I don't know. You're a big fan. I thought you're going to play the new expansion.
I am. I was healing a raid boss when Mike asked if I wanted to jump on, so I actually left my group in the middle of the encounter. So they're probably eating shit right now, but fuck it.
No, we appreciate you being here. Sorry, I cut you up earlier. What were you saying?
Oh, no, what were we talking about? Oh, I think, how people are going to become variety streamers now. I think the great irony about people becoming variety streamers because Tekken is too trash is that I think many of them were trying to say that the game wasn't trash because they wanted the game to stay alive so that they could, make money commentating on it or streaming it or whatever. But thing is, if more of them had been honest about the state of the game earlier, it might actually still be alive and they might actually be able to do that. So I just think that takes a little bit of you just have to connect the dots a little bit more.
Yeah. Do you think that they had a major influence?
That they had I think the kind of reaction that we've seen to season 3 right now, maybe that sort of really, really dramatic, very sort of, because Tekken players never agree on anything. That's why it's a fun game to stream, because you can give any take on any character and somebody in the chat is going to explode,
Yeah.
Because they think you're out of your mind, but everybody agrees that it's really trash now. And I think a lot of the big content creators, when they say something like that, because a lot of people are fucking stupid and don't know anything, it's easier for them to get on the bandwagon. But maybe if we had this kind of reaction much, much earlier, I mean, I would have preferred it around the beginning of season 1, when the Tekken store and the ball happened and all the rest of it. Maybe, because the thing about Namco, right? We spoke about World of Warcraft, another trash game that tries to steal your money, and it's completely fucking bastardized and prostituted and whatever. But a new expansion just released. So they have an alpha and then they have a beta, and they have a balance patch every week based on data from the beta that they're running. And they're also collecting massive amounts of community feedback, and they tune every week for months. Then the expansion comes out. We're in heroic week right now. So the expansion has been out for 3 weeks, and now there's another prep week, and then actual content hits the game, right? So they're still making balance adjustments right now. Namco talk a lot about collecting data on what's happening, and then they do fucking nothing for a year, and then they release a completely misguided patch that ruins a bunch of things, and then they run away and they go and they hide in the bushes and say nothing and go radio silent, and then we have to wait for another fucking year for another update that's even worse. So the thing is why don't you test some of this stuff?
Yeah.
If
No,
you
I
suck
agree.
so much fucking ass at the game that you don't know what to like do at all, ask somebody, you know?
In your opinion, this might be a stupid question, but do you think things are going to get much worse now that Harada's not there?
I think that's thinking about it the other way around. And I don't know. You know, I can only speculate, but I think I have a pretty good track record speculating on this game.
Yep.
If I was like the creative head of a project that has basically been my career, you know, that I've been working on for like decades, and that I have been like the keeper of the flame of for a really long time, and now I'm working in this corporate structure where I obviously can't, if I have negative feelings about my work environment, the direction of the project, my colleagues, anything else, I can't speak about that publicly. But I see things going further and further in the wrong direction. And then I have to try and like run defense for it, or like try and play both sides, or, you know, exert what little influence I have to try and improve things and make them better. And I think eventually, if I was in that sort of environment for a year or two, I would probably quit my job, say it was for another reason, and go do something else too.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think the game is going to become more shit because Harada left. I think Harada left because the game is shit and becoming increasingly more shit. And I'm guessing he feels kind of powerless to do anything about that because, you know, he doesn't own the company.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have that much influence, you know. So, and I mean, let's not suck his cock too hard, because he was a rapidly aging marketing executive who often did more harm than good when he opened his mouth. But I mean, there was still something that felt like a little bit of a soul to him, and I think he did genuinely care, even though he might have been misguided a lot of the time.
Yeah, I agree. I think that people are latching onto Mori and Nakatsu because Harada's not there, as them being the big reason why Tekken 8's going downhill. But correct me if I'm wrong, but Harada was a part of season 3. He just departed after it was released. He was still there when they were working on it. So I said in my video that I also didn't think that things were going to get any better or any worse. I think they were going to continue the way they've always been for Tekken 8. But I want to know, because I want to hear it from you. Maybe you don't want to talk about it, but I want to know how you feel, considering you called this back in Tekken 7. How do you feel watching the community united now under the Frame Whisperer talking points?
Okay, it's really, it's satisfying and it's fun to an extent. I had a text message from a friend of mine yesterday who was just scrolling Twitter, and there was like a picture of me and people talking about he was right all along. But then I read the thread, and a lot of people were like, yeah, and you know, we miss him, which was nice. But then a lot of people were also like, well, if, you know, I also got a couple of things wrong along the way, and it's not like I perfectly, like, you know, laid out what was going to happen. It's just that I think I started saying early that the kind of the trends that we are seeing, the place that will end us up is the actual like end of the franchise or the commercial viability of the product. And then, you know, you have all these people saying that, no, you don't understand. We have to have the Tekken store for the franchise to prosper. We have to support the product and thank the developers and appreciate everything they do for the prosperity of the culture and the product, right? But my point was that that's completely backwards.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that point at least has been vindicated. And I think a lot of people agree with it now. But I think the whole, like, if there's one takeaway from that whole thing, you know, my content being, here's how you do instant while standing in Tekken, to me being like shitting on the marketing for like 2 years, gradually losing, or 5 years, losing my mind and then quitting. I think the main takeaway is this: think about how the Tekken store being in Tekken 8 relates to the quality of the updates in the season 3 update. If you can connect those dots, I think you get a clear picture of like how it all sort of works together. Or you can go even further back. You can consider the fact that Namco made a lot more money selling content in Tekken 7 than they made selling Tekken 7.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the main takeaway, right? And so, you know, money people who worry about budgets and profit and stuff like that are like, okay, well, basically that needs to be the main focus going forward, because this is how you make money making games now. And then that influence over the basic structure of the game just became too prominent. But let's also not forget that constantly along the way, something that Namco have done constantly along the way is blatantly lie, right?
Yeah.
So that's the one thing that I really think that you can hold them like morally responsible for, you know? Mm-hmm. It's the same thing where like you say, go back to basics in a trailer. And then I was laughing my ass off because then quite quickly they released like a list of qualifying statements, like the fine print. And it was like, basically, guys, we're not actually going to do anything. We might gradually maybe do something a year from now or whatever, but just so you know, we promised back to basics and we promised, you know, fundamentals or whatever, but that's not actually going to happen, okay? And that's the exact same thing they did when like cheating was becoming a big scandal. They said, oh, we're releasing this new big update and we're going to like fix cheating. And then they did nothing. And then they said, oh, we're going to do this new thing. We're going to fix these problems. The net code, it's 3. And then they did nothing. So I think an actual strategy of theirs that they've consistently implemented is if we say big things, enough fucking idiots out there are going to take our word for it and then not worry about it anymore, kind of. And we can sort of string them along. And so my favorite part of like the memery that's been going on with season 3 is when people say, we got fooled again. We've been strung along this far, but no further, because it is a constant stringing along of a lot of the player base, right? As long as we can keep them engaged a little bit longer. And I think basically to sum up the balance changes that came out with season 3, I would summarize them as quitting the Tekken franchise made easier. You know what I mean?
When I saw the Back to Basics trailer, what killed me the most is it said Back to Basics, and then in the next slide or the same slide, it had Lee doing his slide into a stance. And I saw that and I was like, okay, that doesn't seem like Back to Basics. And they showed a new move with Jin, like an extension to a move. They showed a bunch of things that kind of went against their Back to Basics thing. But I think that was the first time when we all saw Back to Basics, we all got excited, but then everyone stopped for a second. We were like, what do they mean by that? Like, what does Back to Basics actually mean? I remember watching King Jay's video and he was like, that doesn't mean anything. It's just a buzzword. And
yeah, I mean, Namco don't know what the basics are.
Yeah.
Did you see that one where they were like interviewing a schizophrenic psychopathic killer and they asked him like, are the basics in the room with us right now?
I still want to hear from Murray.
That's another good one.
Yeah, I want to hear what they have to say because they haven't done a Tekken talk. They haven't done any interviews. They've not really addressed anything.
No, but they will never do a Tekken talk again, and that's why
they can't win with that, right? Like why would they?
That's why they created the feedback portal, right? That's why they created the feedback portal, because think about it this way. For the longest time, the only way to provide feedback was to tweet the private Twitter accounts of Harada and Murray, which is already really fucking weird. They're like, oh, if you notice any bugs, tweet me. You know, in a game that's like played by millions. Yeah. I mean, maybe put like a thing in the game. So, and then Murray, we learned, I mean, gradually, this was basically an open secret for a really long time, but he's obviously a person who struggles a lot with anxiety. I'm going to guess, you know, really sort of poor self-image, and who doesn't take criticism well at all. And so anybody who said anything about anything really, not even critical, just got instantly blocked by him because I think he's extremely, extremely neurotic.
Wow.
You know, he was tweeting about right-wing extremism is on the rise in Japan and people are becoming increasingly racist, and I'm worried. And I lived there for 10 years. Trust me, he speaks the language perfectly. He'll be fine, you know. I think he's very, very neurotic and emotional, and I think he has a very, very high inclination or proclivity for very, very negative emotion. So he just blocked anybody who says anything. And I think another big like watershed moment was like the fucking Norwegian Nina bitch. Lisa.
Misplaced stuff, Lisa.
Yeah.
Lisa.
Great player, a cool streamer, right? But she was like, you know, wrote a really sort of calm, they were like, give us constructive, positive feedback. And she's like, here's respectfully my feedback. And he blocked her without replying, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's, I don't know how severely, but probably quite severely, like mentally ill, or at least not equipped for this sort of thing at all, right? And then we have Harada. And Harada's gone now. So the only post I made when Harada quit on my community page was I said, well, they promised that they're going to start listening right now. That was a big promise or a buzzword that they threw around then. And I was like, how are you going to listen without ears? Because Harada's not around anymore. And Michael Murray has blocked basically the population of Earth.
Yeah.
So how are you going to listen without ears? And that's why they've created the feedback portal. They can't put this on like the private Twitter accounts of these like frail ego pussies who have no fucking place trying to communicate with humans, because, you know, it's not what they're good at. They should probably stick to fucking, you know, selling shitty watches. Like it's a fucking, you know, ad on bad television at 1 in the afternoon in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that seems to be what they specialize in. So I think the feedback portal is just like, we need to put all of this like negative feedback that we're seeing in one place where it can be contained, censored, edited.
Yeah, they already censor, like you can't use certain words already. Like, for example, brain dead. You can't use that word. You can't use like any form that is a derogatory term for like the gameplay that people usually use. Like you can't use those words. Manually filtered out. Like
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you guys think
some people said also their submissions are already not showing up in the Discord? Like, even though I don't know, man, they didn't moderate, but then they moderate. Yeah, they are censoring. Like, I mean, yeah.
Do you guys think that there's I'm just throwing this out there, but in season 1 and a bit of season 2, there was a lot of like promotion, like cross promotion of like Karate Kid, and they were doing all these hoodies and watches and skateboards. And I don't know, maybe I haven't been checking, but I haven't really seen much of that in season 3. I haven't seen any like cross promotions of movies. And then I've seen people saying that Tekken 8's money might be drying up, and that's why season 3 seems like season 2.1. Do you guys think that that the game might actually be doing poorly? Because apparently
they are definitely sunsetting the game. I think they're definitely sunsetting the game, and the reason I believe that is this. The new moves in the season 3 update. I mean, a lot of people might not notice because they haven't played Tekken for as long as some of us have, but all of the new moves that I saw are animations that are already parts of strings that have existed in the game since Tekken 6.
Yeah.
Like Lars's new move is just a part of a string that he already has. Dragunov's new move is just a part of a string that he already has. So they are not even investing enough money, time, or effort into animating new moves for the game anymore. But they need new moves in the new update so that they can say that they've added something. And so they're like, oh, fucking this thing.
Yeah.
You know, and they give it some properties, you know, maybe it's good, maybe it's not, whatever. And, you know, some people will think that the game has changed. But I think that they have seen a lot of the feedback and how things are going, and they are just like, they were probably too late to pull the plug completely on season 3, but I think they are gradually sunsetting the game at this point.
You don't think we're going to see a season 4?
No, but I didn't think we were going to see a season 3. So, you know,
yeah,
I'm not always.
I mean, right. I'm personally not so sure about that. Like, it's big picture, it's still the second most popular traditional fighting game on the planet. And you know when in season 2 everyone said like, oh, the patch is, even by the other fighting game communities, they know about this patch, and it's regarded as like the worst patch in like modern fighting game history. And people said the game is gonna fucking die. And season 2 ended up with more players than season 1. So I honestly don't know about that. So
that's the other thing, right? Can you
Yeah.
keep the really casual people buying microtransactions?
And I think they have, to a degree where they are probably at least somewhat satisfied, succeeded in basically creating like a new player base, like a new consumer for that this game is supposed to be for. I think. Because everyone who's hardcore tells me as well, I've quit. I didn't in season 1 already. People told me this in season 2. In season 2, they told me I quit in season 1 already. So every like super hard, I speak to a lot of super hardcore players who say I don't play this shit anymore. Okay, so then who is playing this, right? Because I see people when I play ranked or see ranked footage, they already got the pre-order bonus from the season 3 pass, bro. They already got the fucking super lazy ass cream glazed outfit, which is literally just a fucking basically color swap. So yeah, I think I don't know. I'm not so sure about that.
I think you might have a point. Like one really like big realization that I had is like one of my favorite games of all time is Bloodborne, right? A lot of people love Bloodborne. They agree that it's a great game and it's very sort of hard to play. I did not know that, Bloodborne was commercially quite successful, but the vast majority of all the people who ever bought Bloodborne never got past Garmin.
It's the first boss, right?
And it's the first boss that you have to defeat to clear the first area. I heard that something like 20% of everybody who ever bought Bloodborne got that far in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think we underestimate maybe, like you say, Finn, the amount of, children, parents, like old people, fucking idiots, gooners, who are just like, consider themselves Tekken players, but mainly what they do is like they take a couple of cute pictures in photo mode, put them on Reddit.
Like silent majority stuff, right? Like you don't see those people.
Exactly. Silent majority people who like, I mean, I've genuinely heard of people who like cried at the ending of the Tekken 8 story.
What?
They're like, it's about family, and it's,
Oh god. The Tekken 8 story's ending is nothing to cry at, guys. Come on.
So I mean, maybe, like you said, maybe it will continue to be very successful and it will still retain a player base, but it's just like nobody will be playing the game. They'll, mainly just be like, I don't know, spending time in the menus and stuff. And
like a different product, right? I mean, since Tekken 8 released, not even like, it's crazy actually to say this out loud, but it is reality. Not even competitors, since the game came out, treat this game seriously. Like even competitors who compete in this game, who go to the tournaments, because let's face it, they all continue because EWC, right? Like in that era, you would be almost idiotic if you are that good at Tekken to not compete, because in Saudi Arabia they are giving you $250,000 if you got first place. So that wasn't there in Tekken 7 even. So, but still, even the people who compete at that level, they don't even have competitive respect for this game. That's the crazy part, where people win and then they say like, thanks. Who was it? Ulsan, I think. He won the tournament and just said, thanks for Dragunov being that brain dead and this game that brain dead that I could win. Thank you. Like that's insane. So it turns into a party game.
Do you still think there's a chance that, I know you said before that it could turn into a gacha game one day?
There will definitely be a gacha game. I don't think Tekken 9 will be the gacha game, but we will get Tekken Immortal. Right. Don't you guys have phones and you will be able to spend real money to get like beach outfits for Xiaoyu.
I wanted to ask you something about that, Frame Whisperer.
Yeah.
You lived in Japan. Do you know did you ever see and hear about DOA Extreme Venus Vacation? That is because it's not playable in, I think, Europe. Because
is it an arcade game?
It is a free-to-play Guna Gacha game. And I was so shocked by this because I thought, hey, DOA, the fighting game, that's doing like terribly, it's dead, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. But the Guna games are also not that much more successful. That game is from 2017, is not even playable in Europe, but in Asia. And that game, since 2017, it's free to play, fully monetized, just microtransactions, gacha shit, all your outfits have like different rarity, all that stuff. That game has right now, like almost 10 years after its release, as many players as Tekken 8, which is so it works. Like it works.
I never heard of that specific one, but I will tell you that like all the fucking really, really sad looking dudes are playing gacha games all the time. Like if you go on the train and all the guys who look like they're just like sort of, I don't know, a little bit in pain and sad or just tired, they're always like playing gacha games with the bikinis and the dragons and the mechs and the little puzzle and the baboo, and you know, I bet a lot of them are whales spending a lot of money in those games. And it's crazy the like dexterity in the fingers, because they'll play like a little puzzle game where, I don't know, you like fucking enslave horse women and then make them fight each other for cash, and if you win you get to see their like, I don't know, horse vagina or whatever, and they're playing it like this on the train, and they're like going in the store and buying more items, and it's like, so I mean, they are faster at those games than Lothar God is at like fucking rage quitting matches.
Yeah,
it's that ingrained in the muscle memory, right? So in Japan, and I think Korea as well, and China probably, the whole gacha thing being like morally reprehensible or dirty or pathetic or akin to gambling or whatever, the way we might see it over here, they don't really have that perspective. In my experience, they don't seem to question it. They just don't question it. They're like, oh, the new game is out, let me, you know, it's
like same within Korea with the MMO culture, where they're like pay to win is actually fair because the person who works a lot, he has to like have some way of like spending his money to be better than others. Like they have this weird cultural understanding of it, which kind of makes sense, but to us it absolutely doesn't.
I also think that I think it might be some sort of underlying cultural thing where they do not seem to. I think I haven't thought about it enough to like get this down to like exactly what I mean, but it's something like they don't mind being told what to do as much.
Like a bit of a devote, like a bit, yeah.
You hear a lot of Western people talking about player expression, right? And like, I want to be able to like skill expression, and I want to have different interesting builds, and I want to have like this. And I think maybe there it's like, no, here's like the thing you do, and you do it, and you gradually progress, and you get all the things. But I don't know. But yeah, it's culturally, it's definitely way more like accepted over there. If you have a friend, I think, who like is really into gacha games and like plays them all the time and spends a lot of money, here you kind of want to like have an intervention for them and help them. It's kind of like if they get really into like playing fucking online roulette in a way. So we're cooked basically. Like those games are making such ridiculous money that it's possible that Tekken could become their main focus over time.
I mean, they had pachinki slot machines, Tekken branded, right? They do this with other games as well. In the West, it's also like you never see that shit, at least not on that scale. I mean, everything is possible. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, there's still a place for like good, real, like niche games. There is a place for that, but it depends on what Namco wants and what profit margin they want and what budgets they want to allocate or not. Like, I don't know. Yeah, when I went to Japan, I kept on being told that there was Fist of the North Star arcades everywhere. But every time I was pointed to a Fist of the North Star arcade, it was a pachinko machine. There was literally not a single one that wasn't like that. So I was just like, damn. I saw the Tekken one.
and I think I saw a Street Fighter one or maybe a Godzilla one. Like Godzilla's everywhere out there. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't particularly want to shame these people. I don't really understand.
No, I mean, I wasn't trying to like shame. I probably sounded like it, but
No, I'm not saying
honestly,
you.
I think there's something cultural underlying that the fact that they don't seem to mind gacha game architecture as much.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I think in this Tekken situation, at the very least, away from like gacha, I've been reading like Japanese Twitter, and they seem pretty pissed of this update as well, because sometimes I'll read Twitter and the East and the West don't agree, but everybody seems to be unanimous in this situation. But there has been a few people that think that there has been a slight overreaction by the community with season 3. So Sophie's here now, so she's just setting up her stuff, and then I'll add her into the call because I'm really curious to hear what she has to say about this. But just before I bring her on, let me just say to the chat, let her have her opinions on whatever. Don't go buck wild just because we're mad at season 3. Okay, let's try and keep this civil. I know you guys will. I'm just saying to chat. Let's not be crazy.
I mean, with me, you never fucking know. But in my experience, the people who are the most like chill about this and also about season 2 are people who started with Tekken 8, which is completely understandable. Obviously, if you started with Tekken 8, you don't know what was before or like how things were or how the game played or what was acceptable, what not. So I'm not. That is the majority I have seen of people who are like, I don't really know how you are even like that dramatic about it. Also with season 2, and these were people who started with Tekken 8, which I can't be mad about. Like, if you don't know, you don't know.
I mean, it makes sense. If you started with Tekken 8, you probably think that this is a big overreaction with the season 3 update because it hasn't changed that much since it came out, right?
No, not really.
It's just kind of more of the same, right?
It's they did. It's literally a step. Like FinnT said, like a step into multiple directions, but basically you are just standing still. For example, they removed Heat Smash, Wall Splat Heat Smash. That should have never been in the game in the first place. So we waited like 2 years for this. But at the same time, they decide on every Heat Engager, on normal hit, the Wall Splat distance has to be massively increased. So it's like, it's literally the meme, right? 1 step forward, 2 steps back. It's dumb. It's dumb.
Okay.
Yeah.
And here I thought they were fixing everything.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to read out these super chats just to catch up, and then I'll add Sophie and Shinblade to the call because they're in the back right now. So
I'm
Daniel. Yeah, no problem, bro. Thank you for the $20. What's up, Mike? Hope all is well and everything going smoothly with you moving to your new spot. It is, bro. I got in there last week. This week just gone. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful place. I'll be there full time from Saturday. We'll tap back in after I'm done checking my patient done from surgery. This discussion about to be good. Well, I hope surgery goes well, bro, or for your patient. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $20. Insert Tekken character here. Insert terrible opinion there. Insert crash out. Insert cope and seeth. Insert we fell for it again. Rinse and repeat. The Murray wet dream brain rot recipe, I guess. I am really anticipating seeing what his first actual tweet is to this backlash, because the tweet he put up before was a load of nonsense.
I think he's done.
Yeah,
I think that's what the portal is. I think they are like officially not talking to you anymore. I'm not talking to you guys anymore. You treat me like an asshole, I'm going to treat you like an asshole. Blocked. I think they've like collectively blocked literally the entire community, and that's why they created the portal.
I'm still unblocked, funnily enough. My theory is that Michael Murray doesn't know that I exist because he's blocked everybody, but he hasn't blocked me. So I think I've tweeted that. I've quote retweeted him before. I've made videos directly at him that I've gotten like 50, 60,000 views, and he's not blocked me. So either he likes me or he just doesn't know I exist, but I've avoided a block. Funnily enough. Kira, thank you for the $5. Sorry, go on.
Now I was just thinking maybe he doesn't want to be called racist again. He doesn't.
Don't listen, Murray. If you're watching, I won't call you racist.
I better fucking keep some fucking black people unblocked. Otherwise, people are gonna come at me again.
Thank you for the $5. I said this in FinnT's chat, but I predict Bandai will sunset this game and that new fighting game they are working on will replace it. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw that. They're hiring for a new fighting game now. So I'm speculating it's probably Soul Calibur 7. But I can see them sunsetting the game. I can definitely see that being a thing. Hopefully it's Soul Calibur 7. But then again, if it's Bandai Namco, I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Red Hero, thank you for the $5. I remember Marginal Obama used to say, possibly joking, that Fate/Go funded all the free characters in Type Lumina. What if that happened for Tekken? It funded all the free characters. I don't know. I've never heard of that, but I mean, does that sound feasible to you guys for Tekken? I think the characters are way more expensive to make than what the characters are in Fate, but I don't know much about that series. No, well, I just assume no one knows much. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not too sure, dude. I don't want to give you like a weird answer on that one. One Foolish Mex, thank you for the $1.99. Not touching Tekken until it's fixed. It's rough. Well, you won't be touching it again then, bro. And Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. We need an indie fighting game to toss money into as a community. Rising Thunder was our chance. Well, there's that new game called Rush that's being made by a community member. Apparently, people are jumping on that, but I don't foresee it. I don't foresee anything sort of taking Tekken's spot, but I think that game looks pretty cool. All right, let me add Sophie into the call. Sophie, how you doing?
Doing okay, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. I'm just gonna add Shinblade and Moonsault as well.
You should have waited on me because I was cussing you out.
You were cussing me out?
Oh, this motherfucker said Rush. This motherfucker said Rush. It looks pretty cool. Almost booked my motherfucking flight, and I was gonna choke you. This man said Rush looks pretty fucking cool, bro. It's going down tonight. It's going down.
I didn't say that it was better than Tekken. I just said it looks cool.
You said if that game Rush looks pretty cool. What's up, Frank? What's up, Sophie? How y'all doing, baby?
Hey, what's up?
Fancy.
Wabazum. Yeah, I mean, first of all, I gotta apologize to Mike. I thought it was starting an hour later, so really sorry to everybody.
No, that's okay. That's fine, Sophie. I know that you were here to basically talk on the other side of what has been happening. So I wanted to give you a chance to explain to everybody what your position is with season 3, and then you can basically direct the question at whoever you want, and we can go from there.
I mean, I kind of saw it as everybody was gonna come and talk to me about season 3. I can already see Frame Whisperer over there getting ready to attack Lab by Zoom. But yeah, what I think here,
man.
Yeah, how's it going, Rafa Zoom? How's it going, Shinblade? Okay, where do I start? I think it's an extreme exaggeration. I think that I just think that a lot of people. I mean, where do I start? There's just so much.
Echo chamber.
I can upload files, right? Yeah, it's an echo chamber. I honestly. All right, just give me a second. I'm still setting up just a tiny bit, but
that's okay. That's all right. Whilst you're setting up, I'll ask Moonsault then. Moon, how do you feel about the game?
I know you guys are going to argue whether or not it's good, whether or not it's bad. I know there's people.
No, we're not.
No. There's going to be, people are going to be like, oh, this update is great. Some people are going to be like, oh, this update is bad. This update is boring. How about that? This new season is not a new season. It's like a mid-season update that took double the time. And it's boring, bro. In other games, when they do a season update, they do modes, they do characters, they do stages, they do, themes, they do all type of stuff. Tekken 8, we get.
Well, in season 2, they changed 1,500 things
trash.
And stuff like
it's
that.
boring.
Yeah, and then everybody was like, "You guys changed too much. We got too far from the game and stuff like that." And everybody's complaining.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean that's how I feel about it. I don't know. It's weird. I don't want to yeah, but yeah, that's how I feel. It's 1,500 changes in season 2, and then people feel betrayed. I understand that it's strayed too far from Tekken. It's too offensive. You know, characters have lost their identities. People dislike the buffs. People dislike the nerfs and all that sort of stuff. It's very hard to please people. I think we kind of canceled Tekken 8, to be honest. Like, maybe I'm saying that because of, you know. Go ahead, yeah.
Just like MK1, how they did it. Like you said, Moonsault wasn't there, but Tekken 7 had very boring updates.
What? I wasn't aware.
Yeah, hold on, wait, I was there. Very
Wait,
boring updates.
you said I was aware? What?
Yeah.
I don't think you was there for Tekken 7 updates.
Yes, I was. Yeah.
If you was there, then you know this is similar, right?
No, it's not.
Hey, I just did a video.
Why not?
I just did a video.
Your video's wrong.
No. I got facts. I got actual updates. We used to have like only eight little tabs for a full update. 8 tabs, 9 tabs, 10.
What season are you? What tabs? What tabs?
2.1. You know, like little sections like Anna nerf, this nerf. Sometimes a character never got touched.
See, you're
Where
just talking about balancing.
No, Moonsault, a whole patch. Your character, they just skip over like 15, 16
You
characters.
know, in season,
right?
you know, in Tekken 7.
Wait.
Okay,
Wait.
Go ahead.
Wait, this is the problem. This is why y'all always lose these arguments. Ask this question. They used to skip over 16 to 18 characters. Am I right or am I wrong?
When?
Touch them.
Yeah,
When-
but you know why?
Taking updates.
But you know why?
Said, yeah. You said yeah, right?
Yeah, I said yeah.
And it was very small patch. The dumb patch was boring. Tekken 7 wasn't even talked about. People went back to play Tag 2 and Tekken 6 and Tekken 7.
But look at this though. In Tekken 7, they gave us free alternate versions of stages. They gave us free outfits for the whole entire roster. They gave us free cosmetics. The new moves weren't crazy and recycled. What about that?
They did that in Tekken 7 too. Back to
That's what I'm talking about. They did it in 7.
They did the same
8?
shit. No, wait, because like Sophie said, y'all are looking for another season 2. Y'all really liked that shit. Like like a guilty pleasure.
You're dodging. You're dodging.
No, wait. You probably really liked all that goddamn chaos. It was a brand new game. You probably liked that shit. Now they gave you an actual Tekken style update.
Yeah, see, you're not even talking about what I'm talking about.
Hold on, wait.
Exactly.
They gave you a regular
what were you saying?
Style update. A regular style update, and you guys calling it boring. I'm not a fan of this update either. But
where's the stages? Where's the costumes? Where's the free items? All of that stuff was given in Tekken 7 for free. In Tekken 8, what did they do? You're just talking about balance. Who cares about balance? Where is the fun content? I don't care about balance. Balance is not going to affect me because I am the Moonsault Slayer and I don't break throws. Balance doesn't affect me. You know what does affect me? Stages, costumes, characters, items, fun.
The shit you didn't get that Tekken 7. What are you talking about?
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
You're yapping, bro. You're yapping.
The balance, right?
Yap.
What they give us? Wait, tell me what the Tekken 7 give us. Come on.
I told you.
Talk to me. No. Give me specifics real quick. Modes.
They gave us. You remember the alternate Infinite Azure. You remember the alternate jungle. You remember the alternate Mishima building. You remember they gave. You remember. And
exactly, who fucking cares?
You know how people want a nighttime version of the stages in Tekken 8.
They gave us that shit on Tekken 8 off top. We got 2 versions of Urban, right? We got 2 versions of the Hahachi stage, right? They gave us that shit later. They called it new. Don't you do that?
Yeah, it was okay, but Tekken 8 has 10 times the budget than Tekken 7 has.
Y'all better stop.
Yeah, they did that with no budget. They did that with no budget. Okay. So look, you want to say that the stages are recycled. What about the outfits? What about
that's gonna make people happy?
Wait, hold on, man. What did you say, Sophie?
We cannot agree on what's gonna make people happy. That's the root of the problem here. You do the changes, you do the DLCs and all that sort of stuff, and that's not gonna make people happy about the game. People are gonna care about different stuff. You know, Like people, like you're talking about going into a restaurant and talking about the fucking napkins and chairs. Other people don't give a fuck about that, okay? Frame Whisperer cares about the frames. His name is fucking Frame Whisperer. And then you have like people that care about the balance saying it's not balanced when, by the way, I mean, I think it's totally balanced because, you know, it's got a 50% win rate across the board pretty much. So, yeah, if that's not your only metric of you know, wait, you guys gave me some looks there. You guys don't agree with the 50% win rate? I think that's one of the
I mean,
best
obviously, in a
metrics for seeing
fighting game,
balance
you
in a
will
video
have
game.
50% win rate across the. I mean, obviously,
That is
at any
not true.
point in a fight. Yeah, obviously, at any point in any fighting game, 50% of the player base will experience a loss at all times. That's logical. Like, what was
Yeah,
that?
but
You
even
like?
amongst all characters, they're all 50%, right?
I
So even all
think
characters are 50% FinnT. And I gotta say, FinnT,
no,
honestly,
they are not.
he has a really good take. Well, they are.
They're
close to
not. They're not.
50%. You're
No,
saying
they're not. Yeah, they're
outside
close. They're
of, like,
they are. Look, they're
60%?
close to 50%. The game. Look, I even agree with you. The game is totally
Yeah,
balanced.
so
The
that
power
indicates
level.
really good balance.
Excuse me. The game.
Oh
look,
my god, we're
the game.
getting too many people.
Excuse
Mike,
me.
you're crazy. You're adding too many people in here.
Look,
I'm just saying.
The game
Hello,
is
guys,
balanced.
hello. Hello.
The game is balanced in a way that every character is fucking stupidly strong. Yeah, in that way, the
Define
game is
stupidly
balanced.
strong.
Did you? Okay,
Guys,
let me
can
ask
you
you
hear
one
me,
question.
right?
Did you? Yeah, we can hear you. Did you play
Okay,
Tekken
okay.
7?
Yeah, I played Tekken 7.
AfterSchoolSophie.
I've also beaten pros in Tekken 7.
Okay, how long
Just
did
like
you
in
play
Tekken
Tekken
8,
7?
I
Like,
got top 8 in DNS, you know, I beat people, plenty of pros, you know, King Ray, the top June players and everything like
Know
that.
who you is,
In
Sophie.
No, the
tournament.
top June player is me, but okay.
Know who you is, Sophie.
if you
What's
think
wrong
the
with
power level
Yeah,
is
but you were
okay,
top for, yeah, but
look,
I've
if you
beaten
think
top
that-
3 in tournament.
that's fine. If you think the power level is fine, that's cool. But
Yeah.
if you look around a little bit and you see, like, Moonsault, for example, did a shit ton of polls with like sometimes 20, 30,000 votes, right? The majority of people say it's not fucking okay. And by the way, everyone loses here. The people who want skins and cool shit to buy, they lose because I don't know if you checked recently, the only shit we get in the
It's
shop
still
are like fucking
balanced.
recycled Tekken 6 costumes. The issue is not if the game is balanced or not. The balance is shit. It's the power level is too high. The game is
Guys,
balanced. I agree
Okay,
with
can
you.
I
but
say
that's the issue.
something? Can I say something? I just came in. But first of all, hello everybody. Hello.
Yeah.
Second of all, as always,
How's it going, Blackheart?
hello, Sophie. What's up? Second of all, Shinblade as always makes the worst fucking points I've ever heard in my fucking life. I'm gonna explain why. For different reasons.
Okay.
First of all, making a comparison with something happened in the past doesn't excuse their laziness. First of all, like. Even though it's something that already
Fuck y'all
happened, doesn't
what?
excuse the fact that they don't do
Fuck
shit.
y'all
First of
what?
all,
Don't do.
First
Y'all don't
of
know how
all.
to argue. You don't know how to
first
argue.
of all,
Exactly.
First
they
of all,
don't. They don't.
sec-
Hold on, Blackheart. I think Blackheart's one of the main problems. Like, I think your content is so exaggerated. Go to one of Blackheart's videos, click on his video, and try to count anything positive. Like, Blackheart
Sophie,
is
did
a
you
good
ever-
enough player to know. Go ahead, yeah.
He
Sophie,
got like
did you-
1,000
wait.
second
Let
guards.
me finish. Let me finish. Second of all, so first of all, again, doesn't excuse their behavior. Second of all, do you really not get that the situation in the community right now is way different than the situation in the community in Tekken 7?
Sure.
We are coming from basically a destructive, probably the worst patch in the history of fighting games, season 2.
Fuck no.
When did we have anything like that in Tekken 7 except Leroy?
You
Except
act
the
like
Leroy
Naruto
scandal.
fucks your entire family and
in
ripped out
fact,
your 14-inch dick and fucking like listen, like Blackheart, seriously, your content is really aimed at rage bait, and I get it. Like that's really good. I respect that sort of stuff.
What? No. What do you
Well,
mean,
it's
rage
very
bait?
much-
Everything I say,
It's
everything
rage
I
bait.
say, I
Everything
believe
in
it.
your content.
No.
Yeah,
No.
he's using the
Okay,
N-word,
Blackheart,
right?
why haven't you quit the game? Why haven't you quit the game? Tell me that.
I
Has it not
did.
bothered you enough to
That's a
click
good
on
point.
uninstall
That's a
the
good
game?
point. Why haven't
No,
you?
you're fucking playing the game, and you're
since,
getting views, and you're being
no, shut
disingenuous
up.
to people,
Shut up.
and fucking
Shut up.
exaggerating to
Shut
people.
up.
That's what's
Shut
going
up.
on.
Shut
Okay,
up.
wait.
Since for
That's
the,
why.
Wait. Sophie,
since the beginning of season 3, I played one day. I just tried the patch, and now I'm done with Tekken 8. Official statement, public, whatever you call it. I'm playing
so-
Tekken 7. I'm
Are you
playing
actually
whatever it
Blackheart?
is. I played
Promise
Crimson
me,
Desert on
promise.
stream.
No, chill. You
Everything.
can't wait, Sophie. You can't interrupt people constantly. Blackheart, you go on, please. Sorry, Mike. I
I'm
didn't
saying
mean
no.
Okay,
Since
okay,
I'm
I'm sorry.
tired,
Hey, listen, I'm
since
sorry.
I'm
Yeah.
since I'm
It's
tired
just
of this
yeah.
accusation, I'm tired of these accusations. I'm gonna say two things. First of all, there is no law written that since you don't since you try something you cannot criticize that thing. That is so stupid. That's an argument. Like how can I criticize something? How can I criticize something without trying it in the first place? Tell me. How can you criticize something? How can you be critical in the state of the game if you don't try it in the first place? And why do I do that? Because I actually care about the game instead of other people. Okay, so that's why I do it. First of all. Second of all, don't worry because I dropped the game.
Can I
Don't worry.
talk?
Don't worry. Don't worry.
You're not going nowhere.
Second of all, Shinblade as always
Blackheart.
only says bullshit.
Yeah.
Only says bullshit as always. By the way.
Listen,
But
Blackheart.
okay.
Okay, like I don't see you making game design videos and offering alternatives to the devs. I see you
I
making
made
But
different
I did.
videos.
I made 10,000
I did.
videos.
Hold on,
I
hold
made
on, guys.
10,000
Hold on,
videos
hold on.
explaining
Let's
what
make
is
some
wrong.
videos.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on,
Blackheart, let
FinnT
Sophie
made some
go.
good videos, okay? All right, so yeah, okay. So Blackheart, he made, she just uploaded this King video and exaggerating everything. Oh my God, King's throw is fucking like too OP.
Yeah, fucking
Damn
dumb,
well
exactly,
knowing that
fucking dumb.
nobody good. Yeah, nobody good is going to get hit by that. You know that as a competitive player.
Ma
but you
che
choose to
cazzo stai
actually put that
dicendo?
out there.
Ma che cazzo stai
Yeah.
dicendo? Porca troia. A 14 frame throw,
Okay,
no one
listen.
no one will get it by it. No one. No one.
At
You
low
tell me
levels.
every
Who in
14
this
frame
chat-
throw you get.
Anybody
You're
good
telling
is-
me. Ma che cazzo dici? Every
I'm not
14
saying
frame
every
throw.
14 throw I'm gonna break. I'm saying the vast majority that is
Ma
absolutely
che cazzo, ma
utterly
quando mai?
useless at top
Ma
level
quando
play.
mai?
It is bad, and you're making it look good. King Jae, Shinblade, Frame Whisperer. I don't know about FinnT's throw breaking, but fuck, nobody's getting hit by that. And I know
Ma
you're not
quando
getting hit
ma
by
non
that. So why are you
ma what are
telling
you
other people
saying?
that
What
they're
are you
gonna get hit by
saying?
that?
Okay.
Ma che ma if King does a throw from Jaguar, King does a throw from Jaguar sprint that is like 20 plus frames and they get hit by it at high level. How shouldn't a 14 frame throw not hit the
Is
opponent? What are you
King's
saying?
Grab, why are you changing the goalpost? Is the grab broken or not? Or is it useful at top level competitive play or not?
Of course it's useful at high level
It's
combat.
not.
What do you mean?
No, it's fucking not. King J, what do you think? Shinblade, what do you think? It is not. You are out of your mind, Blackheart.
Cioè,
You're
it's a
out of your
command
fucking mind.
it's a
if you think
command
that.
throw. 14 frames useless. Command throw. 14 frames,
You can
no one
see
is
it
gonna
on
get hit by it.
reaction and you know
Wait,
it.
wait.
Ma
Wait.
14
You're
frames
lying about it.
Why is
reaction.
it-
What
You're
are you
part of the
saying?
problem.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
Hey,
14
Blackheart.
frames reaction,
Blackheart.
Madonna mia.
Blackheart,
All right.
chill.
Let's take a vote. Hold on. We got
Hey.
a little back end chat here.
Wait.
Who can,
Why
thinks
is
that,
the
like,
throw-
give me a 1 if it's broken.
Why does the
What,
throw-
you mean
Ma-
King's
ma-
Flow?
ma-
No,
you
King's
didn't-
Flow is...
You didn't even understand my concept, by the way. I didn't say it's broken. I'm saying that a character that already has 10 million throws. What is the point of giving him even more throws? That is the point that you're not getting. I'm not saying it's
The
broken.
point
I'm
is
saying
the
it's
developer
stupid.
wants to give
I'm
Maybe
saying
because
it's
he's a wrestler.
stupid
lower
to a
level
character that
players.
already
Because
has
he's a
all the
wrestler.
The
tools.
developer wants to give access to lower
Oh my
level
God,
players
man.
so they can enjoy command throws with a little bit.
I
and it's
enjoy.
fucking
Yeah, I
heavily
enjoy
scaled
that.
anyways. It's
If
not
you
working at
enjoy
the very
that,
top.
if you enjoy that shit, I don't. It makes me sick.
Can I...
Yeah, but that's your opinion.
Hold on. I just want to ask Sophie a question.
And so,
Blackheart,
oh my
chill.
God, man.
Chill, Blackheart, chill. I just want to ask Sophie a question. Sophie, why do you think the entire community has basically united under flaming the Tekken team for season 3?
Yeah, exactly. Well, here's what happened, and I tried to debunk this before things got out of control. What happened, in my opinion, is FinnT released a video. It was called, what's wrong with season 2? That was the biggest influential thing at the time. And he basically made it very doomer. Now, okay, I have nothing wrong with FinnT. He is pretty intellectually honest. But with this video, it showed a lot of stuff that I believe that I could just outright prove objectively wrong, in my opinion. And I did on one of my videos. If you want to if you want to link
No.
that or whatever. But it was, well, I did. Like, you know, some of the things, like people were coming to my chat. Everybody has moves that are homing now, and like the vast majority, 46% got stuff changed to their grabs, and 95% had counterplay to it, because everybody was saying there's no counterplay. There's no counterplay. I can't get out of this. It's a fucking skill issue. Like it really is.
The point.
And then
The
okay,
point.
How-
The,
So what
the
happened?
point. I'm gonna be very
Okay.
calm right now. The point is not about the fact that these
Okay.
things have no counterplay most of the times. The real argument that, for example, I make and most of the other people they say is that these things remove character weaknesses. That's the problem. For example, that's what happened to Lee. That's what happened to other. For example, that's why I got so angry fighting GM, because he said, yeah, but just Jeb. But that is not the point. The point is removing character weaknesses more and more, and that's what happened to King, and that's what happened to Lee, and that's what happened to Victor, and so on. That's the point. That, for example, for why I'm so enraged.
Blackheart.
I want to say something.
Yeah,
Okay,
go
What
ahead.
would
hold
make
on,
you
hold on,
happy,
real quick.
Blackheart?
What's
Can you
King
hold on?
weakness?
What would
Y'all
hold
just
on?
be
Wait
talking
a
sometimes.
second. Blackheart, what would make the community happy? That's a pretty complex answer. I don't think you have
What-
the answer to that.
I know what will make me happy. I don't know what the community will be happy about. I know what will make me
Okay.
happy, and so I cannot speak for our entire community, of course. So I cannot answer you to that.
Yeah.
But most of the community is tired with of buffing characters over and over, for example, instead of nerfing them properly. For example, they continuously
Wait,
buff most of the
Blackheart,
characters.
I can answer that question. You know, I don't know if you guys saw, but Guilty Gear's just had an update where they're removing an entire mechanic from the game. because
Wild
the
Assault,
community- Yeah, Wild Assault or Wild Rush, whatever it's called.
no. I'm gonna stop y'all right there. I play Strive. That mechanic was added on season 3.
That's true.
They try to add a whole new mechanic to the game 3 years in the game. That's why they remove it, because people are like, what the fuck is this shit?
Okay,
No,
but
that's-
the point is that they're
You
removing
can't
a whole
add- no,
mechanic
don't
from the
remove
game.
it. But you cannot compare that to no Heat and Tekken 8.
You
They
can
was
compare it
released
to
that
Heat.
way. You
No,
cannot
it do-
do
it
that.
do- alright, Shinblade, I can tell
That
you why.
mechanic was released on season 3.
It doesn't matter what year it was
It
released.
wasn't
The point
tested
is,
right.
Shinblade,
Mike, are
it's
you
not.
serious?
It's not about the year or the season it was released. It's the
Are
fact
you
that
all
peop-
serious?
I am serious. If you let me explain, you'll understand. If the community don't like it, like they don't like it in Guilty Gear, it doesn't matter if it was season 2 or season 4, they can remove the mechanic. Now, I'm not saying remove Heat, but a lot of people have been saying, hey man, why don't you just do a classic mode? For a lot of people that don't like Heat, because Heat
Yeah.
has been the main
I never heard
talking
about that.
point
Because
since
they're
this
gonna
game
split
has
the
come out.
player base.
So the elite, the player
Whereas-
base is splitting anyway. Yeah, they're all
Hence-
going anyway. People are putting the game down. You might as well keep people on your game.
No, it's
I'm
not.
not saying.
I have
I'm
the
not
data
saying
that would
take
show
Heat out of the
this is
game.
the best sales
Okay,
Tekken
can-
has ever had. The best CCP it's
According
ever
to
had as
what
well.
data
And then I
exactly?
have
According
where
to
it
what
shows-
data?
No
According
one-
to literal, hold on, let me upload the data right now. I'm gonna give
If
it to
you
Mike
want-
right
Upload
now.
it.
Tekken
May I,
7.
I want to quickly say something, because otherwise I'm gonna fucking
And he's
scream.
gotta show it on stream.
Okay,
Why
one
is that
thing.
so?
So
Go ahead.
I will agree with Shinblade in so far as that mechanic that they removed I would rather compare it to the new counter hit property they added, the on for example Reigna's Down 2, the Looney Tunes move, the Looney Tunes property that is a guard that is a ground break.
So ugly.
on
So
counter.
ugly, by the way.
That
so
is
ugly.
yeah, that's ugly, but that is more comparable to Wild Assault. Like for example, if we would demand, hey, remove this, that would be a bit more of a reasonable comparison to Wild Assault, in my opinion. But another thing,
There's Guilty Gear
the-
players in the chat saying that's cap.
it's not. I mean, what's cap? That Shinblade is right. They added this. This is a mechanic. There are different Wild Assaults. They added this in season whatever, and
I'm gonna get the kill.
yeah, it's like these attacks. If you could remove them, that is way more comparable than remove Heat. Like if there are Guilty Gear players in chat that says, "Oh, it's comparable to remove Heat," then you are idiots. Like literally,
Yeah,
that is all. I agree with
removing
Shinblade, that is dumb. But
removing it is basically not possible right now. Like no one expects to remove it
But let me wait.
Why?
I'm not done. Let me. Well, fuck. Okay.
because heat is too much of a game.
Let Finn finish, and then I want to know why it's impossible to give
Okay.
us a mode.
For me, it's impossible. But yeah,
Just one quick thing. I want to get really clear. Like Mike, the thing I sent you, right?
Okay, I'll bring
That
it up.
screenshot. Can you put that on screen? Because while I can't speak for the community, I can speak for the developer. And the
fixed it, by the way,
developer.
Mike.
Okay.
Let me know if you have. Wait, sorry, I'm fucking confused. So
I
this
visualized
screenshot,
the
right?
data.
Wait, this screenshot, this
What
fucking
is
screenshot.
that?
There
What did I
are.
walk into?
This
bro?
is-
Why is everyone arguing?
So this is the developer speaking to you in April of season 2. And if you read through these statements, left and bottom right, these are the patch notes. The developers themselves directly acknowledge that they have fucked up and couldn't make the community happy. They literally outright say this there. The community had hoped for. So they directly acknowledge
'Cause
they
it's
did shit.
impossible.
And they. What is impossible? This is their words. What do you want? How is that impossible?
Yeah, it's like
They-
whenever I got fucking canceled and you can't fucking please everybody. Like you,
Look,
you
I'm
apologize
just saying,
and you're like, all right.
you can
Okay, go ahead.
interpret this. Okay, you can interpret this in a different way if you want, but these are the developers' words, and they say they will continue to, like, you see this again, their favorite new word, feedback. That's their favorite new word for some reason. And they say we will adjust situations, blah blah blah. Too much excessive risk reward, yada yada. You can. These words are on screen for everyone to read. That's the one thing I want to clear. The developer themselves says the community who is outraged is correct. That is what they themselves say here. That's all I got. That's the truth. That's all I had to show.
Probably they need to save face,
Okay.
by the
Because
way.
I mean-
because I read the patch
I mean,
notes.
like,
Funny
let's be
enough,
honest,
I'm
like,
someone
what
who
did you
reads the
expect it
fucking
to say?
patch notes.
Hey, fuck you, the community. Like you expected that? Like, hey, we're not gonna listen to you. Of
It
course
does-
they're gonna
look,
say that
no,
shit.
you
You know,
know,
they
you-
made that Discord so that people can disagree. They made that stupid portal thing so you guys can see how
Okay,
stupid
but-
it is that
okay,
people's
look.
suggestions are going back and forth. And then,
I-
But the
like,
people-
maybe people, they're, hey, like, this is exactly the CCP of Tekken, okay? Like, it started off the charts, so I took off the outlier data points off the charts. Look how popular Tekken 8 is right now. And then show, like, literally, it's so fucking good. And then you guys have to talk all
Wait a
the
minute.
sorts of shit and see
Wait.
But it's a-
baseless fucking
Sophie,
claims.
But do you
Exactly.
under- do you un-
Sophie,
Go to
wait,
the, go to
chill.
the sales.
Sophie,
if I could
do
talk to
you-
one person
do-
instead of being the one
Chill.
voice.
Do you understand
I
the
always
deep?
let
Do you
people talk, so I'm
do you
Bro,
understand
I'm
the
gonna
deep
fucking
the
lose it. Let me
difference?
Let me
The
ask a question
difference.
here. Let me
Uh,
ask a question here, Sophie. Are
you
you
know
telling me? Wait, Sophie. When you just said, do you see how popular Tekken 8 is? Do you realize that we are looking at a graph that tells me Tekken 8 is roughly as popular as Tekken 7 was? Like, what? How am I? How, why?
It's starting
What
off
should
popular,
impress me
but
here?
if you look at the bill of the let me like basically like it is like people say it's doing way worse than Tekken 7. Look at the sales.
No, that's not
Bring
true.
up the other
That's not
graph.
true.
The sales are doing amazing in Tekken 8, the best that Tekken has ever done. And then it flat like okay, that 3 million is not actually a data point. I gave you the wrong screenshot. That is projected. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me give you the real one, okay? Because the place where it actually the place where season 2 happens, which is where everybody
You know
started
math,
saying all this
Sophie.
unprovable
Do you see the
bullshit.
difference
Doesn't
between?
help you,
No,
right?
wait.
Do you realize that?
Wait, guys, don't cut her up. Let her finish her point and then talk.
No,
Hold
but
on, just
but yeah, it's
give me a
me.
second.
Blackheart,
Yeah.
Blackheart, stop.
Okay,
Hold on,
okay.
I got this. I got it. Okay, I just gave the wrong screenshot because like I was distracted, but essentially it's like all right, hold on.
When
Can I-
Sophie
can I-
finishes,
But I mean that data.
when
it
Sophie
can't really
finishes this
be
point,
argued
then
with,
King
like,
J and G6 can get a word in.
Okay.
No, but it's very simple.
Look,
Sorry,
look at this
I'm
one,
gonna say
okay?
only one thing.
If I could
Do you
talk
see
to-
the?
Yeah, go ahead. All right, here we go.
Let Sophie finish.
No, it's very simple. Do you see the trajectory Tekken
Alright,
7 is going
season
towards the
2
years?
starts right there, Mike.
Let her present her thing.
You gotta let them finish. When it's a debate, just let them finish, man. Let whoever's having the
Season
debate.
Okay.
2, like right now, we as content creator, we have no idea what season 2's. It's probably gonna fucking go flat like I was showing. But right now we have a point where we can basically, bully Tekken 8. It's been the best it's ever been in sales and participation, which is a pretty good indicator of how good a game is doing. And season 2, like right there where it happened, this is literally where it's changing everything. This is a pivotal moment for us not to bully Tekken 8. But
Can I
you
ask you
guys
something,
keep on
Sophie?
fucking doing it for short-term views, basically, when we should be thinking about the long-term health. But yeah, go ahead and ask your question. I'm sorry.
I just want to ask do you have any official statement or evidence that Tekken 8 even sold 4 million copies yet.
Yes. No, not
Where?
4 million copies. That's not true.
Okay.
Who's
But
playing
it
music?
doesn't
Someone's
show
playing
4
music.
million copies.
But you've
4 million is for Tekken.
yeah.
What do you mean for
but-
Tekken?
It's
What do you mean for
Tekken
Tekken?
7.
This sound like Moonsault.
No. You're right.
Like in
No,
25
you're wrong.
months, it made 4 million.
In this period of time. Okay, but you gotta understand that it's a different time frame. It's a completely different. I don't know. It's a completely different situation from before. You know, I don't know if you understand, because Tekken 7 was coming from a very difficult situation. Instead, Tekken 8 is maybe you gotta consider this too. You know, Tekken 8 is coming from a very
I have considered
good
it.
situation from Tekken 7, because Tekken 7 was basically the biggest selling Tekken, modern Tekken, basically. That's probably why Tekken 8 sales got
so
boosted
why?
in
Okay. Yeah, I mean, why are you saying that Tekken 7 caused Tekken 8 some sort like the success of Tekken 8? Why
because
couldn't it
Tekken
just
7
be
is-
Tekken 8?
Because Tekken 7 is the
Why are you
highest
saying
selling.
that's causation?
Because it's the next chapter after Tekken 7. What do you mean? A lot of people that got interested in Tekken 7
is
probably
the
would
next
have bought
chapter
Tekken 8
for
as well,
Tag
probably.
2. Would I say that Tekken 7 did great because of Tekken Tag 2? No, that's fucking stupid.
No, you don't understand. It's of course when a game has success, when a game
I
has a
do
lot of success,
understand.
the next game is gonna do well in the beginning of time. You know.
So
For example, Tag 2 was
boy.
Tag 2 was a disaster. Tekken 7 didn't start off so well, and
I
then during the
understand.
years it
If
became
you're not,
better
if
and
you're
better.
not going to attribute Tekken 7's success to Tekken Tag 2, why are you attributing Tekken 8's success to Tekken 7?
Because Tekken Tag 2 was not a success. Tekken 7 was. It's very simple.
Labazoom, exactly. And so correlation is not causation, right?
But does it help or not when a game is successful and then the next chapter comes out? For
I didn't
me,
say
it does.
doesn't help. I'm saying that
Oh, and
Tekken
that's what I'm
8's
saying.
Success is not just because of Tekken 7.
Of course,
That's
but I
not
didn't
very
say
good
that.
argument, in my opinion.
No, but you're not
If you
considering
were
it at
implying
all.
that.
You're not considering it at all. That's what I mean. Like you're saying the opposite
I
bad
didn't
thing.
say
You're
I
saying that
didn't
Tekken 8.
consider it at all. I'm saying, yeah, but
okay,
I'm saying
but you
that
didn't.
you saying that Tekken 8. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm not saying that
listening.
Tekken 8.
I'm sorry,
I'm not saying that Tekken 8 only had success because of Tekken 7. But it's something we gotta consider, of course. It's something that we gotta consider. It's a factor. It's a
Guys,
factor,
hold
of
on,
course.
hold on. Before you
Yeah,
continue,
it's something
let
we
me
gotta
let me
consider.
give
Or what you could do. Yeah, go ahead.
Sophie, hold on. Let me just give King J and G6 a chance to speak because they've been sitting there for about 20 minutes.
I kind of forgot what I was gonna say, bro. It's
fair
been
enough.
ages, bro. I kind of forgot, bro.
We gotta have
G6,
less
do
people
you want
do
do you want to say
one-on-one.
anything?
I think we need to have fewer points. We don't need to have fewer people, but we need to try and make fewer points at a time.
Yeah,
I can agree with that.
I think well, if you two don't have anything to add on to this conversation, I do think that Tekken 7 helped Tekken 8 initially when it came out because Tekken was riding a high at that point. So logically speaking, you would ride a high into the next game. And then now, obviously, because of the way things have gone in Tekken 8, it'd be fair to assume that Tekken 9 is going to have a rougher start than Tekken 8.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's generally how things go
Sure,
with
but it's
movies or video
anecdotal, right?
games. I don't know if you could call that anecdotal. I mean, you see that with most things. Most things that have a good start or they finish well, the next product is looked at fondly. Games that have a bad end going into the next product, they have a rougher start. Like Mortal Kombat X sold 12 million copies. MK11 nowadays, by a lot of people, is not looked at fondly, but that game sold 50 million copies. It was riding the high of MKX. Then you go into, you finish with MK11, you go into MK1, they sold 6 million, which is still good, but it's not MK good. So it's fair to say that a game that ends poorly is going to have a knock-on effect to the next game.
Yeah, exactly. Very simple.
Tekken 7 struggled in
Okay.
the beginning.
So I understand. Yeah, I understand you're saying basically that Tekken 7 could have had a big influence on Tekken 8's success, right?
Tekken 7 saved the franchise. Harada said before he retired in an interview, he said that Tekken Tag Tournament 2 almost killed the franchise. So Tekken 7 had to come back from that. It had to work very, very hard. And
Oh,
at the
I
very
remember
end
now.
of Tekken 7's lifespan, you had a lot of different content creators, like big ones like XQC, Forzen. You had a lot of those guys playing Tekken 7 at the end of it. And then that carried over into Tekken 8 with Pokimane and like RDC World and all those guys playing it. But when the game wasn't going the direction it was supposed to, people started to leave.
Yep.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but I mean, you could say that it was all Tekken 7's doing, but they did advertise Tekken 8 as, I mean, I don't know.
Tekken 7
You guys are
successor.
okay, but yeah, we can like Tekken 8, like it said it was gonna be aggressive. There was gonna be heat system. All right, go ahead, King Jay. I know you haven't talked in a while. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hello, everyone on the panel. First and foremost, I didn't get to say hello to everyone. Hope you're doing well. I just want to say
Welcome in.
when Tekken 8 season 2 got started, they said stuff about like there was 3 million sales. That was a thing that they announced, and obviously that's a huge milestone. So that was a celebration. After season 2 was finished, and then season 3 came about, they didn't mention anything about sales. Don't you think that's quite alarming? And on top of it, one more thing just to add is a lot of the moves, the new moves that they added, aren't fresh moves. They are moves that they've come from like strings and stuff like that. So it shows me personally that they don't have the money or the resources to make fresh, brand new moves. So it kind of makes me feel like they're not doing too well. Do you agree or you don't agree?
You know that Tekken
I do agree.
Tekken 7, throughout the whole lifespan of that game, they sold 1 million copies every year. They may have sold more, but they always sold 1 million. Tekken 8,
They sold 12 million copies in the end, right? 12 million copies.
but
Remember?
I'm saying that like each year of Tekken 7,
cannot
they made sure
compare,
that they sold 1 million
the
copies.
lifetime of
With
7
Tekken 8,
with what 8 has
season
done.
2, they didn't do that. They didn't sell 1 million copies.
I can answer all these honestly.
So I have a response to that. So you can't compare Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 because Tekken 7, before it got into consoles, it was in the arcades for like 2 years before that. So all that time when it was in the arcades, they were testing it out, balancing it, and then it came out to Tekken 8. I mean, no, sorry, it came out to Tekken 7 console. So then that's not a fresh start. That's like many people that's played the game, they kind of understand mechanics in Asia. They've been invested into it. So as soon as it's reached console, they have their audience already. Whereas Tekken 8, it started off fresh for everyone. So I always find that argument a bit difficult to have. But what I can say is we ain't got no excuse for Tekken 8. It's been 3 years. They need to get their shit together, man. So that's all I'm saying. Like right now, the sales could be up, but they're just not listening, in my opinion.
I think Sophie's trying to make the argument that the game is doing really well, but so far, I mean, for a while now, you've been making purely numerical arguments, and I honestly don't. I think that's like missing the point, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
okay, what's the point?
Me and Finn were talking before y'all came on about whether or not, like, is the game going to survive? Is it going to retain a player base? And it might. A lot of long-term competitive players, a lot of long-term content creators, and die-hard legacy fans are leaving because, you can say that there is a wider commercial appeal for an AI-generated image of 2 anime girls 69ing than there is to, like, the birth of Venus.
Wait,
right?
what are we talking?
Or some sort of great piece of Renaissance art. But I think people can still recognize that there is an intrinsic quality in one that is lacking in the other, right? So when I've been talking about the death of Tekken for the last few years, not really concerned with the sales figures that it's producing or the numbers that it's showing in terms of engagement, because that is not what I was concerned about protecting. And the lack of sales figures is not the reason that a lot of long-term legacy fans are leaving. It's happening because, people have been talking about this thing of shedding the legacy audience and shifting towards a new audience. We make the game simpler. We make it way easier to understand. We flatten it out in terms of the skill and time investment that it requires. And then we have a lot more tourism and then we have a lot more casual play, right? And we also monetize it in new modern ways where we make more money. It is way more profitable to sell content in a game than it is to sell a game. Tekken 8 is fundamentally based around the fundamental structure of Tekken 8 is this is a game made to be a bit of a storefront that we can monetize in all of these different ways that don't really have a lot to do with the base product being something that necessarily needs to sell as well, right? And so you can make all of these arguments for the game doing well, but like my point wasn't that the game is doing bad, but that the game is bad, right? And
Yes.
that's a different
Okay.
thing. So
opinion.
I mean, you can talk about, yeah, well, I'm not going to sit here and give you somebody else's. I mean, right?
Yeah, but you could give
so
me
that the
objective
argument that
information,
I'm
but you decide to
making,
give
yeah,
anecdotal evidence. I gave you data showing
no,
sales and
no,
participation is good.
no, you didn't. You gave me like a graph that you drew with projections that you came up with yourself, and it was a numerical
real
argument. You
points.
can say that you brought receipts, but I just said
So you're
the
doubting the
argument.
points?
No, I'm saying when I say the argument that I'm trying to make is this, the next word that is going to come out of my mouth is likely going to be my opinion. And so adding in your opinion at the end of it is redundant.
I want to ask something.
It's just a
Take the
pointless
feelings
way
and
of trying to
anecdotal
have a
evidence
conversation.
and try
Right?
to look at some data, and that's why I brought the
Well,
data in. So you
guys,
okay,
I
but I
wanna-
think, like if you
as far
had
as
the
the
ability
barrier-
to produce
as the-
data
yeah.
on
Okay,
how
Mike.
many legacy players who have left this game behind because they don't
Well, you
numerically.
could try, but you haven't tried.
I want to ask Sophie something. Can I ask something to
Because
Sophie?
it's
Let Frame
impossible.
finish.
What do you mean?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. There's plenty of points like frame rate per hour. Okay, my
Yeah.
game design theory. My
Yeah.
game design theory is lower the
Mhm.
barrier of entry, but you want to maintain the skill ceiling high. And that's
Yeah,
the question:
okay.
is that what the devs are doing? You know what I'm
You
saying?
talked earlier
Like, we're
about
not-
you
yeah.
talked earlier about balance being good because there's a 50-50
No.
win ratio between characters across the roster. Do you think that's because the balance of the game is
Yeah.
good, or because all of the characters play exactly the same?
How are you gonna say all the characters are homogenized and stuff like that, and then when they try to make big changes, you fucking complain?
I haven't. I actually have not made a specific comment about a specific change in the patch because I haven't played it. I haven't even played season 2.
Well, there you go. Right? You're making
Yeah.
all of these claims. You haven't even played season 2 and season 3, and then like what you're saying is like they're like okay. I get where you're coming from with all of this stuff. Like I think that there was a sort of like mass hysteria with season 2. There was way more exaggerated.
No.
Well, okay, no, wait,
no.
calm down.
Blackheart, chill.
Why do you think that? Okay, so put it this way, because you talked about rage baiting and short-term views on YouTube, and this is something that I can speak to
Yeah.
in terms that I think you will appreciate, because it's
All right.
demonstrable numerically. When you talk negatively about products on YouTube, you are systematically deprioritized by algorithms. You lose all kinds of advertising opportunities, and you actually really
That's not true,
long
I don't
term
think.
fuck yourself as a content creator. If you want to maintain popularity as a Tekken content creator, at least since 8 came out, the best way to do it was to try and stay as cautiously optimistic and positive about the product as you could,
That's a lot.
and not use
No, that
dirty
makes
words in the early few seconds of the video. The other point that you were making earlier about like we need to stay positive about this for the long-term survivability
We do.
of the game,
This
right?
is the
Yeah.
best time.
If we
This is
had
the
been-
best. Okay, sorry.
if we had been dramatically more negative earlier, we might be looking at a completely different product right now. And while you could, make the argument that it might not have sold as well, it probably would be something that people like me would like more. That's the whole argument. I mean, nobody's going to argue that the way to successfully sell a bunch of video games in 2016 is to make something very, very easy to understand, very, 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 very cautious to challenge anybody long term. Because when you look at, and I have a whole script written with stuff that you would love, because I was going to do a comeback video that I scrapped because I didn't care enough anymore. But I have read research papers with brain scans and psychological research on why companies do this now. And it basically comes down to the fact that when people have lower IQs, when they struggle with learning difficulties, when they are very young, usually when they're younger than 25 years of age, when the prefrontal cortex of the brain is not fully developed in them, they are more prone to take risks, to not think long term, to not develop long term skills, and they are much more likely to spend money on in-game purchases, to gamble with their money, to lose track of how much money they are spending, to be more prone to short-term dopamine reinforcement from software, such as when you get some sort of reward and
there's
flash
about 10
on the
different
screen.
points. So I don't know.
No, it's essentially one point, and I'm trying to use words to explain the nuance of it to you, right? Because I can draw you a little graph and throw you on the screen, but that is a very, very, very boring conversation to have. Okay.
Okay, let me know whenever I can adjust.
Point is this: there are a lot of really casual people out there who are not interested in playing competitively or necessarily very high level, or want to spend years learning a game and get a sense of reward from developing skills long term. Okay, that's just like not the majority of people. There are fewer of those out there, and so you gear a product towards a majority that is less interested in developing skill and doing things that are difficult, and you sell more copies and you sell more DLC and you make a little graph of how many millions have come in profit. But that doesn't mean that something that was very precious and specific and had a lot of cultural nuance and emotional value to a lot of people has changed fundamentally and alienated the people who stuck with it since way back in the past. Okay, so they're two completely different arguments.
Hours of people calling me racist and me just not interrupting them. This is harder than that.
Okay,
you can go now, Sophie.
Okay, well, all right. I'm just saying. Okay, there's plenty of things that you said. At first, you started off by saying that if you talk negative about Tekken, then you're gonna get, demonetized by the algorithms. I don't think so. I think that hate gets a lot of attention. Misinformation gets a lot of attention. I think that's absolutely wrong. You saying that you stay optimistic, I don't think so. I think that there's a lot of attention with negativity. And you said that stuff going like stuff getting lower and stuff like that, and like brain scans and people having lower IQs because they're buying in-game. First of all, I don't know how that fucking deals with season 2 or 3. Okay, let's just get that out of the way. And then and then basically you're just saying like it's catering to casual players. Well, who the fuck cares? Like we should let
non-casual players care. It's the entire point I was making is that non-casual players care.
Oh, exactly.
Right,
Sophie, I want to ask you something really. How do you think Tekken 7? I want to ask you something, but really because I want to understand. What do you think was the main selling point for Tekken 7? Why do you think Tekken 7 was so successful in the long run? In terms of sales, in terms of sales.
I'm not exactly sure, but I think that one of the main things is that Tekken Tag 2 was received so badly. It was so complex. By the way, I love the complexity of Tekken Tag 2.
Not really. Not really because of the...
Okay, yeah. But, okay, my answer to that is I think that Tekken Tag 2 brought down the bar, and Tekken 7 did a lot of things really good. Like we started getting like what? Oh, you guys don't think so?
No,
Like,
I'm gonna give you my
no.
I'm gonna
tag
give
team
you
squad.
my take of why Tekken 7 was so successful. Maybe I'm
Okay, go
wrong
ahead.
again. There are different reasons. First of all, COVID, of course. There was COVID time at a certain point, and of course, in that time, there was a huge interest into fighting games again, probably because of the competitiveness aspect of it. Second of all, in my opinion, it's because of tournaments. Because Tekken 7 tournaments were fucking hype to watch. Because Tekken 7 tournaments made a lot of hype. Basically, FinnT made a whole career thanks to tournaments. It started with them, basically. And who are attending tournaments? Who are attending tournaments? Competitive players. So the more they listen to competitive players, the more the tournaments thrived. The more people got interested in the hype of watching a Tekken tournament. Right now, if you go look at Tekken tournaments, some of the seats are completely empty in some of these tournaments. Because right now, Tekken 8 is much more trying to gather an audience that is just isn't there. Because Tekken's core, in my opinion, is made of hardcore players. The core of the game, apart from the casuals, okay, is hardcore players that play this game for years and years. Maybe they shouldn't
They're trying to gather players who are at home buying bikinis in the store.
Yeah, but it won't work in the long
Not
term.
people who sit in the audience at a tournament, right? That's the whole point. It's
They
a
walked
different
out on Tekken
monetization
7
model.
too. Brian Whisper and Blackheart.
Yeah.
They walked out. I was there. People walked out on Tekken 7 Grand.
Why
Finals.
did they walk out?
Year-
though?
year
Why
one,
did they walk
two,
out?
year three. Why they walk out?
Why?
Boring.
Boring.
It was boring.
why
What
was
are you
it-
talking about?
And why was it boring? Because the
Bro,
devs were
don't
not
get me started.
listening. The
Don't get
devs
me
were
started.
Tekken
Don't get me
7.
started.
Garbage
Stop.
continued into Tekken 8.
Don't talk over each other. Let Moonsault finish, and then you can go.
That's it, bro. In Tekken 7, they weren't listening, and that's when it got boring, and that boring garbage carried it over into Tekken 8. I hate how you guys bring up like Tekken 7 flaws, and you try to paint the whole game as bad, but the Katsu took over and ruined Tekken 7, and the Katsu's dirty, nasty hands ruined Tekken 8. So when you
Dirty
talk
and
trash
nasty.
about Tekken 7, make sure you separate the Nakatsu era and the Harada era. Don't mix the two.
I wanna ask people one question.
I said year 1, year 2.
I want to ask people one question. How many tournament matches do you remember from Tekken 8? Because I still remember. I still remember Ni versus JDCR, or like Lil Majin versus JDCR. These matches are fucking history of Tekken, and they were fucking hype as fuck. I still remember Ares shouting his mouth on, "Look at the time! Look at the time!" What do we have now that compares that? Maybe only Yagami comeback. Only the Yagami comeback at one of the AWCs. The rest, for me, nothingness. For me.
There you go.
What do you think?
There you go. You're making arguments for the culture and the drama and the vibe being completely different, which has nothing to do with how well the game is doing commercially, right? And so it doesn't really make sense to compare the two.
I just want to.
It is
mention
interesting, though.
something.
It is a very interesting point to make that the game can be, I mean, in the opinion of a lot of legacy players, really, really bad and still do really well commercially. That's like, that's a really interesting point to make. But you can't say, I think the game is bad. Well, obviously it isn't. Look at how much money they're making, because that doesn't follow.
I just want to quickly mention something that Sophie was talking about earlier about people doing stuff for short-term gain with like that gain on their channels in terms of being negative towards games. And I think that is something that a lot of people overlook, but maybe they're not looking at the analytics or they're not looking at how things go on YouTube. But typically the reason that like I'll make a Tekken video and it will get a lot of views is because that's how people are feeling. If you make a negative video about a game that everyone loves, they're just going to shit on you in the comment section and they'll dislike your video. If you can hold on. I can explain this to you guys. You guys are talking about Frame Whisperer didn't say that you get demonetized for making negative content. He said that you get pushed out of the algorithm and it costs you monetarily. I can tell you, as somebody
really quick, I'm just going to add to that. Spaghetti
enough.
Rip started being honest and negative about Tekken, and they fired him instantly. And regular Rip
Immediately.
finally voiced an opinion that
Because
was
he worked
negative
for 'em.
about Tekken publicly, and he was fired immediately. They got rid of him right
Because
then
he
and there.
worked
So,
for him.
sorry?
It's,
worked
yeah,
for
but
him.
yeah, but Spag didn't say something
He was
crazy.
employed.
He didn't say something crazy though. He was critical like everybody was, but he did it in a
So
quite
I-
respectful way, and they fired him.
Actually,
So
Yeah.
I don't get. I don't get.
Hold on. I wasn't finishing my point because I want to address what Sophie was saying, because this is a misconception that people that don't make YouTube videos make all the time. And I've shared my analytics on a video before, and you guys will know this having done content creation, that you can see how many people like and dislike your videos in the back office. If all of these people
Yeah.
were just making stupid content, you would get obscene amount of dislikes, and your videos would get pushed out of the algorithm that way.
But
The
it
other
doesn't
thing that
have
you
to
need
be
hold
true.
on. The
Mike,
other
I
thing
wanna
that you
talk
need
after
to
you.
consider, yeah, cool. The other thing that you need to consider is that I've had sponsors tell me themselves, Jay knows this, tell me themselves that we cannot sponsor you because of how you talk about the games. And I'll say to them, did I say a slur? Did I say something like racist? What was it? They were like, you're just being negative. And I said to them, okay, can you tell me why I'm lying? And they said, it's not, I've literally shown this to Tom Brady. I think I've shown it to Jay. It's not that you're being negative. It's that you're not being positive. It's not that I'm lying. I ain't telling a lie about these games. These sponsors who are offering good money, by the way, very good money, will tell you to neuter your content so that they can push out theirs, because in their minds, and I
Amazing.
know this because one just reached out to me, which I didn't accept. If you say this about their game, what if we release an update that you don't like? Are you going to say it about our games after we've been paying you money? So a lot of people that watch YouTube videos, they think, oh, you're raking and you're making bare money. You don't know anything about like the back end of how much money YouTubers are making. But what I can tell you is that the money that sponsors are giving supersedes that, because you'll see a lot of people, they'll take sponsorships, and which is completely fine. I got no problem with it whatsoever. And they'll do like sponsored videos or sponsored ads or whatever, and those videos might not get like a super amount of views, but what the sponsor is giving you supersedes the damage that might be done to your channel. So don't ever get it twisted and think, oh, these negative YouTubers, they're raking in from being negative. No, if you're super positive, you're more likely to get flown out, you're more likely to get free stuff. And I can tell you this as somebody that was playing Mortal Kombat professionally for a while, or at a high level. I had a very good relationship with Warner Brothers, and I used to get invited to stuff all the time. Me and Foxy Grandpa were the two first people, to my knowledge, in the UK to sit there and have an actual match on Injustice. It was Black Adam versus Aquaman. And I said, as soon as I played that game, I turned to Foxy, and he can ask him this. And I said to him, this is a load of shit. But I didn't say it to the Warner Brothers guys. They asked for my feedback, and I told them, I said, I don't think it's good for these reasons. And then the contact that I had, he disappeared. And after a while, I said to him, what was the problem? He said that you were talking too much shit about the game. So don't ever get in your head that being negative pays more. I can tell you for a fact that I've probably lost like £10,000 being negative about certain games.
Wow.
And it's also
Yeah, I didn't say
there's
it.
also
Didn't say
the
more.
thing where like if it's the difference between like grifting for views and actually speaking your mind, hopefully.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely.
So
Yeah.
it's
Absolutely.
the difference between being able to like argue for how you actually feel. And so I think if you look, like I started being very critical of the marketing of the game before it was the popular opinion, because it's how I genuinely felt. And
As long as you're being
think
intellectually honest, I think it's fine. I think
Ex-
people that
ex-
are
exactly,
just lying about
exactly.
Tekken for
Oh,
views,
I
I
want to
don't
say
like
my
that.
piece so bad about this.
But that is because you look at the game and you come to a completely different conclusion and you feel differently about it. But there are probably content creators out there who are dishonest because they want to have whatever opinion is going to fly better right now. We have seen some professional level fence sitting when it comes to this game, depending on where the wind is blowing. We had a stream from, let's be honest, by far the biggest content creator in the Tekken world.
Here we go.
Say
Here we
that
go.
he loved a patch, or not that he loved it, but it was overwhelmingly positive. And then basically later in the same stream, retiring from streaming that game, right? So it's more about like you have to try and suss out whether people are actually speaking their mind, and usually that comes down to listening to like what arguments they make. If you listen to Sophie, right, she has this view of the game as actually being in a really good spot right now, and the reason that she believes it is that she has these numbers that she's looking at for how like many people are playing the game, which should be an indication of like, you know, how fun it is to engage with, right? And then she probably also and sales, and then you probably also enjoy playing it yourself, right? So that makes sense to you. But
well, I mean, not really. Like I like playing Tekken, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I'm not just in love with Tekken for no reason. It's like, I actually haven't played, you know, for a while because streaming has kind of got me down and stuff. So that's not really a. I'm mainly using the metrics of sales and participation because those are really good for seeing if like a business is doing well. You know, if
whether or not a business is doing well, but whether or not like a piece of art is doing well, right?
Hey, what about the Steam?
And video games exist in this weird
negative.
Tells for that.
Guys, hold on. Just before anyone goes on, let Jay say his piece because I know he's been waiting a while.
Cool.
Okay.
So
all right, go ahead, Jay.
We was on the topic of obviously the whole like, you know, people like saying bad things about Tekken, getting views and making money. Obviously, that's a thing. That is actually a thing. I know, Mike, you said that it's not, but it's definitely a thing. A lot of people,
definitely a thing.
Yeah, a lot of people that would making like content before weren't really getting views or anything like that. And then as soon as it was cool to be saying bad things about Tekken, people were doing it.
Exactly.
And people don't get
100.
paid. People don't get paid directly through Bandai Namco. Obviously, you kind of cut your opportunity with Bandai Namco in spite to get money revenue from monetization. Everyone, when Tekken 8 Season 2 was going like downhill, everyone was looking for these type of videos, like, you know, people talking bad about them. And that's what was getting people the views. And then eventually they're getting more subscribers, a lot more at a more alarming and quick rate because it's negativity. And obviously negativity is one of those things that is pretty like strong in fighting game community, as we've seen. I don't necessarily agree with it. And when you was talking about like, obviously when Spag was being vocal, I'm just going to be transparent here. He wasn't vocal until when he got cut from Bandai Namco. Right. And and you know, he's been saying a lot of stuff about Tekken that people will be sending me stuff like, oh yeah, he's saying that. I don't really care what he's got to say, but I'm seeing that, okay, you wasn't vocal when you was doing commentary about it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Why did he get cut?
Exactly.
There's probably other issues. Maybe there's other things that he said online that was
on Discord messages got leaked.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I personally don't know, but yeah, I heard it was politics. It probably is politics, you know, like I said, it probably is. I don't know the full ins and outs, but my thing is that if you wasn't saying stuff about Heat being the worst mechanic, you wasn't saying stuff about this when you was employed and you was flying to all these different countries. So why is the energy coming now? Because I'll tell you where the energy is coming from. It's because everyone else that's talking negative about it is getting views. So,
but didn't Spag get cut because of Heat speak? Wasn't that the primary reason?
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that.
I heard that he said something political, and it was kind of like putting Bandai Namco in a bad spot if they kept him and they let him go.
That would
is it? And once they let him go, he was like, okay, well, I'm crashing out on the game.
Let me just respond to what Jay's saying. So here's my problem with that. I look at people's videos and people boil it down to negative and positive. When we're watching someone's videos, all I'm interested in is this person telling the truth or how they really feel. I can't tell how they really feel, but when I'm listening to the what did you say?
Go ahead. I'm joking.
Oh.
I said, well, you should watch mine because, like, I'm the one that was providing objective truth about it. Like, I literally went through the
who says this? Who's that? You think it's objective? What do you mean objective truth?
What is like what Mike is gonna say? I wanted to counter.
What do you mean objective?
Excuse me, Mike. I didn't want to, but
I
hear like objective truth and shit, and I'm like, I see numbers that.
Subjective. Yeah.
All right, hold on, Sophie.
Objective is basically something that you can prove through data.
Sophie.
Okay.
Let me
prove it through
to you.
data. Actually.
No, respond to me.
Oh, your data for the balance being good was 50% win rate. Like, are you kidding me?
No,
For the
you're
characters, yes, that's a very good indicator.
No,
for balance. If all the
absolutely.
characters are around
Absolutely no.
50%,
What are you
But do
saying?
you
What
realize?
are
Do
you
you
It's a
realize
very good
A? Do you
indicator.
realize A? It's not. Do you realize B? The balance is not like the direct point we're
Tell me why
talking
it's
about,
not.
right? It's the power level. Okay.
because
why it's
the,
not.
the fact that McDonald's sells a lot of hamburgers is not an argument for
Exactly.
why hamburgers have high nutritional value.
Exactly.
So there's no
I'm not
correlation.
talking
As
about
you
that.
as you
That's
as you
the
like to
value.
say,
I'm
That's
talking
the
about
there is
value.
no
fallacy.
correlation.
Fallacy in
Nobody
your
in this chat
argument.
hasn't had any fucking.
God, bro.
They have not had a McDonald's. What are you talking about? There's value because it's cheap and it's really tasty for that amount. Who's talking about nutrition, Frame Whisperer?
Are you
Nobody
fucking
said
kidding
shit
me?
about McDonald's
It's
nutrition.
called
That
an
is so
analogy.
disingenuous. What the
But,
fuck?
Wait, no, Sophie, it's an analogy.
I mean, Sophie, when I
It's
say
a
nutritional value, there's-
metafora.
You can't actually get nutrition, I think, from like playing a fighting game. I don't think so. So when I
I'm not
say,
saying
when
that.
people when
Like,
people
what I'm
say
saying
don't
is,
when
like,
people say
go
don't
ahead.
throw the baby out with the bathwater, they're not saying don't physically throw your child out the window. That's not what they're trying to tell you.
Oh my
I'm
god.
saying
Hey,
that when
back
McDonald's
to
makes
Tekken, y'all.
sales
Come
and
on, y'all. Get it,
participation,
man.
that's a good indicator for how good McDonald's is
No,
doing.
it's not.
Their stock price is
No, it's
up
not.
50%.
No,
How is it not?
no.
Wait, you mean for
How
how
is it
financially
not?
viable the product is?
Hey,
Yeah, okay,
hey.
yeah. But that doesn't say anything to like
how much
look, but
value you're providing
okay,
society.
yeah, but you're
has to
jumping.
do
Okay,
with
look,
money.
what you are doing
Hey.
is okay, look,
Hey,
what
hey,
you are
It's
doing
still
is you
The
are
product
saying
is still fit.
Society.
what you are doing, what you are
Society.
doing is sorry.
Hey, Finn, 1 second.
No, I can't, bro. I can't. I
Finn,
I literally have to say
please,
this out
please,
now,
please,
so
please.
otherwise I'm
There's
gonna
too many
literally
people
hang
in the
myself.
calls.
Please,
That's the
please,
problem.
please.
In Minecraft,
You guys are
point is
yapping.
you are saying balance is good. I ask you why, you say sale numbers. Do you realize that this is not do you get it?
I didn't say that.
Sophie,
no,
Sophie,
I
don't
said
respond. Don't respond.
the
Don't respond.
Character
Please,
win
please.
rates
Sophie,
per
Sophie.
character win rates per character is near 50%.
Please.
Okay, go ahead.
This is
All
the
right,
only
let's-
way Finn is not going to be able to say nothing. And it's the only way Blackheart. Just don't respond, please. Mike.
But
please.
it's so fun. It's so fun. It's so
Blackheart,
fun.
Shush,
Blackheart, wait,
please.
hold on. Let me finish
Mike.
responding to Jay. Okay, because I think this is important as people that make content. This is something you hear all the time, and it's something that I don't really hear refuted too much. So if I say something here, anyone can jump in and tell me if you think what I'm saying is wrong. A lot of the time, when people are talking about positive and negative, they're not listening to I don't think they're listening to the actual argument. When I go to someone's YouTube video, my concern is this person lying to me or are they telling the truth? Are they telling me how I really feel? Now, everyone's saying that, oh, a lot of people jumped on the negativity thing. I understand we're using Spag as an example. I was under the impression that Spag was released because of how he spoke about Tekken 8 along with Rip. But even if we don't use him as the example, you're saying that these people jumped on a bandwagon because it was popular to insult Tekken 8. So then I'm going to
Yes,
ask
and I got
you,
a counter argument. Please, no one else say it because I
Okay,
want to
I'm-
respond to
I'm-
you. So no one jump on this, please. It's to respond to you, please.
all right, I'm going to ask
I
you,
won't.
do you remember when Mortal Kombat 1 was going downhill? And you were here as well, Jay. What were
Yeah.
you saying? What was the community saying? You guys are jumping on for negativity. Now, what ended up happening? The game died in 1 year and 8 months because it was a pile of shit like we said it was. Now, everybody was saying, oh, you're only jumping on for negativity. But my argument was, is the game shit? Yes or no? Is what these people are saying true? Yes or no? Now, the people that you've seen, and I don't mind naming names, are they lying? That's all I'm concerned about.
To me personally, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I felt like a lot of creators were lying at the start. I'll be honest.
Absolutely.
And I'm not going to name names.
Absolutely.
I just
Thank you.
finished.
I'm sorry. Thank you, King Jay. Thank you for.
And
thank
I'll
you.
tell you, and
Damn,
I'll tell you,
thank
and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. A lot of creators were lying at the start because Tekken 8 was the brand new, it was the honeymoon period. So, people talk good about Tekken 8. You're getting a lot of views. You know, everything's happening. Everyone that it's a new Tekken, So when I was saying the game wasn't great, I'm getting a lot of slack for saying the game isn't great. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I'm saying there's problems with it, this and other. Like creators are saying, they're optimistic about it. They're saying that, this game's great, this and the other, or there's room for improvement, but they are not saying what the actual problem is. I was saying that okay,
Exactly.
Victor flying up and doing, you know, explosion like multiple times is ridiculous. Like
I'm
that's
in love. What
Who-
about
yeah,
Zoe?
it's
who-
not Tekken.
Who are these
So-
guys who switch their opinions? What can we name names? Who are these guys?
I personally don't want to name names.
Come on, guys. Why are you so
purely
so
because
Why are you the shrinking? The ship is sinking anyway. Don't be
No, no.
pussy. Say
well,
it. Say it.
okay, no. When I don't get peer pressured, that's one thing, you know. I've been
Well, I'm
here
not
a
peer
very-
pressure. I'm just
hold on.
asking, like, who are
No,
these
not you,
names?
not you. That was the Blackheart. Well, the way how I do things, I just say things, and you lot just use your imagination. There's a lot of creators that are at the top, and they're now changing and say they're now being negative towards the game, but they weren't doing that at the start. They weren't doing it in season 1, and at the first half of season 2, they
Absolutely.
weren't doing it. But now, as soon as everyone's making this content about this needs to be changed, that needs to be changed.
When
Jay.
it's popular.
Jay, I got a pushback for that. This is
Sure.
this is the 3rd season. Tekken has gone through multiple changes. It's completely fine for an individual to change their opinion from year 1 to year 3. And what you were saying is that, you know, you were pointing things out when the game came out. But that maybe when the game came out, that was your breaking point. Do you remember when we were in Amsterdam and they showed us the heat mechanic and we all turned to each other and we said, what the fuck is that? Now we already on day -1, we were already against Tekken 8. But that doesn't
You're
have
already
mean that-
worried. You're
Yeah,
already worried.
Yeah, we were. Look, me,
I was
Mr.
worried too,
Ray
by the
Stuff,
way.
King Jay, Levi, we were all there, and we all said the same thing in Amsterdam. Now, my thing is that I have had different like levels with Tekken 8, but mostly it's been that this game is not good. It's not a good Tekken game. But I don't think there's anything wrong with someone being in season 1 like, this isn't my breaking point. I'm okay. I'm having a good time. And season 2 being like,
Okay.
you know what? This isn't it, but okay, whatever. And then season 3 finally being like, fuck this. We can't tell people that you can't change your opinions when Tekken has been changing, and not just changing in the gameplay. They released a store they never told us about before the game came out, and they played on the whole FOMO aspect. Then the
I
battle
can't wait for
pass
the counter
dropped.
argument, you know. Go
Okay,
ahead.
no, then the battle pass
Me
dropped.
too, but
Then the lies started. Well, the lies already started, but then the lies really started to kick in with the whole cheating stuff. They didn't do anything there. Then the way they made on Twitter towards the community was really ramping up. Then they started blocking people. All of these things over time. Bear in mind, I made a video. There was an hour long of the list of problems up to season 2. All of these things are going to add up for someone to eventually go, do you know what? Fuck these guys. I don't like this game anymore. I think that's fine.
Okay.
But the problem is, oh, sorry.
So what you said there, that is perfectly fine. You can have a different change. I'm not saying that if you like Tekken 8 at the start, you've got to love it to the end. I'm not saying that. But it's very telling when you make YouTube content acting all positive, but in your streams, and you can see their streams, they're actually saying bad things about the game. So it's kind of like
But that's different. That's different. Those people are liars. Then, listen, you should say who it is because we need to know who you're talking about.
listen to
Just
I
what I'm saying.
understood.
Wait,
I understood.
So Blackheart, I feel like Blackheart knows the people I'm talking about.
I know.
Just based on what I just said, and I feel like a lot of people know. I'm drama.
Okay, say it. Don't be a pussy. Say it.
No.
Don't be a pussy.
If you don't want to,
You can't make accusations like this and then just say, "Hey, you know who I'm talking about." Come on,
listen.
Yes, he
Tekken.
can.
On a
Yes, he
serious
can.
note
It's
now.
fine. But it's the
Tekken
difference
World War
between.
One.
Though I am one of those guys. I am someone who felt in season 1 or when the game came out, bro. I was on my Discord with my mates before I did any YouTube shit. I was saying, like, guys, it's not. Let them cook. But do you know why I fought this? I fought this because for 20 years, every single time when the revised version happened from Tekken 5 to DR, from Tekken 6 to BR, the power level got toned down. I was under the impression that 20-year-old trend is going to continue. No one thought season 2 is going to happen. This is also against the bandwagon stuff. Every one of you remembers the night season 2 drops. Everyone was crashing. Everyone was crashing out simultaneously. That is not a bandwagon of negative energy. Everyone was reading the patch notes and everyone was saying, "What the fuck is this?"
Okay, so Finn,
almost everyone.
34,000
So
people
Finn, I'm
bought
just gonna
into it.
say you're not meeting the criteria of what I am talking about.
Okay, then who are you? Then what? Then say it.
What I'm trying to say is I'm drama free in 2026. So I'm not saying no names.
No,
obviously-
no.
All I'm saying
I'm not,
is
so I don't give a fuck
I'm
anymore.
saying that's you. Me, I'm drama free. I'm just explaining to you from what I have seen, what I have heard, and I've said,
Yeah.
hey, that doesn't add up. On your stream, you're saying this game is dog shit. This is this, that, and the other. And then on your video, you're talking different. So, and then like on Twitter,
I mean, I don't know. Do you, okay,
So-
okay, wait. Okay, let's do it. Do you mean main man? Yeah. Do you mean main man?
No,
I'm not
no,
saying-
no,
You
no,
mean
no,
not
important.
Because
It's not
important.
It's not
important. Because
Yeah.
when I watched main man's videos to season 2, let's be real, the video he made was called "This is a bad patch." Yeah, he like, and I give that to Frame Whisperer. He needed some time. Okay. But he made the video, said this is a fucking bad patch. It seems there are two fucking schizophrenic firemen who like someone does something slightly good here and then they fuck it up again. And you know what? In season 3, he's right again, because I don't know if you have checked this with Law. They gave him back some execution. I'm like, wow, this is a good sign. At the same time, these same fucked up developers go to Leo and completely destroy him. So
Yeah,
I'm
say
like,
it, say it, say it, baby,
but
say
that's
it.
the problem. Then I see main man being
Oh my
absolutely
God.
correct. Like I don't know.
Shut up! It's not even that big a deal.
I'm not
What?
saying no names. And but one thing I'll make clear is there's more
Come on,
creators.
Finn, come on,
There's
Finn.
so many nerfs.
There is
What
more
main?
creators.
Okay, Blackheart. Then tell me, how am I wrong about main man 3? How am I
No,
wrong? Let's
buddy,
say-
Yeah, I'm not saying no names. I
Wait,
will say
hold on,
one thing.
hold on.
though.
Stop.
It's a little bit uncomfortable. That's
Stop,
all.
stop,
That's
stop.
all. Yeah.
No, why? Say what is main man gonna? What do you mean? Main man is gonna wave dash into your home with his wave dash
I'm not
assist?
saying
What
that, man.
are you
I'm
doing?
not saying
How's
that.
that? Be a
What-
man. Be a fucking
Okay,
man
stop,
and
stop,
say a
stop,
name.
stop.
I hate this pussy
Mayman's
shit.
pretty good, but
Stop,
he
stop,
doesn't
stop,
know what he's
stop,
talking
stop,
about sometimes.
Stop. Like, this isn't going to turn into a main man dogpiling stream, okay? He's the
Okay,
biggest
then who is it?
streamer-
VDX? Okay, let's
Wait,
talk about
hold on.
VDX. VDX.
No, Finn,
No.
Felix
Finn.
has
I-
great takes.
The entire point, or what you're trying to do, is just explain the difference between grifting
Yeah.
and expressing a negative
I'm
opinion that
dying.
you actually have. That's it, right?
All I was saying,
Yeah,
but
just
I'll
be
finish
We
off.
agree
honest.
that those are two different things.
know?
I'm
Wait,
gonna
but
finish
why
off.
does it
I'm gonna
matter,
finish
though?
off. I'm
Why
just
do you
gonna.
guys
I didn't
gotta
bring it up.
police
I didn't bring it up.
opinion?
Oh my.
What?
Guys,
What?
guys,
What's-
guys, guys,
Can I
guys.
just finish off what I'm saying, please? Because
Yeah.
this is
Say
getting
it.
silly. Yeah, I don't even know how
Go
this
ahead,
even turned
TJ.
into. I don't even know how that.
You said it, not me.
Are you gonna let me finish?
Finn,
or you
it's very
talking
simple.
about this one? We can.
It's very
we can
simple.
have a
Yeah, some
conversation.
people are doing like, I'm not gonna tell you who, but we all know.
No,
Yeah,
the
come on,
fact
man.
is,
Like,
of course,
what the
that
fuck?
you know,
What
like
even
King
the
J
point?
doesn't.
doesn't
King J
want a
doesn't
name
want beef.
drop.
That's
That's
all.
okay.
King J doesn't want beef. That's
Can I
all. You know.
finish?
Well,
What-
unless
leave him alone.
it's a guy with a knife,
Guys,
you know,
guys,
tell
guys,
him.
What's the
Stop.
problem with that?
Stop. Let Jay finish. Jesus Christ, man. Just let him finish.
I'm more than sure I've been very patient in here for the whole duration, right?
Very
Just
patient,
let
yeah.
me finish off what I'm saying. What I am saying is, you keep saying the main man, FinnT. I'm not scared to say their names. I am just saying that there's more creators than the main man, you know, that are out there. There's loads of creators right now. There is loads of creators that are doing what I said. So bringing out the two biggest Tekken creators, because I will say that, I'll give them their props. They are the two biggest Tekken creators right now. Just bringing out those two names, it's not like I'm trying to give out my point of what people are doing.
But I
I told you.
Give
No,
me
no,
an
no, no, no.
example of someone who does this.
Wait.
Can I finish off what I'm saying?
That's not the point.
You know, I can give you an example. if
Okay, bro, I watch a
it.
lot of
wanna-
fucking
I
content
just wanna-
Okay,
creators.
let's see. Let's see Sophie.
Hey,
Let's see
I'm gonna
Sophie.
say,
Let's see
man,
Sophie.
okay.
Let's see Sophie.
Hold on. All right. That guy Nova Saiken, he never knows what the fuck. he's
No.
He
No,
doesn't
what?
know what he's talking about, she says.
Everything.
I love this shit. I love
He
this
does
shit.
not. That guy, he's talking about a video on Steve's 121 saying that it like the flicker one up one jails like that. He has so much stuff that is so easily improvable.
Wait,
Like,
hold
I'm dying. I'm dying.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Stop. The reason that we're not going to name content creators, actually, now that I think about it, is that if Jay's saying that it's multiple people and we name one person, everyone's going to go and dogpile them. So there's actually
Okay,
no
and?
Yeah.
And we also
I don't wanna
lose the point.
wanna-
If you turn it into like naming specific people and bringing up specific examples, we also like it's not really what we're talking about, right?
some people are
but why-
disingenuous though.
Well, I'm questioning the
Wait, can I say
reality of
something?
that, actually.
Can I?
Okay.
Why does it matter what
yeah,
other people
Moonsault
are
hasn't
doing?
talked in a while
What?
actually.
Why does it matter what other people are doing? I don't get Tekken players' obsession with like hall monitoring other people's channel. Who cares?
Because this is
Yeah,
what
if they want to
because
claim,
Moonsault-
they want to
control
lie,
of
if they
the
want to do whatever,
reputation
let
of Tekken.
them.
Moonsault, because
I
it is
wouldn't have
Tekken.
guessed it.
care
I
about
wouldn't
what
have
some
guessed it.
other
I
person
agree with
does.
you wholeheartedly on this point, Moonsault, my bro.
Who cares?
Because it is guys, this is Tekken
don't.
World 1.
I
This is
think
Tekken
that,
World 1, of course.
I don't care
Of
what
course,
I
goes
believe
on our
in
YouTube
I
videos.
believe
Who
in free
cares?
speech, but I think that whenever it becomes mob mentality and cancellation, that somebody should stand up for it, basically. So that's what I'm doing.
God.
Basically, it's like, I think we're spreading some misinformation. That's all.
Guys, I cannot wait for the Nova Psychen versus Sophie beef now, really. That's all I'm hyped for right now.
I would love
really,
to.
right.
Easiest
said
fight.
I
in the
would love
world.
I would love this right now.
Stop one sec. Jay, did you finish your point?
No. I've
Right,
just been
let
letting
Jay
people
finish.
just go and crash in for no reason. I'm like, bro, you're not letting me finish.
Jay, finish your point, and then Chad the third can go after because he's just joined.
Cool. The whole purpose of what I am saying is I'm saying creators, plural. There's multiple of people that have done this. So me saying one name or another name, that will be like the topic of discussion for maybe a week or two on whoever streamer or creator that I'm talking about. And it's pointless. That's not what I'm trying to get at. I'm just trying to get at that creators have turned up, when season 2 was, midway, people have switched up completely. And even on their streams, you can see that they are saying certain things that don't align with their YouTube content.
Okay, and why is that relevant?
So I'm not finished. I can be rude too. I've been completely patient and you keep cutting me off. Like what I'm saying is that people need to just be honest. Obviously, you was talking about Spag situation before, and Spag, he got kicked off of or shouldn't say kicked off, I thought that's rude. Stuff happened between him and Bandai. I personally don't think it was because of what he said about Tekken. I think there's other things. Like there was other things with the commentator when people were saying stuff about that commentator, and both rips got kicked off. Right? It wasn't just Spag, it was both rips that got kicked off. I personally think it's something to that happened with that reason why they got kicked off. I don't think it's they spoke up about Tekken and that's it. That doesn't make sense to me. But I feel like he might have thought something and it was not exactly that. Right? That's what I personally think. But yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. And that's it. I'm done. I ain't really got much more to say about that.
All right, let Chad go now because
Thanks
just
for
joined.
yeah.
Oh my god, this is golden. This is golden. Oh my god.
Chad, you there?
Y'all remember when the most watched Tekken content was like tournaments and new character releases, and we were all excited about the future of the game, and we were like, this character has like a move that we think is problematic, but the character's eye is pretty cool. Oh, I wish it was Bob, but I'll take this. The tone and tenor of Tekken conversations, if you've been here for a long time, it's tragic. I'm enjoying this, don't get me wrong. This is the most fun you can have with Tekken, just talking about
I swear.
But it's tragic. It's a real shame. But like, yeah, I've been listening. I don't want to. There's so many of us. I don't want to take up too much time. I guess the only idea I want to throw into the chat is how lasting do we think this brand damage? Because we recognize the brand has been damaged. No one can deny that.
Yeah, true.
How lasting do we think this is? Do we think it's so lasting that like Tekken 9 didn't happen? Do we think is there a future where season 6 of Tekken is the game we want?
Can I?
Or Tekken 8 season game we want? Like what do we think? Because we don't know, but like speculatively, what do we think?
I
There's
think
definitely a season 4.
I think that
think
they're
the
already
damage is
making.
done.
I think they're already making Tekken 9. I think that Bandai Namco post where they were talking about trying to find developers for trying to find like a lead developer for a next fighting game. I think that's Tekken 9. Tekken 8's development started roughly the same time now, like during Tekken 7. So I think that's Tekken 9.
You think the new fighting game is Tekken? That would be interesting. That would be interesting if it's that.
I think so. The timeline, it could be something else, but I think it's already happening. I think season 4 is guaranteed too.
Just to piggyback off what you're saying, Moonsault, the reason why I don't think it's Tekken 9 is because they still, like, as much as I say that, they're not making money for this game, they're still going to push whatever they can do from this game. They haven't reached the goal that they need to. And if it is 4 million sales, that's low compared to what Tekken 7 sold. So they're going to have to at least push another season.
Yeah, but that about time that game, because like they're just hiring people, right? So that once they hire someone, and then that guy who's going to be like kind of in a leadership role, once he start doing things, that like once the game actually gets to a point to where they show a trailer, that's like 3-4 years from now. That's Tekken 9.
We'll see. We'll see.
I still feel like they can milk out Tekken. Like as much as people say they're gonna stop playing the game, they're gonna stop competing and all this. It's all bullshit. Like let's just be honest. It's Tekken. Like and a lot of people that are involved
Blackheart,
in
are you
this.
really quitting?
What?
Blackheart is not quitting. He's not quitting.
For now, I'm not sure. For now, we'll see. I don't know. For now, I have zero energy to stream. I gotta be honest with you guys.
Blackheart is just burnt out.
That was gonna be that was gonna be my next.
We'll see.
No, I was gonna be my next question because, like, yeah, a lot of people are talking about crashing out. I've actually uninstalled the game, and I've never done it. Like, it's been
You've uninstalled Tekken 8.
I've uninstalled Tekken 8.
I respect that.
I
For
genuinely
the people that uninstalled and stuff, I respect that because
no, but that doesn't mean anything.
their
I mean, I could re-download and install
It does.
today. You know what I mean?
means
It doesn't.
a lot.
It's a big
volumes.
That's my point. I never left a review during season 2 debacle. I left my Steam review. I uninstalled from the game because I'm legit. Actually, if I can express my feelings, like I said, everyone has kind of done it. I actually think the season 3 patch isn't really that bad in and of itself. It's what it represents, right?
Well,
I feel like
no,
since season 1, the game has been, for me, been ass. But the potential has been there for it to be a great Tekken game. And like I feel like they're constantly gaslighting us into thinking like if you just wait a few more months, the game you want will emerge, right?
It's already
and at the
pretty
end,
good. It's not
and
perfect.
we'll agree to disagree. At the end of season 1, they basically could have said two things. They could have said the game is great and we're gonna make it better, or they said actually we agree with what the complainants are saying. We need to tone down offense, defensive patch. That was the language they used, right?
I think it's higher than that, by the way. Sorry, Chad. I think I think it's higher than what you're saying.
Right. But the thing is, go on. No, express your point. Go on.
No, the reason why I think it's higher than what you're saying is because they keep on not listening to the community. Like this is where I'm going with it, and it's like when they said back to basics, I called out the bullshit straight away.
But
like if you watch what I said, said it is buzzwords. Everyone was like, "Oh, they got back."
No, you did say that. But let me continue because I'm actually going to go.
Yeah, you continue.
Let's have an alternative universe where they didn't say defensive patch. Let's say I have an alternate universe by the end of season 1. They were like, season 1 was a success, and season 2 we're even more. This is the future of Tekken. This ain't your grandpa's Tekken. This is meat engager. This is the most intense Tekken you've ever seen. This is where we're going. Then you could decide how you felt about that. You're either in or you're out. Instead, they kept signaling that actually we're going to tone it down. And season 2 comes out and it's crazy, right? So there's a huge backlash, right? But then it doesn't just stop there. All of the patches that come out after that, which weren't that many, but all of them were toning down, which again signaled the idea that they agreed with us complainers, right? That actually they wanted it to be a more defensive game. And so what Shinblade has been saying for the longest time is that basically you either like the game, everyone either likes the game or they're pretending not to like it, otherwise they'd leave. But what I think that a lot of people misunderstand is that there's the third category, which I think we are in, which is like we don't like the way the game is currently, but we can see the game we want, and we're hopeful that the game we want, if we complain enough and take enough time, it'll become that game, right? The beautiful thing about season 3 is that hope is dead. Season 3 has shown us that Tekken 8 is Tekken 8, and now all must decide. All of us must. None of this like, if you just wait for the next pack. No, fuck that. This is the game, and all must decide. You either like Tekken 8 and you're here, or you don't, and you need to get the fuck out the nightclub. Like you actually like what Shinblade was saying before. I think was wrong, but he's right now. You kind of just have to pick a lane, and low key, if you're staying in, I low key don't really want to hear people complain anymore.
So
if I'm being real,
that's absolutely fair. That's absolutely fair. That's absolutely fair.
What you're saying is good, but then there's another category. So there's 3, but then there's number 4, where if you've been here for a long time and you've invested a long time into this game, and now you see Tekken 8, and you're like, all right, people like, myself, I'm a content creator. I've been creating content for Tekken for years. I'm not gonna act like I don't make revenue. I make revenue off of it. There's a lot of other people that make revenue off of Tekken. If you stream, you get subs. If you get ad rev, all of this stuff. You kind of now look and be like, well, I've spent all this time here now.
I hear it.
What else can I do? Do you know what I mean? You've
You
built
gotta
up this
pivot.
audience.
You gotta
done
pivot.
this,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
people are
And-
gonna see this
You
stuff.
gotta pivot. You
And
gotta pivot.
quitting is really hard.
It's really hard. I get it.
Yeah,
You
Like
gotta
I
pivot.
don't know if anybody, but I have like actually permanently quit.
Mhm.
Like, and it's
It's
been
tough.
I don't know if it's like a year or 2 years now, and it was
Mhm.
really hard after like. It's the emotional investment, it's the time
Yeah.
investment,
It's
it's
pretty
also
easy
the
for
fact that you have
The friends
these
you've made.
patterns of
Yeah.
behavior where you've sat down and played this one video game for like
Yeah.
I mean, an
It's been a long
average of a
time.
couple of hours every day for decades. It was like it left this like huge void behind. It really did. Eventually, what happens if you're interested is you find other things to do and things get better, and it's fine. But it is really really hard, and that's why we have a lot of people in that hinterland of being like, you know, wanting to make these passionate arguments for how the game should be different, but they're still not quitting. And again, I think like the most interesting point we've gotten to as we've talked about this is like the difference between grifting and expressing how you actually feel, and then obviously people feel differently. So for example,
Yeah.
like Sophie, do you believe that I actually like subjectively don't like the game? Do you think that is my actual opinion, right? Because I believe that you actually
believe
do.
that you
I
are
think that's how you
intellectually
actually feel.
honest. Yeah.
I think you're honest when you say that you like the game, right? But I think if you say that we need to stay positive in the culture and keep spreading like positive voices around it for the sake of the culture, you can kind of think
Not
about it this way.
necessarily, no.
Yeah. People are lying at that point. I hear what you're saying.
Exactly. But say, for example, then that my subjective but real opinion, what I actually feel is that the game isn't
Then I'm totally
good
for
anymore or something that I like anymore, then if I never say anything or provide any of that feedback, or even for the sake of
No,
the
yeah,
culture
speak
or
your
the
truth.
popularity
I'm
of the
not
game,
saying that
try
at all.
and stay positive, right? Then obviously there's no feedback mechanism whatsoever, right?
Yeah.
So if feedback is going to be a factor in how the game is developed and how it changes and evolves over time, the negative feedback necessarily needs to be a huge part of that, right?
I just
And
want
while
it to be
I think
true
it's
feedback.
yeah, and I think it's definitely true that we see these trends. Like I have not had YouTube comments for like a year. And then this week, all of a sudden, I'm getting comments all over like, on my old videos because people are like, "You gotta shit on this patch, dude." I don't know what's in the patch, barely. I've barely like, but I
just
think
don't
it's
like
because
people
Tekken is on
using
trial
their
right
feelings
now.
to prove stuff rather than objective.
No, but that's something that you
like
have to.
actual
But that's something that
numbers.
you have to think a little bit more about, because it's obviously like a bit of a misconception about some of the arguments that you're hearing. Because we're not saying that something is like if we're. I mean, the nutrition analogy was probably poor, but basically what I'm saying is that you can't use sales figures to indicate a quality that is more subtle than that, a quality that doesn't have to do with, you know what I mean? Because like you said, people are into really different.
How can you
Well, you can show monetary value to a certain corporation, but you can't use it to indicate like
how someone
absolutely
feels.
can.
I mean, because video games are somewhere in this weird twilight zone of being simultaneously cultures and art and commercial products, right? That's where all this whole thing stems
like movies or art.
Yeah.
Wait, but
So
exactly,
why do you still use,
and
money as a
because there
metric?
are a lot of movies that do well commercially but tank critically.
Yeah, what about
Right?
like Steam reviews?
So I
You
think a
can't
lot of the
ignore-
legacy players right now because movie critics think they know a lot about movies. They watched all the movies, they professionally write on movies. And so they think that they have an informed and educated opinion. And then they go, this movie is trash, and then it sounds really well. So but do you see now why our arguments are like
Sales and
we're not
participation
really
shows the value, in my opinion.
No,
Yeah,
that's a terrible idea.
Okay,
That's
no,
a terrible
but then you
No,
have to
that's
define.
valid.
Then you
That's a
first of all
metric.
have to
Yeah.
define value, and then
Yeah,
you
it's a-
have
yeah,
to
it's a
define
metric.
value to whom, right?
Yeah, she has a different because by that same logic, then
Yeah.
let's whatever. Imagine your favorite fighting game of all time, Sophie, whatever that is. Maybe Tekken 8, right? Let's say that we made it so that no one played the game, so that the number of players went down. To hear you say it, the number of players has a direct bearing on the quality of the thing. I'm like, no, surely we should be able to assess the quality of a thing independent of the number of people playing it or the number of people who bought it.
Yeah.
Because like Frame were saying, there are things that have come out that have done well commercially, but artistically have been kind of trash, and vice versa. Whereas you're saying like, no, the money is the metric. If people play it and buy it, it's good. If people
And the
don't play it, don't buy it,
participation.
it's bad.
Those are
Yeah.
the most correlated
Right.
factors, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I think you're allowed to have that opinion. But I think I would go so far as to say that if most people don't feel that way, because I think most people can point to a thing in their life that has given them great value and that hasn't necessarily been popular. And I think most people can also look at something that's been extremely popular and be like, yeah, that was pop. That was a little.
Base it off of a feeling, you know. If I was the CEO of Namco, I'd be like, or the manager at the restaurant or whatever, we'd say, well, what are our numbers? How many people are coming to the restaurant? What's our sales look like?
That's
It
their
would be
take.
stupid
They're allowed
to be you know, hey, like you do customer surveys and stuff like that, sure, but you don't take a small amount of the surveys and you know, kind of apply that.
What
to
about the
the
review
big
score?
That makes sense, but what I think what you're not realizing is that you're arguing as though you work at the company.
Yes.
Yeah. Look, what?
Different
So,
stakeholders.
You are
Because
You're consuming the
there's this-
product.
Yeah.
Different stakeholders.
We are
have different-
consuming the product.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
totally.
we are arguing and making emotional arguments because we're talking about how we feel about
Yes.
something from the consumer side of it, right?
And you're looking at
So-
like an
So
investor.
that's where the disconnect is.
Yeah.
So
There's
why
this-
do we keep
in-
going to the business? Why do we go to the restaurant and eat their food if they got shit on a platter? Like we should stand up and be like, "Hey, there's shit on my platter." You know what
That's
I'm
a
saying?
valid
I don't
question.
wanna come
No,
here.
but we were
And
talking
then-
about other art. Listen,
Yeah.
we talked about movies. Take music, okay? Most people who are really into music or specific like genre of music, if you're really into hip hop, you know that the hip hop that is played on the radio generally has some of the lowest artistic quality.
How
But
does
also-
hip-hop music
but-
that is
but-
out there
but-
not correlated
but
with
also
the
is
success
the-
or value of the product?
But hold on, I wanted to.
But the comparison is so bad. The comparison is so
no,
bad
no,
because
I wanted to answer Sophie's question because
Why?
I think
You're
it's a
not
really.
giving me an
Big-
alternative.
Yeah, no, I wanna-
and
Can I
I'm
say
if you want, I'll tell you why. If you want, I'll tell you why.
Can I answer
Because
the question?
restaurant-
Go ahead. Yeah.
Restaurants don't have any kind of emotional impact on you. You just consume a product for
They
your, I don't know,
absolutely
for
do.
your pleasure.
I don't think
What-
that's. I don't think that's.
What kind of emotional aspect do they have?
People
what
get
kind of
emotional
a-
about restaurants?
Hey, can I say
What
something?
What kind of emotion?
You went
Do you
to-
go?
went- you had your
Do you
first
go?
date
Wait.
at that
Do you go?
place
Do you
with
go?
that
Do you go to a
Olive Garden?
restaurant saying,
Hey,
"Oh
guys.
my God, this restaurant, so many memories.
Yeah,
oh my
some
God."
people do. Some people
Yeah,
do.
some
You
people
do.
do.
Blackheart.
Like
Yeah,
some people
can I-
do, but
What do you
can
think
I-
about Blackheart?
I beg you. Can I have an answer?
I
real
beg you
quick?
even more.
Then you begged even more. So go ahead, Finn.
I just want to ask Mike. Mike, do you remember the restaurant analogy I made once in the magic comparison with the pigs that eat slop? You remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, and that is the situation we
why
have
do we
here.
keep doing that?
And I am. Wait, do you even know what energy I talk about?
No, she
Sophie?
doesn't, but it's
I'm
fine.
listening.
No, it doesn't matter. It was an analogy where a restaurant opens and suddenly they change items on the menu into slop, and then pigs show up, right?
get
And these
it.
pigs eat the slop, but the slop is really cheap to produce, right? So more pigs show up, right? And at a certain point, like every item on
Okay.
this menu gets turned into slop, okay? And now there are only pigs eating in the restaurant, and no human food is being served anymore. And
Yeah.
it's fine, right? It turns
And
into
so
a
you're
slop
mad 'cause you
store.
used to like the
And it's
good
super
food.
fine. It's super fine. Like it basically Tekken gets like gentrified, right? And that's the issue here. That's I think the issue most people have with this. I don't care about the popularity of this game. I care about the fact that this game changes in a way that I don't like, and I'm perfectly entitled to voice my opinion here. And if you have checked Twitter recently, many do, and all I care about at this point is that they please preserve the old Tekken and give me a good version of Tekken 6. That's what I care.
And can I
Why
just
can't
Yes,
you
please.
serve serve
to
like
more
really
thought-
fancy food and also slop at the restaurant, so that
Hang on.
you know we
To-
have and medium food, the entire gradient.
This is a
you know?
dumb argument.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take the slop argument. I want to go back to.
That's
so
my
I just
Argument is trash.
bear with me. Just bear with
Y'all
me.
yapping.
Mamma mia.
Moonsault, you're not helping. After Sophie, I just want to give an answer to your question. The question you asked before
Okay.
was like, if the game is bad, why are you still here then? Surely it's not that bad, right? That was kind of like the question. Clearly, it's not that bad. And the point I'm trying to make is actually it goes back to what I wanted to say to King Jae as well. A lot of people have carved out a large chunk of their life for Tekken. Getting good at Tekken, making a YouTube channel, making a stream, making a Discord. There's plenty of people that you've met. So Tekken is more than just.
I didn't even finish my point.
Yeah, exactly. I'll pass it back to you. I know you had to. No, I know. I'll pass it back to you.
Go on. No, see what you're saying. I want you to finish because
the Tekken is more than the piece of software we are playing immediately. I would not be talking to the people in the chat, including you, were it not for Tekken. Tekken's a lot more. So it's actually really people walking away from Tekken isn't just hard because you're walking away from a piece of software. I'd technically be walking away from these Mike Hollow streams, talking to Finn, talking to Moonsault, talking to King Jae, the people in my Discord. Every time I can stream other games, but when I stream,
Thanks for mentioning me, asshole.
I don't know who you are, Blackheart. When I stream other games, when I stream other games, like the viewership goes down, right? And it's not just a case of like numbers in terms of money or whatever. People want to be around other people that have also sacrificed a huge chunk of their life for this game. And so I can't help but notice that I'm like, okay, I'm streaming, let's say whatever game I'm streaming, right? I can't help but notice that, there's a lot of people who would be in this room who'd also be part of this conversation, but they're not now because I'm not streaming Tekken. And you missed that. You missed that part of the conversation, right? And
that's exactly. Yeah.
And that's before we even get into the money, right? If you have adult responsibilities, mortgage, kids, this plays a factor. It's either paying your rent or at least part of your rent. So my point is to go back to what you're saying. If the number is so bad, then if the game's so bad, then why do you leave? And this is the reason, because you're not just walking away from a piece of software, you're walking away from a lot. And so there's this game, the quality of this game or lack of quality has put people in a real vice grip where it's like, okay, the piece of software that this community is attached to is
there's a lot of time invested.
But I love the community.
It's different reason. It's
what do I do?
It's a whole universe.
So I have a lot of sympathy for people who simultaneously talk about the game being shit, but at the same time feel compelled to keep playing it. I get it. I totally get it. It's not fair.
Relationship.
Sure, it's a little bit more complicated, but yeah, sure, we'll take toxic relationship.
Let's say you can take the route.
Let me ask you basically. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying you can take the route of completely shutting down from Tekken and not streaming it anymore and so on. But it's something that takes a lot of balls. For example, I respect Mirio and Mrs. Play stuff a lot because that's what they did. They tried a different route and they're doing well, I guess. But it's hard. It's a hard choice. It's not something you can do. That's what I said to Mike too 2 days ago. So either, for example, you try. It's
C4's pissing me off in the chat because I'm like, but hang on, because I don't know if you're interpreting what I said or not, because it's not just time sync, it's community sync, it's friend sync, it's life sync.
Yeah,
it's money. No, not you, Sophie. I'm talking about C4. I'm like, it is more that you're just doing. It's not just the amount of time. Because if it was just the amount of time, I think people would walk away. There's a lot you're walking away from.
You know why it doesn't work?
Yeah, here's my question. Why not make educational videos? Why not instead of trying to just dogpile on Tekken, why not host tournaments that don't have the things that you don't like and stuff like that?
I did.
That's what I'm
I did
talking
Tech
about.
2 tournaments with Blackheart. We casted together.
Well, then,
we do all that.
And
yeah,
FinnT,
exactly.
I think you have a great take. Like I saw your take basically about the heat that basically you should make it where they take heat when they're
You watched that video?
And stuff like that. Yeah, I think you have some great takes and you're intellectually honest. Most people are not like you, though. A lot of people just want to dogpile on the game. So my question is, why don't people? Well, why don't people make educational videos like FinnT does? She's actually trying.
You know what?
Okay, wait, hold on.
Stop.
Because right now,
so hold on, Black. I want to jump in here because I've heard this before. Now, I'm just going to say, after I make this point, I'm going to bring in Tom Brady briefly because he wants to talk about this for about 5 minutes. I'll let Jay finish his point after me, and then I'll bring Tom in. But what I want to say about this whole numbers thing, making educational content, I think that's a load of nonsense, personally.
a lot of I speak to a lot of different Tekken players, and some of them can't articulate themselves well. Like they don't understand frame data, or they don't understand how to get their point across, but they know how the game makes them feel. And they understand that when they play certain games, like you have a certain feeling. All of this talk about numbers is really in one ear and out the other to a lot of people. Because like Chad said, for example, I met Jay back in 2012 playing Tekken. I met Cobra Commander in the arcades way back when, Trocadero, Sega and all that stuff. I met a lot of people through Tekken. So when someone says, hey, you know, like I built my community around this, it's kind of hard to walk away from it. Yeah, it's like for me, I do podcasts, I play other fighting games. It's I could transition, but not everybody's like that. And people dismiss that all the time. Like I'll just walk away from Tekken. But it's more than that. And for me, I won't walk away from Tekken because of the community. I might not necessarily stream it. You might not catch me on ranked. But when people are like, are we really talking about Tekken again? It's because they haven't built a community. They haven't made friends through that particular medium. This isn't like Concord, where it came out for 2 weeks and it died and no one cares. And it's going to move on to High Guard or whatever. This is a game that's been around longer than some of the people in the chat have even been alive.
Yeah.
So a lot of people that are saying walk away, you're not considering that Tekken has been a part of people's lives for a long, long time. So I might not buy products in the store. I've never bought something in the store before. I won't support it. I might not stream the game. I can understand all of that. But when they're telling people just don't talk about it, don't even associate with it, don't be a part of the community, that sounds to me like people that don't have a community or people that don't have friends in the community or any ties. So all of this numbers talk, to me, there's a conversation to be had there. But I had the same conversation with somebody about Call of Duty. The people shit on Call of Duty all the time. It's got very high numbers. People are stuck playing that. They're not stuck, but they're attached to it in some way. But the game is not. It's not in a great state now. We can all see where Call of Duty's gotten, right? We can all see that. I'll let Jay finish his point because I know he's been trying to finish it for an hour.
Yeah. So basically, where I left off at was where I was talking about like the money side of things, of why people can't step away from the game. Obviously, people have created their communities and stuff, but there's also other things. There's obviously you get to meet a lot of people. Like I've met and seen like, you know, Shinblade before. I've seen Porkchop. I've seen me. I've seen so many other people, and this is like building friendships and stuff through just playing a computer game, which not many people would even understand that are outside of video games. Like this has built up so much things. So it's kind of like you've done this for so many years. My first tournament was 2008. We're in 2026. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like all of that long time of learning how to Korean backdash properly, learning how to throw break at a high level, and all of these things. These are things that, yeah, Tekken 8 has kind of fast-tracked a lot of people now, but this is stuff that has, you know, under older games like Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, these games, they were difficult to learn. Very, very difficult. And then obviously Tekken 7, they made it a bit easier. But again, it's like, you know, communities, if you build a community, it's very hard to just say, all right, cool, I'm going to let go. That Tekken 8, when it first happened in season 1, I really didn't like the game. And it was very hard for me to kind of just play the game, but then just play it because I have a community. There was a lot of times I was getting burnt out. So it's very hard to kind of like step away. But then I'm like, this is what I do full time. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you can't just step away and be like, oh yeah, well, just don't play it. And it's like, that's easy for you to say because you're not doing this full time. Do you know what I'm saying? People that are doing it full time, you have to kind of figure out, how can I make this in a way that, you know, I've loved the previous games, but now I don't like this game. How do I now, you know, pivot and do something else? I've tried playing other games. I still end up going back to the game that I really liked. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, it is what it is type of thing. But you can't just say to someone, oh yeah, just stop playing it. If you're like, if you've built a foundation, it doesn't matter whether it's money, whether it's friendship, whether it's community, it's very hard to walk away from that.
You know what you got to do? You got to quit over a long duration of time. You can't just the reason why a lot of Tekken players come back to Tekken is because they quit, or like content creators like you're talking about full-time and whatnot, they quit immediately and then they start doing poorly with numbers and whatnot, and then they come back. But you got to do it over the long term of months. You got to pivot over months. You take, like, don't care about, just still play the game, don't care about the outcome, keep making content, but then slowly drip in other content. And then a couple months later, Tekken's no longer there, and you're doing whatever else. You got to do it slowly.
No, 100%. But that's why I've always, like, for example, not many people play like King of Fighters and Fatal Fury in the FGC. It's kind of like it's got its niche audience, but I've always done content with those games on my channel anyways, and I also play Street Fighter as well. So it's kind of like I've always played those other games, so I'm able to kind of pivot. But at the same time, it's like I need to do a lot more of those games because people don't know that. You know what I'm saying? So some people won't know because they haven't really seen my streams, and I don't necessarily put Street Fighter content on every day. It's like Tekken, you'll see way too much of Tekken, and then you might see a bit of Street Fighter, you might see Guilty Gear if something's been announced. But again, like
it's a little bit hard to go away from the niche. Let's say it's a little bit hard to completely distance yourself from a niche gaming and with a niche community. That's all.
Of course, because a large part. Oh, sorry, everyone keeps talking over you. Jay, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just to finish off, and you lot can say what you're gonna say. I honestly, when people say this stuff of like, like, oh yeah, just quit Tekken fans and Tekken YouTube audience do not care about anything else other than
most of times,
I'm gonna be so honest with you. Like, people's always like, oh yeah, just playing up. It's not that simple. If I play Street Fighter, my same audience, they don't care. They don't care.
A question.
If I play Fatal Fury, they don't care.
So true.
Like, it would have to be the people that like me and like the fact that I play a game that we share the same passion for. If it's not Tekken, they don't care.
Why don't you like GTA 6, like instead of trying to shift to a different fight game, shift to a whole medium?
I done Resident Evil. They don't care.
No, but I'm saying like over a slow duration. Like,
you can do it slowly. You can do it slowly.
Look, like right now.
I want to hear what Moonsault's saying. Hold on.
Because this is what I'm gonna do. I'm leaving. What you gotta do? You gotta make after this. Make a video and just talk about all your ideas of GTA 6. It may not do well. So what? 3 days later, do it again. 3 days later, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Eventually, you'll pick up the GTA audience, and who cares what those idiot Tekken players think?
But it's risky to do. It's always risky to do.
Well, it's not necessarily risky, but it's about time consuming. But I hear what you're saying, because King Jae, your name is big. Your name is big in the Tekken algorithm. So when people are looking for Tekken, you'll come up. But if people are looking for Grand Theft Auto 6, no black ass ain't showing up at all. It's
not even just that. Like, if I'm to try other content, what people usually do will be like, oh look at him, he's got this and he's got low views. Like, that's what people do generally. So, bro, I want to try out something different. Like, and it's like anytime I try out anything different.
No, but you gotta hold
on. Let me finish with the chat.
Yeah,
let me finish. I'm gonna land with this one.
Go ahead.
When I play something different, before I'd be like, it's so common when people do it. Like, he's doing this. Oh, he's not got the same views. Look. Like, it's like childish. But now I just don't care. I play.
That's good.
And I had like 20 viewers. I didn't care. I'm just like, bro, they don't. If you want to tune in, you can tune in. If you don't want to tune in, bro, I don't care anymore.
I mean, at a certain point, you also need to care about your mental health. At a certain point, like Tekken 8, at a certain point, it becomes really tiring mentally. After 2 hours of streaming, your mind is in a bad place. So I definitely can understand this.
And also, people have Tom Brady, because he's not. I think he's got like 5-10 minutes max.
Oh yeah, of course.
Give Tom a chance to speak. Tom, can you hear us?
Oh, there he is. Can't see his face. Can't see his mug.
Tom, you there? All right, never mind. Sorry, Chad. Go on.
It's not been recorded.
Hey, King Jae, can I? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
Well, I was gonna say, King Jae, like, I don't know how many views your videos get, right? Like, when nothing's going on, my videos get like 4,000 views or whatever, right? I uploaded some GTA videos. It's at 2,000 views, and that's just me starting, right? So if I keep going, it'll be 4,000 in no time. And
what kind of video do you make?
It doesn't really work that way though. So like,
it is for me though.
It can. It depends.
No. It can.
Depends on the view. It depends on the view.
Depends.
No, but what Moonsault is saying is he's
not wrong with what he's saying.
But I also think more importantly is actually what you say, King Jae, about like what happens to you mentally. Because if you know every time I stream I get X number, a large part of content creation is not just making what I want, but also making stuff that I like and that my fans like, right? So if I'm making stuff and I'm seeing that the people who normally are interested in my shit are not interested, that does something to you mentally. It affects your motivation, right? And so but there is a point that if you're going to pivot, you tell yourself, I am willing for the next 3 months to have lower numbers because I'm in a pivoting phase. You almost have to budget in ahead of time. Do you get what I'm saying? And if you're not willing to do that, then just keep playing and suffering through Tekken. But like, you kind of have to be like, okay, for the next couple of months, I'm pivoting and I'm doing this other thing and I'm working that way, and then after that period of time, see where you're at, because I know that feeling. Like, because you guys know I love Virtua Fighter, but I am not blind. I know when I play Virtua Fighter, half the people are watching, but I'm enjoying this game. But it does something to you, and it makes you go, maybe I should just play Tekken, and then you remember I ain't playing no Tekken. So, but I get it does happen to you.
But the thing is, the thing I think that Moonsault doesn't understand, I disagree with, is that, of course, doing this kind of measure, it's also a little bit of a disrespect towards your own audience, I think.
Yeah.
Like, completely denying what you were before to trying something else. Like you say, completely flushing down the Tekken audience and just tries... You know, like I'm speaking for myself right now. I'm very grateful towards my audience for where I am right now. Like, everything concerning Tekken, I love it. It's just Tekken that I hate. Like, I love my audience. I love the people that, you know, follow me for Tekken and so on. It's just the game that it's. So I don't want to disrespect my audience doing something like this. You know what I mean?
Let's Tom, can you hear us? Oh, Tom, I think your mic is fucked up, bro. We can't hear you.
That's so funny. I love everything about Tekken except.
No, I just wanted to say, obviously, because I do fighting game content as well, and I've done a lot of Tekken content. Pivoting is difficult. I was fortunate enough to not have to face those difficulties, but I watch a lot of YouTubers. I see when they try to pivot, it doesn't go well. So I understand from, like, you're trying to look after your channel, something you've built up, you're scared to move away. I get that completely, because like, I used to watch some YouTuber who was like into fitness content, and then they pivoted their content into like doing, I can't even remember, it was like daily blogs, like going out and filming stuff. And I watched it and I was like, man, this ain't why I'm watching it. I get that's what a lot of people are like. Now, when I've changed up content before, like I've done content with YouTubers that are in Japan doing stupid shit. I did the Johnny Somali stuff. I got quite lucky, but what I will say is that when I started doing those videos, like for the first week, the video was like super low viewership compared to what I'm used to. But what I found over time is that people, like, those videos ended up blowing up and doing even better than some of the Tekken videos and Mortal Kombat videos I did. And what I found is that if you actually believe what you're saying and you interact with the community and you go in the comment section, you try to get the ball moving yourself, try to get something going, the video will probably pick up. Like, I think that people will probably tune in to watch your stuff. And also, I think that YouTube is great. Like, you can make a good living on it if you do it properly, but it should always be a fun thing for people. And if at some point it's like, I'm not having fun anymore, I think you're also doing a disservice to the people that follow you to force content. I think that a lot of the time people showed up to watch you because they enjoyed they enjoyed Black.
No, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, when they see that you're not having fun anymore, now it feels like you are almost. I think that grifting might come up. I don't know if it's the word that I would use.
What does that mean when people say grifting? What does that mean?
Like,
It's
for
just a
example,
buzzword.
It's used a lot as a buzzword. But for example, like, let's say that you actually hate Tekken now, Jay. Like, you're sick of it, but that's where you make your money.
Yeah,
you're just making Tekken content, even though you fucking can't stand this game, and you also don't like the community. So there's nothing really anchoring you to the game. The only thing anchoring you there is the views
to make money. That's grifting.
And that shines through in people's content. And I think that when that starts to happen and people can see that, they are going to tune out anyway. So you're better off taking a chance on something that you actually want to talk about and you actually care about. Now, you'll probably start talking about GTA. Or you might start talking about that new Crimson game. I don't know what it's called. Something that everyone's playing right now.
Crimson Desert.
And they might say, hey, you're a Tekken YouTuber. What the fuck are you doing talking about this shit, you grifter? Those people are idiots. They're not even worth listening to, because even though I end up responding to all of them, but they're not really You're allowed to talk about other things, and you're allowed to jump into something that maybe people weren't aware of that you play. Like, I play a lot of Pokemon. I love playing Pokemon. I've done one Pokemon stream on this channel.
Fucking go.
But if someone called me a Pokemon grifter, we're about to have a big argument.
Yo, is the My Colorverse about to become a competitive Pokemon universe? Let's fucking go!
Very close.
Smogon, let's fucking go!
Look, I just completed the Kanto decks. Okay,
Let's fucking go!
All I'm saying is that like, there's loads of things, right? Like Jay, like, me and Jay have been boys for like 14 years now. There's loads of things that I do offline that don't appear on the channel. But
you gotta say that again, because people feel like we were just friends just as soon as you started doing content, bro. People don't even realize, especially in the UK, a lot of people don't even realize that we've been friends for time.
Yeah,
like they just think it's just now.
Really interesting.
No, to give backstory on me and Jay, we didn't become friends through doing content. I met Jay at a 360 gaming tournament in 2012. It was 360 gaming or
360
Super
gaming,
Versus,
yeah.
I was one of them. It was
Yeah.
2012,
Oh, wow.
and I sat down. He was playing Ganryu and Bob, and I was playing Jinpachi and Shinoga. And I remember, he said that he was going to batter me on the game. It was his first words to me, and he did. He ended up battering me.
That's tag 2, Jay, by the way. I'm not like that anymore.
But
yeah.
I said to him, oh, good games, you know, like because I was playing with Real Menace, so I was like, okay, I'm good at tag because I can beat Menace, but Jay beat me quite badly. So I was like, okay, cool. Now this guy beat me. I'm gonna figure him out, or whatever. And then we just started talking from there. We became friends, and I've been friends with Jay ever since. So like, I've got friends that I've made in the Tekken community way back in the Chocodero days. Back when the Street Fighter 4 arcade was here, the Tekken 6 arcade was there. I made friends back on Tekken 5. Like my boy Darky Diz, I used to play Tekken 5 with him.
Darky Diz, shout out.
Yeah, like Wolfie, like he's big in Skullgirls and all them games. Like those are people that I made. The friends I made along the way, right? Like it's hard to walk away from a community where you've been involved for so long. And the same is with Mortal Kombat. Like they'll call me a grifter for MK, but Tom knows. I'll bring Tom in a second. I've been playing Mortal Kombat since MK3. Since the MK trilogy is the first one that I played, and I've been playing ever since. But people might not know those things about you because all they see is, oh, you just talk about Tekken. They forget that you do all this shit offline. So don't worry about all of these people that are gonna be, oh, you're grifting. Go do one.
Yeah.
You can't see one.
I'm gonna leave. Oh, sorry. Let me just say my piece because I'm gonna leave real quick. I know Mike's, I know Tom Brady could come in. I'm gonna leave real quick, but I want to say this to both Blackheart and King Jay because I've been watching you guys for a long time, and I'm a fan of not just your content but of you as people. I really want to see you guys pivot because I'm like, for example, I watch you, King Jay. You be playing Tekken 8 and you be fucking suffering. You be beating people. Don't get me wrong, but you be suffering. I hate this game. And then I watch one Tekken tag stream when you're playing that dude, and the smile on your face is ridiculous. I'm like, bro, I'm sure the numbers aren't where they are with Tekken 8, but you are so much happier. You need to get those Tekken tag numbers up or get something else. That smile on your face. I'm telling you, and anyone who actually likes you as a person will say the same thing. Because
they've been forcing me. You
are a different person when you're playing. Yeah, I literally just said that. I was about to say you cut me off. It's like you're a different person. So I'd say that. And then Blackheart, I've not seen you really try to do the same thing, play different games. But similarly,
I tried.
I get it. But what I'm saying is, I'm a fan of you as a person, and I want to see you play a different game that makes you happy too. So
if you watched my last Rush, I played Rush on stream, and I had the biggest fun ever probably playing that game. In fact, I told Mike about playing it sometimes with you guys because I think it will be super fun to play beef sets on Rush, guys. Really, it's such a fun game, really. But okay,
but yeah, I'm out. It's been a pleasure, everyone. Hope you have a good one, and I'll be listening on stream. Take it easy, guys.
Love you, Chad.
In a bit.
Love you, Chad. Love you, bro.
Now I want Tom. Can you hear us? Tom still can't hear us. All right, cool. So
no, he was speaking before, and his audio. Well, he wasn't speaking, but you could hear his audio come through. But I don't know what's going on now.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I just want to say I watch all your content. I watch Finn, Shinblade. I watch King Jay, Blackheart, Moonsault Slayer.
Thank you.
All you guys. Every single one of them, and I don't want to see anybody pivot.
I know you don't know me.
I mean, I think that's the dumbest thing, because it's like you got people who are lifelong fans of the game, and then you get people who just picked up Tekken in Tekken 8 and saying, well, why don't you go somewhere else? It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Hey, lifelong fans. You leave
agreed.
So that people who are only fans of T8 probably don't really care that much. They're just playing it ranked, whatever. You guys
It
get out
sucks.
of here.
It sucks. It
I
sucks.
think
It
the
sucks. It
biggest
really sucks.
problem is that
I'm not saying that people should leave, and
it just
you guys
seems
have actually
like
changed my mind.
Namco
Yeah,
looks
little-
at
okay, go ahead.
You told me
players who
before, but
enjoy the
okay.
game because of what the game actually is as people they don't want anymore. Unfortunately, Shinblade, I watch everything Shinblade does, man. Love Shinblade. You
Love
know,
you too, man.
Always a shout out to him as well. It's just kind of weird because it seems like they look at the players like a lot of you guys, like, because you guys are not as big of a financial contributor as the casual player, the game should no longer be geared around what you guys find fun. Which is kind of weird because just because you guys enjoy more of the intricacies of the game than a casual doesn't mean that what you guys like is less valid. But that's what it's come down to. It's almost like there's not room enough for the two of us. So it's like the casual players, the competitive players have lost their power. This is the problem. In the arcade era, the competitive players had all the power because the games were made for them, because the only people that were willing to pay to play the games were the competitive players. And the console versions were a result of the arcade versions, which were made for those players. However, in the modern era, as developers say, hey, why don't we just make the game for burst sales, you know, for that more casual audience, and just, you know, tone things down, dumb things down, and the hell will the competitive player. And even when you talk about boycotting the game, that doesn't really help, unfortunately, because the way developers look at it is, you competitive players are our lowest dollar sign. And if you boycott the game, we are not then going to change things so you'll like it again. We're just going to say, well, we don't need your money anyway. You boycott us. We'll double down on this audience. And then the game you loved is truly gone.
Yeah.
The casual players are the most united. Because if you see someone like King Jae who loves the game, who is like, he's not hurting because, my audience is whatever. He's like, man, these are people that I have built a family with over years and years and years of Tekken. And now you guys are telling me, well, go find a new family and play something else.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it sucks.
I want to be all inclusive.
He's always going to say, I'm never going to love this like I love Tekken. I'm never going to love it like that.
By the way, it's so funny. It's so funny that
the competitive players are not united at all.
Yeah.
All competitive players do is talk about how the other one doesn't know what he's talking about. If I have to watch, and he's not a competitive player, another main man stream where he says, this move is penis cancer, I will literally lose my fucking mind because, like, the competitive players are all over the place.
Yeah.
I don't think the competitive players are also the best designers.
And who is the best designer then to a competitive integrity?
They have a different skill set. Like, I'm a pretty high level player, and I don't think my reaction time or reading the players is going to contribute to the game. I do have family that is in game dev, and they're like really good at designing stuff with systems that I couldn't even like imagine, but they're not really great at, like, you know, competitive. Well, most of them are. They're really good, but you know.
Yeah, but I don't understand.
Some of them are better designers than.
I really don't understand. I really don't understand. Sorry. So if a casual doesn't have the competitive integrity and the pro player don't have the competitive integrity, who does then? Who does? Because I don't know.
Takes their power back.
So the person
the game
that
will
does
never
is
be designed for what you like again.
They have data that we can't see. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tom Brady. Go ahead. Sorry.
And what's worse is whenever a fighting game player has to pay $1 for something, it's always the competitive player saying, what? It should be free. These DLC should be free. These skins should be free.
That's true.
You're just cheating us. In the old days, we didn't have to pay. And they say the new gen, the top fighting game players of today are playing like it's 1995, and it's not. They want 2026 money as far as, a matter of fact, if I'm a developer, I only see a top player as a big minus sign. They're takers. They pay the bare minimum for the game, and then they want this payout, that payout. All they do is minus. They want us to pay them.
Yeah.
That's how developers look at top players.
Yeah.
Like you're minus signs. You know, if we put out new content, it's
but
too
they're
much.
wrong, by the way.
Why are you doing that? Back in the day, it used to be free. Now it's DLC. We should have got more content, but you want to save it for DLC. The top fighting game player has got to adapt for the modern era. There's no other way around it. You've got to be more willing to spend money that you didn't used to have to spend. It sucks. I get it. Nobody wants to spend money for shit we all used to get for free.
If you want to hurt them, then you take away the sales and participation.
As long as that's going on, they're never going to make the game for you. And if you boycott it, they'll just say, okay, we'll just focus on the people that aren't boycotting.
If you don't come to the restaurant and you have a big enough impact, the restaurant will start serving the foods that you like, you know?
And I hate to see it because Tekken 6 is one of my favorite games of all time. And if you put a player from today in Tekken 8 on Tekken 6, they'll tell you everything that's wrong with it. But everything you feel that's right about a game like T6 or Tag 2, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Well, go play something else then if that's what you like. People who don't have any real invested interest in Tekken, playing people that do, to go leave and play something else.
Yeah.
That's where we are.
I don't think the devs are saying for them to leave. You know, pros are making that on their own decision. I think that Namco wants everybody to play, but the thing is it's hard to, you know.
I don't agree. I think the devs are basically saying it without saying it because they said back to basics. Back to basics is basically talking to the old school community, saying, "Oh, it's back to basics, it's back to how it was before."
So they want to be accepting.
But that's buzzwords because the game came out and it was nothing to do with back to basics.
They lie. They lie.
It was nothing to do with the game.
Sure, but what I'm trying to say is they might have lied and betrayed. You know, okay, okay. I'll just finish this and then. But the thing is like they are trying to include those players. Go ahead. You know.
Yeah. So I don't think they are. I think they even added a new mechanic to season 3 where if it counter hits people, you go straight through the ground. Who was that? That's not for casuals. Like in Tekken previously, before Tekken 8, we had to work and earn our neutral. This game fast skips that with heat engages. Now I'm happy to go forward with heat engages and stuff like that. That's fine. But like, why are we like still having so many moves so heavily plus on block? It doesn't make any sense. Like the game would be a lot more fun if was able to breathe. Like I feel like in this game you're not really able to breathe much anymore. It's kind of like you do a plus on block move, you have to kind of like sidestep or you have to do something, power crush or do something. And that's not Tekken. That was never Tekken. Like Tekken was about moving in, moving out.
Feeling.
Right, yeah, but you can't base nothing on feeling anymore other than are you gonna power crush or are you gonna sidestep? If you're like say if someone's done a +5 move on you, what are you gonna do? Heat dash.
You can't agree on what to
You gotta just guess. Basically. Just guess.
That's not a good game.
Yeah.
You can only guess. You can only flip a coin for so long, which is why so many streamers and so many content creators are burnt out from this game.
I think offense is a really good game design, actually.
So you think? No. I like this. This is good. So you.
But I think back to basics. Some guy in PR came up with that.
Because Tom, they said more stuff than that.
PR, yeah.
I agree, Tom.
They said more deliberate, more conventional. They'll use all of these buzzwords. And
but they used all buzzwords that have no meaning behind it.
Thank you. No meaning. No meaning behind it.
Very ambiguous words so that they could spin it as you misconstrued what they were saying.
Right, because it's not even like they just put in AI. What are good words to get Tekken community members? More deliberate,
More
Oh
Those-
my god, no, I don't
More,
think so.
more,
But
more.
Back to basics.
can't
Come
an
on,
offensive
man.
game be-
Back to
be
basics.
better?
That's like
Why
some
can't
dumb
an
shit Ed
offensive
Boon would
game be
say.
fun?
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
like just a basic word.
Come on,
Y'all
back to
y'all
basics.
ran with it. Y'all ran
What
with
does
back
that
to basics,
mean?
man.
Nobody knows what that means. I watched everybody's video about back to basics, and they all said something different. What they think it means.
Exactly.
So-
Can't agree. Nobody can agree how to fix the game.
No,
Hold
that's
on a
not
second.
We
right.
know
This is
what
a
we
load of
know. We
shit.
know. We know. We
This is a
know. We
load
know.
of this is a load of nonsense. They
No, you don't.
deliberately
We know what we
use
want
the
it to
word
mean,
basic.
But
Hold on,
we were
Tom,
like,
one
well,
second.
they probably don't mean it like we think they mean it. So we tried to like scale it to,
No.
well,
no,
we know
no,
they're
no,
going to
no.
keep, as long
We're
as
not-
it was
we're-
Tekken
we're-
8.
No,
we'll
they're
never
doing
be
this
back.
maliciously.
If I could just
They're
talk
doing
with
this
like
maliciously.
And I
one
think
person,
No.
and I'm sure
maybe
that
you might have one more
hold on,
season.
hold on a second.
And really what they might do is move on to Tekken 9 because honestly, to overhaul Tekken 8 and overhaul the heat system, sometimes you get such bad PR that you say, we'll make more money instead of making Tekken 8.5, just make Tekken 9 and we don't have the bad PR behind it and we maximize our sales.
I don't know, man. Because for them to make Tekken 9, they would really have to go back to basics. And
Yeah.
that's the thing. Like, if they really go back to basics, are they gonna gain a new audience? Like, you can really see now that they're tripling down. Like in season 2, they were like, oh, defensive patch. The game was more aggressive than ever.
But who is their audience?
The people that
We don't. At this point, we don't know. We don't know at this
Exactly.
point. We don't know.
if you would listen to me, I could tell you.
the
but,
competitive
like,
players have got to take
90%,
their power back.
Like the
Because
question
you've
is simple.
lost
The question
out.
is simple. The question is very simple. Does the casual even care about the balance? Really, I something that I'm really
they don't
wondering since a
care.
long time. Do they even care? Do the casual
yes,
casuals
they
even
do.
care
What
about
are
the
you
balance?
talking about? The vast
What
majority
do they
of
care about the
players,
balance?
I feel like
What do they
they've
care
got
about
to
the
find
balance?
some
Are-
way. The competitive
are-
player,
They
until
are
they
the
find
majority
some
of
way
the
to
player base.
monetize the
Like, what are you
competitive
guys
player
talking about?
to where their dollar
If they
sign
want to
is close
compete,
to the casual player, I don't know that games will ever be the same again.
The casuals don't care about the balance. Dude, this is reasons why they keep. This is the reasons why they keep adding
Most
in.
of them
like,
are
Yeah,
the
they
ones
don't.
complaining.
Which is why
TJ.
when you say things like, oh, I don't, whatever, they say, well, play something else. Because they don't care.
Why did they add those pointless moves into the game? Like I'd say 50 to I would say 70% of these new moves are kind of pointless. There was no reason to add new moves. It wasn't like,
to
Dragunov
your
needed.
expert opinion,
No, I agree.
So what I'm trying to say to you, let's just hear me out here. Like, just listen. Those new moves for those
I'm
new
listening.
for the casual players, they are exciting to the casual players. A lot of these new moves are not really useful. Like, like
I
Leroy
could
is
talk
one.
about Fangs down back 222.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is minus 14 now. It's punishable.
They butchered it.
Exactly. So yeah, a lot of people don't understand that change, but it is catering to the newer players and stuff. That's not a problem in high level, but
No,
in lower
I'm
levels,
talking about
that's
I'm
absolutely a problem.
I'm talking about casuals. The new moves are for casuals. We didn't need pro players.
Yeah, that change is for
legacy
casuals.
players. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The new moves, that change is for casuals. And I don't feel like we
Exactly.
needed new moves at all. We didn't need no new moves.
Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't agree with you. A lot of people want more new moves. Some people are.
I want to see them in the face. I want to see them in the face.
I was just talking with somebody yesterday about it. Like he was saying, Zafina didn't get any new stuff. Damn, my character got left out.
Poor
There's plenty of players
Zafina.
like that.
Poor Zafina. Oh, poor
Exactly.
Zafina.
But you
man.
guys, what I'm saying is you guys, like majority of people in this call obviously are against me. I mean, not against me, but you guys are actually great. So thank you. But unbelievable to the idea that season 3 or Tekken 8 could actually be good game design.
I'm not against that.
I just wanted to say that back to basics was a lie. Like, we're not gonna skirt around this. That's
Yeah,
a lie.
Please stop saying that, Mike. Mike, stop saying that. They don't make any sense.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a
How's it a
lie.
lie? How's it a lie? What the hell?
Because they didn't go back to basics. Very simple.
Who the hell said they was going back to basics?
Guys, wait, hold on.
Who the hell
Name
said they was going back?
Listen to
What the
it.
fuck
Listen
y'all
to it.
mean they're going back? What? Why y'all?
I'm sorry, I had to mute you lot, yeah.
No,
You
I
can't
need
talk
Shin.
over people. I was
sorry.
talking. I had to mute them.
Oh,
You
sorry,
can
sorry.
unmute yourselves though. I had to mute you both. guys, if you hear someone talking, don't talk over them. A man will shank you for something like that. You know what
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know what? You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And you got popped off at me.
I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry.
You're not lying. That's in the London, bro. You can't be. You know what I'm saying?
Talk like y'all. We all.
But Shinblade is so stupid. Oh my God, man.
You always cry. You got 1,000
Oh
God
my God,
ones, man.
now
You
we're
shut your
name
stupid
calling.
ass up. Got 100,000 gods. But you hate Tekken. You don't shut your ass up. Shut your mic.
Guys, can I finish my point? Blackheart, if you shout over me, I'm gonna throw a fucking pizza in your face, bro.
No. You can throw some. You can throw something else in. Okay, let's go.
I love it.
Can I finish my point?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Back to basics, right? None of us knew what they were talking about. Yeah, we were all confused.
Exactly.
We had an idea of what basics could be, but we actually didn't know because they were very vague with it. But what we do know is that there is nothing basic about season 3's patch, other than the fact that it is lackluster. If that's what they meant, back to bullshit or back to something that is lackluster, then fine. But when they said back to basics, they weren't talking to casual players, and we all know that because casual players don't give a fuck about any of that. My brother said to me, "What do they mean?" He plays Tekken casually. Back to basics was aimed at us because they knew when we heard basic, we were gonna go, "Oh, okay, they're gonna bring the power level down. It's gonna be more tame." And they chose very specific moves to demonstrate that, even though they contradict themselves in the same trailer. Remember, they showed Asuka, and they showed her follow-up been taken away, and we went, "Oh, okay, so you're promoting more interaction. I can get up off the ground. I'm not in the air for 10 years now. Okay, cool." Even though they contradicted themselves moments later with other moves, that's what they did. They lied. Okay, they pulled the wool over our eyes. So everyone that's saying X, Y, and Z about back to basics, do you have shit for brains or something? Like, what are we talking about here? It was a lie. Okay, you can like season 3 if you like. They lied. There's nothing basic about it.
Facts.
You mind if I get a word in?
Yeah, G6, you've been there for 3 hours, bro. You ain't unmuted once.
I didn't.
Oh wow, what is this?
I just didn't
What is this beautiful song?
So when you're saying, I have a lot to say by the way, but we'll start with what you're saying. So when you say that they lied about saying back to basics, and then you at first started by saying that we don't know what they meant, but then you're calling them a liar. Like, don't you think that's like contradicting what you're saying?
No, because I just explained it. Hold on. Let me respond. I just explained it. I said that when they said back to basics, we didn't know what they were on about. We didn't have an idea, but we know that basics is, at least in Tekken terms, bringing down the anime bullshit. So a lot of the stuff in Tekken 8, a lot of people said, "Oh, this is some anime shonen bullshit." So when you say basics to people that are intermediate to competitive players, immediately everyone's mind is going to go to, okay, you're going to take away a lot of the anime BS. I'm not going to be in the air for 10 years. Maybe the thing that they showed on Twitter was them trying to pull the wool over eyes, where you had Horang's heat smash, you knock them into the wall, they fall down. So everyone's thinking, oh, okay, you're promoting more interaction. I can get off the ground now. I'm not going to be stuck on the wall for 10 years. But when we played the game, we were like, oh, okay, this is actually not what we asked for. It's no different than season 2 when they said they were going to make it more defensive on this, that, and the other. And then we played it and we were like, okay, you sidestep is better, but then you also fucked up 10 other different things. So how is defense better? And then they came out and apologized for it. So we don't know exactly what they mean when they promote something, because we know that they're liars. But we have an idea. When you tell a competitive player back to basics, I have a rough idea of what you mean by that. At least we all did. That's what I mean when I say that.
What does G6 mean for basics? What do you mean for basics, bro? Can I ask? Or even Shinblade?
Neither side defines basics is the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. So, for example, I only want Mike to answer. Nobody else, please chime in. Only Mike and Mike. Mike, have you played season 3?
Yes, I did.
Or did you read the patch notes?
I read the patch notes and I played season 3. We did a stream for it for about 5-6 hours.
Okay, perfect. With that being, remember he said that. I just want everybody to remember that he said that. Mike, when you talk about longer combos, by the way, right? Which was a problem. Would you all agree? Everybody can, answer this one. Would you all agree that longer combos was an issue?
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yes, it
All
was.
They
right.
did take away strong aerial
So
test.
you mentioned, Mike, that they didn't do anything that we asked for. So I just want to like pinpoint something. Do you think that they adjusted combo length, Mike Hollow?
Yeah, for certain things they did adjust it. For example, they changed.
I'm not saying anything. I'm quiet.
Yeah, they changed combo length with some things, but it was not to the extent that we wanted. An example of that is Jin's Demon Palm combo. We know that combo length has been shortened. But my issue with the change that a lot of people had with it is that they made. What are you laughing at, bruv? That's so funny. I'm explaining it to you. Okay. You're asking me if they've changed combo length. Yes, they've changed combo length. It was very, very minor. Okay, now there's plenty of characters where they said they changed combo length, but I've seen examples, John being one of them, and Lydia, where the combo length is outrageous. Absolutely outrageous, right? So when we're saying change combo length, I'm not just saying change it for Demon Palm or change it for Feng's forward 2 or whatever. I'm saying change it across the board. I don't want to be playing the game and you've changed half the roster and the other half I'm still stuck in the air for 10 years. So
can I answer?
Hold on, I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished. Another
sorry.
I don't know if G6 is gonna ask this, but I'll just bring it up anyway, since people always say, "Oh, do you even know what you wanted?" Yes, I do know what I wanted actually. What I would have wanted with the Demon Palm change is that shouldn't be a launcher, period. It should function the same as Feng's shoulder. When you hit someone with the shoulder, you get one follow-up. That's it. You get back up off the ground, you continue. A lot of the changes that people were asking for was more interaction. I don't want to be stuck in the air. I never complained about combo damage too much because Tekken historically has had very absurd combo damage. My complaint was that I am not playing the game for majority of the time. I'm either stuck in plus frames or I'm stuck in the air, right? And a lot of the moves that shouldn't be launchers are launchers. A lot of moves that should not be launchers are launchers. They should either have a follow-up or you go back to neutral. That's one of the big things that I was looking for. They didn't do that. And the things that they did change were way too minor. Does that answer your question, G6?
It does answer my question in the best way possible. Thank you so much, Mike. So you said that you read the patch notes and you said that they made minor changes when you talked about combo length, right? With that being said, when you do a heat dash combo, do you know that they made a change to that? Are you aware of that?
I might be at the time, but it's probably forgotten.
Hold on, everybody. You said one more? I'm sorry.
No, we can go over it. I read the patch notes, but I don't remember every single thing. I don't even remember every single thing from my own character. I just remember reading them.
It was a universal, huge thing about. No, King J. No.
In your defense, Mike.
No,
I'll be honest. No, wait. In your defense, Mike. I didn't even realize that until when I actually had to experience it when I done Leroy stuff. I had to experience it. So even when I read the patch notes, I was like, okay. Then when I played, I was like, oh, what's going on? Where's my Leroy combo? Like, I can't do it no more. So even the patch notes don't really tell you properly.
Yes, they do. Oh, it does.
Do that.
Hold on, can I answer? Hold on, can I answer?
Don't answer. I didn't ask nothing yet. Hold on. I didn't ask nothing.
Okay.
So what you're saying is that you read the patch notes and then you played for about 5 to 6 hours. And the reason why I said I wanted everybody to pinpoint that is because we have to understand what people are actually experiencing on their end when they say that they've done these things. And this is no shot at you, Mike, but I'm just giving an example how a lot of things can be misconstrued with a lot of people. On your end, you're saying that you took the time to do that. Just to quickly answer your question, the reason why this was a big change is because you're only now getting the amount of hits with the down 4-2 combo. A down 4-2 combo is the same amount of hits you're getting.
G6, hold on. Can you say it again? I didn't hear what you said.
It's Shinblade. The baby show in the background is making me laugh.
Hey,
G6, say it again, please.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. So
let me move myself. Sorry.
a heat dash combo, you're only getting the same amount of hits from a down forward 2 combo, so you're not stuck in a long loop for an extended combo. That's actually a major change they made universally, by the way, with every character in the cast, and that starts
It's not
from
that major.
Hey, can you give an example? Because I don't.
Of course, I can. I got you.
I don't recognize
So-
any changes.
Can I
with
just?
these combos.
Okay, wait. Just before he gives an example,
Yeah.
I understand you're saying that, and
Okay.
I understand that maybe I wasn't aware of that. But don't you think a big problem with this is the fact that I was not aware of it, because I was doing the same combos with Feng that I was doing beforehand.
Me too. Yeah,
I was
well,
doing
Yoshi,
the exact
that's the
same
thing.
shit that I
Yeah,
was
but
doing
what
with
he's
Feng.
saying, Mike, is you're
Hold on.
saying
I
that
wasn't
you know when
finished.
you don't actually know.
Hold on,
Okay,
Sophie. I
go ahead.
wasn't finished. When we were playing on stream, I was doing the exact same shit that I was doing in season 2. Okay, now I understand you're saying it's a universal change, but I was watching Blackheart play, and I was seeing something more absurd than what was in season 2. So yeah, okay, fair enough. In the patch notes, I might have read it and forgotten about it and then gone to play the game, and I wasn't entirely aware. But the fact that I'm not aware that this change was even made means that it's not a good enough change.
It's a minor
That's
change.
Can you show the combo, please? Can you show the combo, please? Can you show the combo on screen, please?
Well,
Yeah, of course. So
just because you can't look, I can
You now just get your
just get
your staple.
Yeah.
Look, you
The
now
point
it's
is
like
that what G6 is saying though is that I'm just saying it super quick and then I'll shut up, okay? It's that he's making claims that are incorrect assumptions. You know what I'm saying? Like literally that can be objectively proved wrong.
that's not the only thing I'm talking
No.
about. That's a small
I did
part
not
of
say
it.
anything that can be objectively proved wrong because
so-
G6 asked me for...
Wait. This show is going in, bro.
He
This
said
show
that
on Shinblade's
the
team is going
combos,
in.
or he said the combos are, you know, not like the juggle length is a problem, and you said you wish that they made that change across the board, and in fact they did make that change across the board.
No, Sophie, that's not what I said. I said that if I was to make a change to that game, to Tekken 8, the combo length would have had a more drastic change. So, like I said at the beginning, when G6 asked me, I said yes. Jin or Kazi or whatever out of Demon Palm was one of the examples that I was looking at. They couldn't get the same length of combo. But there were examples of other characters who were getting longer combos, and I watched Blackheart do it. I'm gonna get the footage of Blackheart.
Can I please say something, please?
Hold on.
I'm not sure.
Yes, you can say after. You can say after Blackheart, I promise. What I'm saying to you is that you're saying that it's a massive change. And I'm saying that it's not a massive change because we even noticed that even Jay, who plays the game day in, day out and reads the patch notes, said in my defense, he didn't even realize that the change was made until we tried to do something himself.
I
So-
don't know what change you
and
guys are
also-
talking about. Is there an
also-
example of it?
Hold on, I wasn't finished. What I wanted out of Tekken 8 was not what they delivered. You guys are talking about this very minor thing. There's a myriad of issues with the game that we wanted addressed a long time ago. And they didn't really address them the way I wanted to. I didn't say that there weren't changes to season 3 that might have meant something. I'm saying that the changes that were made are changes that are inconsequential compared to the vast majority of problems in this game. That is my problem with Tekken 8. This is Tekken season 2.1, not season 3.
If the starter 3.
So
this is understandable.
Does someone have an example of the change? I still don't know what the
G6, how do you
conversation is
feel
about.
about it?
It's pretty simple. You can now, when you heat dashed, and that was a launcher, you had more hits available than a normal combo, like a down forward 2 or something.
Yeah.
It was, I think, 3 hits. These 3 extra hits are now no longer available to you, meaning if you heat dash, you get your staple combo.
Exactly.
And that is a change. I will grant that. The thing is, what they also, so that reduces a little bit of the combo length. What they also did is they adjusted the scaling, so the combo does still like equal damage. So they also gave it a compensation buff.
Could Yoshi do that?
Can I say something?
Every character had this.
No, but
I want to say something.
Yoshi can't. Yoshi doesn't really have a problem because Yoshi's down 2-2. I think it's down 2-2-2. That has mad range. But like Leroy's combo, it's not the same anymore. And the reason why I think this change is good is because like the scaling, even the scaling, the damage has changed as well. So that I think is good. However, Law still has a launching G-Cliff heat dash. Let's just take that into consideration. A launching heat dash, like the 1-1-1, and that launching still, if like with season 1, season 2, and season 3 is insane. But yeah, that's what I needed to say.
Guys, you're missing the point completely.
Who misses
like
the point?
combo the combo structure definitely changed in it, but it's not the main problem it's not the only problem we complained about. The rest still stays. And what is that about? Multiple tailspins in combo, heat burst still being a thing in combo, and it still is a huge wall carry in a lot of combos. So combos, yeah, maybe need dash are a little bit shorter, but the combo structure in most of the characters is absolutely the same. Absolutely. For example, Jun still does a shit ton of wall carry, and length, and brings to the wall into 110 damage. And that's the same with multiple characters. They should have also removed, and something they didn't do, a lot of tailspins in the game, because this is also a huge part of the problem. You're saying, yeah, but Hidash now is shorter. Sure, I'm not denying that. It's a good change, but the combos are still super long for a lot of characters. It doesn't fix the problem completely. That's what I wanted to say.
I do the exact, my optimal staple with Reyna from Electric and anything is the exact same. The exact same time, wall carry, and 110 damage if I optimize completely. That is the exact same. But C4 is correct in saying that they a tiny bit alleviated the problem that many people had with combo length, especially from heat dash. So he is correct.
Wait, so I also just want to say that like G6 asked me that question, and I did say before he told me about the heat change that I observed the characters with Demon Palm, specifically Jin, not being able to do as long a combo. So I saw the change. It's just that it didn't affect everybody, like Blackheart said, across the board in a meaningful way. It didn't affect. It's not a season 2 to season 3 change. This feels like mid-season change. Not that big of a deal. We were really waiting for something big to sort of change the tide of Tekken. It didn't come. It was barely noticeable to people. And then there's a myriad of issues that exist outside of that were not addressed. And then you got that new ugly ass animation. I have no clue what they were smoking when they added that to the game.
So ugly.
You got other issues in the game now where Feng's doing infinite heat smashes.
That's a bug though, to be fair.
It's a bug, but still. Like
there's a bug.
Something like that. They add heat into Feng's Kempo, and you don't test it.
Like it's dumb. I'm not defending it. It's mad dumb. And the Asuka,
you can't find it like that, Mike.
That's an anomaly, so you can't count that. Also when we talk about new mechanics, by the way, like I'm assuming everybody here also played T7, and I'm not using T7 as a cop out, so I'm gonna make that as a pinpoint moonsault. So that way that doesn't get interrupted with that.
Yeah, I was.
But I would like to say that new mechanics being added to a game is not like the first time that we've seen it. Has anybody ever seen the wall bounce from T7? So it's not like this is, the first time in the horrible time they've done something. At least you're not bouncing off of a wall into 100 damage combo. At this point, yes, it is breaking the floor, and they'll probably make adjustments along the way, but this is a new mechanic that just now came out, so we'll give them a grace to fix it. But to also say that they didn't do anything this season,
and it could be interesting.
There was a lot of nerfs, which is also why I want to ask again, did everybody read the patch notes? Did everybody try?
I read every single patch note, yes.
But the thing is that there are a lot of good changes. It will be stupid to say there are only bad changes. It would be stupid to say there are only bad changes.
I want to hit.
Blackheart coming around.
But I always said it, bro. That there are also a lot of good changes. But the fact is that there are in this moment in the patch 2 different directions. From one direction, they're doing a lot of some good stuff, and at the same time, they're adding even more bullshit. And not only that, but they're not even meeting the expectations, because we said nerf everyone, every single broken card in the game. What did they do? Answer me. Did they nerf every single card in the game?
Hold on.
This is Mainman Swee's list of patch winners and losers.
These are all the characters that got buffed or stayed the same, basically.
Yeah.
A single arrow down means they got nerfed a little bit, and well, arrows up mean they obviously got buffed, and a hippo means neutral.
Yeah.
So
I watched this,
neutral. What do you mean by neutral?
No,
he means they stayed the same
What
in
the fuck
power.
is this?
Well, there you
Oh,
go.
okay. I thought you were talking about.
Why are we looking at this right now?
Wait. No. I'm
We
trying
can
to
go over
understand
patch
what's
notes. We
going
don't
on.
have to go over that at all.
Dragunov didn't.
That's
Dragunov
like
didn't get
19.
buffed.
He didn't exactly.
That's
King-
But he
fair.
did. He got a new
Yes,
move
he
that
did.
tracks into his
He
weak
did.
side.
What'd you say?
Dragunov,
He got a new move that, or like not a new move, but he got another move that tracks into his weak side.
No,
That's
he-
objectively a good thing.
Hold on. Now, Finn, hold on. So, Finn, really quick, I want to touch on that too, because there's something you said also earlier, Jay, when you're saying that they're adding pointless moves, right? And you brought up Dragunov. Now, here's the thing. You wouldn't know that unless you actually played the character or actually read the patch notes. There was an intention for that, by the way. Up back one is the move. That move tracks to his weak side.
Yeah.
Normally, when he does an advancing plus frame move, the way you're stepping is to, obviously, the right. Now, up back one tracks to his right to catch people from stepping to the right.
Do you
There's
understand
another
how that
move
is bad? That is super bad. That is super bad.
It's still
It's a
not
hard-
That is
like-
super
Why
bad.
is that
Trust
bad?
It's a
me.
What do you
Hold
mean
on.
it's not, bro? What do you mean it's not? You're removing a character weakness. What do you mean it's not? It's like with Lee. With Lee Hitman saying that someone defended saying, yeah, but just jab forward to one after Hitman and I'm not jumping
wait,
my
wait,
knife.
Damn,
don't
Blackheart,
speak,
Blackheart,
don't speak.
no.
Wait, let me
You're
ask you
missing
G6
the point.
something.
You're
G6,
missing the
what,
point.
G6, what did they write the intention in the patch notes for like did they actually write something out? Because I've
No,
didn't
you,
read
didn't
you
say
just
that.
know.
Yeah,
know.
they
Yeah,
didn't.
because
What did
they
they say about the weak side?
What I said is if you play the character itself and
Which
you
I
look at the intentions of it, you would be able to see that. But of course, that's only if you went in the lab.
But wait, what do you mean? Like, was I
According
wrong
to
in
the-
anything?
To say that we can see all
What you
of
say?
the
No, I was talking to you. I was
is
talking
a
to Jay.
little-
I was
Oh, okay,
talking to
sorry.
Can I react?
Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Okay, so like I already knew that when you said this. Oh, it tracks to the weak side. I still think it's a pointless move because it does. I like moves that do something either on counter hit or like if it tracks to their weak side, fair enough. But like it doesn't do anything on counter. It just gives you plus frames.
I think it gives
And-
a counter at wall split actually.
So it does the ballerina spin, right?
Yeah, the
ballerina spin. Ballerina spin.
Oh shit!
Ballerina
On a
spin.
normal hit, it doesn't not. No.
Yeah, I
But-
just
On counter it
It
does.
would be pointless because again, he's a poke heavy character, right? So it'd be overpowered to make the move like counter hit launch or to make it like homing. So give him an option so that way, hey, I can stop you from stepping to my weak side. So now when
It's
I do
stupid.
that plus run,
It's stupid.
you now have to guess essentially.
It's stupid because it removes a character weakness. That's the point I'm saying.
Let me land. So
Not removing a weakness is not necessarily
no,
stupid.
it just tracks to his weak side. No, like Victor, they're giving moves that tracks to their weak side. Oh no,
Victor
it's
is
not
egregious. To be fair, Victor is egregious. That move is
Yeah,
egregious.
Victor's top 3 right now.
Wait,
So what we're saying here essentially is they removed Dragunov's weakness, like they've done with every other character in this game so far.
I mean, he
Every-
could do back
every
two.
other-
He could do back two before that. So I mean, I don't know, man. It's a high. He could do back two as well. So
No.
You're skipping. Hold on. You're skipping over what my point was. Remember what I said at the beginning. You called it a pointless move. There was an intention with the move. My point was not your other layer of your conversation. I'm just saying that the new move had an intention.
Yeah.
The moves that are added to the game, they have intentions behind the moves. That was a point that was made. That was all.
if you like that intention, that's a different
But
question.
The intentions are shit, though. The intentions are shit.
So
Is this are you arguing vibes?
That's your
So-
You're
opinion.
just arguing if I like the movie, it should stay, right?
Yeah. So what I'm gonna say is
Okay.
what you said. So what you said, G6, is all right. Cool. You're right on that one. But then, if that's the case, why they do all of this balance, like change and what the direction they're doing it, like what they're doing to the character. But why did they not add that in the changes? Why did they not say that the new move up forward one or whatever it is? Oh, we've added this to track on that side because you know what I'm
never
saying.
have,
Like, that would make a lot of sense. Like with
They
all these
don't
moves that
have
they
to
added.
say their intention.
You're right,
Never
but
have
with
done
history,
that,
hold
Jack.
on, really quick, hold on. You've played Tekken for how long? Kinja?
Many years.
Okay, understandable. Same thing you might call. I'm assuming a lot of people here. Have they
Right.
normally done that with all of their changes? I don't think that
No.
they have. So to make that an issue in this point, that's invalid. I don't think that's relevant here.
I didn't say it was an issue.
No,
But
I'm just
saying-
saying that
I'm-
you
I'm-
had brought it up. So that's why I was saying that.
The reason why I brought it up is with all of these characters, when they do the character balance changes, they usually have a paragraph saying what direction they're putting the character into. And then they mentioned, if you go back to the patch notes, they say what the new move is used for.
Yeah, they say this as well. Wait a minute, let me quote you because you will like this. You will not like this, King J. one moment. The
If
new
I'm
move
wrong- if
up
I'm
back
wrong, I'll
one.
say-
No, you're right. But look, the new move up back one was added as a high attack that can effectively catch the opponent's right side movement. This adjustment was made to strengthen options against lateral movement and to make it easier for Dragunov to maintain offensive pressure.
Okay, fair enough. So I guess I was wrong.
I think a lot of the changes, were good.
They did not do that, by the way. Like
I
in
love the
T7, I
intellectual
think I was looking
honesty.
at one in Tekken 7, like season 2, for example, when I saw
Yeah,
like an Anna changes. They
They
didn't
didn't do that before.
Like that.
But what I was saying is that with the way how you explained it compared to way how FinnT explained it from the patch notes, the way how you explained it made way more sense. And it was literally one sentence: to track to his weaker side. Okay. But saying that, it's for lateral movement and all of this buzzword, like just say it's a track to his weak side. That makes a lot more sense to someone that's casual and a pro player. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Rather than saying lateral movement.
Your games never cater to casuals. Let's not do that.
But guys, the more I read these changes, it's crazy actually. They say also like Dragunov is a character who excels at breaking down the opponent with straightforward mid and low attacks, applying pressure proactively. In version 3, new moves were added and existing ones were revised with the goal of making it easier for him to initiate offense while preserving his core strengths. Like I don't even these patch notes are a fucking joke.
Like he was
These patch
struggling.
notes are, like these patch notes are a joke.
Struggling in season 2 or season 1 to break down people's offense. Like
Guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read out super chats because there's like things that have come in for you guys to respond to as well. Just so they don't pile up too much, just so these guys can get their questions out. Is that all right with everyone?
Your stream, bruv.
I'd love to, yeah.
All right, cool. If there's anything that is abusive in here, don't take it personally, okay? Just don't shoot the messenger. Wolfsbane, thank you for the 199. If it's Soul Calibur 7's, the monkey's paw will curl. This is in response to Bandai Namco recruiting for that new fighting game. I think it is Soul Calibur 7 personally. I don't think they're working on Tekken 9. I think Tekken 8 costs so much. I don't think they're ready to money sink again for the next Tekken game just yet. That's just me though. I don't know if you guys think differently.
Do you think that Bandai Namco's leading fighting game ending or being drowned in controversy, do you think they'll be so willing to try with their next fighting game, Soul Calibur?
I think that they'd probably be willing to try with a lower budget game with less risk, because Soul Calibur 6 was much lower budget than Tekken 8, and apparently, even though it didn't sell stupidly well, it met expectations. So in my mind, met expectations means it didn't cost them money. According to Harada, one stage in this game cost like what, 300K or some shit? Like they were.
I don't believe that.
I don't believe it either. I don't even remember if he said it exactly, but he said some mad number on Twitter.
I think it was 700,000 actually.
No. It was
a crazy number.
400,000. That number adds up, bro. It's you could choose not to believe it, but it adds up.
700,000 for
no,
a stage.
400,000
for a stage.
Yeah, it adds up, bro.
I don't know how it adds up.
I'm not gonna sit and act like I believe that.
How does that add up? I'm just curious.
You got to pay the developers who they got full salaries. You got to pay for like the sound design. Like when you play Tekken 8, turn off the music and just move around the stage and listen to all the sound. Look at all the physics. Look at all the music. Testing.
The testing. Yeah, they don't do that, mate.
I mean,
testing.
You could laugh at the testing, but I mean, I'm not. It's just true. Like they do a lot of stuff to put the stage together.
Yeah. I thought you maybe had like another developer like saying like how much their stage costs or something. But
it definitely costs money. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, of course.
What was it? It was one of those anime games, Skullgirls. It was one of those games where they were struggling back in like 2019, and they told their community how much it costs to make a game, and or not the game, but like a character or something like that, and they broke down all of the different parts of what they would need and how much it costs because they were trying to crowdfund it. And it's like that's some cheap little anime game, and I can't remember how much it was, but you guys think that anime price? You guys think that's for Tekken?
Do you know how much it costs to get artists to do individual sprites? Do you know how many sprites are in one normal move in Skullgirls?
So you agree with this for you?
Okay.
You think it's 400K?
I'm just here because you guys like to, talk about 2D games.
No, that's not what I said. I asked you a question.
I agree.
And I gave you an answer.
You didn't give me the correct answer. I said, do you agree?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
You said that you're here for the reason why you're here. I'm asking you, do you agree with it being around 400K to do a stage?
In Tekken?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I think it's in that ballpark. I think that
that wasn't the question I was answering. If he was listening, he was talking about Skullgirls, not Tekken.
I think that
so you answered his question, not my question. So that's cool. No worries.
Look. Hey, Mike, I found the screenshot of Skullgirls. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
I better hope though that Pac-Man stage costed like 2 million, bro.
Look at the cost of this game, and Tekken is much more. It's a 3D game. 3D games are more expensive.
Why wouldn't you compare it to a 3D game then instead of a drawn sprite game?
You can't compare a 2D game to a 3D game.
This is asinine, bro. What are we doing?
And we never got stages like that in history of 3D games across the board. Soul Calibur give us no stages. Versus probably give us no stages.
It's an indie game as well, bro.
I don't understand. Like, yo, we never got stages, Moonsault, in our fighting games like that, right?
Wait, so all you guys who are talking, you guys are saying that you think it costs less?
No, I don't know. I don't even care about it. I don't even fucking care what it costs.
McDonald's costs less than going to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. Yes, an indie game is going to cost less than making a Tekken game. Yes.
I was just asking Mike the question because Mike, he said that if Soul Calibur, he said that I can't remember exactly what he said, but he basically said that he thinks Soul Calibur, if it was made with a smaller budget, would work. And I was going to follow that up with I don't think you could do that anymore. Like from the way that they described that like you've seen the tweet, the description, that doesn't sound like lower budget. And so that's why I asked the question of do you think Bandai Namco would take another gamble when their first, fighting game is so controversial?
I wanted to say this.
Real quick, y'all. So it does cost up to 400K to make a stage.
Bullshit.
No, but let me explain why.
I disagree, but you have no evidence to disagree.
Look it up on Tekken 8. It costs up to $350,000 to make a stage. So you saying they're bullshit for saying that?
Okay. Counter argument to that is that if that's the case, why do they keep reusing like old moves from old games into Tekken 8? Why does Harung's new move come from Bait Dosan in a previous game that's like 2 years old?
Because they're spending all their money on
that's a normal thing.
They gave Harung his master's move.
100%.
Because it makes sense.
It's the exact same animation.
Jake, can I ask you a question?
Dragonov's new move be a part of his string.
But same for Asuka, for a lot of characters like this.
Because y'all
but they got 400,000 to spend on the stage.
Yeah.
But Jake, can I ask you a question?
Sorry,
to your question.
It costs a lot to make a new move.
What's up,
okay, I don't see the problem with the recycled move. Like, look at Anna's down 1+2, right? That's a new move, right? But nobody how much did that cost, and how much are people going to use that move? Like everybody was saying that move sucks and stuff like that. So they just invested so much money into the animation time of down 1+2, and if people aren't going to use it, then that sucks.
All right, wait. I don't want to stay on this for too long. I just want to say one thing. Like Moon sent me this picture. We're all saying it costs 400K. It doesn't cost 400K. This is just a picture with some character and someone's wrote on it. I have no idea if these figures are correct, and I have no idea if what Harada said is correct. None of us do. So unless anyone has got employees from Bandai Namco with the breakdown of their salary and what goes into all this stuff, it's all speculation. All I'm saying is that it sounds like horseshit to me. And to respond to what Moon said earlier, of course you can make a game with lower budget and have it do well. Indie games are doing crazy well these days with a 2-man team. So you can make a lower budget fighting game and have it do well.
No, yeah, I agree. I would just say, do you think that's what they're doing? Because that's their problem. They're not going to do that. They're going to put so much money into whatever game they're making, Soul Calibur, Tekken 9, whatever. They're going to put so much money into it, and then they're going to have to try to milk it. with and then they're also going to have to try to ignore if it's Soul Calibur or if it's Tekken. They're going to have to ignore all the hardcore players and cater to casuals to make the money back because they sunk so much money in. It's the problem all over again, no matter what game it is.
I just want to say, like, with the Tekken thing, the stage thing, like, regardless of the 400, 100K, whatever, like, Tekken stages are designed very weird. Like, if you ever even just ran through it in like UE for a minute, like Tekken 8 stages specifically, a lot of them are built like mazes. Because you gotta remember, you gotta have the wall splat version, the ones that knock off the stage with the transition, and the maps are like one long continuous like puzzle piece put together. Right now, some of them for me, like some of them, like okay, maybe they don't cost that much, but like I can see the Clive stage costing that much because of what the Clive stage makes the most sense.
Maybe.
Shit like the beach.
I was just going to ask a question. Like, obviously, I've been playing a lot of DOA recently, and their stages are very interactive. There's a lot going on DOA stages. Does anyone here think a DOA stage cost about 400K to make?
Let me answer that, please. Hold on.
No.
But honestly, I think it's kind
hold
of
on.
BS.
Well, one second. Let me get that. So you got to also remember one big thing here, Mike. Yesterday's price is not today's price. I don't want to get like outside of Tekken here, but like when you say that back then things were a lot cheaper than what they are now, like things nowadays have gotten like the price of demand is another thing too. Like what we were paying before is not the same thing as now. So do I think so? I actually think no, 100%. But you got to also think about what they could be demanding to do something like that at that point in time, based on what's actually going on. Because if my
that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
You know what I'm saying?
I still, well, again, this is all speculation. I don't know. Like, I don't want to sit here and talk matter of fact because I'm not a dev. It's hard to believe something like that when I go onto Twitter and I see a one-man modder who has made this giant interactive stage or a character that has a full move set, but these developers are saying, "Oh, we broke our backs to make this character for a whole
I can
year."
explain that.
Okay.
Because all right. So a lot of things when it comes to like a modder doing some things, they have less to worry about, less restraints and less licensing fees just to do shit, right? Whereas like we could, we've seen it with like Quick Second, like anime games, where you see somebody is making like Sparking Zero into an actual Shonen Jump crossover for free. But then we ask, why the hell can't they do that? It's because when they have to do it via in-game public restraints, that's more licensing fees, and you got to go talk to Shueisha, things like that. That's a normal thing when it comes to the development side of incorporating those things. It's crazy because I know exactly what you're talking about. You see this one Tekken modder making these like grandeur stages or stage ports, especially in Tekken 7.
But
that was crazy to me.
That only accounts for the examples of a crossover. That doesn't account for a guy just making a stage for a specific game.
Yeah, but it's
look at the Sparking Zero modders. They have made so many stages from like Budokai Tenkaichi 3 or just brand new ones, and the developers are saying, "Yeah, we'll give you a stage here and there. It costs a lot of money." These guys are doing it overnight.
Aren't they alterations though? Aren't they doing alterations to a stage? The modders.
No,
building the stage from scratch.
Real quick though, Mike, to answer your question, DOA stage is 100K to 250.
And where'd you get that from?
Yeah, you look it up. Just look it up.
Just send me the link. Just send me that. You can't throw numbers at me and be like, "Yeah, bro, my sources trust me, bro." Like, send me the link.
Hey, ChatGPT smart as a motherfucker now.
Yeah.
I knew he was talking to robots. I knew he was talking to robots.
What do you mean, ChatGPT, bro? Come on.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on. I want to move on to the next super chat. We're going to be here all night, and we still need to get people on the podcast as well. So let me move on to the next one. OJ, thank you for the $2. Shinblade said you guys lose every Tekken 8 debate. Is that what he said? Is that what he said, Shinblade?
Where did you say it? Where did you say it?
You guys lose every single last one of them because you guys don't never answer questions.
Come here, debate with me. Debate with me, you piece of shit. Debate with
Yo, ever since the Tekken 8 crash out, bro, you've been legendary. That shit has been going.
I know. What do you wanna debate on? What do you wanna debate on? Tell me.
Hold on, Blackheart. Hold on, we're gonna get back to it. Let me read out their super chats.
Hey, let's read something else.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. They have no reason to give things to people when they have the shop now on Battle Pass. Yeah, you're not wrong, bro. There is a lot of speculation this game is doing better simply because of the shop, which is ridiculous because I ain't gonna tell anyone where to spend their money on Tekken 8. I know I said it in my video, but do what you want. But I, for the life of me, cannot understand why someone would buy something in that damn shop. What a load of shit. The costumes in there are garbage. A lot of the updates in there are garbage. The battle pass is rubbish. It's a joke. Absolute joke.
You never bought anything. Okay, we got a
single thing. I can run through my transactions.
I have honestly.
I'm open. I don't mind supporting microtransactions in the game. I buy microtransactions, or I support the battle passes or the war bonds in Helldivers. I'm cool to do that. I don't mind doing that because I mean on
Tekken. I mean on Tekken.
I ain't got nothing in Tekken because Tekken shop is rubbish. It's rubbish.
Guys, please, someone check on Mike. We gotta see if it's true. We gotta see if it's true. I think.
Fact check it.
Yeah, take him, check him.
Blackheart.
How do you fact check it though? Like,
checking fucking Mike like this. You're not believing.
I did it on stream before. I went into the shop in front of everyone. There was nothing purchased in there.
No, I don't. I don't trust you, bro.
Okay.
Blackheart, how much
I don't trust you.
This is a true Tekken crash out, man. He's lost friends.
Yeah.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2. Mike over here, Avengers are so yeah. There's a lot of people on here today.
Oh yeah.
Managing guys are a bit crazy. Sam, thank you for the €2. This is absolute cinema. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much.
I have a question. Okay? Oh, sorry. If we were Avengers, who would you be? Like, let's say Mike is Black Widow. I am Incredible Hulk.
You're an incredible idiot, bro. You're that kid in school where the teacher said sit down and shut up, and you just couldn't help it.
I just made a joke. Come on, man. Go on.
You're fucking crying, bro.
Let me finish, Blackheart. Just go, okay?
Don't we all answer? Do we not all answer that question?
Okay.
I'm Hawkeye.
Hawkeye.
I never miss, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, Seapool, who would you? We'll put because Seapool is the Marvel guy. Who would you attribute to each Avenger?
Yeah.
Who's Iron Man? I guess it have to be Mike. King Jade's Cap. He's the leader that no one trusts because of Civil War.
Who?
You've got all the clout. Everyone loves King Jay, innit? So you've got to be Cap. I think G6 has to be Hulk. He hasn't got the muscles, but he's got the voice. He's got the scariest voice.
I am Hulk. What do you mean? I am Hulk, bro.
No, you're Ultron, bro. No one actually. You're part of the Avengers, but no one will say acknowledge you, bro. You're a threat to all of us. Finn, where's Finn? Finn will be Vision.
I can see that.
No, I see Finn as Red Skull, man. I know he's not an Avenger, but Finn is Red Skull. I am sorry. I'm sorry.
You can't say that on Twitter, on YouTube, can you? That's too close.
That is very close to the sun.
Super chat.
Changing the topic to the character identity in Tekken. What do you guys think about that?
The character identity. All right, we'll come back to that. Remember that. We'll come back to one of the super chats. Also, if any of you are streaming, you have super chats you want to read out, feel free.
I just be memeing, so I don't know.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. King J holding back every ounce of muscle not to laugh. Jay was laughing his head up at the beginning of the stream. He didn't even know. He was laughing so hard, he didn't even notice that I zoomed in on him because he had his glasses out and his head down.
I was laughing at the start of the whole stream, bro. There was just arguments and chaos straight at the start of the stream, bro. I was thinking, what's going on? And it was just funny. Like they were not stopping.
Exelegance, thank you for the €2. Here for the first time. I'm dying laughing. Yeah, the opening was pretty funny, man. That was hilarious.
Mamma mia.
Thank you for the 20 months, bro. Objectively wrong, in my opinion. I think that was for Sophie.
Bro,
Hey.
That's a highlight.
I mean,
that needs to be on the top.
Me, like, honestly, I think that I pretty much like showed data from sales participation and from my videos, just pretty much like stats and analytics.
But is the same? Is the data?
Yeah.
Is the data gathered? Is the data gathered as Shinblade though? That's the real question. Because if it's from JudgeGPT as well, we are fucking cooked. that's
I
that's
just
a good.
looked up like official Namco reports of when they sold the stuff and the CCPs from Steam charts.
I see.
Can I ask something?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, I don't know. Are you no?
get what you're
Continue with the super chats. Otherwise, we're gonna.
Wait, did I read that? Oh, yeah. Shroud, thank you for the $10. Don't really. Try to be professional.
Lock in, Mike. Don't be distracted. Don't be distracted.
Oh, sorry.
I don't even know
sorry.
what they're after that.
I apologize.
Me neither, actually.
Sorry.
Don't really speak much in chat because I'm a truck driver, but I'm always here to head out. I'm always here about to head out now. I wanted to show support. Also, season 3 new song is awful. P.S. Hello to everyone. Shinblade, what's up, kinfolk? Thank you.
They have a new wait.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for.
They have a new song. I have in-game audio muted. Can someone confirm? Do they have a new song and does it suck?
I don't know.
They don't have a new song, but.
No, they do. They in the main menu jukebox. You got to go back and add it. The song is there. It's just it won't override. If you change the main menu song, it won't override it. It's a new song there.
Oh,
can you sing? Can you sing it? Can you sing it for us, Moonsault?
How you doing, baby?
Isn't it the season 3? Isn't it the season 3 trailer song? That's the character select for it, so.
I don't know. I don't remember,
Oh,
but
sucks,
it could
though.
be. Yeah, the song
That song
sucks.
sucks.
I changed it for a day. Then after a day, I was like, nope, I'm going back to what I had.
Bro, I like the original in character
Don't
selectors.
worry. Don't worry. Because you're gonna be a GTA 6 content creator, so you don't gotta worry about this shit no more.
Yeah, exactly.
No, hell
Me
yeah.
and King
I'm
Jay,
gonna do it.
and you're invited, Shinblade. Me and you.
I'll play both. Yo,
Moonsault, when you play GTA 6, do you respect, like, I don't know, the lights at the stop?
I'm
or
chaos in GTA 6, bro.
No, Moonsault, come on.
Chaos, bro. That random guy who kills you is going to be me. I'm causing chaos, bro.
I see, bro.
For a moment, we have a super chat.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Tekken 8 sold 2 million in the first month. It took 1 to 2 years to reach 3 million sales. How is it going? Great. How long will it take to get to 4? Well, I do want to say this. Shinblade and G6 stupidly made a bet with me, and they both bet £500 that Tekken 8 will exceed Tekken 7 sales by January 2030.
Yes.
Now we got 3 years to go. You're in big trouble, Shinblade.
3 years ago.
He's
No,
cooked.
we don't.
Wait, why
we got 3 years to go?
We got like 6 years to go, not 3.
If I can.
No, we're in
Tekken been out for like 8-9 years.
You know
He's
that
gonna
Tekken
sell
7
5
sales
more
was inflated
copies.
by the pandemic,
Wait,
right?
Shinblade,
Can
are you
respond?
from the future, or like are you a time traveler?
Hey,
Wait, what happened? Did he just say we have 9 years until
That's what I was
2030?
thinking. I don't know what he's talking
No,
about.
yo,
Maybe-
that's it.
Maybe in 30 years, it will outsell Tekken 7. Maybe in 30 years, yes.
Hey,
Yo,
Shinblade.
some company is gonna buy a 10 million copies. Let it take a 7.
Hey,
If you
Shinblade.
think,
Yeah.
if you think, wait. If y'all think 12 million people bought Tekken 7, only 900 people online, please go see a doctor.
Hey,
Please go
Shinblade.
get MRI scan.
You know
I mean,
Tekken sales was
please go
inflated by
get
the
checked
pandemic,
out.
right? Shinblade.
Please go get checked
Wait.
out. If you think 15 million people bought Tekken 7, please go get checked out.
Arada showed the data. Don't you trust Arada, bro?
No,
That's over.
Y'all ain't trust him for the stage.
You gotta
company
compare
bought that
the
much
first
copies.
like 24
Ain't no
months
way
of
in
Tekken 8
hell.
with Tekken 7.
Players bought that much copies. Does it make sense to you?
Shinblade,
A company-
Shin,
Mike,
you're going
I
to
don't-
lose. You're gonna pay me, and
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
I'll
take
pay
my
you in person.
lovely girlfriend on a nice long holiday, and I'm gonna
I'll
send
pay
you
you
a
in person.
postcard. We got
Mike,
brand new
I'll pay you in
Snoopy
person.
postcards. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna take
send
both
them
y'all
directly
out.
to you.
I'm gonna take both of y'all out, Mike. We'll go wherever I want to go. Y'all sit back and ride. Y'all sit back. I'm gonna show
Mike,
y'all
you-
motherfuckers all around
Mike, you-
London.
Mike, you come to Italy with that money, bro. I'm gonna host you, bro.
No, do you know what I'm gonna do with that money? I'm
Yeah.
gonna £500 from G6 specifically. I'm gonna pocket that. The other £500, we're gonna put it back into the community. We're gonna do something for the people, not even do something for charity. So Shinblade's money and Shinblade's stupidity goes to good use. So don't worry, guys.
Nice.
Okay, I mean,
Back to the
to
kinfolk.
answer that question, since it's not being addressed with the 1 to 2 years, he's saying 1 to 2 years. Like, I'll give you my source. It came out January 2024 that it reached 3 million sales. So that 1 to 2 years, it's actually more like 1.2 years. So stop saying bullshit, essentially. Like, I gave you the graph on the sales, and we're not fucking, I don't know why we're not talking about the issue of Tekken 8, and no one wants to actually debate that anymore. But, you know, whatever.
Wait,
I'll just sit here and listen to,
They won't.
you know,
What issue?
But the
No,
thing
no,
is,
no, no, wait, you
They won't
you
talk.
can't
Nobody's
debate it
gonna
because
talk
you
about the
literally
actual
said
specifics.
objectively in my opinion. What are we doing here? How can
I
you
didn't.
debate
I
with someone who said
didn't fucking say
objectively
that.
in my
That's what the
opinion?
super chat said. No,
You
I
said
didn't say
that.
that.
No, you
I
said that.
objectively.
Oh, baby some money, baby some money, baby some money,
My
please.
God.
Give me some money.
How much do you want to bet? I'll bet you.
How much you
Oh,
got?
no, actually,
How much you got?
I'll make it more.
I'll bet you a cake.
You think I
I'll
haven't
bet you a
done money
cake.
matches? I just did a
I
money
bet
match
you a
with
cake.
Smelly for $200.
Bet you a cake.
You think
I
I'm
bet you a
gonna
cake, yes or no?
Okay, fine. Doesn't matter.
How much you got?
Listen,
Damn.
yeah, I'll bet.
Okay, cool. Mike,
Anyways,
you
the
want me
sales
can I
data
go
that
get
I
it now?
gave you on the graph is
Yeah.
actually good. Okay.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Right.
So you guys are
Yeah,
betting
I'll bet
1K.
$200.
No, I said a K,
objectively,
1,000.
I said
My
objectively,
God.
in my opinion, reading the super chat, not whenever the super chat was created.
Yep, and I'm saying like near the beginning of the stream, you said
Yeah,
it.
I'm
Finn
confident.
knows it
Yeah.
because Finn also was in chat.
Then
Okay,
bet
wait,
me
hold
right
on.
now
So-
$200.
No, I don't want
How do
200.
you-
You said
how do you-
I said a K, and you said yes, right?
How do you guys have so much money? I'm almost about to go under a
No,
bridge here.
I'll
How
do
do you?
$200.
Oh, okay. All right, $200. I'll say $200.
Sophie's being fair. $200 is a fair price. 1K is
I love
crazy.
Blackheart, man.
All right. Well, we'll send it.
Fuck
We'll
you, though.
send it to my treasure, and I'll go back in the stream, and you find it in the stream.
Bro, these guys are
Cool.
full of money. These guys are full of money. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
One sec.
I'm not full of
Find that
money. I'm
clip.
just
Oh,
confident.
yeah, cool,
that when
cool. I'll be
yeah.
back in a bit then.
And even if something is objective, anyways, can't you have an opinion?
Yeah, but
There's no such thing
you
as
were
an
saying
objective.
no.
What
To
does
be
one
fair, you were
do?
saying no. You were saying that your opinion was objective. You were saying the objective truth. Like no,
Yep.
that
Yes,
doesn't
by
work.
You
like
also
that.
got
objective,
objective
I mean
wrong.
based
You
on
also
data
got
and
objective wrong.
provable things.
No, that's not
Yeah,
what
I
objective
said
is. That's not what objective
meaning
is.
It's not
That's
influenced by.
nope.
I'm literally.
Oh,
What do
that's
you
not
mean?
what
It's not
objective means.
influenced by personal feelings. Okay,
Can't tell
it's
you
based
shit,
on
man.
like
Instigating
demonstrable
things.
data.
Nope.
What did I
Incorrect.
do?
But I'm gonna go get my
Yo,
$200. I'll be back.
instigating, like it's, it's crazy.
Bro,
I
they
was
were
reading the
talking
super
crazy.
chat.
You could send it to my treasure. That's crazy. That is
No,
crazy.
I'm saying
bro.
that we both sent it to a treasurer for a middleman because that's how I do money matches.
That's,
Can-
that
can-
was
can you-
Middleman will send it.
Talk to him. Send it to
Can-
my
can you-
treasure. Hey, I'm gonna start using that shit.
same.
Send it to my
Same.
fucking treasure.
Send it to my treasure.
Lucky them.
That's
Lucky
how I do
them,
money
man.
matches, okay? When people come to my stream and they challenge me, I've done this a bazillion times. I say, you know what? Send it to my treasurer because I have somebody that takes care of that so that I'm not doxxed and stuff like that. I send the money to them, and then we do a $200 money match.
Wabazoo, wabazam. Talk to
And
him,
how
man.
much money did you make from? How much money did you make from these money matches? More or less. How much money did you lose? How much money did you get from these money matches? More or less. What do you think? Like, did you win most of them or no? I don't know. Like,
Mostly people don't money match me, but I did just win a $200 one like 2 weeks
nice.
ago.
Nice.
I mean, if you're trying to make that, I just got $2,500 from winning the championships for the Supergirl Championships. Okay, so I mean, if we're talking about serious money on the line, like I
you're
I did win
bro.
that tournament.
Bro, you need to do charity to us. We are all broke here. I'm fucking broke. Please, I beg you.
I'm poor. I didn't bring it up. You know.
You are not. You are
I'm
not.
just saying.
No. I'm real. I'm about to go. Really. I'm super broke.
You're not broke.
All right,
Black
let
Girl.
me move
Yeah,
on to the next super chat so we're not here. 'Cause remember, we still need to get people on. Yeah, keep it together, man.
Big wisdom, baby.
My fucking god, this fucking cough, man.
How you gonna get mad at somebody for coughing? Like what the fuck, bro?
I'm dying here. I'm fucking dying.
I'm fine, y'all. I'm fine. Like I'm fucking crying. Like my eyes are red as shit. I'm not high. I'm telling y'all, I've been laughing for 20 minutes straight.
I feel like I'm listening to
Can't be in
Jason
fat, Ken folk. You hear me?
Lewis Toy on HRT. Yeah, I don't know who that was for, but I appreciate the donation, KSRD. Urban Boy, thank you for the $5.
Deep voice
G6
versus
is deep.
Sophie's voice. What about so?
Thank you, Sophie.
G6 voice, man. G6 voice.
Sorry.
That's okay.
He can. G6 can even tell me that season 3 is good. I will say it immediately.
Tell us this. Season 3 is a step in the right direction. Ain't the right mic? Ain't the right king?
You don't even believe that Shinblade. You told me it was shit.
No, he's a lot.
No, that's not what I said. It's stepped in the right direction. I don't like it because they touched me. They touched me.
Shinblade, drop the fucking act. We know that you're the first. We know that you're the first Tekken 8 hater. Please, I know there's some good in you. Please, Shinblade, please.
Like, wait, hold on, wait.
I'm sure I see you say on the stream, like, look what you motherfuckers made this game. I'm sure I see you say something like that. I'm sure.
Shinblade. No, read it.
We're gonna always talk our shit. But
not you. You're number one defender.
I'm not defending shit though. This is back to basics, back to regular ass.
No.
I can say Mike Hollow a patch of 2.1.
No one defined basics.
6 fucking tabs in that bitch, man. Only we're back, we're back to the bullshit. Back to the little ass patch. But y'all can't talk shit. Enjoy y'all up for what the move.
This is what you're doing.
Up back one.
Shinblade.
So if Yapinator doesn't come back, like if he doesn't find where I originally said that, I mean, does that mean he owes me $200 or did we bet? I don't remember. It doesn't look like he's finding it though.
If he doesn't find it by the end of the stream, he owes you $200. We got time, but C4 will come back. Trust me, he will definitely come back.
Yeah.
All right, Lemon Tea, thank you for the
listen, one of you lot can lend me a $5 because you lot just donate.
Can we talk about character identity?
Madnesses right now.
Nobody can agree on that, and so if we can't agree on character identity, then we don't know. Those differences will be disagreed on if it violates the character identity. What do you guys think about that?
Wait,
we'll talk
Mike,
about
are you done with the super chats?
Not yet. Let me finish the super chats, and then we'll get back to that.
Oh God, yeah.
Really quick, Mike, hello for that super chat. I'm assuming that was in reference to like when a new patch comes out and someone's watching, they're like, do I need to, look at the game and do I have to play it to know if it's bad or not? I really don't like that one because you could also use that in the same way of like people have an acquired taste, right? Which is, for example, let's say that I make food and I make a burger. Are you going to look at the burger and say, oh, that's nasty?
If it's a role play, maybe.
Hold on. I'm thinking about making burgers.
No, sorry, man. Sorry.
You have to taste it to figure that out, would you not?
No, that's not entirely. Well, no, obviously you won't know if it's nasty, but there's like, I mean, not to disrespect any culture's food, but there's certain foods I've seen around the world where I'm just not putting that shit in my mouth. Pause. Like I might be wrong. It might actually taste nice, but it looks so mad that I don't really want to touch it. So I can kind of understand. Like I understand what you're saying as well. It's a video game. You kind of have to indulge in it. But sometimes you could see a game and be like, I'm not playing that shit. I'm just not interested.
Somebody said Indian
food.
No, I didn't say Indian food.
Yeah. For example, pineapple pizza. Pineapple pizza is a good example.
It's not that game. Tekken 8 is definitely the game you look at and be like, that's
crazy.
No, Shinblade, really. No, Shinblade.
Blackheart.
Shinblade.
Blackheart. You the last motherfucker that need to be talking.
Shinblade, drop the act, bro.
Blackheart, you the last motherfucker though.
No.
You play more than
Bro.
anybody on this platform.
Bro, next time that you stream Tekken 8, I'm gonna be in your stream for 10 hours. I wanna see you smile all the time you play against Lydia, Clive, and so on. I wanna see you smile all the time. I swear. If I see you complain, oh my god, this movie is so broken, I'm gonna fucking demolish you. I swear. I swear.
Let me get back. Because we got
super chat.
we got some more super chats to get through. Joel, thank you for the $5. Street Fighter 5 was a disaster and it survived. 7 million sold. Okay, return still trash game though. Yeah, but Street Fighter 5.
Can I please respond to that?
Yeah, you can. Let me just say that Street Fighter 5 came out in a disastrous state. It was tragic. Tekken 8 was not that bad on release, not even close. But over time, Street Fighter 5 actually had meaningful changes that people really cared about. And in my opinion, there were a lot of characters that were added to that game that sparked my interest. Now, obviously, just because I don't like Bob or Roger or Kunimitsu doesn't mean that everybody else is going to feel the same way. But I'm willing to bet that there were better characters that you could have picked that more people would have been interested in.
Let's hear like what? Maybe Marduk, maybe.
Right.
Maybe Marduk, maybe.
Forget Marduk. Miguel is a good pick. Anyway,
you say
I'll back that. Marduk.
Okay.
Actually, never mind.
You saved yourself, Mike. You saved yourself, Mike. Really.
From who?
From my wrath. If you said, "Oh, Marduk would be a cool character," yeah, sure.
Let's Sophie say a piece.
I would have talked to him and just say like Street Fighter 5 was an extremely defensive game, and people complained about it. So people talking about Tekken like they want super defensive games, and then Street Fighter 6 came out with offensive mechanics like drive rush and stuff like that. And it actually is very, very successful and things like that.
Street Fighter 5
Street Fighter
was not a defensive game. But I rinsed that game was not defensive. That game was chaos.
With V-Trigger and
V-Trigger.
Yeah,
knockdown V-Trigger.
Yeah.
I win.
Yeah, that was a defensive game.
But
Street Fighter
6 they added drive rush.
No, Street Fighter 4 was more defense than Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 was like you get rewarded for losing like health, and that's when you got
amazing.
And then when you get like V-Trigger, you just start going crazy. Like V reversal, you get punished for V reversal in Street Fighter 5. Like I was playing it at a very good level, and I'm telling you, Street Fighter 5 was.
Your birdie was nice. Your birdie was nice.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Yo, who your birdie?
So you don't think the high level play in Street Fighter 5 is defensive?
No chance. You go if you're
Absolutely
playing like someone,
bro. That game was do unsafe thing in the V-Trigger, go nuts.
That game was nutty. That was I did not enjoy my time on that game for that reason. Street Fighter 4 was defensive. Over time, Street Fighter 4 got more crazy. But Street Fighter 5 was not the defensive Street Fighter.
If you looked at who developed 5, you wouldn't say it's defensive. They history of games is kind of OD.
That game was dry.
Also, not to sidetrack from the
fair
super
enough.
chats,
I'm
but,
not super knowledgeable on Street Fighter 5, but from what I've heard from, some people that they were saying it's very defensive, so I could be very well wrong. But I just wanted to say that Street Fighter 6, that offensive things were added, but if I'm wrong about that, then
they did
I'll
add.
accept that.
No,
what
you're
I
not
need to
wrong.
say is there's offensive games. There's things that are like 2x KO, There's basically offensive games that are very successful in my opinion. But
2x KO is not defensive.
I said offensive.
Offensive, yeah.
At one point, you could argue that.
Can we just part this convo real quick?
Let's go to the call.
C4 has apparently pulled up the receipt. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it, but just to be certain, the implication here is that if C4 wins this, then he gets 200.
Yeah, but I also want to put on there that it's got to be not me referring to the super chat, and what I have to say is literally say the exact quote that he said. I said is that it's objective in my opinion, like in that exact quote.
Yeah, there is a lot of context.
Brain Whisperers here, and at this point, I had not read a single super chat. I only recently just started reading the super chat, so we know it's from early on in the stream. So I'm going to go ahead and play it. Nobody say anything. It's 50 seconds long. Let it play in its entirety, and then we'll talk after. Yeah.
I'm ready.
All right. Chill, Blackheart, chill. I just want to ask Sophie a question. Sophie, why do you think the entire community has basically united under like flaming the Tekken team for season 3?
Yeah, exactly. Well, here's what happened, and I tried to debunk this before things got out of control. What happened, in my opinion, is FinnT released a video. It was like called, what's wrong with season 2? That was the biggest like influential thing at the time, and he basically made it like very doomer. Now, okay, I have nothing wrong with FinnT. Like, he is pretty intellectually honest, but with this video, it showed a lot of stuff that I believe that I could just like outright prove objectively wrong, in my opinion. And I did on one of my videos, if you want to that or whatever. But it was, I said objectively wrong, in my opinion. Some of the
I told you. Wait, before everyone goes, I'll say, Sophie, I will cut in half if we don't argue about this, so you give me 100, or you turn your voice changer off, and everyone now has to call me Hawkeye. I never miss. I never fucking miss. I never fucking miss.
Mamma mia, ladies and gentlemen.
What was the exact quote that I said? And I'll send you the $100. I am a person of my word.
I'm too biased. Ask everyone else. I'm too biased. Because obviously, I'm going to tell you. I'm obviously biased. Ask Mike and everyone else. I heard objectively, in my opinion.
It's objectively wrong, in my opinion. So it's not
exactly you said objectively. You said objectively in your opinion. You said objectively wrong in your opinion.
Is that not what?
Can we go back and what did I?
No, let's run it back. Let's go. Again.
Okay, everyone heard the same thing, right? She definitely said objectively wrong, in my opinion.
Let's read.
Do you want me to play it back?
Yeah.
Crazy context as well.
What did I say that what was the super chat, Mike? And I will pay if he did say that, But
guys, can we?
Let me see what the super chat was.
Guys, can we say that this is the funniest podcast we ever had? Probably. I'm laughing my ass off. Okay, let's go.
I like it. I honestly just feel like you guys. I hope you guys don't think I'm just interrupting all the time and stuff, because I really wanted to debate with somebody like one-on-one and have a back and forth. And I don't know if we're doing that really. Like, I feel like we're all interrupting each other, myself included, and I don't know. I feel kind of bad about it. Like, I don't know.
Let's put it.
Let me say this, Sophie. Don't feel bad, because these streams, the podcast itself goes everywhere, but we still get through the topic at the end of the day. So don't feel like you interrupting or parasing. If it do feel like that,
so much to say though.
Right.
Right, forget about this. Forget about the money. Forget about the fucking objectively wrong. Make your argument. I actually don't care. It doesn't bother me. You go.
We'll get back to it.
Damn, I appreciate that. First of all, I'll say that even if it wasn't objective, I mean, even if it wasn't exactly quoted, I did say that to Yapinator. I mean, I did say to C4 that I wouldn't say that like in the context that I did. So yeah, I'll but I may not have quotedly say that, but I get what you're saying. First time hearing it.
Can I say real quick, Blackheart? The reason I had a problem with it is because I understand you're making an argument from statistics, and I think Frame Whisperer tried to like give examples of where the numbers don't show that the game is good, because I think that's what people talk about, a good game, not if the game made money. That's never been the argument. So when you said objectively, I was like, sure, you can say that the game sold good, but you guys are all here saying, is the game good? And you can't really use a metric for that in terms of sales. But so if you've got another way to prove to us that Tekken's a good game, then cool.
Yeah.
It's like Star Wars, bro.
Like,
the Star Wars reboot sold
I think
$1
a strong
billion, but it
indicator
sucked.
is how many sales that they get,
Okay, so you'd have to prove. Sorry, you don't have to prove that. What you have to do is convince us that's a good metric. That's what you'd have to do. Convince us that sales is a good metric to show that a game is good.
Sales and participation. If you guys have an alternative to give me that is
Sophie.
sales and participation for being a good game,
Sophie.
I would say tournament entrance is better. Tournament entrance is better because tournament entrance shows that people are willing to pay. Yeah, people are willing to pay to play the game, not buy the game and never put it on.
Yeah.
Because someone could. Yeah. So tournament entrance, I think, is a better metric than people buying the game.
Tournament entrants don't include all of the people playing. I think sales is better because it includes all of the people playing.
But Sophie, sorry, can I say something? Can I say something?
Sorry, go on.
It's a fighting game. It's a fighting game. What better argument is to be made about a fighting game than tournaments? There is actually people fighting for something.
That's the
that is I think the best argument we can make.
Entirety of the Tekken population. That's what I'm thinking.
But you're thinking Tekken, you're thinking Tekken as a product with no soul. It's not only it's a game, it's a fighting game. Oh, what is happening? What is happening?
I mean, I tried to get another way to.
Hey, Sophie.
Kind of find out the truth about it.
Hey, Sophie.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, Yapinator. Wait, who's talking right now?
Moonsault Slayer.
That's Moon.
So, how's it going? Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So, the reason why I think your sales argument is bad because you say Tekken sells a lot, therefore it's good. But you have movies like Star Wars, which sells it sold like 1 billion.
Popular.
Yeah, but it's not popular because the movie the point, you're distracting, right? The movie came out, what was it, episode 7? Episode 7. That came out and it sold 1 billion. People were saying that it sucks, right? But Disney wasn't listening because they made a lot of money. And they proceeded down their ridiculous plan of making movie. And eventually they made less and less and less money. And now we haven't got a Star Wars movie in I don't know how long. Another example would be Cyberpunk. What's that, 77? That game made a lot of money. It made a lot of money based off false advertisement and super hype. That game made a lot of money, but the launch version of it, you can't argue is good.
Sales should go down.
And it did and they made the game. Tekken 8, their sales have went down. They sold 1 million copies day one because of pre-orders, people being excited about the game, and that's because with Tekken 7.
It has the same pace as Tekken 7.
I've got a better example.
No, but look. No.
Finish it right now, please.
Wait. Okay. Tekken 8, you're saying it's selling the same as Tekken 7, right? But Tekken 8 was made with way more money invested into it than 7. So selling the same as a cheap game, being an expensive game, is a failure.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. That's a good point.
We could look at that by looking at the ratio invested, and then looking at
it is.
Like,
it is.
we could take that
Why
into
not
account.
Shinblade? Why not Shinblade? The story is better. There's arcade quests. The visuals is better. Why is it not?
Hold on. What is this noise, guys?
What I'm saying
I think it's someone
is sales is equal or greater so far with the rates. And I believe that Tekken 7 will be better, but only because content creators did really kind of hit hard on Season 2. And all that I'm saying is I really don't want people spreading misinformation. If you don't like Tekken 8, I'm totally fine with that.
I think you're spreading misinformation.
But how was it disinformation, though?
I don't think so. Like, what misinformation am I spreading, Moonsault?
Like I just said, Tekken 8.
Given pretty.
Tekken 8. You're comparing Tekken 8 to Tekken 7, but they're not the same. One was made because Tekken Tag Tournament 2 failed and it almost killed the game. Harada said it then, and he said it before he retired, right? And Tekken Tag Tournament 2 was given a small budget because of that. In the book, The Art of Tekken, Harada talks about how he had to cut the story down, add the narrator in, and add cutscene or add pictures because they didn't have the budget.
What's my misinformation?
Right? You're not listening, right?
But you're not saying.
Well, because you make a claim that the misinformation, and then I don't know how this is getting to that point. That's all. I'm a little confused.
What did she say that was wrong? Did she say that was wrong?
I think you don't have the patience to listen to a point.
Ooh.
Hey, T4, your Instagram name.
I
Oh, I
don't
just want to get to
know
the point.
if you're going
To be
to
fair, I was saying
say
this
what I'm
when Frame
misinforming
Whisperer
people
was saying his like monologue
You
thing.
don't know because you're not listening.
She asked a very
Case
direct question.
closed.
What did she say that was
Case
wrong?
closed.
Well, at the very end, I'm going to ask you the same
I
question.
don't know, so let me
After you
interrupt
finish
him.
all this stuff, I'm going to say, okay, I'm just going to ask what misinformation did I spread? But go ahead, I'll listen to your entire thing. I have no problem listening to people because I obviously
think you
do
do.
it for hours and hours on end. Let's be honest. And so, go ahead, make your point.
The point is that Tekken 7, Tekken Attack Tournament 2 failed, right? And as a result, when they were trying to make Tekken 7, they weren't given the budget. As documented in an official book released by Tekken, there was things that they had to cut, like costs, because Bandai Namco wouldn't give it to them. Now, in Tekken 8, they didn't have that problem because Tekken 7 went on to make a fortune. And some of that is because of the pandemic, which boosted the sales, right?
Yes, right. Keep going, please.
But then Tekken 8, Tekken 8,
let me know.
Tekken 8 squandered that potential that they had, and the sales slowed down. The sale at one point in time, Tekken 8 was selling faster than Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. But the devs are idiots, they're morons. So the game slowed down, and now it's moving at the same pace as Tekken 7. And those two games weren't built on the same budget. If I give you $10 to do something, and then I give you $100 to do something, and you're doing the same thing, I'm wasting $90. Tekken 8 is not successful because it's doing the same as Tekken 7, because Tekken 7 was made on the minimum.
Should do way more. Should do way more to be successful.
Okay, so I
that's
just
what
want
he's saying.
to make sure. Like, are you like? I want to make sure I understand. You're saying Tekken Tag 2 failed. You know, they weren't given the budget, and you know, the Namco wouldn't give it to them, and the Tekken 7 made a fortune, and you know, just to make sure that I'm understanding you, right? I mean, I am listening.
I mean, sure.
So, like I said, I was gonna do is what misinformation did I spread?
Well, you've been arguing the point that Tekken 8 is somehow successful, and you're bringing up all these statistics and whatnot. And even that graph you showed where it was doing the same as Tekken 7, like all of that is trash. It's all
That don't
trash.
mean that's misinformation, though. That's
No,
just
but it
saying
is.
you don't agree with
No, it is because
Well, how
she's
can you
arguing
be? How
with
can you give
More than
misinformation without showing
misinformation.
misinformation? That's wild.
More than misinformation, like you think missing the point. Let's say more than misinformation, because
there you
she,
go.
see,
Like,
I might be missing the point, but I'm not giving misinformation. I'm just giving
no misinformation. If you brought up actual data, no, it's not misinformation.
What is actual
Yeah, no.
data?
Yeah, and that's not misinformation, but maybe what he's saying is that you're missing the point of why it's still a failure, not a success, basically. That's what he's trying to say, probably.
Yeah, but my
Exactly what
question
Blackheart
after
said.
all of that stuff, you know, Tekken Tag failing and all of you guys talking, I said at the very end, I'm going to ask, what misinformation did I spread?
No, misinformation, no. Misinformation.
I'm actually educating people.
Look,
Sophie did say that still.
This is what you did.
Mhm.
You're arguing against everyone else that the game. So some people are saying the game is bad. You're saying it's good for these reasons, and you're using all these statistics. Some of your statistics is just wrong, but then some of it is painting the wrong picture. Is that not misinformation?
Did you send the source to the misinformation?
That's true.
That's true.
Tell me what statistics
Give receipts.
are wrong.
Give receipts.
Like, you have
Sophie,
to
no,
define-
don't do this.
Yeah,
Don't
give
do this. He can just provide the link
he
to
gotta
your
send
wrong
the link.
information. Show us the
Yeah,
wrong information.
Tell me.
Nah, but
What
Sophie showed
statistics did I
the
get
graph
wrong?
before,
If you're
though.
going to accuse me
T4.
of spreading misinformation,
and Moonsault
I
saying
want
it's
to know
wrong.
specifically what it is, Moonsault.
See, Moonsault a YouTuber, so he got to bring the information. She already
Yep,
said.
exactly.
She already showed it already. I know.
Yeah,
I know the game.
Mike, I think Mike,
Like,
you have it, though, no?
can you show
What
the
information do you
video,
guys want me to bring?
that I made? Like, I
You said
posted it up there.
Oh, he's trolling.
All I
He's actually a
did was
harder troll
show
than fucking Sophie. I
statistics
can't believe
for-
it.
Like, just
No, Mike has it. Mike has the
just
thing.
No, I'm asking because there's 10 people talking.
Moonsault, you said that
You're
Sophie showed
accusing me
wrong
of spreading
information. Show the
misinformation.
right information. It's
No,
very simple.
No, she said she showed the wrong information.
No.
Like,
I
Sophie.
did not say
Did
that.
she
I
not
don't
say
let
that her
people
graph was
put
wrong?
words in my mouth.
No,
No, you
like,
said that.
You guys don't remember when she said this is the wrong graph? I didn't have time to make it.
Oh no, I
This is
remember
the
that.
wrong
actually.
screenshot.
Okay,
No,
It's the same information.
no, she
Yes, I did
corrected
say
that. She
but
corrected that.
it's-
Moon.
Afterwards,
yeah.
isn't it? Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got that a little bit mixed up, bro. She gave me. She said she gave me the wrong screenshot, but then she updated it, and I showed the screenshot she was actually referencing.
So let's say you're
That's
presenting the
crazy.
right
You said
data.
he don't listen. Oh, that's mad.
You're presenting the right data, but let's say in a way that though it's still not saying a lot because of what we said before, let's say. So maybe it's saying this information in that way, you know, like presenting data, but in a not like in an effective way to spread your point, let's say. That's probably the common
All
ground
I'm
here.
doing is giving like data that people may or may not know, showing it visually on a graph so that you can make a decision for yourself. That's all that I'm doing. And if you show my season 2 trackability data, I've been doing this for a while. Like that one where I posted it in this back-end chat that like all I did was show how many moves were added to season 2 and how many affected tracking, because you can count those and turn them into percentages. And
Yeah, so
yeah, I mean that all I'm doing is providing data for you guys to
no,
make the
but
interpretation.
wait, sorry. Didn't you use that data to say that Tekken 8 was successful though, or not? Did you say it or not?
This is different.
Maybe or may not, in my opinion.
She's
Rabbi
changing her
Zone,
argument.
Which can happen, by the way.
I don't think she
I'm not
is.
changing my
I think,
argument. It's been exactly the
I think
same.
she said Tekken 8 is
I'm saying
successful
it
because
did
of the sales.
exactly the same. Yeah, it's gone exactly the same as Tekken 7 if you look at it month to month. And then now we don't know what's going to happen to the sales because season 2, just show the graph, Mike. Like season 2 is not there. We don't know where that's going to happen.
All you guys have to do, if you disagree with Sophie, all you have to show is we don't care about the sales. That doesn't show that Tekken's good. That's it.
No, the thing is, the thing is that you can you can present objective data, but you can still have wrong opinions on objective facts, though. Like we gotta
I'm
that's
leaving the interpretation up to the person looking at the data. Yeah.
But
Can I just say something though? Yeah. No matter whether, like, I'm gonna call Ace a spade. No matter whether Tekken 8 has sold 4 million, 3 million, I'll tell you one thing that I'd rather do. I would rather be here talking on this podcast than play Tekken 8. So that can't be a good thing.
Me too. It doesn't
There we
mean
go.
it's a bad game.
G6 ain't playing Dragonoff and trying to get GOD 2. Shinblade is on the phone. He ain't trying to get no GOD 3. Like Tekken 8 ain't that exciting. It's a brand new season. We're not excited to play. I got GOD 2. I'm not trying to get GOD 3. I'm so happy. Mike said, "Yo, there's a podcast." I'm like, "Yo, I can stream and not play Tekken." Sick.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
I was actually going to play, but I decided to come on the podcast. I've been working a lot, so I've actually been playing anything at all. But I also want to bring up one point. Who was the person that said if sales, wouldn't be a good metric? Someone said like tournament entrance would be another one. Would you say that?
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, I think that also. Yeah.
So what happened to Evo? What happened to Evo entrance?
There you go.
There we
go. Evo Tekken 7, the height was 1504, and this goes back from like 2018. The year before that was also, hold on, let me go there. The year before that was 1278. I don't need to go to the exact number, but if you want me to, I can. But Tekken 8 so far has averaged over 2,000. And that's also, I just want to put context in this, right? This is wild. Yes, you can look at that yourself. But
2,000 where? 2,000 where? Sorry, because if I remember correctly, Evo Japan.
You don't remember? No. 2025 Evo USA. The entrance for Tekken 8 was 2521. Look that up yourself. But also,
and now Evo Japan now.
Why are we talking about Japan? We just talked about.
What is happening now to Evo Japan now?
You talking about Evo Japan? That's not relevant if we're talking about USA.
It's not
USA
relevant. Why wouldn't it be relevant? How?
The reason why you wouldn't is because Evo USA has been around longer than Evo Japan. Correct or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
And so what does that?
When people talk about Evo, you don't think, oh yeah, it's in Japan. You think, oh yeah,
it's that American like we the only one that matters thing. I forgot about that.
Significantly more.
Wait, hold on.
Evo is Las Vegas,
and it's the only country. Don't forget.
All right, wait. Let's stop here. Let's stop here.
Wait. Hold on 1 second. So C4, he's not saying that, but like obviously when everyone looks at like Evo just in general, like no matter even if they bring all these other Evos, we're still gonna look at the WrestleMania of Evo. Like it is Las Vegas. Like the Las Vegas one is the biggest event of them all, right? That's what we're looking at. Like
I said tournament entries, not tournament, not the single tournament.
No, you're right. But I decided to use. I decided to use the biggest tournament when it came to Tekken specifically, especially when it came to Master Plus events, right? Because the Master Plus event would be Evo when they rated it on the Tekken World Tour leaderboard when you got the most points, right? That's what it is. So,
so I wouldn't use one tournament because not everyone can travel to America, especially in 2025 last year when there was a lot of restrictions. So why would you use that one? You're only counting basically. You're discounting a lot of countries.
You're the one that brought up the metric of tournament entrance, and
I'm only going based off of that alone, because you had brought that up. So I just decided to bring up numbers to support what you were saying. So
I think the game's shit. Don't worry about me. This is not my defense. My defense is that Tekken. If my thing was the metric. I think if you're talking about a game being fun. If you can show that people are pulling up to play the game, I think it's a better indicator than spending money. I think all the things are bad.
I agree. I actually agree because
we can
think about the reason why I used. So the reason why I used also C4 is going to get to this point too, talking about like Las Vegas, Nevada, is because it's very expensive here. It's extremely expensive, especially when like your stay, the B&Bs, and you got to think about the comparison between 2016 and 2017 when it comes to staying in a B&B in a hotel on the Strip. Those prices have drastically changed now today. They're a lot more expensive. So if you have people who are paying more money actually to come here and play this game that was quote unquote, terrible and bad, wouldn't you say like the weighing is, leaning on the side of T8?
Is that to Sophie? That's to Sophie, right?
No, I'm speaking in general, like in general to anybody.
Right? Well, I believe, yeah. I mean, it goes to show that the game like has this negative narrative, but when you look at actually the health and the numbers and the concurrent players and the sales and now what G6 is bringing up, which I didn't even know, is that Tekken 8 is possible to have more entrants. Now I didn't even know that.
It's not possible they are. Like
we'll see. We'll see if they are this year. We'll see, bro. We'll see about that.
No, I'm saying, but last year, if you compare Tekken 7's most entrants,
it's already
Tekken 8 is at 1,000 more than what Tekken 7's most entrants had in Evo. And this is keeping in mind that this was during
Blackheart, let me answer for you.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I don't want to. I think it's mass hysteria.
Mass hysteria, Isa.
Finn, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, I think you're one of the culprits, Blackheart, to be honest. Like, I just want to say Blackheart puts out, like, all of this. He really does put out a lot of, like, doomer stuff, and it's, like, it's good.
Can you just stop with this fucking term? I'm so fucking done with this fucking stupid term. I'm not a doomer. Stop with this fucking stupid term.
Let Finn go real quick.
I just wanted to just quickly, Mike, can quickly do 2 super chats?
Go ahead,
Finn. Just quickly. I don't want to derail you, but
no, go on.
So, well, thank you, Remy, for the $5 Australian. Fuck it, I have a question for Sophie, asking for a friend. What voice changer are you using?
Oh my god.
I'm actually using 12 voice changes at the same time.
12?
I've already been over this. I mean, I don't know why it goes through. And yeah, like, I have fucking 12 dicks. You can believe whatever you want.
Oh my god.
Next, sorry, one more. Tonton, thank you for the $5, my man. If this guy Sophie brings up that BS graph again,
yo, King J, I don't think nobody heard what we heard.
I'm just.
I'll be so real,
bro.
What? Let me. One thing though, Sophie, because actually, when you talked about like bandwagon, right? I will say I will say I don't actually like literally disagree with you completely, because I have to be honest about this. People know I'd always try to be as honest and as unbiased as I can be.
Thank you.
And I will give you that I had like blue ranks and shit in my chat that said, oh, everyone says this game is a casino and shit, that's why I lose, that's why this game is shit, right? And then I looked at the gameplay, and obviously they just play incredibly bad, right? So I'm not denying you have a point, as in so far, yes, that also happens. People, this is something that also happens, right? That people kind of jump on this. I'm not denying this happens. What I will say though, I don't think for the people it's like directly about competitive integrity of the game, or that the game is like literally a casino, or that things have literally no counterplay. I don't think that's their point. Their point is that all these moves turn Tekken into a very warped experience and is like not enjoyable for them. You know, I think they come more from that perspective. But then you get things like shorthand, like this is a casino, right? But like this is a casino meme is more like shorthand for the actual underlying frustrations these players feel, I think, you know?
Like vast majority of the player base right now, basically.
Finn.
Can I get
Mike.
back to reading the super chats?
Hey, Mike, quick question.
Yeah, okay. All right, yeah. Well, FinnT, I love talking with him because he's okay, go ahead, yeah.
Hey, Mike.
He's not a doomer like me.
Blackheart is right.
I'm Vision. I'm nothing.
Blackheart, that's what I believe.
Can you tell me how? Tell me how for criticizing the game.
I'll tell you, because the last video that you made about Chang's grab, they're like, look, like count how many.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Yes, fucking stupid.
Yeah,
guys, you went over this. You went over this before.
It's content creators, like honestly, like
guys, stop.
I'm just saying that you're. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Guys, stop. We've already been over this with King's grab at the beginning of the stream. Let's not do it again. Moonsault, what did you want to say?
Hey, I don't know if you know who the Cartel Dell is. He's a game developer who worked on a lot of games.
Yeah, I know Dell.
He wants to get on. Let me read what it says. It says, tell Mike to let me on. I need to debunk Sophie's argument. I think he's trying to tell you something about something, but yeah, I don't know if you want him on or not.
Dell in.
I can talk to anybody. I think I could debate with anyone on this, to be honest.
I'm gonna have people
I don't know, because
I like the confidence.
Yeah, I'm very confident about. What's your argument with Tekken 8? Because we could do this, me and you right now. Tekken 8 is not doing well.
I would love to. I don't want to interrupt Mike though. I don't want to, especially like he was.
I'm sorry,
grateful,
Mike. That was my bad.
If he lets me, I definitely will talk to anybody.
Yeah,
Mike is.
I just want to make sure everyone's super chats get read first.
We say shit.
Shit, whoop your ass.
As long as we go one at a time, I'm fine with talking.
Aye.
As long as everyone's got time, then we're good. I just want to make sure everyone's super chats get read, and then I'll have Del on, and he can say whatever he wants to say. Silentium, thank you for the $5. Negativity gets attention maybe because people aren't happy with the product. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
100%. A good example of this. Is the WWE. People are shitting on the WWE right now. Why? Because it sucks. It's in a bad way.
Tekken 8 doesn't suck.
Tekken 8 does suck.
Tekken 8 sucks for old motherfuckers.
Talk on this.
And I'm old.
That's where it sucks.
Basically, like whenever it's easily provable, like if a product
Tekken 8 doesn't suck.
The thing. If it raises by my argument is if you're at a restaurant and they raise the burger price.
Oh my god, with this fucking restaurant!
They go back, and then they go back and basically it matters if it's easily provable or not.
Oh my god, with this restaurant!
Hey, just read the supers. We're going in circles.
Everybody can agree that it's bad.
Yeah, Blackheart. Please don't
that's
shout over.
not easy to prove. That's why.
She's got a point.
So the difference between
I didn't even hear her.
Like the problem is we never defined what is bad. Like no one agrees on things like character identity, on how to fix the game. But like when you
don't have to
at the
agree.
burger restaurant, the reason why they'll change the reason they'll change the price is because like people can specifically define what they want to change the price of the burger.
Oh dear lord. Oh dear
It's
lord.
only helpful whenever you can
Okay,
define what
hold
it
on,
is you
hold
don't
on,
like.
hold on, hold on. There,
The
people
Virgo,
have been
baby.
people have been super clear about what they want for Tekken 8. I've had their tweets for hours up in my videos of people saying very similar things. People that are very knowledgeable about Tekken saying the same shit over and over again. The one thing that people have bitched and complained about since the game came out is the fucking heat mechanic. Okay, now I'm not saying remove heat, but the changes they made to heat are not good enough. Clearly, it's not a case of I'm just saying this. People are not happy. Like, you don't have to agree with what I'm saying. You don't have to agree with the way we look at Tekken 8. But the fact of the matter is that there's a sentiment towards Tekken 8 that has existed since the game came out, and people don't feel like the developers have addressed it. I don't like the store. I don't like how the game makes me feel when I'm playing it. I don't like the fact that they brought out these new seasons. There was no new game modes, nothing updated in the game that feels brand new and fresh. I don't feel like they're making meaningful changes. G6 might think they're making meaningful changes, and that's good for him. But my problem with this discussion is the general consensus is people are not happy. People are not happy, and that's even why we're having part of this discussion anyway. Because most of the community are fucking pissed right now, and you can't just discount people's displeasure of the product. No matter how much you want to say, oh, but
think
I'm
it's more split.
saying that there's
price
I'm
of the
saying that I'm
burger.
being clear, and you haven't named a specific, like you said not good enough sentiment, feelings, stuff like that. But like if you said they should make heat like negative
said it
on
earlier,
block instead
Sophie.
of positive.
The price of the
What
burger.
was it exactly?
I
Maybe
said
I
it
missed
earlier. I gave one example
Yummy
that I
burgers.
thought would have been a meaningful change. Is that when you okay? First of all, heat the
What
the
was
heat
it?
the heat the
It
heat
was
engagers
general.
should not. No, it wasn't general. It's that no one was listening. The heat engagers should not bound. It should not be a combo extender. I don't think we need that. That is ridiculous.
Heat burst. You mean heat burst. You mean heat burst, bro.
Sorry, heat burst. It shouldn't bound. We don't need that in the game. Secondly, when you're using what would have been a really nice change. I know that like we were talking earlier about how the combos have been shortened, and we use Jins as an example. But it would have been really nice, in my opinion, if you had a very powerful move like Demon Paw, and it didn't allow a combo. It just allowed a single follow-up. I think that would have been a really good change. I don't think Demon Paw needs to be a fucking launcher. That's so ridiculous. There's things like that that might sound minor that would have gone a
So-
very long way.
These are great, you know. Heat engages shouldn't bound, and the combo shorten. The
Here's
combo
another
should
one
have
for you,
that single
Sophie.
follow up and stuff.
Sophie, here's
but
another
like,
one
do
for
you
you.
think everybody would agree? Like, do you think Shinblade would? I don't know if Shinblade's even.
Of course he doesn't. Of course he doesn't agree. Of course he doesn't agree. Of course he wants to play. He wants to play Tekken 10.
That's a point. That's a point.
Hold on. She was
point
saying that
is,
like
if
we
you
weren't
can't
making points.
agree-
I can give you another point.
No, she's
Wonder
not saying
Woman-
that. She's not saying that. She's not saying that. She's not saying that. She's not saying that. She's saying that not everyone agrees with your point.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
of course not everyone's going to agree, but the general
On anything.
consensus right now is that everyone's fucking pissed, and most people are saying the same thing. So yeah, we might piss off the Shinblades and the G6s, and we've sent the game in a direction we don't like. But I'd rather sacrifice 10 than 10,000. So obviously not everyone's gonna agree.
Immediately.
Have you got Steam numbers though? Have you got casual numbers? Have you got Steam
We
numbers?
don't have casual numbers.
Hey,
I'll be
Steam numbers
clear
are
and
going
say-
to shit. Steam
We-
numbers
yeah,
are going to
numbers.
shit.
But hold on, let me
What?
finish, bro. Let's
Hey,
see
what
ask me a
numbers?
question.
Sorry.
You said, do I have casual numbers? No, I'll be clear in saying that I'm talking about the core base that is ripping their game to shreds online. Now, I did say in my video that we might be misguided here, and the casual base is so big, and they're on the game constantly that's why they're ignoring us. But a lot of the casual base that I'm watching on YouTube, like people are like, I don't even play Tekken like that, but this is shit. Like, obviously, I don't have the numbers for it, but the general feeling towards this is not good. Kind of like I don't have the numbers for this new Guilty
Not
Gear change they
arguing
made
with
with the.
the general
Hold on,
feeling.
Sophie. Yeah, okay. Hold on, I don't want to lose my train of thought. The
Yeah, talk about
general
Guilty Gear.
feeling on Twitter on Guilty Gear is that a new change they're making where they're removing the mechanic is a thumbs up, right? Most posts I saw were thumbs up. Now I can't actually give you data to say that it's definitely overwhelmingly positive, but that's the general feeling I get. Being in the Tekken community, the general feeling I get is this game has not gone in a direction that people want it to go in. So I'm happy to sacrifice the few for the many, if that was the case. Like, if we're to go based on this, how people are feeling, but I don't know for certain. None of us really know.
Can I do a quick rebuttal and then you can go back to the super chats? So I understand what you're saying about with I don't want to say your circle, but with your sphere of like who you can see on Twitter, on your podcast, blah blah blah. But I would say a casual player probably isn't on Twitter saying I like that they move Wild Assault or I don't like Heat Engage. They're probably on something like Facebook, and I ain't in any Facebook groups. But when I think of casual players, they're not on social media talking about the game. They're booting up the game, playing, jerking off, and going to work tomorrow. They're not going to hear their opinion on the game. But those are the people that are playing it and keeping the numbers up. That's why I asked for Steam numbers. But yeah, like you said, we can't use those. So that's what
the Steam numbers last time I checked today, I don't know if what they are now, but it was sitting like 5 to 6K active people on the game. So I mean that's comparable to like a Venus Vacation, the DOA game that Finn was talking about before. And then you look over at Street Fighter, and Alex almost broke an all-time record. Like there's obviously a disconnect here. And I know everyone's gonna be like, well, it's Street Fighter. Well, back in the Tekken 7 days, it wasn't like this. Street Fighter was also having a hard time. They turned it around. Tekken 8 has not done that. Now, I'm not saying that they got to break records like that, but there's clearly a problem. And there's no point in pretending like there isn't. You might not agree with every single point, and there might be points to be made for Season 3 and certain changes, but the overwhelming majority of people that have made videos about this game that are not in our core community, like random content creators, people that play other fighting games, are calling Season 3 shit.
And it's not a trend. It's not mania. It's not mania. It's not something like this. It's because they actually feel it most of the times.
Yeah, but you could be looking. You don't know this, but you could be looking at 20% of the community. You can see 100% of the 20% of the community. You don't know the other 80%, for example. That's what I'm saying. But none of us know, so it's cool. We can just move on. I'm just saying.
Can I say this one thing?
Yeah, the best thing that we
Hold
can
on,
do
before you do,
one
second.
numbers. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, give me two seconds really quick. I'm gonna let you go, Moonsault. But me and C4 are different people, by the way. For everybody that's in the chat, that's not me talking.
Good to say.
All right, go ahead.
So I did a poll 6 days ago. It has 21,000 votes, and I asked, do you like the Season 3 update? And 78% of 21,000 votes said no, they do not.
Jesus Christ.
So when you guys are making this argument, like, oh, the casuals don't feel this way, the blah 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 don't feel this way. I did another poll 6 hours ago.
You can't use yourself to justify a point.
Thank you, Yaya. Thank you.
20,000.
Let me say this. Hold on, let me say this. Because for example, right? When you use your metrics, or your community, because you foster those followers, right? A lot of people tend to share the common sentiments or statements that you have said in the past, and they would just click something just to sway polls, right? It's not like a controlled test like a org or a college or something like that. Like, for example, if I made a poll and be like, what's the best fighting game coming out this year? Everybody that's with me we would say either Avatar or Invincible.
Like, if I did the same poll, if I did the same poll, I would get told on. This is what he doesn't understand. If I did a poll, you know what? 50% of people would say Marvel Infinite is a good game. That's so stupid for me to think that 50% of people think Infinite is a good game.
Let me say.
So you're just completely denying the vote of 21,000 people.
Look,
21,000 people. Okay.
And
you guys could do the math of how many people.
Who is defending this patch apart from you and Shinblade? Who? No one is playing this game right now. No one. Shut the fuck up. The game it's at 6,000 players or something like this right now on Steam. Who is fucking playing this shit?
Hold on. No. I gotta jump in.
Let's chill.
Let me jump in. I've been saying this for the last 3 seasons of Tekken, right? From the common sentiment, especially X, ever since Elon got over it, whatever you like attracts those opinions. If I see Mike Hollow say this shit's some ass, and I instant like it, I'm gonna see that in my algorithm that whole period. Right? The truth about Tekken 8, regardless of how you feel about it or not, and people do not like the balance of this game. The first time I would say, if at all, right, that people are like, this game is ass, was probably the sentiment of this last patch. However, on every platform, you see people constantly still playing it, streaming it, and having little events about it.
We talked about this for 2 hours. We talked about this for 2 hours. Why? We already said why.
Hold on, Blackheart, hold on. My
no
point
one's given
is,
a better
you guys,
metric than sales.
You guys, wait, Sophie, wait.
Oh my God, man! Oh my God!
My point for bringing up the poll. My point for bringing up the poll is that there is still a massive amount of people who dislike the game. And my point is that you guys are downplaying that. It doesn't matter. Like, if I'm attracting the audience of people who hate Tekken, that's not my point. I'm saying that you guys are downplaying how many people dislike this game. And I'm saying that there is thousands of them.
This is some Dunning-Kruger stuff.
No. Let me jump in here then. Because for a person that actually fucks with this shit, I stopped playing it because of the negativity. Right? So I hear you. I hear you, Moon.
There you go.
Right? But
the game is not bad.
Right, as a product,
it's not.
You like it as a product. As a product, you like it.
I saw what you did, Jay. But I know what other games you play. A lot of them shit too. We ain't there either.
Yeah, we ain't there.
What game is shit that I play?
We gonna let that rock.
No. All right, me and you. What game is shit that I play?
And in terms of a product, you want to run the ones with Fatal Fury, and I'm a Fatal Fury enjoyer.
Me too.
Tekken 8 is literally the better package, to be honest with you.
I don't need no outside noise.
Yo, don't clip that. Don't clip that for y'all.
No, you can clip it because I'm not talking about the gameplay. I'm talking about in terms of the functions and the product of the game.
All right, you said something. Let me say something.
Okay.
Do you play Avatar? That looks like a Flash game.
Yes, and it plays better than most games. I knew you was gonna say that shit.
Whoa! No, let's stop.
It doesn't look that bad. Come on.
No. Okay, you guys can defend him too. I want to say some more. What are the mechanics in Avatar that is better than Fatal Fury? where you have defensive mechanics and offensive mechanics at a very good level.
Oh, you want to go there? Okay, we can do that. Now, the thing about fighting games, though, you have to realize.
I'm talking about fighting games. I'm talking about Avatar.
I'm explaining this to you before I go. All right, because I need to say that. Flow,
guys, don't take too long because we still got 90.
I know this, but I'm just saying, like the way flow is in the game, right? Everybody that likes fighting games have different reasons why they love or hate something, or they don't play it, right? Some people ain't gonna like Avatar simply because it look like ass to some people. Me, it look like the show. Yeah. In my head, I just want to say you a fucking tourist. That's what it is. That's really what it is.
Wait, let me go for Jay. Jay, flow is RC. It's Roman cancel from Guilty Gear. Or actually rapid cancel from Blaz. That's what it is.
So in Avatar it has Roman cancel.
It's got some other stuff. The critical hit thing is cool. Yeah. That's more like a fatal blow in Mortal Kombat.
It's like fatal blow, critical hits and melty. Like that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So are you sitting here, bro? I just want you.
I'm not talking about game. I'm not talking about the gameplay.
We're not talking about anything else.
But I said product originally. How you gonna sit there and go around the point?
No. We're not going around the point here. Yeah,
I mean,
we're not going around the point. I'm just gonna ask you a simple question. You mentioned Fatal Fury being one of the games that I play that are not good. Are you sitting there, sir, and telling me Avatar is a better game than Fatal Fury: Sea of the Wolves?
I didn't say that. No.
Well, then zip it. Next question.
No, wait. No,
King Jay, you're biased. You're biased, King Jay. You're biased.
I'm biased. I asked him a question. He said one of the games I played is terrible.
Come on, King Jay. You can't.
Come on,
King Jay. Come on.
I can't believe this.
I was talking relative to Tekken 8. No, you just lost, bro. Can you hold the L for once? All right,
guys. Wait, please.
We are gonna be here.
One second. One minute. You said to me that Fatal Fury is the game. I said, okay, what can you name a game that's better? You said Avatar.
No, he didn't.
No, I did not.
No, he did not.
Okay, so what did he say? What did he say?
You said it, King Jay.
You said that.
I said that.
I didn't say that. I strictly said in terms of a product, and then you went to gameplay. Then when I was about to bring up the point about nuance, you were like, "No, keep it on gameplay."
We'll do this again, just quickly. What game can you name that is better than Fatal Fury?
Street Fighter 6.
Blue.
That you play.
Grand Blue.
Grand Blue. Easy.
Grand Blue is
easy.
Grand Blue.
They're talking about product. They're talking about like,
I'm talking about product.
Yeah, they're not talking about just the fighting game element. They're talking about everything else, like the extra modes, blah 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 blah. They're talking about everything.
I'm talking. Okay, cool. That sounds cute. I'm talking about gameplay. I'm talking about the core mechanics. I'm talking about gameplay. I'm not talking about all the other modes, the pretty aesthetics, how pretty the case looks. I don't care about that.
If you want to run that dialogue right quick.
We can all just be serious in terms of fighting game mechanics. Sea of the Wolves is like top 3, maybe 5. Like we're not disputing that.
Right,
we're not disputing that.
Yes,
yeah, we're not disputing that.
That's fair.
Talking about the game as Black product.
He said it's a shit game.
Product.
I'm talking about in terms of the product.
He did say product.
What's
Yeah.
wrong with the product,
bro? You have not been playing Fatal Fury like that. And I'm not even hating on it. I'm just saying in the context compared to Tekken sake, right? Like number one, the game major problem with City of the Wolves. Some of the matchmaking can be very wonky. Internet code.
The online ain't the best. I agree.
Right. Outside of that, if you compare
about
Tekken,
Avatar, guys.
I'm not saying I said it wrong. Let me rephrase this right quick. Then we go back to super chat. I rephrased it wrong, right? Because that was emotionally charged in the moment. Point stands in terms.
We can move on now. We can move on now.
So, but point stands. I'm saying comparing the Tekken 8 as a base product. That's all I'm saying.
Mike, you can never City of Wolves is a shit game. I'll die on that hill. City of Wolves is not a shit game, bro. That game is
a good game. It is a good game.
Mike, before we go on, I need to can I say something else before we go on, or do you need to go on? Because I need to answer to Sophie. Sophie. Because I actually because you want the objective truth so much. I have the Steam DB charts right now. Do you know how many players there are right now playing? Right now,
do you know it or not? It's like 5,000 around, something like that. Yeah, let me see.
For a new season, for a new season, considering that before the patch there were at least daily 7,000 players, is a good result or not? Objectively, the numbers are going down and down, more and more. Tell me with a straight face now that this is a good result after 9 months of waiting. Tell me.
I'm literally looking at the numbers right now.
Hey, do you see the graph going down?
That's not true.
Do you see the graph going down? Do you see it or not?
Guys, stop. We need to.
For fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake, be on.
And it averages out at 5,200.
Mike, show the fucking graph. Show the fucking. Shut up. Mike, show the graph now. Show the graph now. Show the graph now. Mike.
Mike.
We need to go back to this.
You fucking liar. Fucking liar.
As I showed it.
Yeah.
You're lying. My graph shows. It's from the exact data that
we're so far. We're so lost. We are so lost.
Just show the graph.
Listen,
let's be respectful to each other, everyone, man.
No, because she called me a doomer for 10,000 years. I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I don't give a shit.
You've been over speaking over her for the last hour.
I don't give a shit anymore.
Mike, real quick.
Come on,
it's
man.
my opinion.
Yo, Shinblade.
Yeah.
It's my opinion.
I got somebody right now that wants to
make.
At the end of the stream. If Sophie and Blackheart wants to do a money match, he got $200 on him, and he's a reliable guy. He got 200.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. Like right now, since I haven't played, like I think that Blackheart would win. You know what I'm saying? But I do think that I could beat Blackheart right now. Because I've beaten some of the best Jones.
You don't want me to play Lydia.
How am I supposed to become when someone calls me a liar, a doomer, and all of these other insults for 2 hours? How am I supposed to be calm when someone calls me a liar? When I have numbers, showing.
Get on my caller stream and everybody calls me.
Look at Mike. He's so through, y'all.
Yeah, Mike's so through.
I feel like I'm in a zoo right now. Like all I want to do is read out the community super chats, and you guys are effing and blinding about God knows what. Can I just read their super chats?
Yes,
yeah, you can go.
You titled the stream Armageddon. Is that not what you gave the people?
I was talking about Tekken, not you fucking Arkham Asylum inmate.
My graph represents those numbers.
Mike,
Yeah,
we do a
your
rule.
shitty
If
graph, your
the
shitty
super
graph.
chat
Yeah,
doesn't
no one
say
cares about your
someone's
shitty graph.
name in
Yeah.
it, we can't reply.
Yeah, we need to
No,
see
I
the
can't. I
Steam.
can't.
The Steam
Nah,
Yeah,
that
okay.
that
Well,
you,
let's. I mean, if they ask a question, we could answer it, but we don't need to get into a 10-hour tangent.
Oh yeah,
You would think that. We'll see.
But I'm just gonna mute people if they start doing that. Bold Alpha Wolf, thank you for the $5. Frame, no new dev is going to come along to carry on that vision of Tekken with the legacy community. The new developers of gaming today are just riding waves. They're just there for the vibes, basically.
I agree.
Vibe-based development. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $1.99. Diablo Immortal must be great. Over 1 billion in revenue. I think that was in response to Tekken becoming a gacha game.
Yeah, apparently that's not a good Diablo game.
Jack, thank you for the €5. Bro, is that Spanish?
Yeah, I think so.
who drew your profile picture?
That's Dante, innit? Dante and Virgil.
Yeah.
This is an Italian comment. Lo so, amico mio, lo so, purtroppo.
What?
Can we get a translation?
I said, I said, I know, my friend. Sadly, that's what it happens. Yeah, and he said, this chick has lost her mind. Basically, that's what he's saying. Basically.
Oh, okay.
If I can just talk with someone back and forth, then I could, I think represent it pretty well.
Sunspot Gallery, thank you for the £10. Vote to mute Sophie. Oh, come on now, bro. It's been nice. Thank you for the donation, though.
I agree.
Silent TM, thank you for the $5. Did we just forget YouTube vids during season 1? Negative videos got no views and were criticized. It got more views as people's opinions changed.
Bro, thank you. He realized what I was going through when I was being negative about the game, and everyone's like, "Oh, you're bitching, you're complaining." Now everyone's doing it and they're getting views for it, bro. It's exactly what I'm talking about. Season 1.
There's reasons to that though. Like it's not just black and white. Like
Bro.
you know this. You know YouTube, bro.
Bro, you know what they were trying to do now. They know that, bro. Making guides for a game where no one's really competitively interested is not gonna get views. You know this.
Okay, hold on. Is someone watching TV? Is someone with the TV on in the back?
I think it's Shin.
Shinblade.
No, it's not.
Shinblade.
All right, cool. If I'm in the wrong with this, season 3 is out. Which top content creators are making guides right now?
None, because it's more popular to hate on Tekken. It's actually popular to hate on Tekken.
Go. Bingo. That's exactly why
Like
I said
how
I'm
long?
wrong.
Wait. But did enough change to make a guide? Would now be a time to make a guide, or what are you talking about?
Now
I'm still making my Steve Ball season.
You can make a season 3.
No damn pack. Ain't no.
Well, I'm just asking because Yoshimitsu didn't change. I don't know about her characters. I'm just asking.
Well, there we go. Like I said, like Shin can make a, season 3 guide. And I could make a Leroy season 3 guide and explain what the changes are and how it works. And anyone can make a season, but no, everyone's choosing not to because dooming on it is getting a lot of views right now.
But are they lying though? That's the thing.
Yeah. Doom
Yes, they're lying, Mike.
Great for views.
Yes, they're lying, Mike.
Who's lied?
We're looping. We're never going to get these super chats done.
You're right, C4. You're right. Chill, man.
I'm suffering. I'm sorry.
Thank you for the $5. Mike, you're absolutely diabolical for putting this together. You're like an evil mastermind rubbing your hands together in the background. What? I just wanted to chat to people.
Y'all hear me? That fool, nigga. Hungry as hell too.
Silent TM, thank you for the $5. We forget since day one of Tekken 8, all negative views were silenced and shunned by the creators that made positive videos. They told everyone to shut up.
Yep.
See, now my experience was very different. I made videos talking about the game in a very negative way, but I remember getting a lot of support on my videos and a lot of people.
Oh, really?
I mean, that's where the podcast came from. Like people wanting to also chime in on the conversation. So this whole thing where people were getting attacked, I'm not saying it didn't happen, but maybe they were just waiting to attack that particular person because the shock came in like a month and a half afterwards, and that was the first major chink. That's when people were like, hold on a minute. That was the first major chink in the armor. And I made a video about that shop, and the video got a lot of support.
With me, oh, go ahead, King J. Go ahead.
No, go on.
Well, I was gonna say with me, like, I remember one of the first videos I made about Tekken 8. I was talking about Yoshimitsu and how he just feels weird. I couldn't like explain it at the time, but I know I didn't like it. And when I was making videos about Tekken 8 being trash, I remember so many people used to like, oh, you're a doomer. Oh, like I remember when like season 1 was bad, season 2 was bad. People was like, oh yeah, now Moonsault, this is gonna feed Moonsault forever, you know, like the developers gave him this one small thing and he's going to turn it into a big problem. But as time went on, I don't see those people saying that anymore. Everyone who used to like make it seem like I was just here to like try to blow any small thing out of proportion, I don't see it. So I used to get a lot of backlash for being critical, but now.
But how big is a lot of backlash, Moonsault? Because your videos get a lot of views and you have a lot of people in your community. Are we saying thousands of people are attacking you versus hundreds are supporting you? Like, what are we focusing on here?
No,
yeah, there was people that were saying stuff though.
Yeah, I can't put a number on it, but it was a lot. There was a lot of people. Like at one point in time, like into Tekken 7, it was like my whole comment section was like, bro, just quit already, bro. It's not that bad. You're just looking for drama, like, you know, make another video about Harada's tweet or something, you know, but I don't see it.
I think that people hyper focus on negative comments and they try to paint that as their whole, like, oh, everyone's shitting on me thing. I'm not saying that I'm an anomaly in the situation. I definitely get attacked for my opinions, but majority of my interactions are positive. And I remember, I mean, C4 remember this. I remember when I was talking about how much of a casino Tekken had become, and I think it was his name Kenzo C4?
Oh yeah, the Force 50/50 stuff.
Yeah, like we were talking about that. Yeah. Him and Ghost from 3S were like pushing back on it, and then when I made my response videos, overwhelming amount of support came from people saying, "Oh yeah, that we agree with your opinion." So this whole like the community was attacking me, and then everyone switched up. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I think people have a tendency to hyper focus on negative comments, and I think that might be playing into it a little bit more. Otherwise, why? I mean, I came over from Mortal Kombat. They would have really attacked me for being a grifter and all this stuff. So I
got clicks for MK. It's okay.
We will do. But anyway, Jay Swish, thank you for the 199. It's official. The main man is Voldemort.
No.
Well, listen, I know me and Mayman obviously had our differences, but I did go back and listen to the rest of his stream, and we watched what he said. He doesn't, as far as I'm aware, he doesn't like season 3 either.
No, he's very critical of season 3. Yes.
Yeah, I watched his update video. I actually felt bad watching that shit. Like I said, I know we had our differences, but watching him say that he wants to become a variety streamer now, when main man's been
he wants to do also other content. Basically, the only one left to defending Tekken 8 is Shinblade, Sophie, and maybe fighting GM as well. And yeah, these are the people left basically. Congrats. The rest of the community is saying no, please. Yeah,
I think it's good that everyone's becoming variety or thinking about it. I think Tekken players have been under the thumb of Bandai Namco for so long, and now we're free.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to make it sound like we're in pain.
What the fuck that mean? I said, hey, man, get on these folks' ass, man. I'm talking about people defending Tekken 8, and Moonsault saying now we free. Like, okay, look.
We're free to make the content we want and do what we want.
You could have been doing that.
Oh, yeah, you could have been doing it. Now, I want y'all to stay the hell away. Let y'all stay.
Ooh, I like that. I like that shit. Yeah, I kind of like that. I really
do. Stay the hell away from Tekken.
We weren't trapped.
Season 3 is trash. Stay the hell away. Talk about Fatal Fury.
Nobody was.
J.
You weren't chained up.
I want to hear some good shit about the game. I want to see some 2 SKOs.
Hey, chill out.
The sunlight.
That was a good thing. Yeah.
See, no, I knew it was coming because what you said first.
I just want to say that we were as content creators, we're never chained. I understand the apprehension to move away, but we weren't under Bandai Namco's thumb. Like that you got to take some personal responsibility as well.
Nah,
if
yeah,
you don't
all
like
right.
something, then especially because you do a lot of like discussion based stuff as well. You're by no means like have I ever been chained by a developer. If I don't like something, I'll talk about it, but I ain't gonna play it. We talked about
I didn't
MK1
mean it in like a literal
You gotta
sense.
play it, though.
You know?
You gotta play it, man.
People feel like that though. People watching this do feel like some content creators feel like they can't move away from Tekken, and I know it's a bit scary because you're worried that your audience might disappear, but you can. Like we're not under Bandai Namco's stuff.
Well, that's
Like,
what I was.
That's what I talked with you last time, Mike. Do you remember? Right? That's what I talked about with you last time.
Can I say this about that when it comes to content? A lot of times for me, my thing is BB, right? I am Blaze.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
So for me, I look for the Blaze Blue feel, and I'm also a hater of Smash Bros. I spent most of my life playing it. I hate Ultimate. I am latching on and trying to find something that fills that void. However, I hate this idea that even content creators that are hating or either loving the game that they're tied or paid off. Like 9 times out of 10, if it's not hashtag ad, that I'll speak for the states. That is a law. If you get caught with not using the hashtag ad and it is ending up being the ad, you can get cooked for that and fined. Right? I'm not risking that shit. I'm gonna tell y'all this shit an ad or not. Or if I'm doing it for the love of the game. Most of my content, right? If I'll be honest with you and keep it a stack, I wouldn't cut if I was to do fighting game content like for the bag. One game, there's only 1 2 3 options right now, and one y'all won't agree with, but it's even happening on YouTube right now.
Which one?
It's Tekken, it's not Tekken, it's Street Fighter, Smash Bros equivalent. If you could get something like Brawlhalla, and NRS content is still doing well. You just have to deal with the demonetization of the blood and stuff, but there's a channel right now that's blowing up. He's doing Injustice 2 gameplay videos. He's getting like 50 to 100K minimum.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah.
Can I say something really quick?
Yeah.
Hey, Moonsault.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You done with Tekken 8?
I want to try and move on. I want to try to move on to making videos about multiple things.
When the last time you was on Tekken 8?
I never said I was going to quit Tekken 8.
All right, hold on. When the last time you was on Tekken 8?
Why?
No, I'm just asking. When the last time you was on Tekken 8?
Look at the website.
I don't know. I'm asking you. Hold on, look at the website. I'm asking you, like, just generally, like, when the last time you was on Tekken 8?
No, I'm not playing this game. You ask these questions and you lead to
Yo,
places.
Moonsault cannot answer a question, bro.
Bro, you got GTA 6 content creator in your name. When the last time you turned on Tekken 8, bro? Is that hard? I can tell you I played 2SKO 4 hours ago. Bam. You can't tell him that?
It's not a trap, Moonsault. I swear, it's not a trap.
You're no longer
Talking about a
chained
trap. I'm just
down.
asking you a question, man.
It's funny that you asked Moonsault and not me, but it's very funny. But maybe
We know you want it. I see your TikTok.
come on.
Blackheart said he would stop.
It's a safe place. You can answer.
Nah, this.
Well, I never said I quit.
No, I'm
Okay.
just asking you a
He's just
question.
asking a
though.
question.
I'm just asking a question.
Wait,
What
okay.
was the
Let me
question?
just ask, like,
So what was the question? I got it. Hold on,
Yeah,
Sophie.
sir,
No, he
so you
understood me.
wanna-
I'm speaking
yeah.
English.
Okay,
I'm
go
saying, when is the last time that you were playing Tekken 8?
I played it today, actually.
There you go.
That's it. That's all.
This is crazy,
That's all I'm asking.
That shit is crazy.
Okay, but look, here's the thing,
This
right?
is actually crazy.
Because listen to what I said. I said that I'm not quitting Tekken. Well, I never said I was quitting Tekken 8. I said that over months, I want to try to branch out.
No,
So
to be
what-
fair,
okay,
man, you
that's
did
why
say
I
that.
That's what I'm
asked.
talking
So
about.
that's why.
No, you said I'm gonna quit. You said I'm quitting. Basically,
He
You
didn't
said,
say I'm gonna quit. He said I'm out.
I'm
I'm out.
And
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
out.
check. Hold on, and
I'm
I'm
out.
gonna check the website though because I'm curious about how recently today. Hold on.
And
Oh
the reason
no,
why
the
I'm
receipts.
out
No
is
more
because
receipts,
I'm
please.
tired of being like led on by the developers. So I'm out, and I'm going to just start making content about other things I'm passionate about. Right now, I'm really
No,
passionate
not bad.
about GTA.
Moonsault,
but
you was in the
another
game
time-
7 minutes ago while you on the call with us.
7 minutes ago.
Y'all be good.
Oh my
Y'all
god,
be good.
7
Nah,
minutes
that's
ago?
crazy.
No
Minutes
way.
Nah, I
You
was,
were in quick battle playing GF Griever and you lost. 0-3.
Oh, right.
no.
Mike,
Play one on the fucking
man, what y'all
podcast.
saying? Yo, Mike, hello. You the only you and
Nah,
C4
that's
the only
crazy.
person that don't like Tekken.
Why you saying that's
Everybody else
crazy?
real like Tekken.
Because I wasn't playing the game.
To be
You wasn't
fair,
playing.
Only C4
To be-
and Mike Hello, the only person that don't like Tekken 8. Everybody play Tekken 8.
to be fair, right now I'm on right now. To be fair, I'm on
streaming right
Tekken
now. How can
7.
I be
I'm on
playing
Tekken 7, so I'm free. I'm free.
Yo,
Right,
Shin,
right now I'm on
Shin,
Tekken
I'd
7.
play Tekken if Bakaram was base roster.
Hey, it says 4 hours ago. What are you talking about? No.
Oh,
it's
What are
on
you
so much
seeing?
louder
I
than
would-
there
I
was.
would-
What are you seeing
I
that
promise
says
you like
7
taking
minutes ago?
You
No.
are,
Hold on.
After the reset rank, you are Raja.
Yeah,
Moonsault's playing.
I hear it.
You are
I hear it.
Hey,
7 minutes
show
ago.
the screenshot. What are you talking about that says 7 minutes? Because it says 4 hours.
You know, I got you. I'll send a link for everybody to see in the chat.
I mean, Moonsault, don't you?
Don't receive without money.
Moonsault,
Don't do
Moonsault,
what I
don't
did.
you remember?
Do it for money.
Moonsault, don't you remember the last time you played? Really? Don't you remember the last time you played? Really? Like, I don't know. I don't think it's
4 hours ago.
4 hours ago. Oh, okay.
G6, hit refresh. Hit refresh just to
Hold
make
on,
sure.
How long did you play for Moonsault? 4 hours ago.
I played for an hour. I was streaming. I was getting. I
Okay.
was waiting because you were going to stream and talk to Sophie. So in the meantime, I was waiting.
Okay.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense because if the stream's been on for 5 hours. If he played 4 hours ago, that was an hour before. That should have been the hour that Sophie was here,
It's a
right?
different
So that
dog.
does make sense.
Somebody else have your
That's
number.
fair, but like, are you playing like? Do you still enjoy the game, or like you're just playing like?
No. I want to see
you're
the
bored or
screenshot.
something?
What is the website link you're talking about?
He's audience captured, bro. He has to play for the.
Somebody else have your number.
There is plenty. For example, there is AWGF,
You know you can't
EWGF.
ask me that question.
Hey,
The last time I played was
is it
4
a
days
Lee
ago.
main?
No, this is the Yoshi player.
Who's the opponent?
He's a
How did you
Raja.
got selected
Not
by
Raja.
me
You
there
blue rank?
4 hours ago, bro? It's
Am I
fine.
blue
Yoshi
rank?
versus Armor King.
That's not me.
Yeah,
are you looking
Top
at someone
top
blue
else?
rank.
is what I see.
Is this somebody else?
Are you
You
looking
need
at someone
to-
else? What are you looking at? What's the gamer tag?
This is the link right.
Vol Skimmer, no? Vol Skimmer, something like this, no? Yeah, Vol Skimmer.
Oh, Vol Skimmer. I typed in Moonsault.
No, not Moon. No.
Oh my.
Not Moonsault. No, not Moonsault Slayer. No, you need to put out. Yeah.
Versus a
That's not
Brian.
Hawkeye.
This is awesome.
Bro,
Listen.
bro, this is fucking. This is fucking.
No. He's right. He's right. 4 hours ago, he played against a League player. 4 hours ago.
Ah.
He's right. He's right.
DC, you think he don't got no alternate account?
It's possible. But I mean,
It's possible.
We got a Moonsault Slayer playing with Yoshimitsu. I don't think
It's
nobody.
all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Y'all
All right,
lost
you
the
played
argument
you played
we had.
today. You
I'm
still
sorry,
played today. Let's see the chat.
I can't prove that one. So
Shout out to the lead player. Who was the lead player? Shout out to the lead player.
All I'm saying is I've
Just
stuck to
playing
my
Tekken.
word of not liking the
It's
game,
okay.
bro. I ain't played like the last time I played was 4 days ago. The last time I booted it up was yesterday to make a thumbnail, and I went straight out. Like that is it. Like I don't like the game.
I can
You
use
know what
2
I'm
days, my Kings, right? 2 days.
Huh?
Can we go next? Next super chat. Next super chat.
What did you say to me?
Next
There's a lot
super
of money.
chat. Next super chat.
Yeah, there's so much money.
Chin, I need you to talk
People
up. What did
spend-
you say?
Run it through. Just click the button, Mike. I know you do it.
Yeah, Silent, thank you for the $5. During season 1, the devs listened to the content creators that silenced all negative views that defended heat. So you got more heat. It is more of an issue. I don't know who said it earlier, but if we were more aggressive with our, not aggressive like harassment, but aggressive in terms of like pushing back on what they had done to Tekken, I think maybe
you're not.
I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. You know what, guys? What we're gonna do is I'm gonna hold a podcast training session, and we're gonna go through it together. We're gonna go through slide by slide. Podcast.
Baba Zam.
Let's move on to the next one.
Baba Zam.
Baba Zam, that's the one. That's the one.
Thank you for the $5. Can we start muting people on the panel to let people finish? That might be a good idea, bro.
No, we are so respectful of other people's opinions. Why would we do that? It's
I can't say that, by the way.
I just want to have
So
a
Mike,
one-on-one with someone.
Mike wants to come on. Mike, did you get a message from him?
Mike ATL, yeah, I know, I got a message for him.
He's a
think-
Tekken. What is he a Tekken 8 season 3 lover too?
What is that?
I don't know. I'll add Del Walker in as well.
I want to have a back
let me
and
just-
forth.
Yeah, okay.
Tekken
Let me
8
just put
season
it this
lover.
way. Let me
I love
speed run
Tekken
these.
8. I love Tekken
Mike
8, man.
ATL, thank you for the $5.
One more day.
What it do, fam?
4 more days.
4 more days. Back on. Leroy Scott 2 run. Stay with me.
No, I'm gonna be on.
I'm gonna be on.
I'm gonna be on. 100%.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say I want to get to the highest GOD. That's the only thing keeping me motivated. I'll be honest.
Tell him to
Go next.
Who is Cats? Thank you for the 279.
Bro, go next, bro. Go next.
Appreciate the donation, man. Tekken is my world. Thank you for the $2. Don't be like LTG by uninstalling and coming back.
That's the FGC, bro.
That's a comparison. That's a comparison.
The best thing to do is don't make any absolute statements on social media because people will cook you for it. Just do what you think is best, and you'll be okay.
I agree.
That's a comparison.
$5. Just because McDonald's sells the most burgers doesn't make the Big Mac the best tasting.
That's what I was.
Common sense. Common sense.
I mean, if you go to McDonald's, you know.
But I feel like Sophie covered that.
It means it has value. My God, I don't know what people. Okay, whatever.
Common
I
sense.
already said that. I think that what you said is cool. It's not that, but I'm just saying you can't just be like, yeah, the Big Mac is kind of dead still.
Big Mac is dead. Soul Stage, thank you for the $5. Anyone who says sales and participation shows the value of art knows nothing of art.
Common sense again. Common sense.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the
What are you
$10.
talking about? Because you can sell art too.
Blackheart, I care when restaurants put pineapple on pizza. It's slop. I agree.
Yeah, same. If they do, I'm gonna destroy them immediately.
Tekken is my word. Thank you for the $2. Moon might pull a Mrs. Play stuff too. Hey man, she's having a good time doing her thing now away from Tekken. So, Red Hero,
lucky her.
Blackheart, Jesus Christ, bro. Watch as the new Bandai Namco game is actually Pokken 2 and Mike Collar becomes a top Pokken player. Bro, I don't like Pokken, to be honest with you. I like Pokken games in general. I don't like Pokken. I tried. I really tried. They even had Mewtwo in the game. Because Pikachu's doing Electric Wing Godfist. I thought, yeah, I'll definitely get into this. Didn't like it.
Not a true fan.
Not a true fan. Unfortunately,
Pokemon.
Mr. JV, thank you for the $5. I immediately switched to Virtua Fighter 5 Revo post season 3.
Lies.
Haven't won a single match in rank yet, but I'm still having more fun than any rank match I've won.
Good man.
Hey,
Good
hold
man.
on, you can't just accuse him of lying. He might be telling the truth.
It's such a get cornbread there. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. There's truth to that. Even though people can be talented and pros, their opinions on design and balance can be trash. Look at Fighting GM, for example.
But Fighting GM likes Tekken 8, innit?
Yeah, but
I don't know.
He couldn't design a game.
You know what I?
He likes lean. He likes lean, Tekken 8.
You know what I say? I say, don't listen to what I say. Listen to how I feel. If all the players are saying garbage, but they feel a type of way, listen to the feeling.
This man said, listen to my feelings. If all the players, I'm already stop listening. How do you feel, man? Like, what the hell are we talking
No, I'm saying as a developer.
There's an echo chamber out there. This is real. There's an echo chamber.
Even
the top players are under the pressure of this echo chamber. I see it. GM.
No, Shinblade, that's a lot of nonsense.
A lot of us
If you're a grown man,
playing.
no.
We are literally playing the best Tekken game we ever played from playing competitive from 5. We actually played through the mud through these games. Y'all did not. I'm sorry, y'all didn't. Y'all played it just for fun.
That's a lie.
You
can't say that. You can't say that.
And then, Mike, and then you think I'm the mad lad, and then you think I'm the mad lad, Mike. Oh my God, man.
We played
oh my God.
Mud.
Shinblade.
The mud.
Hold on.
It's
Shinblade.
there's no
How many
organization
ground training practices
with the
Mike,
That's
hold on,
a
real
mud.
quick. One question. How many ground training session days you had in Tekken?
How many what training sessions?
Ground training.
Like grab throw break.
Never. He's never done that.
I've never done grab trade.
Man, get out!
What is the point behind that? Like, yeah,
I do it all.
Listen,
And
we
so?
know what we playing though. Like this game, this product right here, the way it plays is better than anything we ever had before this. There's no other game.
Mamma mia, mamma mia.
I mean, it's fine if that's it's fine if that's your opinion. But...
Guys, shut the fuck up. Can I
People have
respond?
different opinions, okay?
You said how many grab sessions have I done, and then used that as justification for why you were in the trenches. I practiced
That's
front
one out of
breaking.
1,000
I wasn't sitting there for 5 hours doing grab breaking. I evidently didn't need to because I beat you last time we played. I didn't even practice on the game.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Don't talk shit, Mike.
I'm not talking shit. That's what happened. Didn't we play?
Don't do it, Mike. Get me
play it?
riled up.
Oh.
Get me riled up in this bitch, Mike. Don't do it.
I don't even play. I don't play the game
Super
like
chat.
you should, man.
Read the super chat.
Go next.
You
Go
are,
next.
you are both ass. Don't worry.
Daniel, thank you for the $5. We get a Tekken Revolution next. Watch. Yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised.
And Shinblade will defend it. Shinblade will defend it.
Of course you will.
I'm not defending anything right now. I'm not defending season.
Tekken is my word. Thank you for the $2. I remember Finn was one of the first people to call it bait. Yeah, I remember Finn and Jay were the first people that I saw saying that it was just bait. Toby, thank you for the £2. G6 is just chilling.
Finn, you're so silent.
Jay Swish, thank you for the $5. Maybe the basics is within the context of Tekken 8. You didn't like our defense patch. Back to basics. This patch is their original intention.
Say that then. They need to talk up.
They need
They don't
to
even
direct.
say shit. Don't y'all say shit.
No, but
Tekken is my
I'm
word.
saying Bandai needs to speak up. If they're saying back to basics and that is the basics, then say something. Then don't just people are asking you what does back to basics mean, and you're just silent.
Yeah.
Because nobody
Be more
fucking knows,
defensive
honestly.
and-
That's what it is. Okay.
What do you mean no one? Mamma, vabbè.
Yeah, Blackheart, she is right about this. Like they were deliberate with their choice of words to be not deliberate. So you
No,
can't.
I
fuck
mean,
them. So
no,
So
but
said
no,
this,
but
bro.
no.
Yeah, let's not go in
They were
circles.
vague posted. The whole trailer
yeah,
was
they
a
were
vague
vague
post. I
posting.
told
You
you that.
can't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Being more defensive in season 2 was also a lie. Correct.
Yep.
That was
Yeah,
a lie. They
yeah.
even apologized for that before anyone starts saying anything. They apologized for that. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2.
But they
Cinema,
did.
appreciate you.
Yeah, I just want to mention that in that thing, they did say they want to stick to offensive gameplay. That is never brought up. And I just want to bring that to people's attention that in that
Finn
original
brought
season
that up
2 thing,
earlier.
they said
Well,
we don't
I mean,
plan on changing. But go
That
ahead.
is
also-
false.
but they
That is false.
No, that is not false. But that what
It's
they
not false.
also said in their own patch notes is they are gonna, and this is what makes me mad. They are gonna reduce and moderate situations with too excessive risk reward, and this is also their own words. So it's
Exactly.
conflicting. I see these words. This is what they said. I showed this at the beginning of the stream. I sent it to
That's
Mike.
exactly true. Yeah.
This is where
But-
I feel what's the English saying? Fucked in the ass, so to speak.
Exactly what I'm saying that it's
Okay.
false. Exactly what I'm saying that it's false.
All right, yo,
No,
Black
there's two
Heart, all right
parts.
now.
Like, okay.
I know every part, but the dick still ends up in my ass, so I'm not happy about it.
God.
Whoa, fan fiction.
But that has some advantageous situations. Though. Vabbè,
Yeah, I know,
let's go.
but
Let's go.
it's- yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's be playing. Let's go.
Vabbè. Vabbè.
Poking right now. I'm having a ball. I was like, wait. I shouldn't have said
Ozzy,
that.
thank you for the, $5. Blackheart, stop with the gay jokes, bro. Let me read the super chat. Thanks for the $5. BS rewatched the video. They show the moves and situations in order to imply that basics is something. That something is old Tekken, and on that they lied. I agree with you.
Well,
the trailer was a fucking
Nah,
lie,
that's
bro.
crazy interpretation, bro.
What?
They did lie in the trailer. They fucking showed Asuka. They took away the follow up from when she does
the
forward
down-
two when
down
you're
of the
lying
studio.
on the ground.
And that's
And
that's
then-
an old. That's from Tekken 5 as well. You couldn't do a follow up in Tekken 5. When
These are the two first things they showed, and then
lied.
in the actual patch, the opposite.
Well, but
Hold on a
to be
minute.
honest, Mike, you also said then you were skeptical once they suddenly showed you Lee transitioning from Slide into Hitman. So Yeah, it's like they
did two things in the trailer. They lied, and then they fucking went back on what they were talking about 2 seconds later. So obviously we were all sitting there like when we saw the Asuka change, we were like, okay, we get what back to basics where they're going with this, and then they immediately in the trailer changed up, and we're all sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? So I mean,
can I say
what they did is,
real quick. I think you guys are being a little bit disingenuous. It's fine, but when they said back to basics, maybe they meant they're going to reuse moves from the older games. That would be going back to basics.
No. Let me give you the real version of what they did.
Simply no. Simply no. Simply no.
The problem is.
Okay, look. What they did is they created their own plausible deniability. That's what they did. So then some bootlicker can tell me they didn't lie to you. I mean, back to basics can mean anything. Yeah, cool. So they created.
I'm the licker of the boots, bro. I'm the licker of the boots. You can't lie with vague posting. That's the whole point of vague posting. There's no lies.
Guys, you're simply wrong because they associated back to basics with showing nerfs on screen. You're simply wrong because the message they wanted to tell us is that they were going to make nerfs with this back to basics.
That's all. Back to basics means. Where's the correlation there?
They associated nerfs shown on screen with back to basics.
This is Tekken brain rot. Okay, go next. This is Tekken brain rot. There is no timeline where back to basics equals nerfs.
Absolutely yes. In Tekken right now, absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Right now,
you are the person who needs to stop playing Tekken. It's actually corrupting your brain. Stop it.
No, C4, but you don't even play the game. You don't even play the game, What are you talking about?
Shit from the beginning. I don't have to wait till Tekken 8 Season 3 to know the game was shit.
Yeah, but please don't bait, bro, because if they showed nerfs with back to basics, what could it mean? What could it mean?
That doesn't mean anything. That's like me saying you're a co-star and a Formula 1 car. There's nothing.
It's a marketing choice they made. So they delivered a message.
Generator and thrown 2 random words at me. Back to basics, in no other person's mind in the FGC would go, that means nerfs.
In association with visual nerfs on screen, they showed in the trailer. Are you
okay, I can tell you as a person who's been covering Bandai games for past Tekken, that is not what that
continue.
meant.
Please do continue.
I'm gonna continue, but Blackheart's right. Like within the context of Tekken.
Thank you.
The snowflakes. Sorry, snowflakes. Yeah.
I'll explain it because a lot of our arguments are around the power level in Tekken being way too high, and they need to tone things down, bring the power level down, make things a little bit more basic. We don't need all of these stupid mechanics added on constantly. Tail spin this, in the air rotating that. That's what we were looking at. That's why they used it. You think the marketing team got in their boardroom and were like, just fucking throw that back to basics. I don't even know what the fuck it means. They knew what they were doing. They're paying attention to what goes on social media. They knew what was going to get them clicks. Come on, man. Let
me get this straight. No, not really. Let me get this straight. The community asked for nerfs for a year. They know this. The first thing they said is back to basics with nerfs, and you think it was not related.
Nope, they never said that. They never said back to basics with nerfs. You just made that up. Didn't you?
The trailer.
I said back to basics with using old reused animations. You all laughed at me, said I'm reaching, but now back to basics in your Tekken language means nerfs, and I'm the crazy one because you're the only ones that interpret that.
In everyone in Tekken community terms needs oh my god, needs nerfs.
Everyone agrees on the
definition.
Bro, I'm fucking
follow-up to it. Back to basics would mean nerf because of how stupid the frame data is in Tekken 8.
Bro, I'm fucking fuming, right?
Frame data moves on block. Plus 17.
I mean, C4 right, but.
Cosa right. Right where? Right where?
I feel sorry for you guys. I pity you.
Hey man, y'all don't want to play DOL Tekken either, so y'all just gonna
use fighting games as an argument. I would
Mamma mia, guys, but how do you reason?
Sometimes it's so special. I get it.
How do you reason? How do you reason, guys? Sometimes I cannot understand, man. Okay. I don't know.
We're not reasoning. We can just read.
Such a fucking convoluted word. I've never been around a group of people
when that stream came in here. When that string came in, when Mike was going through it about Roger, I was like, y'all thought back to basics mean the game was gonna get. I literally said, I was like, That's not Bandai. Like, they don't do that with none of their other games. They be telling us, "Oh, we fixing this mechanic in this game." For 10 years.
And Yaya, what does that mean? They
That don't
lie.
mean they gonna do it the way you think they gonna do it.
Ave Maria, piena di grazia, il Signore è con te. Mamma mia, vabbè.
I've got a 5-year-old who knows what back to basics means, bro. This is insane. What are we doing?
Y'all
This
gotta
is
deal with
literally
back to basic, and he didn't get
fucking level 1 English, bro. There's 2 4-letter words in there. Why are people so confused?
Okay, let me ask a question.
Insanity.
Let me ask
Insanity.
a question to you guys, and before we move on from this back to basics thing, this
Yes,
Tekken team, their marketing team, whatever, got together and they were thinking to themselves, what can we do to appeal to the community? What buzzwords are we going to use? Why do you guys think? And I don't want you guys to go off our talking points. Why? I'll ask C4 first, and then whoever else agreed with him. Why do you think they said back to basics?
Because they're vague posting. I said it in your stream. I said they're vague posting. They're going to say that because they've got plausible deniability, like Finn said.
It's a dog whistle, basically, for Tekken players.
Yes. They can literally do anything. They can present anything after saying back to basics and say, "Oh, well, we did this in the older game. We didn't lie." I said this. They put old moves in your game and said the new moves. They're going back to basics.
I agree with C4.
I don't want to repeat myself.
I don't miss a fucking Hawkeye, bro. You guys just don't want to listen.
I'll tell you why you've missed. C4 and Finn just said it's a dog whistle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone here want to explain what a dog whistle is?
So basically, they know exactly what people expect, what people would like to hear, and they say this word because it gives you it speaks to us, right? But they also have plausible deniability. So I agree with Mike that I agree with you both. Like it is morally actually kind of it is unethical in a way what they did, but you can't get them in a court for it.
Yep,
right?
Of course we can't. We understand that. But the key words here were dog whistle. Dog whistle is they are playing on what the community was looking for, and that is why they use back to basics. Everybody knew. To us, when we heard back to basics, we all had an idea in our head, but the trailer confused us because they did one thing and then went the opposite direction. But the people in that board
I agree.
It's false advertising. It's false advertising.
You're right. It's a dog whistle because you Tekken dogs are brain rotted. That's why I only works on you and not me.
Mamma mia. Vabbè, let's go.
So of course it's not going to work on you. You don't even know what we're talking about half the time.
I knew. I heard. I didn't know the game, and I knew exactly what they meant. But you guys are so brain rotted. It was like, this is what they mean. I hear the dog whistle. It's okay. It's okay. You're free now. Moonsault said you're free.
May I say something, please?
Hold on. I just want to respond back to C4. When you saw the trailer, you knew what they meant by that.
You want to get another receipt? You want to get another receipt? Because I said it. I said it. Frame one.
That's what you just said.
No, he did
I said it was vague posting. I said it straight away.
Yeah,
you
vague
just said
posting is
that
not.
we are so brain rotted, but you knew because you're not playing Tekken.
Yes, I saw. Right. So what Finn just said is they are vague posting and they're dog whistling. Those things can be true at the same time. You guys heard the dog whistle. I didn't. I saw the words back to basic and went, oh, what does back to basics mean in the real world? Not in this Tekken brain rot dog whistle world.
What do you mean in this dog whistle? Man, I'm gonna say it one last time. Hopefully this time you understand. Okay, try to listen to me. They said back to basics in the exact frame in which they show on screen. Asuka nerfs and Anna nerfs. Why do we associate this with that? Tell me. If not for advocating for nerfs in season 3, tell me why then. Showing nerfs in the exact moment in which.
Blackheart, there's no need because FinnT said it was a dog whistle. A dog whistle, you look it up, it literally tells you that it targets a group of people that are looking for that particular thing. So it's very suggestive. So obviously for C4 who doesn't play Tekken, he might see that. And that is exactly what it is. It targets a particular group of people that are in that particular space or community that are looking for that. And that's what the Tekken team did. They knew exactly what we wanted. They used those words to bait people. Of course, it's not going to work on C4. He doesn't play Tekken, so he saw it and he went, "The fuck is that?" But to everybody else, Bandai Namco and the Tekken team knew exactly what they were doing, just like they knew what they were doing when they pushed this game out of our store and said, "Hey, we got all these Tekken coins." They pushed for all of those reviews, and then a month later, we get a Tekken store. They know
Damn, they made y'all into the 2K people of the fighting game community. Y'all the ball and gun gamers for one series.
Especially when you consider that, Mike. Especially when you consider that you know we have also all the bits and pieces in mind, like all the statements they made since release. Like we have all this, like we hear you, we know what you hope for. Like
they promise.
It all comes together in this dog whistle.
Also, yeah, exactly. That's what a dog whistle literally allows you plausible deniability. So Finn and C4 are right in saying that, but we are also right. They deliberately did something that we were going to pick up on. But everybody else is going to go, what the fuck is that? That is what a dog whistle is. So thank you for making my point.
No, you were so close. You were so close.
Everything about that is assumptions, though. You do know that, though, bro.
No, you was close, but then you was wrong at the end. But it's all right. We can go next.
Wait, how is he now wrong? Okay, wait. Now I don't understand.
Because I got it. I got it. Mike is saying that no one got it. I got it, and that's because I saw back to basics.
It's because you don't play the game. Very simple.
Are you sure you didn't say that, Mike?
Yeah, I said that you got it because you don't play the game, and maybe people outside of Tekken got it. But most people that were playing Tekken and saw Back to Basics immediately triggered a certain line of thought because of what everybody was asking for throughout Season 2, especially because Season 2 was supposed to be the defensive patch, and it came out and it turned everybody into Super Saiyans. So immediately when we saw that, we were like, oh, okay. Well, if you fucked up the game in Season 2 and you boosted the power level like that, Back to Basics must mean, oh, you're decreasing
the return to something, right?
You're gonna go back before Season 2. Back before Season 2, you know, something like this.
Extremely quick thing, extremely quick note on this. I was in a stream with Mike and Chad, and all of us in the moment went like, when we heard the dog whistle of like deliberate Back to Basics, all of us went like, oh, okay. I will say though, as some super chat earlier pointed out, yes, I called it bait, but I was I went out of my way there because I couldn't have known, right? But as soon as they made the blog post update, everyone here, including Mike and Blackheart and even Chad, right? That was the point where they realized the dog whistle they had built was too good. The dog whistle was too good, so they had to walk a little bit back and basically, you know, you all know what I mean, right? I don't need to. You all know what I mean.
They back down. They back down from what they said before.
Let me get back to the super chat because we're getting there. Then we'll have people on. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $2. VF5 Reaver, 20-year-old game, by the way, feels more back to basics. Yeah, Reaver's a good game. I heard that.
It's like corporate.
Oh God, Shinblade, give it a rest. Dickerbell, thank you for the €6. Question for everyone on the panel: if we went back to Season 1, would you consider that back to basics?
No.
Can we just do a yes or no? Can we just do a yes or no?
No. It'll be a no. It'll be a no.
That's
we'll come
a
back
great
to that later.
question.
It is a good
we'll
question.
come back to that one. We can actually talk about one later on, but just for the sake of getting through this, I'll just say no for now. Silent TM, thank you for the $5. Solving one issue means nothing when they replace it with two other issues. Replacing issues with more issues doesn't take away the total number of issues.
Yeah, I agree. Extremely intelligent comment.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $5. I've got a feeling when people call in, it's going to get crazy. I get that feeling as well. I've received some abusive messages on Twitter. I'll say no names. I'm sure they'll be here. A is for Elias. Thank you for the 100. What's EGP? Is that Egyptian? Anyway, thank you for the 100. I appreciate it, man. I don't know what I don't know if it's Egyptian or not.
He's like, what the fuck is that currency?
No, I appreciate the donation. When you're gonna invite Nova Saiken in the chat, I tried to get in contact with Nova Saiken, but his DMs are closed.
Well, I did.
Mike, you gotta contact him on Facebook, or maybe if you want, I'll contact him if you want.
I mean,
do I look 80? I'm not on Facebook.
Oh my God, man. Okay, I guess.
I just got attacked. I only got it because of family, man. Damn.
Wow, Facebook elitism here. Okay.
Yeah, if you don't want to contact him, you can, but I've tried. He's unreachable. Get Smo, thank you for the $2. Let him land. Spicy Pot Rocker, thank you for the $2. Basically 9 months of silence for season 2.1.
Yep.
You wonder what they were doing in those offices. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $10. Is Dragunov 1-to-1 wall splatting a triple the range, not a buff? Yeah,
Yes,
I
it
saw
is.
that.
Absolutely.
That goes for the
Absolutely.
that is
You go
basically
flying.
universal buff. Yeah.
Yeah, that
For
shit looks
anyone, for
nasty.
everyone.
Oh, can everyone that has that do that?
Everyone, bro, Mike, this is why I'm so upset. They removed wall splat on heat smashes. Okay, got it. It's bugged right now. I hope that is a bug that it's not realized on every character. But what they did as a compensation buff, as usual, they increased the wall splat property distance for heat engagers, like in a perverse way. I can't. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. I don't even want to say that.
Absolutely.
To be
Absolutely.
expected. Beast 1098, thanks for the $5. Tell that dude Finn to turn his damn camera on. We need face reveal. Moon ain't safe either.
I don't have a camera, but I use a picture of mine on my YouTube channel. I have even multiple pictures there.
You're such a hot.
I just did it. I just did it because I had beef with Nova Psych in the beginning. I wanted to be fair to him because he had a picture, so I was like, okay, I also man to man, mano a mano, show. You know what I mean? But
Can I answer that question?
When did Moonsault leave?
He literally just left. He probably just disconnected his mic. Will come back.
Oh
wow! What
Tekken 8.
Why are King J and so close? King J and I don't know. They seem so close.
I have no idea. Yeah.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the 199. Why haven't we gotten Tekken cross Soul Calibur?
That's Tekken 8.
Don't insult Soul Calibur like that.
See, season 4, they gonna add Eve from Stellar Blade. Watch. We already got Clive.
Breaks Kid, thank you for the $50. Appreciate you, bro. Heihachi's new move is his second hit from 2-2. Dragunov's new move is from one of his strings cut out. That shit's way worse than bringing back a legacy move from Bake and onto Horang. Does Shin think that string move being separated is good?
Yeah, of course he does.
Yes or no? We'll answer for him. The answer is yes.
Super agree.
Beast, thank you for the $5. Thing is that I'm willing to pay money, but I refuse to give my money to someone who doesn't respect me as a player. That's stupid. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't mind buying like passes and that. I buy them for Helldive because I think the product's worth it. But Tekken 8 isn't.
Did you buy the season 3 pass, guys, or not?
No, hell no. But there's not a single character that I want to play, and we don't even know who the last character is.
Let's go, Roger. Let's go.
And he's wearing fucking Marduk's trunks. I can't believe it. Thank you for the 10 memberships, bro. Appreciate you.
Big W.
Money Mike, thank you for the $10. Nephews in Morocco only have PlayStation 4 Pro, so they still play Tekken 7. I went to visit with my PS5. They got fed up with Tekken 8 Season 2 after 4 days. I hate to see what they would think of Season 8, thinking me Season 3. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, man. I mean, look, my brothers and my cousins, they all play Tekken 7 very casually. They've all turned it off. None of them play anymore. So
that's it. Garbage.
Football breakdown. Thank you for the $2. Heat ruined the Tekken gameplay ethos. It must go. I agree with you.
The Clive Pro pick, though, it doesn't.
Wait, that's Final Fantasy 16, not Tekken 8 Clive.
Yeah,
all right, you might have had it before.
Yeah. Hopefully only. Yeah, hopefully only.
Nomagan, thank you for the $5.
Clive to go.
Tim L. Sim, thank you for the $20. As someone that casually looked and played into Tekken since Tekken Tag 1, I wanted to get more serious into Tekken 8 with the community, but most are saying to me that this is not the Tekken we all wanted. It's not. But listen, if you want to get involved with the community, like, I don't know. I don't really want to encourage someone to buy this shit game, but do what makes you happy.
Hey. Yo, Tim Slim, if you still in here, there's no other Tekken that you would have got interested in because you would have.
No.
Stop.
No, don't.
You would have bought. Stop. Let me finish. Whatever Tekken you would have bought was a skill gap. So it don't matter if you would have bought it, try to get into it. You would have stayed sorry for the remainder of the game. Tekken 8 is the only Tekken you could buy. And
Tim,
Yeah,
don't
you're-
listen to
you're-
him. Don't listen to him.
He ain't really.
I'll
he ain't
tell
lying.
you- I'll tell you
Don't
why
listen
it's
to
cap.
it.
This not cap. This not
I'll
cap.
tell you why it's
Nah,
cap.
he's not lying.
He's
He's not
not
lying. He's
catching
not
up
lying.
in
No, he is
no
lying.
Tekken game.
No,
Bro,
I'll tell you why it's
Tekken-
cap.
So, Mike,
Tekken's-
why you
Tekken
such an
Tag 2 is
advocator
hard.
for this false shit, man? Yo, I'm
I'll-
telling the
I'll-
damn truth.
I'll tell you why it's cap. Tekken
How
has
is it
always
cap?
had Tekken's always had a strong casual player base. Eddie, for example, was very, very popular with casuals, despite the fact that there was a very high skill ceiling in those older games. I'm not saying Tekken 8 doesn't also appeal to casuals, but I feel like the kind of casuals that Tekken 8 is appealing to is not the kind of things, not the kind of, just based on the feedback form, not the kind of things that I want to see in Tekken.
Key word though, Mike. He said take it seriously. So I said you'll take it seriously. Yeah, Tekken 8 is the way to go. There's no other Tekken game.
It says casually looked into playing Tekken.
Poor guy, man.
No, he said want to.
Oh, he wants to get more serious.
Yes, that's not casual, Mike.
Yeah, no, he wanting to get more serious doesn't mean that you're going to become a pro player. Maybe he wants to level up and get to intermediate. That would technically be getting more serious.
Back to basics, meaning maybe he mean this. Ain't that right? Maybe.
Well, we don't know for certain, do we?
I'm reading what he's saying, Mike. But maybe he did more seriously, casually. I got
Yeah,
you,
get
Mike.
more serious than a casual. That's fine, but it doesn't mean he wants to turn pro. You can get into Tekken 8. Listen, if you pick up Tekken 8 and you treat it like the party game that it is, you have a great time.
No
if you go in there like these, like Arthur and Ash and Kokoma and all these guys traveling around, that's your ambition. You're gonna have a very fucking hard time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a great party game. It's a great party game.
Became top players, Mike. Hello, in these lands.
It's like you're playing Mario Kart, basically. It's the same. Basically, it's the same
I've
thing.
never seen
It's
a
not
new
like
top
playing
player.
Mario.
Absolutely the same. That's it. Absolutely.
Listen,
I've never seen a new top player
Mario
in
Kart. There's
6,
real skill gap in
tag
that.
2, or 7. King J, have you?
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The comparison is too much because Mario Kart is actually balanced. Sorry.
Not the new one.
What do you say, shit?
They balanced it now.
Oh, really? You want to get cooked
Yeah,
on
they
that as
balanced
well? I'm sorry, but I'm never letting you live that down. You spoke
It's okay.
so much shit to me.
I'll hold that until keep going. I ain't gonna get.
Let's keep going. Noma Gang, thank you for the $2. Shouts to my boy Mike, best in the FGC. Bless up. Appreciate you, Noma. Thank you very much. Shot Time, thank you for the $5. Need me some of that money, Sophie. In before Jay, I don't know how you still have a hairline after that rank session with Leroy. RIP Dusty L, always a good time.
Yeah.
Why did Jay catch a stray?
I don't have a hairline anymore, but I appreciate it. Though.
Rip Daciel, man. Rip Daciel, man. Such a goat.
Yes.
Yeah,
Rest in peace to Daciel.
King, thank you for the $10. Please give us a legacy or classic mode with no heat, no rage, no installs, just clean Tekken. Love you guys, Mike. Keep up the good work.
Like, why can't they just add that in? I don't understand. Like,
and they could. They actually could, because if you start the game in Tekken 8, you can burn heat and just play the game normal.
play the game.
That's it. Like, and then if you take away rage and
Do you
rage
guys
arts,
think if yeah.
go on.
Like, just classic mode. Just put it as just classic mode.
No, yeah,
that
I mean,
people
yeah,
would
they
play.
could have a separate mode. Like, do you guys think that would be what people would want or be successful, I guess?
Yes, because there's a
I
mod
would
for
definitely
it.
try it. I would definitely try it. Definitely.
I think the best thing to do,
Okay,
if you're
so-
concerned that it's going to
yeah.
split up the player base, is don't allow it in ranked. Put it in like player lobby and put it in like the lobby where we all gather. Yeah, put in the fight
They
lounge.
already
put it in
have
the
mods
classic
that
style
do this,
lobby.
though.
I don't want to
But
play a
we
mod.
got
I want to
the-
switch on
we
my
gotta play the
PS5 and play on there. I don't want to play on the mod.
exactly.
I want to play official Tekken 8. I say put it in the lobby system, put it in the classic lobby system where you've got 16 people. See what the activity is like. The activity is booming, and you're like, oh, okay, there's a lot of people flocking here instead of going into ranked and playing original Tekken 8. Then maybe you can expand on it
Yeah,
for
but
the
if
final
the mod is
season.
strong enough, like Counter-Strike, then it can overtake the original game if it's really popular enough.
Yeah. They're
Counter-Strike is
scared of
only
that.
on PC, bro.
They are scared of that, guys.
Well, if that's gonna sell more copies,
yeah, so
then
if it
fucking
really
do
had
it.
that much.
I mean, it is weird
Yeah,
though, right?
and
It is
so
kind of weird that they
there's
don't
a
even give
reason
you
why
the
it doesn't-
option.
Yeah, but it's not even doing very well. You know, that
What is
tells
not
me
doing
that
well?
a lot of the player base doesn't want to play that mod with no heat, no rage, no installs. You know,
The
they
mod
already
doesn't
have
do-
it. Go play it.
That's not the
I
reason.
mean,
That's not
how
the
do you
reason.
know?
I don't want
How do you know?
The mod is buggy, by the way. It is a bit buggy in some situations.
The mod doesn't work anymore even now in season 3. So
Oh.
The game isn't
Yeah.
balanced for all of that stuff. The no
Yeah,
heat,
but
no rage.
Sophie-
There is a mod
Yeah,
that
but
takes away those.
You're not considering the fact that like there's people like me who want to play on their PS5. You know, I don't want to sit at my PC gaming.
Yeah.
Unless I'm streaming, I like sitting in bed and playing my games. I don't like PC gaming. I'm a console gamer. If you release a mod for Tekken on PC, I'm not playing it. I want to play on my
I
console.
understand, but it's extremely unpopular. You know what I'm saying?
How do you say that? How do you say, based on what?
Well, I mean, there's a YouTube video. I can show it to you. But they have this mod, and you can tell how many people have downloaded it. It is not a very popular mod. Like, let me go find it. You guys can talk in the meantime.
Yeah, because it's a buggy mod. Like people
And
are
it's a
lazy.
mod, and it's a
Like,
mod in the first place. So
it's
it's only
not-
for PC players, you know. Like,
Yeah, it's an unofficial
Maybe-
mod. It's not like it was
Yeah.
released by the developers and nobody likes it. It's
Yeah.
not. You can't really
I don't think
measure
if they
those
made
metrics.
it that it would be popular either.
I think it'd be very popular.
Very
I think
popular,
people, I
definitely.
think
Very
people
good.
will finally get a taste. The new players will get a taste of what some clean Tekken looks like, and they'll be like, you know what? I don't really want to deal with all of this horse shit. I'm stuck in minus frames for God knows how long. I'm being juggled and bound by this mechanic, and I have to deal with another launcher that wasn't originally a launcher.
I mean,
Like, it's
maybe.
just- I would put money on it. I think that's why they don't want to do it. And I think that's the reason why they won't release a Tekken collection. How easy would it be to solve a lot of the bitching and complaining about this if you just released the Tekken collection? Capcom and
Yeah, they're scared of doing that. They're scared. They're scared.
They released Tekken 5. Yeah, they put Tekken 5 on the PlayStation
VR,
Store.
VR, yeah,
But in
VR,
their
yeah.
infinite wisdom, what do? PSP version, not PS3.
Same for Tekken 6, by the way. Same for Tekken 6.
No online.
No online.
It's a fighting game. I need the fight. Yeah, the PSP version of Tekken 6 is up there. You released the PSP version instead of the console version.
The PSP version, yeah.
It's funny because the PSP version on the PSP actually has online, but they didn't even bother. Okay, yeah, okay. I mean,
you releasing fighting games with no online is absolutely ridiculous. The only one that I've played for more than a day because they've actually got other shit to do in the game is Soul Calibur 3, and just because I have a deep love for that game. But even then, like, there's only so much you can do with a fighting game offline. And then they're like, "Oh, Tekken 5's coming out on the PlayStation Store. Who gives a fuck? We can't play with each other. I have to share the screen with somebody or some shit." It's 2026, man. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, you're right,
Our
bro.
own preconception that that's gonna do well. Just taking off the heat and all that stuff. That's all that I'm saying is
Yeah.
everybody has all of these feelings and stuff like that, and that's why I want to be. You know, I think that I don't know if the sales is convincible to anybody, but I think that's pretty good data to show. And, if you're not convinced by the sales and the participation on Steam charts and, I think that, and even tournament entrants, like, honestly, I think that those are the best data sets that we have. They're the most accurate and they're the largest, so, but, yeah.
I mean, it's an
Red-
option.
Yeah, it's an option, and they won't do it. So obviously, it's always going to be speculation, but it's also speculation on the other end that it wouldn't do well. I'm willing to bet it would.
Exactly,
but it will
and that is true, to be fair.
Red Hero, thank you for the $2. Street Fighter 5 lose into win condition. Yeah, no, that game was a nightmare, bro. Honestly. Get Smo, thank you for the $2. Shout outs to C4 with the receipts.
Real quick. That reminded me. I saw Espada saying I should have took the money. The reason I didn't take the money is because it was kind of out of pocket to talk about the voice changer thing. That's why I was like, nah, fuck that. That was out of order.
You're an
my
honor.
bad,
You're an
Sophie.
honor.
I
You're a
mean,
man
I
of honor.
appreciate. Yeah.
But may I?
Yeah, you're a man of honor.
I was too vitriolic. There was no need for that.
Yeah, Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. Salute to C4, Slade the Spire. No McGann, thank you for the $2. C4 is my favorite villain. Shout outs to best co-host.
Yes, sir.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. We'll almost finish the super chats, I promise. Thank you for the $5. Asking about the voice change is not nice, man. Respect their decision in protecting their personal information.
Well, the super chat is a holy rule. I can't. What shall I do?
What's that, Finn?
I mean, it's not. I wasn't asking about this. It was a super chat, and the super chat is a holy rule. Mike even said it. Like,
no, I think the super chat's about me, innit?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Oh, you were. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Sorry, I didn't. Okay.
I said to Sophie she could either give me 100 instead of 200 or turn off the voice changer. So yeah, that's probably what we're talking about.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So sorry about that.
Let's say it got a little bit heated, yeah.
Yeah. I fucked up.
It's all good. Classic Sagat, thank you for the $5. Objectively literally means facts and not alternative facts or what you think. Yeah. Well, we covered that now. At least, you know, C4 was
It is
merciful.
facts, in my opinion. And I said, in my opinion.
Yeah, but you can.
No, not again, please, not again, please.
Sorry, but
Jerome, thank you for the $2. 2 bills, cough up the scratch. Toad, thank you for the 6 months, bro. Appreciate you. Tekken objectively ask everyone play Under Night. Absolutely not. I will play Bleach though. I'll see you on Bleach, Toad. Who is Scats? Thank you for the $7. Sales is a bad argument because we've all bought games before knowing they were bad because the marketing was good. Sparking Zero, for example. We will take no Sparking Zero slander around here. It's a good game now. But you're right. It was bad. It was bad on release.
Yeah, very bad.
Lil Bong Chains, thank you for the £5. Sophie should be banned from talking until she pays C4 the $100 that he's owed. Well, he waived it. So it's
I waived it. It's all good.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $1.99. You can spread misinformation with correct data.
Nah, only for stupid. Respectfully.
True.
I don't think so.
True C4. Continue, please, Mike.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. She's arguing an incorrect point with real data. We'll come back. We'll come back.
If you can't decipher the data, sure. But if she's giving you the numbers,
exactly,
and she might be massaging the numbers, but she can't change the digits. It's like saying, "Oh, this is plus," and then you say, "Well, what plus what?" It's like, 7, 8, like still 7 or 8.
But she was not only using the data. She was not only presenting the data. She was using the data to say the Tekken 8 was successful, but it's not the only indicator. But yeah.
I mean, by that data, I believe it is. It's more popular and it's doing just as good. You know, but go ahead.
And that's what the comment said. You know.
Because I want to get.
Yeah, we're almost there. Duke Canal, thank you for the $10. And this is the Tekken news guy. I think it was referring to Moonsault. Yeah. He must have closed his stream. Rain, thank you for the 5 memberships, bro. Appreciate you, man. Very kind of you. Martinez, thank you for the $10. I don't think I've heard it mentioned, but the biggest problem with sales as a metric is it doesn't account for refunds. Oh, shit. Oh, I had to move something back. It doesn't account for refunds or resales. Goodwill can make up a lot of initial sales objectively, in my opinion.
Objectively, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Goodwill does go a long way, especially in like the startup of a new game if it's coming off a good one. Six Stone Save, thank you for the $2. This is expected of a trash Yoshi main. Well, Moonsault's back now, so he can respond if he wants.
Wait, what?
I don't even know in what
like we don't have 100% certainty about everything, you know, and that's why I'm giving the clarifier. That's all that I'm.
Let us clear this up. I'm going to come back to that point very briefly after Mike is done here.
The objective, the objective opinion.
Is the guy who donated this in the chat? Can he?
Here
we go. Discuss it on stream, but can he just say what that is related to? What did I say?
I don't remember anymore.
I'll continue reading if he wants to.
I'm pretty sure it's about the saying that the graph was wrong, but yeah, we'll find out.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Toad Rose, thank you for the $2. Shinblade calling Harada to get the official data. Shinblade was just throwing numbers at me, bro. He didn't even give me the link. Del, thank you for the $2. Tekken 8 is not successful from a developer point of view. I'm gonna have, if Del's still here, I'm gonna have him on. He'll be the first.
Isn't he the
person
one on
that-
Twitter that's always talking about games?
He's a game.
Yeah,
developer.
yeah,
on,
he's the one.
Last
He's the one.
of Us, he worked
Sometimes
on-
I disagree with him, but most of the time I agree with him.
Hey,
Yeah, he worked on. Yeah, he's got a really good. He's opened up a YouTube channel. He's got a really good video on his page. It's really, really good.
Yeah, you guys should watch that. That video is crazy. That video is good.
It's really good.
He said
I'll
he's
have
gonna
him
make
on
a. He said he's gonna make a Tekken video too. Like,
Let me read that.
Look forward to that.
Sophie
you
is
wanna read
peak
that?
target audience example for Tekken 8. Thank you, McHuss, for the £1.99 Queen Sterling Silver.
Queen.
Kings.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you know? Didn't you have a queen or some shit? I don't know.
We had a,
Not anymore. I think.
we
No,
speak
we have a
king.
king. We have
Do you have a
king
new? Wait. Really dumb question from a Euro idiot.
No,
right? Do you have a new
no.
king or queen now?
Yeah.
Bro,
You
bro,
got a king.
Who?
bro.
It's not me.
Are you?
I forgot.
okay.
Who is our king again? Charles.
See, he doesn't know.
King Charles.
Fucking hell, it's everything switched.
I didn't even know that. I
Pay
didn't know
attention,
you
bro.
still do this. I didn't know you still. I honestly thought, like, do they still do this king shit and queen shit? Are you still doing it?
Yes, bro. Yes. Oh my God,
Yeah, the
man.
monarchy is a British institution, although it has been recently because of Prince Andrew's dodgy dealings. It's been shaken, but we won't get into the Epstein stuff now. Money Mike, thank you for the $5. Sophia sounds like the girl hooking up with the manager so she can take your day off from you.
Wow, that's
Does that happen to you? That's crazy. No one taking my day off. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. I love the way we speak about casuals. They are somehow the most important to please, but silent on what they want, but also will hate any change.
And that's why it's so hard for developers to reach that. Like, that's also what developers. That's also the development problem, I guess.
OJ, thank you for the $5. Let him have it, y'all. The two oppositions have not agreed on anything since season 2. This convo is dead, and I don't think anyone made new ground. No one wins. Appreciate the donation, bro. Martinez, thank you for the $10. As a Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6 player, I started Tekken 8 last year, and I'm constantly facing the same people. Where in Street Fighter 6, I didn't. Going to Master, it doesn't seem like participation is good. Pure anecdote for sure.
Well, my
Yeah.
anecdote is actually the opposite. In Street Fighter 6, I in an evening met the same people, but I think it's a ranked system thing, to be honest.
It's probably Elo, right?
Yeah, it's like a ranked system kind of thing. I don't know.
If you're not winning more than you're losing, you're going to keep playing the same people. I think that's how the Elo would work in fighting games at that level.
Classic Sagat, thank you for the $1. Should be on the last ones now. Tekken is my world. Thank you for the $5. Remember the day Moon had a voice changer on for you, Mike? I had always told you that if I go too far, bring me back. Yeah, I know. Well, Moon apologized. He thought I was actually upset, but I wasn't. I was just a bit more shocked.
Well, yeah, that's what everyone was telling me. So I was like, oh, I was just trolling,
No, I wasn't upset. I was perplexed, but I wasn't upset. I wasn't upset. I was not visibly upset.
You want to get receipts? You said some really upset things.
No, I didn't. I said I'd turn him into a pretzel if he doesn't stop, but I wasn't upset.
Yeah, Mike is upset. You hear how Mike is when he's upset when his neighbors show up again. Then you hear that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was him. That actually mad. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Finn.
Yeah, when my neighbors did what they did, that was me. I actually got angry.
It sounds terrible when you say it like this. They were just really obnoxious when
Wait,
they
what
did
did
what they did.
Wait, what did they do? What did they do? I don't know that story. This story.
They stopped doing it now, so I'll tell you guys a story before we finish these super chats. They make a lot of noise at really stupid hours of the day, like from 9 o'clock in the evening up until 1 in the morning. Their kids will be screaming. There's like 7 kids in there, and there's one guy and like 5 women. I don't know what the fuck is happening in that house, but they scream their heads off and bang on the wall. So I started shouting back. I went outside. I started screaming at them. There was an altercation outside, and I came outside. It was going to be Arm's house. I looked at the guy and I said, "You're the alpha in there. It has to be you." And then everybody else will learn their lesson. My mom got involved and broke it up. But the other day, they started their shit again. So I got a box over here and I started banging on the wall, and I shouted that, "Shut the fuck up, you rats!" And they went quiet. They stopped making noise. The following day, the woman saw me and Ellie putting some stuff into my car, and she came over to me. She said, "Oh, I'm gonna have my daughter's friends over tomorrow, and there's gonna be a lot of noise. Is that okay?" And I said, "That's fine, because you let me know. So now I know if I'm streaming, at least I know. But I said to her, you're always making noise." She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know who's doing it." And I said to her, "What do you mean?" It's like, it's what do you mean that who's doing it? I said to her, "Are you the mother?" She said, "Yeah." I said to her, "What do you mean you don't know who's doing it? Get your kids under control." And she was just saying, "Sorry, sorry, sorry." They haven't done it since. So I'm out. I'm leaving on Saturday anyway. This is my last week in this house. So I told my brother and them, "Look, it's your problem now. They're just gonna have to go over there and deal with them."
Imagine one of those kids plays Tekken and is watching this podcast right now. One of those 7 kids.
God, their kids are out of control, man. These guys, some of these guys have heard it on stream. The screaming is outrageous. I don't scream at people. Obviously, you rarely see me like popping off, but it's too much. 1 in the morning. Fucking ridiculous.
It's great. He's screaming at those time of day. Really, it's something unbelievable.
Bro, it's mad. It's actually mad. Like, hopefully they don't do it before I stop streaming. This week. Shell of FGC, Shelldog FGC, thank you for the $2. I would love to add some input on my take on Tekken 8 right now. I'm gonna have people on, I promise. We've already got a couple more super chats. Ippo, thank you for the €5. Maybe it's not Tekken 8 that's doing badly, but Street Fighter 6, which does abnormally better. Tekken 8 had been perfect to you. Could it attracted as many people as Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, I wanted to know. I wouldn't have seen this if you didn't stream it. And I thank you for it. This shit's hilarious. Shout out Margin Obama.
Wait, no.
Margin Obama.
Yeah.
I'd love to know what he thinks about season 3. I'd love to know what he thinks about it.
I think he defends it though.
You basically streamed Arkham Asylum right now. Shit had me crying.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Shout out to Margin Obama. He the GOAT.
Oh, is that tension?
We've had back and forth on Twitter. Like we don't see eye to eye. I found him and Tyrant to be disrespectful on Twitter.
But bro, listen. Just I'm just
I mean,
saying.
he is a Namco Bandai employee. I can't even be mad at him.
Listen, you're both my guys, innit? I hope
it ain't got nothing to do with him liking the game, though.
That's what I'm saying.
He'll get
no, but he like before the season 3 patch, he did like the thing again, which they already did in season 2, where they were like, "Oh, you all are wrong. Wait until you like, bro. You all shut the fuck up.
When they went back to basics, he did say that the things that people are looking forward to, the general community won't get until season 4. He did say that.
And he's the only. I be honest. I respect that. He's the only one that kept it real. Everyone's like on this.
I even said, I was like, bro, like the back to basics thing is clickbait. Like,
I think everyone.
He said that. He said
it wasn't clickbait. It don't mean nothing.
No, I said back to basics was clickbait because literally, y'all they're gonna hype that up now. You know how Tekken patch culture is. Y'all ain't gonna get them changes till probably like. Hopefully, I'm being hopium.
Yeah,
like end of December. Like,
yeah, but it's not an excuse though. It's not an excuse.
I ain't saying it's an excuse. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Excuse for what?
All right.
What are you talking about?
Guys, time. So I don't know if what exactly was said on Twitter, but I feel like he said something along the lines of like, you know, everything ain't gonna be fixed in one patch, and that makes sense. Yeah. That's why when people are saying back to basics and this is gonna go like this, I'm like, you don't think that this is gonna be that corrected in one patch? Like it doesn't make sense. I'm saying.
Yeah, guys. But one thing is not fixing every problem.
Yeah, that's not. I didn't say everything's gonna be fixed in one patch. My problem is that they didn't fix enough, and they just added.
No, man, not only that, but not only they didn't fix. Of course, like the problem is not about not fixing everything. The problem is about even adding even more problems. That's the problem. You know that's my gripe. Really, it's impossible to fix every problem.
That's only objectively in your opinion, though, right?
No, it's objective problems. The things that they've done in this patch, some problems. It's objective.
That was a joke. You weren't meant to actually reply.
You weren't meant to say objective means it's facts.
It's the general consensus that season 3 has failed us. It's not objective, obviously, because like one person could.
You think Tekken 8 sucks, though, Mike?
Yeah, in my opinion, it sucks.
There you go.
Yeah, I didn't say objectively it sucks. I can't. That wouldn't.
Why don't you go travel for it, Shinblade, since you love it so much?
Say it again.
Why didn't you go travel for it since you love it so much?
Are you being funny?
I'm being dead serious with you, homie.
Nah, I believe you being funny. I don't like it.
I'm being straight up. I don't know why you don't like it. You should like it. I'm being honest.
No, the question you asked though.
I said, why don't you travel for it if you like it?
But I said when you asked that question, I thought you being funny.
I ain't being funny. I'm being serious.
Okay, so he cool like everybody else. It's all good, baby.
No, I'm being serious.
He's not a serious individual. He's
Don't answer the bait. Don't answer the bait.
Yep.
Let's
Troll recognize troll.
Am I missing something?
It was a good troll attempt.
I think you're forgetting something, but we don't need to get into that now. We don't need to get into that now.
I wasn't really saying it like that. I'm saying there's other things you could. Anyways, moving on.
It's true, and hey, I do what I can though, and I have placed good at them tournaments. But if I could, I probably still wouldn't though because fuck them folks.
No, but what I meant was like the other, like there's the tour, and then there's other stuff. Like, why wouldn't you just go to the other stuff? Does that make sense?
Does that mean tournaments no more though? It's only like the main three, Evo, come up break and CEO.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty much it. And then like the Dream Hacks are pretty good. I go to those. I'm going to take the showdown this weekend. But
so if like DreamHack's got one in Atlanta this year,
yeah, they always got one.
Are you gonna be getting to that one as well, or?
Yeah, I always go with those. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
You should come out to I beat your ass, man.
You ain't touching nothing, bro. You know what I mean? I got a video, and it won't be free bar this time. It'll be zero. It'll be offline.
King J, you can't fuck me no Tekken, man.
I don't know what you're talking about, homeboy.
Homeboy.
Damn, he called you a homeboy.
I might come to that town in America and show you what's good. You know what I'm saying?
You eating peanuts right now? You can't be talking shit to me. You know, fucking peanuts right now, King J.
No, but he's so cool. Do you see how cool he is? He's so cool. Look at him.
Oh,
Guys, I'm almost finished, and we can get people on.
Sorry.
Almost finished. The real realist pessimist. Thank you for the 199. Who is Scats? Thank you for the 279. Come on.
Okay.
Let's be nice. If we want to be critical of people on the podcast, be critical, but let's not be disrespectful. Shell Dog FGC, thank you for the. Oh, yeah, I think you sent that one in already. I'll let people on the podcast soon, but thank you for the $4. Pessimist, thank you for the 199. I want you all to have a beef set, a mini tournament. Shinblade don't want that. Pessimist, thank you for the 199.
If you need one.
And play Tekken.
Apparently, there's a 50% chance I'll win, so I'm down.
All right.
Yeah. Fact.
Whoever wins gets to control the mute button. Motsons, thank you for the 199.
I see, Paul. I'm coming for Guilty Gear. I'm just letting you know, bro. Now there's a new season, bro. I said I was gonna come back, but bro, remember I said it before, and even
I remember everyone shitting on Strive until everyone else's game had really bad patches. It's okay. You can grift back over. You culture vulture. Come back.
Listen, I kept the doors open in that corridor. All the fighting game doors were open. I just weren't in there. I was in Tekken. Now I'm coming back to the corridor, and I see Guilty Gear Strive doors open. I'm coming back to that.
Hey, look, there's Strive have gone through some stuff. They were the butt of everyone's jokes. They had a lot of drama, but after that patch, I don't know what happened, but all of them fixed up. Now they're attacking Gooners. The Strive people were attacking Gooners, bro. The world is healing. The world is healing.
People showed me that. I was fucking creasing. That new character Jam, or she's an old character. I don't know. I'm not big on Guilty Gear, but I saw the Guilty Gear crowd attacking the Gooners and basically being like, "Shut the fuck up! Stop grifting into our game." I was watching. I was like, "Damn! I did not see this coming." But it was. We're gonna talk about that Wednesday, I think. So
it felt nice. So yeah, everyone's welcome. We're not like you Tekken guys and like to gatekeep. Come play our game.
No, we are very welcoming. What do you mean? We are very welcoming.
I don't know about that.
Nah.
Don't know about that.
I saw one thing with Jam before we move on. Yeah, is Jam has that kind of like axe kick here, and
Mm-hmm.
someone said, "Oh, that they don't like it," and I was thinking, bro, what was it showing in the older games? Are underwear or something like that?
Nope,
Yeah.
it's the exact same. I showed Mike a picture.
Yeah, you showed me
Yeah,
it.
bro. I see this
They
guy complaining, I'm thinking, bro, what the hell?
I think at some point you could see her underwear in some game, and her boobs were more like that. She was wearing a tighter fitting top, so you could see the outline of her boobs. But because the new costume, she's wearing something that isn't as tightly fitted, and like I think it's Rev is also you can't see her pants. In this game, you can't see her panties. The Guna's got really bent out of shape over it. Like I didn't read the post, I didn't see them. C4 sent it over to me. And I was reading through it and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, they've just removed this really annoying mechanic from the game. That should be the main focus. But everyone's focus is, I can't see her nipples. Not everyone's focus, sorry, because most people like, this is fucking stupid. But their focus was, I can't see the outline of her breasts and I can't see her underwear. I read it and I was like, are you being for fucking real? But luckily, the Guilty Gear community cooked these guys for basically saying that. And say, what the fuck are you talking about here? No one cares about this. So
I would challenge anyone to find one Strive person who wanted the tits out. It's either old Guilty Gear players or people from upper games, but every Strive player was like, you guys are freaks, fuck off. And when Strive people calling you freaks, you are down bad.
Yeah, no, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I just think their reactions to like the game is ruined is so ridiculous. Like you can dislike an artistic change, and I can get behind you not liking the way the characters are portrayed, but saying the game is ruined because you can't see her striped underwear anymore. Just like, bro,
weird, simply weirdo. Simply,
I cannot, as a grown man, be typing that on Twitter, bro. Like that is just shame.
But you know what that made me think? Do you know what that made me think? I saw that and I said, "Rah, has man done adult stuff like before with like, you know what I'm saying, Carl? Like, you can't like no, really deep it, bro. I'm not looking at a video game character and her doing an axe kick and saying, "Oh, I can't see her underwear, bro." You're not getting any.
Mamma mia.
You know what, Jay, real quick. Real quick.
No,
you know what?
It
screams himself. I agree with you. It screams. And I thought, you know what it is? It's a bit weird because Jam's pretty young, and Stripe doesn't. It does have fan service. It's got Jacko. The Jacko thing came from it. So it's like, why specifically Jam? There's no need. There's fan service in the game.
No. Okay, do you want me to tell you why it's Jam? Yeah, why I think it's Jam.
How old is Jam?
Because Jam is Asian, right? Jam is
I think she's. I'm pretty sure she's
not Asian.
No,
So,
she's not.
So I feel like people might be getting the, you know what I'm saying, and seeing Jam, and you know what I'm saying without saying too much.
Yeah.
So that's why they're
We're in the
like,
UK.
Jam. Yeah, we're in the UK, so I can't. Yeah.
So
that's the reason why they're more on Jam than they are on Jackal. But
bro,
it's
you've got
weird
characters
because
like
Jam is
Eno,
young,
bro.
though. Yeah.
Thank you, bro. I don't know the law, but when you see the two pictures, Jam looks young. And I'm like, you've got Eno, bro. Come on. She's got Moogle stroke the big tree. She's made for Gunas. Like, bro, you've got the character there.
But there's a reason why people like Arcana Hearts.
There are some reasons, yeah.
There's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons. What do they wear? They're wearing uniforms. Next question.
True. Go next, yeah. Go next.
No one is quitting Tekken 8. I don't know. I want to say I'm quitting Tekken 8. Like I last played it 6 days ago, and I do plan on doing that event with Jae and Shinblade. In terms of like playing it in my private time, that's definitely not happening. Absolutely not. Will I stream it again? Maybe, because it's where I built up a large portion of my community, and I enjoy sitting there and talking to them. There's certain people that only appear in those Tekken streams that I sit and talk to. So, and these sort of things as well. Like I enjoy it. You probably get 12 Tekken streams out of me, like dedicated shambolic showdowns out of me in the year, because I'll do one a month, if that. But I won't be playing it in my spare time. I just don't see the value in it.
Yo, Mike, before you go on, I want to tell you that I'm going to leave now because it's very late here. I'm going to go to sleep now. But Yeah, thank you for having me on this amazing podcast. And guys, love you all. Really, love you. The chat, love you all. And have a good. How much longer is gonna get now? Like 10 hours more, 10 hours more or less.
Well, we've almost run out
Right.
of super chats, and then I'm gonna have people on after. So
Okay. Have a good night,
Yeah,
everybody.
10
Love you.
hours. All right, good night,
Love you.
Blackheart. Fuck.
Peace out.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Have a good one.
Sophie, what does Wabazoo mean?
What was that?
It's just my catchphrase. Wabazoo, wabazoo. But yeah, it means whatever you want it to mean, I guess.
Okay.
It's a good one.
Cons, thank you. Whoever's watching TV, please turn that off. Cons, thank you for the $4.99. They blatantly lied. They showcased nerfs but added just as many buffs. Game isn't the worst, but it failed in every other metric. Tekken 9, pray for it. I don't think we're getting Tekken 9 for a long, long time. To be honest.
Wait,
I don't know
do you
why
think?
people talk about it. We're not getting Tekken 9. Like, we're getting season 4 100%. 100%.
Oh, yeah. I think like 28, 29.
Frank was saying that he doesn't think there's going to be a season 4.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I think season 4 is confirmed because they didn't put Miguel in it, and Harada said that Miguel is coming to Tekken 8.
Yeah, but Harada also said he wants Tekken 9 to be a launch title for the PS6 and wants to work on it, and now he's gone.
Yeah,
I don't think, I'll just be so real with you. I don't think usually how it works is Tekken 8. No, so Tekken games are never usually a launch title for the next console. It's usually around the duration of. So like right now we've had two. Well, Tekken 7, no. Tekken 8 is the first PS5 game. So I think the next game that we'll get will be on the next console, just because we're getting the new console maybe in a year or two. So yeah, we've got one more.
I thought they pushed it back for like a little bit longer, bro.
2020, yeah, they pushed it back a little bit longer.
Yeah, I
so
think it's will happen.
Yeah,
It'll be like 2030. We'll probably get
in
a brand new console.
In that same thing, he said Kunimitsu was coming, and Kunimitsu, she's here.
Yeah,
I would rather they just sunset the game and they go move on to something else. To be honest with you,
they could iron this out, bro. They can iron this out. Like the main issue.
They can't, Jay.
I'm telling you, the main issue with this game is there's too many heavily plus frames on moves, and they need to like. I'm not a fan of this heat dash stuff where you get in combos for doing safe moves. Like for example, like you said, Jin's Demon Paw. Like he shouldn't be like doing 4-4-2 and just if it hits, like and if you do the heat dash, you get a big combo. It should
there's no risk reward.
Yeah, it should literally be if you do a heat dash move, you get one solid attack afterwards. Boom, done. You know, if you block and you do a heat dash, make it +2. It doesn't need to be +5. +5 is too heavy. Like, why can Feng do shoulder barge and it's a launch punishable move, but I can make it safe and be +5? It's like, no. Like, that's the stuff that's really frustrating everyone. Like, it's not, the game is okay, and some of the heat stuff, it needs to take more heat from the bot, and heat regen, remove that. Like, no characters get heat regen. Like, and if you are going to do it, make it like regenerate maybe like 10 frames of heat or whatever, and then just that's it. Like, all this like excessive stuff is not needed, and that's what's bloating the game.
I don't think they'll do it. I think the developers have shown their hand. They've been very clear now, following the lies of Back to Basics. When you read the patch notes, that they're going to do, they're going to keep the philosophy of the game intact. It's going to remain aggressive, and we'll just make changes periodically. Now, Shinblade's right in the sense that, or Chad was also right, that hope is now gone, and this is what Tekken 8 is. You're either in or you're out. There's no two ways about it. They're not going to change this game in a big way at all. Like, it's gone. This is Tekken 8, and we either accept it or we move on. Moon, did you want to say something before I read the super chat?
No.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Back to Basics would mean nerf because of how stupid the frame data of Tekken 8 is. I read this one out earlier.
See what I'm saying? He's talking about frame data. That's all that the problem is. The frame data and some of the heat stuff just needs changing. If they just listen, they can make the game somewhat. I'm not saying it's going to be superb, but it could be somewhat decent.
Is G6 still here?
No,
he's gone.
Okay, because he would have, I need to make G6 proud because he would have said it. They did change +17 and +9. It's still absurd though.
Pessimistic for the $4.99. Yep. Sophie, do you want to respond to that? No. Okay.
No, I said love you too, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Snugs, thank you for the £2. Vague posting where I come from, we call that lying.
Well,
whoever told you that's lying to you, that's not what vague posting is.
Somebody need to read a dictionary.
Pessimist, thank you for the 199. Can't you all run a Tekken fade already? We might get
Let me
Shinblade.
come Tekken 6.
I don't want to play the game. I don't want to play the game.
Shut it down immediately. Jador, thank you for the $5. Go and read the February 27th version 3.0 update plans article where they lay out what they mean by refined balance and back to basics.
Which is funny because where they lay out what they mean, they basically lay nothing out. It's literally just a word salad. Duelist has said the same. It's like it's a word salad. It's just more phrases and sayings that can mean anything. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, that was one thing that I was really confused by is like all the stuff that they said in the patch notes and everything that they said in their blog posts. It just sounded like words. It didn't like mean anything. Like when I was looking at characters' buffs and nerfs and they were talking about the direction, I'm like, what does this actually mean? Like I'm looking at the patch notes, but I got to go to the game to figure out what they're talking about. Changed input to do this, on the counter hit to do that. And it's like, what? Is that good? Is that bad?
Don't you think it's sneaky that we didn't see the red and green arrows in the changes?
Yeah, the up and
that's sneaky, man.
There are two ways, right, Mike? There are two ways. Either they are sneaky, or my proposed Armageddon version is the developers were so out of touch that they actually, for this update, didn't even know how to classify these changes, if it's a buff or a nerf.
No,
like,
I think
that's a good point.
I think it was intentional because on Twitter, people were counting the buffs and nerfs of season 2, and they were like, look at all these buffs and look at how few nerfs. I think it was a direct response to that. That was taking place.
It could be, yes. I mean, that is the more probable answer.
What's his name? Kane and Trench did the most popular one.
Yeah.
Money Mike, thank you for the $5. Ain't no way I wasted $15 on super chats to listen to Shinblade audition for a Tekken 8 casting couch. Please read the super chats and mute Shinblade. That's out of pocket. Okay, first of all, at the beginning of the stream, I did say that I'll react to super chats after the initial debate. I didn't realize that many would come in. Secondly, chill on Shinblade, man. Shinblade, are you there? Do you want to say something about the Tekken 8 casting couch? You just gonna take that? I would have that personally, Shinblade.
Thank you for the $5 for slandering.
I think he went away really quick, like maybe takes care of the kids or something.
Oh, shout out to Mike Chat though. Somebody from like the old Tekken community for the Wii U hit me up, and I've been playing Tekken, Pokken the whole time. So I'm having a ball because it just sweats. I have to sweat.
Fuck Pokken. Swish, thank you for the 199.
You don't like nothing, man.
Master bet. What do you mean I don't like nothing? Then
you just like Bleach, bro. You just like Bleach. You like My Hero, never mind. I'll let it.
I like My Hero. I liked Mario Kart, especially when we played it. That was a lot of fun.
Shut the fuck up, man.
By the way, you have not done the bet.
I'm gonna beat your ass. It's gonna be. I like Tekken 8.
Nah, bro, come on, bro.
Jay's pissed.
Because bro, I did the bet.
Bro, it's gonna have. All right, I'll keep it like this because he said if I don't do it by June, it'll be 24. It'll be done before Invincible come out.
Man's been enjoying while I had to suffer.
You ain't even do all the MK, bro. It's fine.
You ain't done nothing.
It don't matter. It's gonna be easy for me. I'm gonna be like, tee. You was depressed.
I'd be hearing saying you're gonna do it and you ain't done shit, bro.
I need to update this a little bit. If you don't do it by June, not only is it gonna be 24 hours, but we're gonna change the character.
What would the character be?
The character that you'll have to use is Fengwei.
Yeah, I'm finna plan this. I'm not playing his ass. I'm cool. Yeah,
so you before June. If you don't do it before June, 24 hours, Fengwei.
I show Speed is in WWE right now, you know.
He's been there for a while.
He was at Royal Rumble. I didn't see him back since. He's on Raw today.
He was trained. Oh, he's on Raw tonight.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy.
Man, WWE is just fucking. Well, the only thing I tuned in for is Roman Reigns and CM
You guys
Punk.
don't like when they have like ISO speed and whatnot? I know the
I don't
diehard.
mind. I don't mind it. Like it's good to see like the YouTube crossover, but it's like I just don't. I think WWE has kind of gone downhill. Well, it's not even kind of like this year watching it. It's not even been great to watch.
It's been rough. It's been really rough.
Since John Cena retired.
No, since they went to Netflix.
Nah, it kind of is still like even like the whole bloodline thing. Once Solo's group and then Roman's group up. It's been a while. It's been a while.
It's been rough. It's been a tough watch. Pessimist, thank you for the 199. Tekken Revolution all over again with them coins. Yep, 100%. Mr. Mars, thank you for the 199. Are we still having call-ins? Yeah, we are. I've got literally like 10 more super chats and then we'll do call-ins. Pessimist, thank you for the 199. Back to basic being dog shit.
That was funny.
Sane Energy, thank you for the $2. Big fan of Mike and King J since 2016. Damn. 10 years.
I'll big up, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Nurse No Jitsu, thank you for the 499. Tekken 8 would be much better if most of the tracking and realignment was nerfed. Agreed. 100%.
Hey, on that note, did they change the movement of season 3?
No.
Or like why like Yoshimitsu has full crouch, down forward 4, and then he does while standing 4, and you could backdash out of it now. What is that?
They might have adjusted the attack itself, but they didn't adjust movement at all.
Well, it's another string with Yoshimitsu. It's forward 3+4, or it's forward 4 3+4, 1+2 3+4. You could backdash out of the final kick of that. It feels like and I'm not complaining saying I don't want people to be able to backdash, but I've been trying to ask people, what did they do to the movement to where
nothing
attacks or movement? Why are a lot of attacks with it? No one knows.
They didn't do anything to the movement.
Or hitboxes or something?
Maybe, yeah. That maybe to that specific one, but they didn't do anything to movement.
It wasn't listed on the patch notes. No one knows.
No, it's not.
Everyone feels it or no?
No, I don't feel anything besides my hope turning into utter hatred. But
Pessimist, thank you for the $5. At this rate, Tekken's going to need a Fortnite collab to keep the game alive. I don't even think a Fortnite collab can help this game. OJ, thank you for the $2. Can never tell Shinblade just hates other Tekkens.
No, he doesn't.
I don't think he does. I think
he loves Tekken.
Yeah.
He just hates the complaining about 8.
Saint Energy, thank you for the $2. Also, Tekken 5 DR thoughts. Did you guys enjoy it? Yeah, I think I enjoyed Tekken 5 DR. I just don't like the fact they released it without online. I'm not going to buy it or play it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not buying a fucking fighting game in 2026 with no online. Like I don't know what they're smoking.
I'm actually not the biggest DR fan, TBH. I think the game is horribly balanced, even in comparison to Tekken 6. But that's just me.
I don't like when people slander my favorite. I like Tekken 5 DR. I love that game.
Okay, but you have to admit it has some real bullshit. Like even DR has some real bullshit.
It's not as bad as like Tekken 5 vanilla, but
of course, but
Tekken 5 DR does have some bullshit. And Dragon of Force shit in that game.
Yes. Yes.
Pessimist, thank you for the 199. Back to yapping Sophie. And we got Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. VF Reaver feels more like clean Tekken nowadays. Reaver's
No.
a good package.
Mike, real quick.
Be honest, Mike.
I'm going to jump off.
All right, bro. No problem.
Yeah,
see, so take it easy, bro.
Yeah, in a bit. Yeah, I'm assuming no one's got any questions for me anyway, so it's all good. I'll try and lurk.
Yeah, if they do, then you're welcome
Nice
to come back.
talking to you, C4.
Yeah, you too. I'll probably see the comments in the. I'll see the comments in the comment section on YouTube, and I'll ignore them. Shinblade, don't forget, you got some boobies to stream, bro.
I'm not gonna forget.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Love in deep space.
Oh, Mike loves some chaos.
I do love some chaos.
I've got. I might have to talk to Tom Brady as well. I kind of want to go CEO to play Token.
He said it on just
That's
on
kind of cool.
we had a bet and Tom Brady lost, so C4 gets to get flown out.
Ooh,
Like a baddie. I might have to take him up on that. But yeah,
He said like a baddie. It took me out.
in a bit.
Bro. I'll catch you in a
easy,
bit.
bro.
See ya.
B's on too, bro.
Joel, thank you for the $10. Mike, Street Fighter 5 divided the Street Fighter community because of how terrible it was. Capcom saved their community for Street Fighter 6 when they made SF 30 anniversary during SF 5. That game glued the SF community that community Street Fighter 5 divided. Yeah, I wasn't too involved with the community in Street Fighter 5, to be honest with you. I just enjoyed the game in the later years. Leon, thank you for the 25 PLN. A market Inter came up with back to basics with no developer knowing or giving a shit, and community lose their shit trying to decipher the meaning. I don't know. I don't think so. I think that's. I don't think that's true. But
I think
we'll never
I
know.
kind of believe that a little bit because I think that in that post that Harada made where he deleted it, he was talking about how the marketing team has gotten the entire team of Tekken has gotten so big, and the marketing team was no longer under his control, and they were doing things that he didn't agree with, like selling that stage for $5. I think in that same post he talks about how he creates the balancing team creates stuff and they pass it off to marketing, and marketing just does whatever with it. And I do think I don't know what it is, but I do think they have a huge marketing problem, and that could be it. But yeah.
I'm not gonna I don't want to speculate anything that leans towards like absolving them. If we don't know for certain, then I'm just gonna point at the product they gave us. I'm not gonna be like, oh, maybe like I understand we will do that, but I'm trying my best to just be like, this is what they gave us. This is how I'm going to critique it. I don't know what happened behind the scenes. It feels very, very deliberate and very like they all spoke about it. There was an understanding of what the community wanted. So it feels more nefarious to me than anything.
They could have. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say, they could have just put like the previous Tekkens in Tekken Lounge, right? And even if it doesn't have like, online or whatever, we could just have the one player modes or whatever, that one player arcade like they did with Tekken 5, and it had like Tekken 1, 2, 3, and it just had the arcade version. Even if they had that and Fight Lounge, I think that would be sick. Because like at least we can go back and just try out characters that weren't in the game, and it'll be exciting. And I know that they don't want people to divert into other games, but we'll be in Fight Lounge trying out old school games. I think that'd be so sick, but I don't know what their direction is. It's kind of whack.
And the
Bro,
Fight Lounge is
in the lounge playing each other.
When I play Yakuza, I can go over to the arcade and play Virtua Fighter.
Can't you do that in Street Fighter 6 as well?
Yeah, I could just play through Virtua Fighter in Yakuza. I don't even have to buy the old Virtua Fighter games. I could just go play them in Yakuza.
That's what I'm saying.
Ridiculous that Bandai Namco won't lock in on that.
How often you doing that, Michael?
How often did I do that?
Every time I play a Yakuza game.
Yeah, whenever I played through Yakuza, I would bang those out all the time.
Yeah, every time, bro. Anytime man plays a Yakuza game,
it sounds good, but Tekken 6, 5, 4 will only get played probably 2 times in the last.
That's not true. Bro. I play them on the RPCS, whatever it's called.
You gotta make it versus, man. You gotta make it versus. You can't make it.
Oh yeah, I say make it versus too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I am only saying the one play because I expect the very least from Bandai Namco. Do you know what I'm saying? I expect the very least. I'm saying usually you should have online versus, but I'm saying for the very least, just have them in Fight Lounge. So then there's a reason for us to go in Fight Lounge. I have no reason to go in Fight Lounge outside of
we do.
Wait. The only time I go in Fight Lounge is if there's an online tournament. That is it. But other than that, I'm not going Fight. You look, what you go in Fight Lounge outside of online?
Hell yeah, that's how we do. We're in the lounge. We're in the lounge, man.
It is populated a lot.
King J, do you play with your viewers, King J? Like, do matches with viewers?
Like rarely, but if I was, I'll just do it I'd create a what do you call it? A lobby.
Like a room, yeah.
I don't.
The lobby is good, kind of
way
like
better
as a
than
double
lobby.
to that, but that's why I use it. Like like I could just tell someone go to the lobby, whatever, and you don't have to worry about passcodes. But I get what you're saying, but that's why I use it though.
Oh, so it's like kind of like an easier way. It's like so you don't have no issues. But I feel like the Fight Lounges, it has some issues sometimes, like even spectating and stuff.
Nah,
the Fight Lounge is annoying, man. Like creating a lobby, we just queue up and we play the game in the Fight Lounge.
Yeah,
I'm there trying to play with someone. Someone's jumped in front of me on the arcade. I'm like, bro, get up. And obviously he's not listening now. Now I've got to go over to another arcade. I'd rather just sit in the classic one. I'm not saying Tekken shouldn't have the Fight Lounge. I get it. It's all good. feel like there's a missed opportunity there with it. There's more they could have done, but I ain't flaming it before Shinblade gets onto me.
Yeah,
yeah, man. Y'all pissing me off up here now.
Let me finish the super chats. We're almost done, I promise. Mr. Iggy Rick, thank you for the $5. If all I've heard is Tekken is hard, as a casual, I get on and get high ranks, I'm gonna keep playing, but that doesn't mean the game is good.
1,000,000%, bro.
Martinez, thank you for the $20. Most of the player base in any competitive fighting game sits mid to low rank. You're more likely to fight different people in the lower ranks than higher ranks if the player base is healthy. Yeah, I agree. That's generally how it tends to work. Fate, thank you for the $5. Grand Blue out here, Loki still kicking ass, strength to strength. Still haven't played it. I will give it a try at some point though. Pessimist, thank you for the $5. I bet you the people that the same people who gave us season 3 are the same ones who chose Clive over Tifa. RIP to Pete Tekken collab. I didn't want no more Final Fantasy in Tekken. Okay, Tifa or Clive.
I think we're getting a yarn. Is it Ayane from Dead or Alive? I think she's the last character.
Ayane?
Yeah, I think we're getting Ayane.
What?
I think it's a guest character, but
That'd be so fire.
I feel like we're gonna get. Shimbori is behind Tekken, and he's a part of the Dead or Alive team. Dead or Alive's come back, so
he's not anymore. Though.
Please, let me a DOA character, man.
I think it's bro. Listen. The podcast is you keep the lives there on your channel. We'll go back to this. We'll go back to this. I think it's Ayane.
I hope that doesn't happen.
You said Shimbori is what?
Shimbori
he don't like the lady characters in fighting games.
Okay.
We know this.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with Ayane. I ain't got a problem with Ayane. I just don't want her as the final character. I just don't feel like it's enough. Like I feel like
listen, Mike, your past is already tainted, bro. You gotta look at Roger for like 3 months. You know, like
I don't have to look at anything. I'll be playing Bleach and Pokemon. But what I'm saying is that Ayane is fine. She's a great character, obviously. Like she's a staple in DOA, but I don't feel like she is enough for a season that has pissed off so many people. I feel like the last character has got to be something that it's not going to please everyone, obviously, but enough people are going to go, oh shit, so-and-so's back in the game, or so-and-so showed up in Tekken.
And who's that?
Do you think Mary Zoo? Do you think Mary Zoo was good enough for season 2 and the controversy?
I think actually a lot of new people like that character. There's a lot of new people who gravitated to her.
That character's amazing when she be hopping like that's so cool.
I think it's once again like
it's not even gooning.
I think they created that character for new players, not veterans. But a lot of people like that character. A lot of new
combos are hard though.
You're asking me who do I think should be the last character?
But new players don't know how to do combos anyways. Look at Blue Rings.
True.
Moonsault, you're asking who do I think the new character should be that would be like meaningful to Tekken or impactful? If it's gonna be a Tekken character, I would pick Ancient Ogre. And the reason I pick Ancient Ogre is that there's already a full 3D model in the game of him. John's come back, so there's an implication that Ogre might still be around. You've got Mary Zo, who's meant to be the embodiment of the malevolent Ogre. There's a story to tell there. I would release him, and I would release him with story DLC as well to expand the Tekken story. I'd also tack on what's going on with the Mishimas, because Ancient Ogre is obviously heavily connected to that whole situation. If it's not a Tekken original character, I've always said that I'd love to see Kamen Rider Black as a guest character, or Oma from Kengan Ashura. I did say Kenshiro at one point.
Zero copies.
Kamen Rider. I agree with Shinblade. Kamen Rider is super niche. You'll probably only sell copies.
Only real ones know about that is.
Only people our age might know who that is.
Is that the Power Ranger looking character in black?
Yes, we'll describe it.
The Power Ranger character dressed in black. That's what her name is.
It looks.
I love Kamen Rider. So like, I've always wanted a Kamen Rider fighting game. That's always been one of my things that I'd love to have. So I'd like to have a Kamen Rider character, but I don't even know if I want them in Tekken 8 because am I even gonna fucking play it? So I don't know. But yeah, Ancient Ogre is the character I would pick. I think you can slap story DLC onto him and you can make it meaningful. And you can also progress into season 4 and actually give something people to look forward to. If you just fucking make another Mirizo Like, okay, you went to another part of the world that no one goes to, and you did all the research, but how impactful is it really?
She's one of the more popular characters in that game, though, right? In Tekken 8.
Fake news. Jeffrey, thank you for the one.
Just a hater, man. Damn, get it out your heart,
man. Super
like,
hater.
damn, I get y'all don't like the game, but y'all can't celebrate a W. Like, I'd be
Well,
happy
she-
if my
she-
game got
she-
new
what-
characters. Shit, my game
she-
ain't been around in fucking 10 years. Shit, like
what game is that?
Blaze Blue.
Yeah, well,
sorry about that.
Is what it
About
is.
that Ragnar, boy.
So-
Onslaught, y'all. You know about that onslaught?
Yes,
That's
sir.
a story
Like,
about
how many super chats do we have left? Because I wanted to ask one question for Sophie.
We
But I don't
have
wanna-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 super chats left.
Okay.
Jeffrey, thank you for the 199. Sold my chat, he left. I don't know who that is a reference to, but they were in the chat, so they probably saw it. Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Mike, I appreciate what you do, and I think Sophie has a lot of good points to talk about, but it didn't work well here. Maybe with less people would do. Well, the original plan was to have Sophie on for the first hour, but there was a mix-up in times. So
Yeah, I wish I
Yeah.
could.
Hey, what you should do, Mike? You should give like multiple time zones because like I'd be confused.
I mean, like UK is just GMT. So like when I put UK time, just put GMT or just type it into Google. UK time will come up. And then there shouldn't be any confusion. Mishaman, thank you for the $2. They ported DR without any local multiplayer. Yep, I did the same Tekken 6. Classic Sagat, thank you for the $2. The soul still burns. We hold out hope for Soul Calibur. And lastly, Pessimist, thank you for the $1.99. Tekken is essentially the Storm series now. Damn.
I agree.
That hurts. That's what Yaya
See,
said.
but
a
I
while
can't
ago.
see.
Yaya said
See,
that
but
a while ago. Tekken's gonna turn into
I
Storm.
agree. I agree. But look at all the Devil Jins combos where he's just flying around. He just looks like an idiot, man. I like the normal Devil Jin from like Tekken 6 and Tekken 7. I know someone's gonna be like, oh, he flies and does laser. No one is really using that move. Like, his staple is a combo with him flying.
think. Okay, so when the game came out, right, and a lot of people won't admit this, right, but when the game first came out, a lot of people were debating against like Mike and other people about like Tekken and what they don't like and didn't like about the game. And I think from my perspective, right, like as a person who just likes all types of fighting games, I have my favorites. I have ones I just hate, Brawler. But literally, when it comes to Tekken, for me, like I've always been around playing it, but I wasn't on the depth of like how y'all were playing it, right? So for me with Tekken 8, I come into it and I'm like, damn, this shit's fun as hell. But then as a person, because the streamer culture changed a little bit, that's another thing a lot of people don't talk about. Like you have random people come in the chat and just say like this sucks, right? Because they don't agree with how I feel about like I'm like, this is my first one actually trying. I got a character I really like. My character don't come back in Tekken at all that I was really wanted to lock in with. She won't come back. So I'm like, okay, cool. And it's very sad because it's like, damn, I think the game was pretty fun. But I'll never forget last year's Combo Breaker. That's when I realized I was like, I just can't play Tekken no more. And literally everybody that played in that bracket, when they was calling everybody name, it went from like hella people to like mad DQs. Yeah, literally, I almost got out for my first time at a Combo Breaker playing Tekken because 2 people didn't want to play me because I played Clive.
All right.
So
Well,
I'm like-
just to let people know, we are gonna have people on now to talk on the podcast. Now, what I'm gonna do, because there's already 22 people that have messaged to be on the podcast.
I can leave if you need me to.
No, you don't
So
need to leave. There's enough
Okay.
space. I'm gonna have one person on at a time. When you're trying to get into the room, if there's too many people in here, it will just tell you to wait. So just wait until someone leaves and then try to access it again. I'm gonna give everyone 5 minutes to make their point, and then they can choose who they want to direct their question at. Okay, so 5 minutes to make your point, direct your
Awesome.
question at somebody, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Hey,
Try not to go over, because I will have to cut you up for the amount of people. There's still more people messaging, so it's going up.
I have one thing.
Hey, Mike. Oh yeah, I got a question too. Go ahead, Finn.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want to open this can of worms, but I really don't want to open it. But the sales stuff that you mentioned, Sophie, right?
Might put some fish fingers in the oven, bro. I'm kind of hungry, man.
Like, did you know that Tekken 7? Again, I am someone who doesn't even care about these numbers, right? I don't even care about sales. But did you know that Tekken 7 in not even 2 years sold 5 million copies? Did you already discuss this?
Yes, it's literally. Yes, it's on the graph. The 4 million points is at a little bit more than 24, and
Okay,
so it's literally on the graph.
And Tekken 8, we don't yet have confirmation that it even sold 4, right? Like, so again, I don't even care about sales, right? But wasn't your argument kind of like the sales are like mad good, or did I misinterpret this?
No, yes, my argument is basically that the sales, if you compare them month by month, like the first 5 months of Tekken 7 versus Tekken 8 and stuff like that, Tekken 8 started off greater, which I know that people might want to dismiss, but the rate of Tekken 7, like, I actually have it pulled up on my stream right now, if anybody wants to take a look at it. It's just that,
Alright, now,
you
big
know,
man
if you
thing,
want to
yeah?
take a look at...
Hey,
But,
you gotta get down
Tekken 8,
easy, get me. Hey, these are like
yeah, but
below a pound.
Tekken 8
What
has
the
the
fuck?
exact same...
Get me. Fish fingers. Make sure to go and get some.
Oh, okay,
Anyways,
alright.
do your thing. do your
No, I
thing.
agree with you.
But yeah,
Tekken 8 started out good, started out solid, but then it really hard
has
like
the same growth
stopped.
rate.
Yeah, but
You look like you love some
it
fish
stopped
sticks.
when-
yeah, in the beginning, but now we are stuck at 3 million, while Tekken 7 went on to, in not 2 years, sell 5 million, and then 6, and then 7. Like I agree with you, the start was good, but
In
again, I
25
don't care about
months.
sales, but you can't get around this number, right? Like that Tekken 8 just stops, and now like.
Well,
I have a
just go to
screenshot
my
if you want to
stream
show
and
people,
look at the
Mike.
graph, and it says that the 3
Yeah, but I
million
look, the
is
graph
around the
really
12.
doesn't matter to me, because Tekken 8 sold 3 million copies. The game is out for hard 2 years. Tekken 7, in a shorter
Same
time,
as Tekken 7.
sold, no, not same as Tekken 7. Tekken 7 at the end of 2019 sold 5 million copies. The game wasn't even out for full 2 years. How can you say the growth rate is the same? That doesn't make any sense.
Guys,
Because,
whoever's
shows on
playing
the graph,
music in the background, please turn it off. Whoever's watching
the 4
TV,
million
please turn it off.
milestone was like near close to the 25th month.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, I don't know. If I look at these numbers, I don't know how. Like, okay. I mean, I don't know.
All right. Well, we're gonna start bringing people on now.
Wait. Quick question. Sorry, quick question. Well, the thing that I want to bring up about season 3 that no one talked about is the decrease in content. I sent you 3 screenshots, Mike, of the roadmaps of season 1, 2, and 3. And I just want to bring attention to how in season 1 we got photo mode, a free stage, online practice, Ghost v Ghost, and story. And every following season, the amount of content we received has decreased. And this is why at the start I was talking about this season being boring, because we have gotten nothing in comparison to what we got with season 1. Like, everyone focuses on balancing, but what about the content? So that's what I just wanted to show you guys, these screenshots, so you can see how nothing's there anymore.
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do, like I said, is everyone that's queued up waiting, I'm gonna have a timer on here, so it will fair to everybody. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to make your point, and then you can aim that point at anybody on the podcast. They can answer, and then I'll get the next person on, because we don't want people sitting in the queue for ages. There's already 37 people waiting, so yeah, I know it's a big queue. All right, so first person is Del. Del, can you hear us, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm not sure if you can hear me though.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try and be brief. I don't actually need the full 5 minutes. The only thing I wanted to refute was that Tekken 8 is a successful game. Because I don't believe it is, but I'm not gonna just say, oh, it's because of the gameplay or how people feel or sentiment. That stuff is really hard to prove. But the difficulty is that, so I've been in the video game industry for about 15 years, and there's definitely something that happened with Tekken 8 that was like quite dangerous, and a lot of us other devs saw it, was the rate at which the sales were happening. Because a lot of mention is that Tekken 8 was moving at the same time as Tekken 7. The problem is that Tekken 7, because of the Unreal Engine that was used, and at the time a lot of it is reusing a ton of assets, and the fidelity just was nowhere near as what it is now, and the rate at which your spend was at that time. Actually, I'm just going to send you a tweet just to back up what I'm saying, because I don't like when people claim things but they don't have the
Awesome.
yeah. So the problem is that development costs are just so high. It's actually what my last YouTube video was about. Most of it was about the amount of expense spent now is about 3 times as much as on the last console cycle. It's about 10 times as much as the PlayStation 1. So the problem you have is, if you look at the 12 million copies lifetime sale of Tekken 7, that's a huge number, but we can't really use that as a measure because we haven't had the same amount of time pass, right? So if we look at the same amount of time now,
Exactly.
and you look at what Tekken 7 probably cost, for example, Final Fantasy 16 cost 59 million, 59 million USD. And the reason it cost as low as that, and that sounds like a large amount, is the reason it cost as low as that is because they made the decision to not have multiple main characters, because a lot of the cost is art and animation. It sounds like it's a lot. It's actually not. It's a really low amount. I'm personally of the belief that there's no way that Tekken 8 costs less than 90 to 100 million. Just from experience, like Callisto Protocol cost 160 million, Shadow of the Tomb Raider cost 100 million, and these games don't have nearly the amount of animation or characters or balancing needed. So the idea is really you need, for every developer, you need 4 QA. For every 4 developers, you need 1 QA. That's the average you need for most games. That's not true of fighting games. You need way more, and that's a huge amount of cost. So the problem you have is you now you're selling a $70 game that cost at least $90 to $100 million. Very conservative number. After you factor in the 30% platform fee, because you need to give 30% to either PlayStation, Xbox, or Steam whenever you sell a title. You have to give engine royalties out. They're not using their own engine anymore. They're using Unreal Engine. Unreal takes 5% cut, and then you have to give them. Then you have to pay for taxes. So that $70 retail price comes down to about $40, and you can just do the math yourself. There's probably more cost. I'm being really friendly here by not including lots of other things, but the moment you get that $70 cost down to what you're really earning per copy is $40, and if you multiply 40 by 3 million, it's tight. It's about 120 million. And so you're not making at least double your cost back on the amount of sales. And so I said that conservatively, they probably spent about 90 million. That does not include marketing. I'm just including the development of the game. Marketing is usually double your game dev cost. Sometimes it's more. So there is no way at all that Harada's tweet where he explains where he's fighting back, the one that I sent to you, Mike, in the Discord, where he's talking about 2 to 3 times cost. That's why we need to do stage costs. That's separate stage sales. That's why we have to have so much customization. There's no way they've broken even. Whereas because Tekken 7 cost, like Harada said, at least a third of what Tekken 8 costs, I reckon it was successful at this time. So this discussion about but it's at the same rate. You're dealing with 2 completely different things right now. This is not a normal game. Tekken's not a regular game where you have look at the concurrent players or whatever. Like, it's like, no, you have to look at the install base, what the potential growth is. One of the best things about Tekken 7 that happened that made the install base so high was that PlayStation 4 alone had 117 million people. Everyone owned the PlayStation 4 when Tekken came out. The PlayStation 5 is like 90, like way less people, and most people play on PlayStation. And so you have few casual buyers and smaller addressable audience. The growth is going to slow down, and you have to compare that to other games. Mortal Kombat 5 million copies, Street Fighter is at 4.5 million copies, so it's behind all of its direct competitors in sales velocity. It's not going to speed up. The game is not going to start selling faster and faster. If it's going this slow now, like, I can't see any situation other than maybe putting in Goku. It's just not going to happen. And so I believe objectively it's a way less successful game. In fact, I don't even think that it has a return of investment yet. And it
fair enough.
And there's no way you're going to show me some graph and be like, oh, but it's selling at the same rate as Tekken 7. That makes it okay, because you're dealing with two completely different situations. Anyway, that's my POV, and that's why I think the argument that the game is successful from a financial point of view is like, you just don't really understand game development if you make that statement.
I think
Great
that's
point.
a point.
Okay, so all right, so I'm
Look,
guessing
Mike, hello,
that
brother.
since I made the graph, it's is that adjusted me, and can I adjust it?
Say that again, Sophie. Adjusted? Were you adjusting?
I said, can I was just saying, I'm assuming that he's talking about me since I made the graph, and then the second thing is like, can I address it? Like, I didn't know if he was done speaking, basically.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I don't,
Yeah, you can address it, and then we'll get the next person on.
I won't interrupt you. You can speak.
All right, Del, so you did bring up a lot of good points here, you know? 30% platform Steam fee and 5% from Unreal. I am aware of these fees, actually. The thing is I wanted to just provide the numbers for everybody. Like I said, there is a development cost, and Del makes a good point there. Now, the graph doesn't take that into account. I can also make that into account and get those numbers, but I don't have that at the moment. But, you know, he's absolutely right. It doesn't represent the development costs and stuff like that. As far as the CCP, to my knowledge, though, that is accurate information. So even if you guys disregard the sales data, which, you know, you very well can, the other data is still accurate. That people are you know, Tekken 8 had the best launch of any Tekken game, and it continues to be very strong. And I think that we're gonna kill the game if we keep on spinning this narrative and stuff like that. I know that's not necessarily the point that you're saying, but I want to point that out to people. If you want to play the game, then give it a fair shot. But if it's not for you, then you don't have to play the game or anything. I just want you to give it an honest shot and not listen. Like, if you have a belief about the game, guys, like, if you're like, well, I heard it's too aggressive or something, if you don't know the specifics, I just want you to question, where did you get that opinion from? And that's all that I have to say.
That's fair. I still play
one
Tekken.
thing,
I still like Tekken. I just don't think it's profitable yet.
Yeah.
One thing, Sophie, very quick thing, right? Because I think you multiple times wanted to talk about this. You said like character identity and shit. Did you want to hear from someone that character identity was like killed? Because I can literally prove that to you in like one sentence if you want.
Absolutely. So my take on character identity is basically like, since we can't agree, then those are disagreements. We can disagree on what violates character identity. So
okay, I can tell you what. Okay, I can tell you what. Did you read the patch notes on Leo Cleason in Tekken 8 Season 3? Did you read these patch notes?
Yeah, he's supposed to be a counter-hit character, and they actually
No,
changed
no,
it
not
and
at all.
stuff like
Not
that.
at all.
But that's
Not at all.
still...
He's not. No, not at all.
Well,
you
yeah.
literally didn't read it. You're lying to me right now. You didn't read it. It says.
I did read it. What are you talking
no,
about?
it's okay. Then you would know that it says Leo is supposed to be a technical character, and then they, in the same patch, removed the technical aspects of him. That is what they did in that patch.
So you tell me if you think that goes against character identity. They even say it in their own patch notes. Leo is a technical character. We remove technicality. Is that something you would describe as that? Because that's my argument.
Okay, to talk about that, I want you to go to FDX's patch note stream.
I don't care about
and go
FDX.
to
I don't care about
2
FDX.
hours,
I tell you
13
what's in the. I don't care about
minutes,
FDX.
and
I don't care about
Y'all
FDX.
gotta stop doing that. She talk and then you just yell like you and
Yeah,
Blackheart doing that.
Bro,
it's a debate though, bro. Like chill.
but
I get
I-
Tekken 8 your life, but damn,
bro,
bro.
I don't talk to you. She talks to me, but we talk about Leo and the patch notes. I don't care about FDX. We can literally bring the patch notes up. I just ask you if you would classify this as murder of character identity. I would. Would you as well or not? What I just quoted to you. You can read the patch notes right now.
When they say the stuff in the patch notes, I mean, first of all, just because I can't recite it from memory, doesn't mean I didn't read the patch notes. So saying that I'm lying about it, I think is a little disingenuous.
Well, then you should say I
Because
can't
I did
remember.
read the patch notes.
Yeah, then you should say I can't remember.
Well, yeah, you didn't ask me if I remembered. You asked if I read the patch notes, and I'm telling you.
Yeah,
that
and
I
then
did.
you said counter hit based and shit, and yeah, that's obviously capped. So, okay, again, if what I just told you about the patch note, let us just assume that is correct. Would you then agree that is murder of character identity? Yes or no?
Absolutely not. And the reason is because people can disagree even with the developer what the character identity is, and in fact they do. Even like there's multiple parts on that on even FDX's stream where he's talking like he disagrees with the identity about June, and he disagrees about the identity of. Hold on.
Do you think Leo was a
Yeah.
technical character and had a lot of technical stuff to offer in Tekken 6, Tekken 7, Tekken 2?
I still think he's a technical character as a new person because his
Yeah, but my point is because we can disagree about the identity, we can also disagree at what violates that identity. Like, you know, FDX talked about Lee's identity.
I don't care
not
about
being a
FDX,
counter-hit
bro.
character with pokes and stuff like that. I know that you're not, and I get it, okay? Like, I'm just bringing it up for people that might be watching. I'm sorry. I realize that you're talking about Leo in specific, but my overall point is literally that you can disagree with the developer about the identity. So Leo
Okay, but then you
included
say
Lee,
there is
June-
no identity. Then your cop-out is literally, haha, you can't prove me wrong because there is no clear identity. Lol. Like, then it doesn't make any sense.
No, it's not
Trying
that.
to finish these.
No,
I'm trying to
it
make
does make
Madeline look
sense,
good.
it's
I know how to do it. I just need the time to do it. I just need the time.
I'll put
Wait, what?
Dell in the back. I think he forgot he was on stream.
I don't want to be like standoffish, right? But this Leo change really pissed me off. It's not personally against you, right? It's not personally against you, but this really pissed me off because I already lost the ability to watch Go Sane, do while standing 4 counter hit into 3+4, hit a counter hit confirm. I already lost that with Tekken 8. They killed already identity there. And with Leo, this was.
Let me ask you,
Look, okay, do you
have
wait?
you ever
Do you
disagreed with
wait? One thing.
character
Do you know what they removed? Do you know what they removed on Leo? Do you know?
Yeah, well, Rising 1-4 picking up and stuff like that. I did read the patch
No,
notes.
no, not that. The technical stuff. What did they remove?
The counter hit. They made the counter hit a little different instead. It used to be
A
a
little
technical
different.
pickup, and
It's
then
not
it
a little
actually
different,
became
to be
a
fair,
different.
I don't want to. I
But
don't want to jump in.
do know the
I
patch
don't-
notes. He's
sorry,
trying
Sophie,
to.
Okay,
You know,
but
I'm just saying. I
then-
do know.
Okay, but then you realize that shit is a pool of the character that is specific to this character, these pickups, and that this is part of the identity, and this is something that is offered to players to dedicate themselves to and unlock this and really express themselves with that character, aka what Ayorichi, the most optimal Leo player in the world, did in Tekken 7. I mean, there's a reason that Red Bull tournament, KJ will remember it immediately, that Red Bull tournament is legendary to this day because he showed up and just presented the utmost technical, optimal Leo showcase for the whole tournament. This is gone now. They took that away. So with all due respect, I think you are, I don't know why you are doing this, but I think you are you're playing a bit dumb when you say, there is no real identity you can define because you can say this, you can say this. VDX even says this.
I'm
but,
not playing dumb,
like, come
but
on.
I'm just
like,
being honest. I don't think that people like I think like have you ever disagreed with somebody about what the identity of a character is?
Mike, that is a big bottle of
Yeah, but I
orange
just
juice, boy.
yes, I did disagree with people at certain points when yes, but I just described these things to you, and you know these things, and you agreed with me.
On what violates the character identity. You didn't prove that
Okay,
point
but
wrong.
I don't need to explain Leo's identity here to you. I literally described to you what they removed from his identity.
Because people
I understand. All right, you two. Listen, I think I get what Finn is trying to say to you. Basically, with Leo has very good character expression and stuff that is difficult to do. So like the sidestep 1+2, if it counter hits, you would have to sway forward and then do while standing free. That doesn't happen anymore. Leo, if you get counter hit, you're right in front of the person. So it's like you have time to do whatever you want. Whereas before you had to do like the character specific things. Like, and also as well, QCF 2-1, if the second hit hits on counter hit, you then have to like quickly catch the person falling down. And that stuff is all being made a lot easier. So like Leo being a difficult character is now like out of the window. It's like Leo's a pretty much easy character now. So I think that's what Finn is trying to say.
And they already did you know that they already
say, like, all right, all right, Anna's character identity to me is that she has, like something arbitrary that I just think it is, And if you don't agree with me, and like, like for example, 2 counter hit forward to 1, and they took that away, like, I'm sure that nobody thinks that's the identity, but like my point is the original statement still stands true. If you can disagree about character identity, then you can disagree about the violation. And because people can disagree with the devs themselves, that means anybody can disagree.
Exactly,
So
but that's my point.
To say like this is what a character identity is.
Okay,
it's a
but
made up conception in your mind that people are sticking to. What we need to do is be more open minded so that we can give Tekken 8 like a true chance. Because I get what you're saying.
Wait,
like there's a lot of stuff they changed that I. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Give Tekken 8
let's try to wrap this part because I need to bring the next person.
Yeah, excuse me.
All right, quickly.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to say, I really hate that shit. I will forever hate it. I said I will never leave this game alone, basically, until they reinstate Lore DSS. I mean, you can, if you want to, Sophie, you can give Rip a call, and convince him that what they did to Lore is kind of fine.
Maybe I will.
And like I would wish you luck. That's all I gotta say.
If anybody wants to debate with me, like off this platform or whatever, like honestly, I'll debate with anybody. I believe that it could, that I can make progress. Well, but I don't want to take up any more time talking about this because it's my stream. So go ahead and bring the next person on.
Hey, Mike. I'm gonna leave. Thanks everyone for having me. Talk to you guys in the future.
No
worries, bro. Take care.
I can't wait for the GTA stuff, bro. Lock in, you're gonna be rich. I'm telling you.
Sir. Okay, bye.
Take care, man.
I know the problem with everything that's going on. We gotta kill legacy fighting games. All right.
What?
We gotta just make new shit every time.
Oh my god.
That's the problem.
Anyway. Okay, let's not even entertain that. Like I'm gonna bring in the next person. I'm doing this in order of people that message me. So remember, you have 5 minutes to make your point, and then you can direct at somebody, and then we'll go from there. Next person we got is Fate. How you doing, bro?
Shit. Hey man, what's happening? You called me right in the middle of my game. Hang on, I'm gonna close it. I didn't think I'd be in so fast. I heard you. Hey, you're lucky I had my pants on still. I mean, shit, things could have gone real bad. Let me get my light on. I was in the middle of playing Guild Wars too. Sorry about that, man. Because I heard you say there was like 22 people in front of you. I'm like, oh shit, man, I've got plenty of time. I'm sitting there clicking, try again, deny. I couldn't get in, so yeah. All right, I got a question. So from because Arcadia, you guys heard Arcadia, the online, it's like Fightcade, right? It allows you to play PS1 games, Dreamcast games online. PS2 is going to be coming, right? So are you guys able to go from the hate of Tekken 8 to the joy of the legacy games, right? Do you think there's a market for you guys and your communities to tap into those older games and just like crack off and have some fun?
Yeah, hell no.
100%. Like in my new place, the setup that I have, I can now sit there and actually play my old games. I can't really with this setup. If you saw like on this side, it's a bit awkward, but like I've got my PS3, my PS2 all set up, so I can sit there and play Burst Limit, or I can play Budokai 3 or Tag 2, which is what I'm going to be doing. Like Tekken 8 is not getting turned on unless I'm doing like an event with Shinblade or King J or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, more avenues for me to play my old games is what I would like. I don't really want a PC game. I don't really like PC gaming. If I can find a way to do it on console, I will. So yeah, I literally just bought a PS2 adapter for 4K TV so that I can hook it up because they don't work with the TV. So yeah, I'm gonna be running Budokai 3 on Saturday with my boys.
That's sweet. That's cool.
That's sweet. You hear me?
Shinblade, you said no. What did Shinblade say no? What am my beautiful Shinblade say no?
Got the noise in the background, please turn it down.
It's not me. I swear to God, it's not me.
I think it's Shinblade.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's Shinblade. This guy's gonna get the whole stream taken.
By the way, I'm probably gonna get in trouble for this. King J, listen, man, you have a beautiful accent, but every time I hear you talk, right, I just think of World of Warcraft, right? Because they stole your accent in World of Warcraft, right? They gave it to an entire race of people in WoW since the very beginning, right? The trolls, right? And it's all I hear, bro. It's a great accent though. It's not a diss. It's a massive thing. But like, yeah, when you're playing World of Warcraft, like they literally took that. Your accent is the way how I accent. Talk. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, like 100%. Yep, they because it's Caribbean accent. Yeah, like have I got that correct? Or
I'm just like a Londoner. Like obviously I have a little bit of twang of Jamaican, but that's because that's my background.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. So you look it up. You look up the troll race in World of Warcraft because that's what WoW does. They take everything from dances to different accents. You know, if he plays the Worgen race, the werewolves, right? They've got like a London accent. So
World of Warcraft, I'm on your ass, KJ. And what he is again?
I love WoW. I'm a big MMO guy, so that's all I hear, man. But no, it's epic. So that's cool. That's cool. So that's all I got, man. You want to kick me out? That's all good. So that's all that was my only thing. So.
Did you not? You don't have any other questions? You still got another minute if you want to.
Oh, we've got another minute. No, I got nothing. No, actually, I saw people talking about Tifa, right? Remember, like a couple of years ago, I was saying that they should put Tifa in there, and then we got Clive, right? So I think Tifa would fit just from there's the sex appeal, obviously. Like, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a draw card, but from a martial art, like fisticuffs perspective, I think she'd fit as a guest character. But you know, it's Tekken 8, so I don't know. I'm a super casual.
I do not want any Final Fantasy characters in Tekken anymore.
Give us more Harada. I mean, not Harada. I don't know. What's his name?
Murray.
Put more in it. I'm not asking Murray, bro. He won't give me Christy, so.
No, yeah, Christy can be a costume. She doesn't need to be a whole other character.
This is what I'm talking about. I hope they add 10 Final Fantasy characters.
What's the vampire chick? Put her back in.
Yeah.
Cool. No. Christy she's a costume. She's just a palette swap. We don't need a whole character.
Don't make a palette slot. Just make an actual character.
Why? That's not the Christy you like. You like the palette.
Okay, I like the design of Christy. I don't want to play Eddie.
You like her boobies. That's what you like.
No, I don't. There's bigger characters with boobies in the game.
Yeah, but she's your flavor.
Bigger boobies in the game.
I mean, I'm just saying, like if we gonna lie, like
could they put? All right, before I go, could they put Baek Dusan back in
What's her
forget
name?
that he's dead, right? Could they put in another TKD guy to go against Warang? Because the reason why I say it, just quickly, the reason why I say it is because there's tournament style martial arts, like for Taekwondo, and then there's traditional style. Baek Do-san was very traditional stance, like, non-competitive side, whereas Warang feels very flashy, flying all over this place and stuff like that. I just wonder if that could be a thing. I always liked Baek. Baek was the first Tekken guy I used, so.
Yeah, you could bring him back. I don't know if he would be the right move right now because there's so many other characters people are requesting, but I wouldn't mind having Hwoarang and Baek in the same game, just like I wouldn't mind having Bruce and Fakaram in the same game. I just think we're in a bit of a hole right now. They got to be really careful with what character they put in next after the 3 that are coming up because people are just pissed. So they need a slam dunk. I don't know if Baek is a big enough slam dunk. I think he would appease the old school crowd, but I don't think he would appease like the newer crowd. I think you need a character that's going to appease both.
Bruce definitely. What's his name? Fucking the drunken guy. What's his name? His name escapes me. Lei Wulong,
yeah. Lei could do it. Lei could do it. Wang, I don't think Wang would appeal to the casuals.
No one gives a shit about that old fuck. Oh.
I would like Wang back, but Lei Wulong, he's Jackie Chan basically. I think you could probably pull it off with him.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for having me on, dude.
No worries, man. I'll chat to you soon.
See you, dudes.
See you soon, man.
Also, Zafina was in the game.
What? Safina?
Because he's talking about the booby thing. I was like, Zafina's in the game. I'm just doing frame data in my.
Still on
no, because I thought yes, because I'm sweating right now playing this game, and you slandering me at the same time.
Marvy Mofo, can you hear us, bro?
Yes, sir. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You got a good mic. Hold on.
It was $70 too. That shit, that was good mic. Yeah. So I just want to bring some observations to the table. I feel like everyone on this panel has made very good points. People in chat have made very good points, and they come from both sides. I think what's going on, what I think Mike is feeling, King J, Finn, and I'm leaning more towards Shin's side. I feel like I've seen every single game get dumbed down, and the reason why is because they're lowering the skill ceiling to bring new players, a new generation in. So you guys are right in feeling that they're not listening to you or to us, because they're not. They're ushering in a new generation of players. And so whenever Finn says they're fucking me in the ass, he's 100% right.
Jeez.
Whenever Shin says that he likes the game, I think Shin also sees that everything else got dumbed down. And so therefore Tekken, this version of Tekken, is a solid game. And I agree with that. I think it's a solid game.
Thank you. It is.
And so, and I think those are all valid points. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like as a community, we can be doing better to usher in, and actually, now that they have the portal on Discord,
yeah, remind me of that Clone World.
We can go ahead and
that's what I'm thinking too.
We can also, as a community, form a PDF file or something, and we all send it in at once. Say during this time, or do this. But if they see 15,000 people say that, that's going to make an impact.
Yeah, but
if you see people just bitching about it left and right, not saying that you guys are bitching, I'm just saying, like, just in general, if we're just going at each other's throat the way that we're going, nothing's going to change. You're not going to get the return that you want, because they're just seeing infighting. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, but are you aware that Michael Murray has put his official acknowledgement in the form of a eye emoji under Gosain's feedback specifically? This is obviously the best law player, the most optimal law player in the world. So Michael Murray has acknowledged the Gosain feedback, which was like an essay of like 5. Shinblade, you know the feedback, right? The 5 sides, the tweet from Gosain. So they have the feedback, they just don't care. But besides the point, I'm of the opinion actually Tekken probably died with Tekken 3 when they simplified throws. I think that's the point where Tekken died, or with walls. I don't know. Like,
I feel like that back to basics is that, like, back to basics. That could have been basic what? Basic Tekken 1, basic Tekken 2. Like,
exactly.
Nobody knows. Yeah. Everyone's just shuffling around information completely undefined.
Yeah, but it's on purpose. It's on purpose. That's on
no.
purpose.
No. I'm saying we as a community are doing that. They can
Yeah,
say
but
whatever they want.
no. The developers on purpose are creating that. This is why they use specifically that dog whistle.
But no. What I'm saying is we're smart enough to see through the bullshit. So we as a community can come together and be like, hey, don't be expecting X, Y, and Z when we know better. King Jae said it best. King Jae was already on it. He said, don't expect anything. I saw that stream that he did. He was just like, I'm not expecting shit.
But wait, then you are saying if the developers are literally unethical, they are literally doing bullshit, they literally don't care, they literally want to simplify this game, then there is no feedback even to be given because they wouldn't implement it even if they.
No. See,
like,
that's where I love your content, Finn, but I disagree because we can actually try this out. We can actually come together and try it out.
Yeah, but it was done for 2 years. They got the feedback. Did you watch Heat Speak? You watched, right?
Yeah, I watched it.
Then
not every single episode, but that's not. They're giving you a portal to actually go in and say stuff. We can use that portal.
They are giving you. Did you read the fine print on the portal on the web forum? The portal is literally only a new version of T8 report. They don't want your feedback on balancing. This is literally just a T8 report substitute. They don't want your feedback on balancing. I read the fine print.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then we can still come together as a community. You guys, as content creators, can be like, hey, look, back in Tekken 3, we can do X, Y, and Z. We can't do that anymore in Tekken 8. Let the community see what we were able to do back then. Because I still like, I personally in Tekken 7, I love being able to hit and make people wall bounce. I know people hated that shit, but fuck it. I thought it was cool. We can't do that in this one.
The content creators have said it to death. Like, I've watched so many videos of people making suggestions. I've made video suggestion that, like, what else can we say?
I'm taking more the approach of the pathos, logos, and ethos, like the way you present it and the way that you say it, and also the community is toxic. This community is toxic. Tekken's community is toxic. It is full of ego.
Oh, we listen to somebody talking shit about our game. I don't know about you,
but I mean,
I don't know.
And like, there's certain little things. Like, dude, I was Tekken King, which is not anything like drastic. I was Tekken King. People don't know how to sidestep. People don't know the basic knowledge of 3-1 Yoshi, and they don't know how to.
But that's because the rank system is really bad, and Tekken King is like hella pushed.
But I'm saying what I'm saying is that's very basic things that people don't know, and so they get to Tekken King and they think, oh well, shit, I'm Tekken King. You're really not. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean it like this? Yeah, I agree.
So we could as a community can be like, hey, during this time or that Yoshi, we can duck the second hit, for example. Just hand out tech for free. If I mean, it's not even tech. That's just basic knowledge that people just don't know because
you know what?
They don't lab. They don't care about labbing. And then they see everything is toxic. So they're like, fuck it. I'm just going to join the same toxicity. And I'm just going to be like, well, this game sucks because my ego was bruised whenever I didn't reach the rank that I wanted. So it must be the game. It's not my skill.
You know what? I feel like you've given me good advice there. I think I'm going to start going back to just doing guides.
And I don't know about you guys. I'm going to date myself. I'm 36. We are at the cusp. They're no longer looking at our age demographic and being like, yeah, let me cater to those guys. They're looking at the age demographic after us. They're looking at people that are coming to
spend the money. They want the younger lots.
Exactly. They want the younger people to come in because that's the new age that's going to be ushering in more fucking money and everything that they need. And that's why this patch, that's why King Jae was right. Don't expect anything from this patch. And he was 100% on the money. So message is we're old as fuck. And we have a decision as
oh no, Marvin, but it was a step in the right direction though. They started slow. They nerfed Anna, pause. They nerfed some of that Brian shit. They nerfed the wall stick key smashes that we asked for. They gave it to us.
True.
Because I'm pretty sure they were not intending to nerf this shit.
True, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah.
And two, another people. Sorry, go ahead.
I bet, and one thing people are forgetting is 4 more patches in the season 3 patch.
Yeah, and this shit's not easy to patch either. Like,
oh, I thought it was just one.
Yeah. If I'm talking about these folks are crazy.
What is?
There's 4 more patches.
Yo, Tekken niggas are crazy.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
AJ, 3.1, 3.2,
no way, man.
3.3, 3.4. Why we act like we?
King J, let's find out.
I thought it was just one
before
patch
Evo
to like
Japan.
PWT.
Let me find out that you don't know this stuff. You know this stuff.
I didn't know. Before Evo Japan.
J.
JJ, we did know this, that we spoke about it last time. We said they were going to roll out patches
You a
periodically.
clone.
No, I know
You a
about that,
clone.
but I didn't know we're getting
You-
4 more
it's two
patches.
things- It's 2 major things you missed today. You a clone. Let me find out.
And another thing too is
How
with,
is man
with
King
some of
J?
the
How?
changes that they're doing, I feel like they're coming out with some type of dumbed down version of Soul Calibur that we're gonna have to learn if we choose to buy it, or just leave it aside. Like we just have to make peace with the fact that they're not catering to our age demographic anymore. And also, fucking, we could just be doing better as a
I think they're
community.
trying to include it. I was
Tekken
muted for a
King
second, but I
rank.
think the whole Back to Basics campaign is doing that. They're
And
trying
they-
to, try to appeal at the very least.
Right, and they said more deliberate. And I think the reason why they added moves that cover their safe zones is they're telling the player base, hey, be more patient. Like, yeah, attacks work, but people are practically smashing their face on their controller. Just I cannot tell you how much patience wins in this game. I cannot tell you how many times I get knocked down and I just lay down for 2 seconds and they fuck themselves and I take the win from them.
Just one thing, what you said about the age demographic, right?
I agree with
Mike, you know Defi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Defi hates Tekken 8. He started with Tekken 8. He hates this dog shit game. He plays Tekken 6, 7, 5 with me all the time. Do you know how old he is? 19. And he fucking despised this game and says it's a complete dog shit fighting game. But Tekken 8 brought him to Tekken
Because
and
of
then
the
made him
echo
appreciate
chamber.
the what because he can't form like his own opinions. He loved this game in the beginning and then
Yeah,
said
I
it's
mean,
dog
do you
shit.
guys agree with that you should keep the ceiling as high as possible, but lower the barrier to entry as much as possible?
I definitely 100% agree with that.
The barrier to entry in Tekken was already on the floor. People were picking Eddie from
No,
back in
no, no,
Tekken
you
3
have,
and
you
going
have
like
to,
this on the
you have
controller.
you have to think though, that's you know Tekken. There's
No,
people
I'm
that
not
come
talking
from
about me. I'm
Street
talking about
Fighter.
random people.
Well, I know players that come from Street Fighter. They don't know what the hell to do in Tekken. The way
but
the way how to
that's
pilot
different.
their characters does not register. And with
No,
today's
that's different.
attention span, with today's attention span, they're like, well, shit, I got Marvel Rivals, I got all these other games that I could be playing where I'm like already godlike practically. So I might as well
No,
just
but
play those games.
Marvy, that's different. Those people that are coming from Street Fighter are fighting game players, and they're looking at it through the like intermediate / competitive lens. I'm talking about your everyday Joe Schmo that picks up Tekken. Tekken has always been very friendly to beginners. Anyone could pick up most character and just do a bunch of attacks and not know what the hell is going on.
I don't know.
Well, like Mortal Kombat is less
Yo,
forgiving.
Sophie said, hell no.
Tekken's always been that way.
I'll say Tekken even 8. I'll say Tekken even. I'll speak for myself here, but Tekken even is 8 starting out. That shit's hard as fuck.
What?
Like, I'm not gonna lie, that shit's hard as fuck.
Dude, I'm
because
telling you,
the concept of Tekken is different from
and
like
this is what I'm saying.
the other two. Like, I'm not
Take
even
this
saying
example.
like.
Take this example, and I'm not trying to fucking glaze or anything like that. Chad the Third, his community, he talks to him, he speaks to him. He's like, "Hey, during this situation, you have X, Y, and Z options," and his community's open enough to say, "Oh shit, I had trouble with that." I don't see that in any other community.
But then
Talking
you're talking
about Tekken
about
specifically.
people that play fighting games. Like, we're not talking about
No,
the everyday
these are
person.
people that play fighting games.
That's
It's
what
just
I'm saying. For me, Tekken on a fundamental level at the beginning is annoying because if you're fighting some like the beta for Tekken, y'all may not feel this way, but the beta for Tekken was the most frustrating fucking time because you got people just hitting you with bullshit that you never seen.
You get people from Street Fighter that come in and they think that sidestepping has iframes. They're completely
like Tekken
confused on it.
8 is hard, even
It's tough.
for
Like,
people
it
that
may
don't
be
play
easy to you
Tekken.
guys because you guys have been in it.
You guys
Go
ain't
ahead, go ahead.
listening.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm trying to tell you, Yaya is a fighting game player, so you are coming in under the fighting game lens. You're not like my brother who plays Call of Duty and World of Warcraft. When he plays Tekken, he feels like he's destroying everyone. Tekken allows you to button mash like crazy. It always has. The barrier for entry of Tekken is on the floor. It has always been that way.
Would you
Tekken's
say your
always been
brother
that
is
way.
a casual gamer? Hold on. Would you say
no,
your brother's a
my
casual
brother's
gamer?
not a casual gamer. My brother's proper into Call of Duty.
Would you say he's a casual Tekken player?
Yeah, he's a super casual Tekken player.
That's what I'm saying. So what about the people that actually want to start learning the actual system? Because past a certain rank, bashing your face on the controller is not going to work.
No, but that's another layer. Actually wanting to sit there and learn, that's something else. Sophie was talking
That's what
about
I'm
having
saying. So that's the people that they're trying to let in to let know the systems. If you want to sit around and tinker around,
And they
you
can't
can
even
do it.
move
Yeah.
because of Korean backlash.
I even give you a point, like
Okay, wait,
even
hold on, hold
at
on,
that
hold on a
level.
second. Hold on, yo, 1 second. Every other genre of game champions difficulty. For some reason, we're making concessions for them, making our games more stupid. Isn't Dark Souls and the
No, no,
Souls
no, no, no,
series
no, no,
generally
no,
one of
no,
the
no.
most popular series in the world, and
No,
people
no,
love
that-
it for difficulty?
that's
Counter-Strike
my-
is a very difficult
Why,
game.
why
I
not,
don't think
like,
people
Mike, why
bullshitting
not
like
keep
this.
why not lower the barrier of entry as much as possible while keeping the skill ceiling high? Like, that's
And
my
that's-
game philosophy.
that is
Already did
when
that.
it-
It's literally giving you that hand-holding mode where you turn on the extra buttons and you just press
That's
one
fine.
button and they do
Yeah,
combos for
command
you.
card. I agree with that. Like, why not give people the command card when it's not going to be viable at like top level play anyways? Let them have the
They
command
give you the
card.
command card. They hold on. They give you the command card, but they don't tell you this is how you sidestep or this is when you should sidewalk versus sidestep. They don't tell you those things. That's what's hard
Yeah,
for people.
I totally
the
agree with
movement
the
tech
command
in
card.
Tekken is hard for people.
But then they
So
could put
they
better training modes in the game. Better ways to train
absolutely
people
they
instead of
could.
relying on
Absolutely
YouTube.
they could. And that's what we as a community
can.
should be looking for. That's what we should be saying. Hey, this is what we
Yeah,
want.
exactly.
You raise that ceiling,
Be
I
accepting
guarantee
and
you
don't
now
gatekeep.
that we can upgrade games, I guarantee you the skill ceiling will rise because people's skill level goes up. And after a bit, it'll get boring. Guilty Gear Strive just did this. They dumbed the game down. It's not like Accent Core, it's not like XR'd. It's an easy version with Strive. And now they're saying, well, here, look, we added this mechanic. Oh shit, you guys didn't like that mechanic? We're gonna take it out. Here's this mechanic. But they need it right now because that game came out in 2020 or whenever the hell it came out. So they need some type of hype to sell more copies. We're not there yet with Tekken. So I'm just saying, just food for thought. It's just observation.
Marvin got a lot of brain power,
Keeping
baby.
the skill
It's
ceiling.
just food for thought. It's just observations that I'm putting in. But
you got a lot of brain power,
I
Marvin.
want to see this community thrive, man. This game is good. It can be great. The bones of this game is something solid. We can make it good, but we as a community just rather bash each other, and no one wins with that.
I'm sorry, Marvin.
But Zone, there we go. I couldn't have said it better myself than Marvy. I really
Man, I ain't going because I said this shit when the game came out. And niggas was on my ass. Like,
No, you are capping. The Tekken 8 and the state it's in is going to stay like this now. The developers have shown their hand. We told them what we wanted. A lot of people were polite about it, and a lot of people got blocked. They have told us what they want to do with the game now. After lying about back to basics, this is not going to smooth out. This is going to fizzle out.
Wouldn't you, as a community, I don't want to say an ambassador because you don't. There's not a. It's not like you're in charge of it, but as a part of the community, don't you want a healthy competitive scene? Like, keep your shit talking. I'll shit talk. I teabag even if I lose. I'll fucking teabag. I don't give a damn. What I'm saying is, don't you want like a healthy competitive scene to be able to take this game somewhere? We can update the game. They can update the game, but what's the saying about the boats and the rising tides? That bullshit. We can make this community better, but we just choose to fucking downplay everything. My character's weak against your character. Oh, you got a cheap character. Yeah. And that's all this community does, man.
It's not.
And that's what I'm saying.
for the community, yeah.
Chad the Third.
I totally agree.
We've literally been sitting and having a discussion about it. It's not all the community does.
No, man, I'm telling you, go and look at the community for Mike ATL. I joined in on one of his live streams where he was explaining his philosophy behind Tekken. He's got solid philosophy. Chad the Third, TJ, I forget what his name is. That's another healthy community. And we all have gripes. Like, yeah, there's things that I want this game to change that's like more symbolic of the previous games, but we have solid bones for a good fighting game here. But if we just continue to pile on each other, the game's not going to go anywhere.
Right now.
Yeah, it really is.
We're not piling on each other though. Like, there's people that have disagreements, and we might not agree with where Tekken 8 is going. But we've sat here now for almost 8 hours. We haven't really been piling on anyone. Even people in chat. There's been 1,000 people here at one point. It's been pretty civil. people are using Twitter as a metric for how the community behaves, but everybody on Twitter has rabies, so it's not a good way to look at it. Second community,
That is true. That is true.
the
I
thing
do
is,
agree with
though,
that.
is that like if the
Let's
game is
be
bad,
honest, yeah.
if the game is bad, the game is bad. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, this, that, and the other. The thing is that like,
game is not bad.
even though,
it's bad.
hold on, let
I
me
think
finish
it's-
my point.
yeah.
Don't talk over me. Let me finish
Go
my
ahead.
point. When, even though I've been saying that this game is a mess, we've been doing beef set streams for it. We've been hosting community events. We still try to do things. We host discussions. So we're doing the most that we can. I can't really talk about Frederick267 on some anonymous account of anime profile picture fucking saying racist shit and then telling girls they're going to attack them. But we're doing what we can. Like, I don't know what else people want to do. The developers are not doing what they're supposed to do. We told them what we wanted. People were very clear. Half the community got blocked. The rest got ignored. And now we're here.
Then we as responsible consumers have options ahead of us. It's either let the game die and don't play it, don't mention it, don't say anything about it, just let it die. If that's the route you're going to take, that's the route it's going to have to take.
But that's not the route I'm taking. That's why I'm hosting this discussion. But we got to be realistic about it as well. The developers.
That's
have
what
got their
I'm saying.
fingers up
I'm saying take the path of least resistance. Don't resist, because this.
I think what Marvy's
Go ahead.
saying was he's talking about content creators that are being actually disingenuous and dogpiling. Mike, I don't think you fit that bill because you're actually not playing
Shit.
Tekken and you really feel bad about that game. I respect that, you know. But there's plenty of content creators that are trying to be disingenuous, provide inaccurate information while still playing the game.
And we have to remember too, we live in the age of content. People don't care whether the game lives or die. They just want views. So people are going to say stupid shit just for the sake of, oh, I'm going to get more views. And that's going to tarnish.
All right. I want to ask a question. Marvin, you got me on Twitter. So you got me on Discord. That's where you messaged me from, yeah?
Yes,
I
sir.
want
Yes,
you to give me 5 names of people that are lying to the community for views. And I'm not going to say them out on stream. I just want you to type them to me.
Oh, I don't have any on hand right now. I just randomly bounce from stream to stream. And like, there's some, like the main ones that I follow are like the ones that everyone knows. But like the one that I feel is the most honest is FinnT. And even he says,
Can I not say it on stream?
Well,
No,
let's not
'cause
do that.
I don't want anyone
Yeah,
to
we
get
shouldn't.
dog. I'm just
Exactly,
everyone keeps on saying that there's loads of people lying, blah blah blah. I would like to know for myself. I don't need everyone else to know. If Sophie, if you got names, type them to me. I won't put them on stream. I'm just curious. Give me 5 content creators that are outright lying to people for views.
I wouldn't say outright lying. They're taking information that they see from other players and then they apply it to what they're saying and exaggerating it. And that's hurting the community.
All right.
Whenever
Give me 5 people, Sophie, that are exaggerating the problems in Tekken 8. You don't have to name them on stream. You can type them to me just so I can see here for myself.
I don't have any off the top of my mind. I'll tell you this
I
though.
gave him 4. I can only think of 4.
If I go through and
all right,
I
I'm not
see
going
on
to name
YouTube-
these people, but I disagree.
I hope
with
my
all
name ain't on that list, you know.
It's
No, King, I think King Jae makes great content. Finn does too. Mike, you do too. But like
recently,
we can be going through and just doing better. Host of a mirror match lobby. Have people try different characters aside from their mains so they see, oh shit, it is kind of hard to do this. That will garner respect for other people's characters and also teaches them tech. If I know for a fact, whenever I lab, I have my own pattern. I'm just nerdy like that. One facet of that pattern is I use their character so I can get a feel for the timing so I know when I should retaliate. And that pushes you further. You see what I'm saying? So like we can do fun events like that if we wanted to, but a lot of the community just doesn't. They much rather bitch about, I can't backdash. I can't Korean backdash no more. Which I do agree. I do agree that it's an issue, but we can just be doing better.
That's not fair to these people because
that's
some of
not
these
an issue.
people that are
Well, but
they're putting these statements out about what they don't like about the game. They don't have big communities to be hosting events. Like the people that do have those communities are hosting events. Even I do events for a game that pisses me off. But a lot of these people, they all they have is their voice.
Tell him again. Tell him again, man.
I think there's good communities out there. I already named some, and they have
There's
like a
plenty,
good
and they're in
healthy
the
and
Tekken community.
they have a good healthy balance, but or maybe it's just Twitter too.
My community
Fucking
is
Twitter's just
one.
toxic as shit.
I provide only accurate information, in my opinion.
But like we could just, I'm just saying we're all in this shit together. I want to see this game thrive. In 2 years' time, I want to see this game fucking, fucking elevate.
We all in this together.
All right, I just want to address. Because Sophie gave me a bunch of names. One of the names you already mentioned on stream, so I guess I'll talk about it since you already had the back and forth. I do not believe that Blackheart is lying. I don't believe he's rage baiting. Every time I've listened to Blackheart go over the issues in Tekken 8,
are you serious?
He doesn't lie about the game. Like
That guy
what the he is
like, hey, just go to his. I mean, I can
Holy
just
shit.
go to his Let Blaze King video and tell me. Can you just watch the first part of it on his stream and tell me he's not rage?
I will
It
say one
starts-
thing though. Sorry, I'm sorry to cut you. So, I will say one thing. Blackheart loves Tekken 8, bro. Like,
hey,
That's what I'm saying.
man. What are we
If
talking
he loves
about?
Tekken 8 and he's talking
Uh-uh.
all this shit, then he does
Yeah,
fit
he
the
loves Tekken
criteria
8,
for
bro.
somebody that is
No.
doing that.
no one's gonna be getting all those characters to God 1.
Yeah, I was about to say one thing about Blackheart.
100% King J. 100%.
Yeah,
Like,
like think about
probably
Blackheart.
push the God run if I really wanted to. If I really like Tekken 8, I don't like it like that, bro. I really don't like it like that.
He comes out of passion. He even though like he be out of pocket sometimes. Like he sounds like me with like
positive
Storm.
things.
Yeah, but he
He's
still plays it
exaggerating
every
on
day.
purpose.
You know, like sometimes you could take
And
those
he
people
still
super
plays the game.
seriously. I mean, I know that.
Exactly.
I get that.
So if that's my
right?
Carlos, like no offense, like, but yeah, if that's his example, then I think that it's a very weak example. Like if you just watch
That's
his video
not-
and he's talking about like King, like and he's basically he says 0 positive things. When if you guys don't know, like King's down forward 2, they did improve. I mean, they did nerf the tracking on that. No talks of like positivity from Blackheart. Like seriously, almost in.
That's true,
Talk
but-
about Anna for hours.
But that's
he's like,
not lying.
Okay, go ahead.
That's
Sorry.
not lying. He's focusing on something that he doesn't
That's
like. I've seen the King
exaggerating and
video.
focusing on the negativity.
Hey, I don't want
That's
to take
not
up
exactly-
more time though, but I hope these observations help you guys, even with content creation, if you guys decide to take it or whatever.
Appreciate it, Marvin.
One last thing I do believe a JJK character is coming, and they're going to add a Japanese anime style character in it.
That'd be nice.
Only because one of the
Yeah, but
episodes
so-
in JJK had the Tekken 8 announcer in it. So I do believe a JJK character.
So
is
I
coming.
was correct. Maybe I was correct to the wrong
I
time.
tweeted it in 2022. They need to
Alright.
stop playing with Yuji.
You guys take care though.
Mr. Left Right. Good night. Thank
Hey,
you.
thanks for coming on. Thanks for sharing your mind.
Take care, man. Just to go back to the Blackheart thing before we get the next person on, simply if you focus on something that you find to be a problem and you decide to not focus on other things in the game that might be positive, that doesn't mean you're lying. It doesn't even necessarily mean you're exaggerating the situation. It means that you're hyper focusing on you're hyper focusing on a particular issue that you don't like and you want to highlight it. Blackheart's not a liar. He's not a liar. Like
I
you
see
might
what
not
you're
like
saying.
his
You're
tone
saying,
of
like,
his
he's
of
not
the way he
lying.
puts things
Yeah.
across, but he's not a liar.
Yeah, but yeah, I didn't say that he's like I'm saying that he's exaggerating and he's focusing on the negative. I'll leave that up to people in general, but he starts off the latest video with like a God of War song and like saying he's like crying to the heavens and stuff. That's like entertainment, sure. And
Yeah.
I think that some people that aren't like very like skillful enough, like, a lot of people on this like podcast and stuff, they can't tell if he's joking. They really think the game is like that bad. And they're like, holy crap, I'm never gonna play Tekken 8, because it's like in a terrible state. And
But
it's like
Sophie-
I think it's very bad. Yeah, go ahead.
That's his opinion, though. Like, sometimes I talk to the Bleach guys when I'm playing Rebirth of Souls, and they say to me, Bleach is in an absolutely disastrous state. And I don't agree with them. But I do believe that they're telling the truth, as in this is what they feel about the game. They feel like Rebirth of Souls is now in the worst state it's ever been. But just because I don't agree with them does not mean that they're exaggerating or they're lying. We all experience games in a different way, and that's how they feel about the game. Blackheart is obviously very passionate about Tekken. You may not agree with him, but you and Shinblade going, whoa, 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 and when I said he's not a liar, is like, we're not calling Blackheart a liar now. You might not like the way he says things, but he is no liar.
I think he likes Tekken. I think he likes Tekken 8 though.
He plays so much. Yeah, like
Yeah,
he
he's got a
plays the
problem.
game so much.
He's got a problem.
And he's a
He's
good
got a big
enough
problem.
player. Yeah, then why does he keep eating shit over and over and shoveling it into his mouth?
Okay, I'll tell you why. Let's not put it like that, but I'll tell you why. The reason that Blackheart will not move away from Tekken, and he's feeling a little bit confused, is that Blackheart's built a pretty good following on Twitch and on YouTube through Tekken. And when I spoke to Blackheart, he said to me he's not a gamer. He just plays Tekken. So if it's not Tekken, it's nothing. So he's done with games, and with that, he's basically done with his gaming YouTube channel unless he can pivot to something else, which it doesn't seem like he can. Also, you have to remember Blackheart's very young. I think he's like early 20s.
That's a fair point.
He doesn't know where to go with this because he's invested so much time into Tekken that he's feeling lost. Now, I've spoken to plenty of people that play Tekken. They're like ball and gun gamers. They just play COD or FIFA. They don't play anything else. So for them, it's like, shit, if I don't play this, I just don't play games. That's why he's latching onto it so much, because he probably doesn't know where else to go. Now, it's a very, very, very first world problem, but that is the issue that he's facing. All of these people that are saying, go play something else, they're missing the point. He doesn't play other games. So yeah, you might say it's so stupid and what a privileged thing to have as a conundrum, but that is what the situation is.
Okay, like why not make game design videos and stuff like that? But yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like he doesn't instead of like trying to actually change the situation, I think that he focuses on the negativity and exaggerates it. I think it's intentional because of the way that he talks about why does, I mean, it's just if I had time to go over a video with you guys, I could probably say like this is why he's exaggerating, this is why this is misinformation. I think I could actually disprove what he's saying on his videos, on some of them.
Okay, well, you know what? We'll have a few more people on, and then I've got the video up here. We'll, if you have time, we'll go through it, and we can pull it apart.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll get the next person on
And
now.
I think that it does, yeah. And it
Yeah,
does
we'll
suck
talk
that
about
he is so invested in
3
Tekken.
a.m. stream, boy. We hit the 3 a.m. mark. Mike, you always got me up at these mad hours.
I'm sorry, bro. No, my bad. My apologies. We're gonna get through all these people, and then if we've got time at the end, because look, I don't know when we're gonna do another Tekken talk. Like, I don't know when this next patch is coming. I don't know when Murray's gonna say something that's gonna piss everyone off again. So, may as well make it count. It might not be till season 4 that we do another one of these. So
yeah.
Let me get the next person on, and then if we have time, then we'll go through that video. I'm happy to set up and do that. Like I said before, to the next person coming on, you got 5 minutes to make your point. I know we ran over before, but try to put a timer on your phone coming on as well, and then we'll get the next person on. So we've got Murray. No, he's not paying attention. Never mind.
Man, that was the goat. He got cooked.
That was the goat.
I'm laughing. We ran over 5 minutes every time we had a guest.
I know, like that timer broke. That shit on super slow.
Too, but
that timer been broke.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna have to be rude now. I'm just gonna have to stop. Next, but if
you know, it's funny. I done ranked up 4 times today, man, and I'm like, damn, when the buzzer gonna stop? I'm almost max ranking poking.
I didn't want to cut the conversation. All right, GGB, can you hear us?
Oh, man.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Of course, as soon as I hop on, I've been here like 10 plus times, and I'm the one that gets the super strict timer. All right, I see you.
We don't waste your time, bro.
Zoom, yeah.
All right, I got the stopwatch on my side as well, so fuck it, let's just go with it. You guys already broke my brain in the past 10 minutes with that last guy, so I'm just gonna stick to one sentence two sentences that have been on my mind. The soul of Tekken is dead, not the body. For as much as we are saying about how the sales are comparable between Tekken 7 and 8, although I'm going to immediately say that I agree with Dell in the fact that we're comparing the Unreal Engine 4 game to a brand new Unreal Engine 5 game with the intensity of graphics and the distance between a game that came out like 8 years ago to now. But that is what it is apparently. So instead of complaining about the season 3 patch specifically, I'm more so concerned about what we've lost along the way and how that is going to be preserved. That's really my main mindset when it comes to fighting games anyway, as an old head, as being somebody over 30 anyway. When I think about how I got into these games for specific reasons, where it's the lore, the characters, or just discovering the moves casually, and it was a long time before I even cared to take the game seriously. I didn't care until like Tekken 7 PC, and I took Tekken 7 seriously because there was something to aspire to that is being lost. Now I am going to give Shinblade a bit of credit, and by extension Sophie and G6, and saying that I don't feel like enough of Tekken has changed to where people necessarily have to like throw the entire game in the trash. But I'm not saying I'm happy with it either. So nobody
Appreciate that.
wins there. Yeah. So nobody wins there, but I'm really hating the fact that nobody wins, and there is all this complaining going on. I'll also say that, well, yeah, there's was playing complaining going on with Tekken 7, and playing gatekeeping, bitching, mourning with Tekken 7, despite whether that's season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's not like this sort of negativity started with Tekken 8. I really don't like this sort of rephrasing of the fan base and community of Tekken, because that's just ignores history again, and that's the sort of thing that I guess is the major sticking point. Even if I'm not like really a history buff or anything at all, it's still again that aspect of how we only got to Tekken 8 in the first place because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 previous games were good enough to stand on their own without being dumbed down, or even without people taking them seriously, because there was enough of a reason to play the games around just taking it as a serious competitive game that had people engaged. So I really don't understand this notion that we need to crunch down the skill ceiling in every game to get casuals to play more. Why not just give them more stuff to do that doesn't have to do with ranked? How do you look at the like very small ass percentage numbers of the people that even make it into the higher ranks of these games and say that, oh yeah, we need more people to get up there? I don't even know what the phrasing is, because it's just like, why? This is the point where I let somebody cut in. Why?
And skill ceiling.
So can I say this? Can I say
why
this?
are we chopping off the skill floor? Yeah, go on. Yeah.
So your thing is my big thing about how I look at fighting games. They're bad products. They fucking suck. And the good one is the one people don't think is a fighting game, right? It's like the answer's right there. It's been there for like 25 plus years, right? And I'm okay with things being harder, right? Overall, but the game itself, outside of it, at that point, if you're a casual, you're gonna have to entertain the systems that the game is, either get overwhelmed or frustrated, because ain't nothing to do in these games as products. Like a good product that fails in a lot of way with Bandai would be Soul Calibur. Arguably one of the best character creators. Soul Calibur 6 still has one of the best character creators in the history of not just fighting games, but gaming in general, right? They have not made one better since then. Even when it comes to older Soul Caliburs, like the offline modes, the little story mode, the arcade
Weapon
history,
Master, team battle, all those customizable
right.
weapons. Go on.
And it sucks because like I care about that side of content, but I'm also a sometimes sweat, right? So I get it when I be like, hey, do y'all care about this single player stuff? Hell no. I want my game to just have rollback, lobbies, invite, crossplay. I'm happy. But at the same time,
are you saying that? Are you speaking on behalf of
I'm speaking for myself.
No.
I'm speaking for myself.
Mike's giving a
Right.
timeout.
All right, cool. There you go. So that's all.
All the time's done?
You were spitting though. That's all I want to say.
No.
All right, last thing y'all just said.
So
that. Go on, Sophie.
no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll just. Damn. I would have rather you gone. I'll just say that yeah, there's so much that fighting games could be focused on outside of destroying the competitive scene to get more players. And thinking about how we just lost a lot of that between the transition from the PS1 and PS2 era to PS3, and just never really reclaimed that stuff. Is I would just fighting to reclaim that stuff, and then because those games were so long ago, we don't even have people we don't have people, content creators, that even champion that stuff. Every content creator is focused on the competitive aspect, and then they sometimes dip into the casual stuff. So we don't.
So what do you
actually
want to
have
see from content creators? What do you want to see from content creators?
I think the thing that I want to see has not been shown, so it's hard for me to say it. I think that starting off by going back to the casual content in those older games and looking at them with a competitive lens, since people back then didn't even understand the systems of the game to appreciate them, would be a good start. And maybe that seems ridiculous as us being as those of us who are good at Tekken, to think that, oh well, who's really gonna care about that sort of stuff, because are like trying to tie those two ends together because they seem so far apart. You just stick in the casual section, and you never allegedly you just stick in the casual section, and you never care to aspire to anything beyond that. But there is, I think, a path. There you could go further. All right, yeah. This is the part where Mike cuts me off, right?
No.
This isn't the
Time.
yeah, bro. The queue is huge. I have to be mindful of everyone.
All right, that's what I'll say. Put in more fucking modes. Bring back Tekken 6. There you go. Fuck it. See.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you
man.
for the advice.
Have a good one.
BGB. Tekken 6 though.
No. No Tekken 6. No.
I mean, so with that, I don't see why you shouldn't keep the skill ceiling as high as possible, but lower, so that people can try it, like the command card. I think a lot of people can join in, and it's the same sort of thing. Go ahead, but yeah, I think that them. Sorry, I'm getting a little sleepy here, but I think that's good to invite new players to try it just with something easy, as long as we don't lower the skill ceiling. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna bring Mike ATL in now. Mike ATL is meant to be on the podcast, so I'm not gonna kick him off after 5 minutes. I'll just let him stay whilst other people are jumping on. But I'll let him jump on, do his statement, and then we'll bring somebody else in. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck.
Oh,
Yo.
Mike, you on the plane?
What's going on? Yo, what's going on?
Yeah, buddy.
What's happening? What's happening? Nothing much. I ain't gonna take too much time. We said got like 5 minutes. I don't know. I disagree with a whole bunch of stuff I heard today. Surprisingly, this patch was disappointing to me, but not for the reason it was disappointing for everybody else. It was kind of disappointing to me on the casual side. Like, to Mike's point that he always makes, the shop was some booty ass cheeks. Like, the only thing that I really didn't like about this patch was just it didn't feel like a new season. Like, nothing really stood out as a new season. Now, this is aside from like the actual things that the characters experience, but I mean just from like a casual aspect. Like, maybe if I was thinking like maybe they come out with like character packs, Tekken 6 pack, or just something. The battle pass a little weak this time. Probably the best thing in the battle pass you get at like the 5th level is the hoodie. Like, outside of that, now the gameplay itself, I hadn't really been playing it too much. I've been working a whole lot, but I did get a chance to play it, try to rank back up, and I don't know if this is something everybody else has experienced. I feel like the movement is somewhat better, or maybe it's the lessening of, whatever they've done to the moves to other characters has made it where it has been exceedingly easy to walk around people, get around people. Like I would probably upload some of my fights. Like I'm running around folks like just like this Tekken tag. But it could just be the people I'm playing, they just don't know what the hell to do. I don't really know. But
what rank are you playing at though?
Do you like that?
I mean, right now it's at GOD, so it was whatever it was. Everybody got reset, coming back to it.
Yeah.
But
That's good.
outside of that,
Do you like that
the
feeling
things what feeling?
of the sidestepping now, or not really?
That feeling. You like?
Oh, I mean, I don't really even know if anything changed. It might not have really changed, but it just seems to be very effective. I don't know if that's a combination of they did something to the stepping, or if it's just the fact that maybe they took some stuff down out of some of these moves. As far as the things that I take, what is it, umbrage with? I think that's the right word. Yes, I do think this community is the representative loud portion of this community is extremely toxic. Even here on this channel, like the comments last time I was here, these folks is in here talking crazy about me on in the chat. People talking crazy to me on the stream. They can listen. Y'all can say that they like me. I'm just telling you, I've seen people saying stuff. I don't take it personal because it's the fucking internet, but it's stuff that I know as an older man. If you say any of this junk to my face, video game or not, you gonna have to back it up, and you might not like the results of that. Maybe I won't like the results of it, but it ain't gonna be a fun time. And this is something that I hadn't really experienced. I've been in the Tekken community for a long time with some of the players who built the backbone of this community here in America, at least, right? And it was always very good times, no matter how broke the game was, no matter how much it was struggling. It was always, we're gonna talk junk in the game, but we're gonna piece it up and we're gonna hang out and do stuff and chill. These people I be talking to on the internet, like the stuff they be saying to me, all they would ever get is some pounds, and I ain't talking about dollar bills. Like they would catch some fists every time I see them, because I don't know why these people are so disrespectful over a game that most of them are not even good at.
That's not the Tekken community though. That's just the internet.
Well, I'm telling you that. I'm just saying, like they are the representation. They're the loud representation of our corner of the internet. Like our sector.
Content creators.
I'm talking about the community as a whole, like the chat. The content creators aren't always. The content creators are pretty respectful of each other for the most part. I know FinnT, you be trying to get out of line sometimes, but I guess that's y'all just let them rock with that shit. And then obviously the people on Twitter, but we know Twitter is just wild spot. But I mean, it really don't even matter where you go. You type in Tekken. I go to Reddit, people talking crazy. I go to them Facebook, people talking crazy. The only place I don't see that, the only place I don't see it happen is like Instagram. Everybody over there seems to be having a good time making comedy videos and maybe TikTok or something. But it could just be the environment of those places, right? I don't want to put that solely on the community, because the people I know in real life aren't like that. The people I really talk to and associate with, I've known for a long time, they aren't like that. I don't know. This is like something I've really seen explode since Tekken 7. Like it just seems to be more loud in Tekken 8 because more people have gripes about Tekken 8. But I've experienced this junk in Tekken 7 as well. It's just like I didn't experience that. I didn't play Tag 2, which is another thing I had to say about something y'all talking about earlier. About you can't put the shit down. Like you could put that shit down. Like I had a whole gaming house built around Tekken with some of the best players, some of the best players of all time. Some of the names that y'all still know to this day. Them folks is playing that junk. I didn't like it. I just didn't play the junk. And I went on about my life. And guess what? I came back in the next installment and played it. Like, you can put that shit down. And you're not going to lose your friends. You're not going to lose your...
Yeah.
Now, as far as people who are content creators, they have a different argument to make. Because at the end of the day, I'm an electrician. If they put me on a job that I feel is, maybe not morally upright, I got a decision to make. Do I want to feed my family, which is just me at this point, but, do I want to feed my family? Or do I want to stand in my moral uprightness and maybe struggle doing this somewhere else, right? That's kind of their dilemma. But for most people, that ain't the case. Most people, they yell and they want to quit this junk. They yell they hate this junk, but somehow you're tethered to the game. But then when I say you have an addiction and you have like no self-control, if that's your case, they say, oh, no, it ain't that. It ain't that I'm addicted. They say, I just can't let it go because I had this, I'm tied to it. I don't want to lose stuff. You're not going to lose nothing. If you don't like the game, the reason I know this to be the case, if it was anything else, no matter what your memories are of it, if it don't matter what community you've been around, let's say it was a McDonald's. Now, I see this happen all the time, right? Y'all talking about restaurants. I've seen people go to a restaurant and get food poisoning one time and write the whole chain off.
And it's over.
Don't even go back to it. They don't even go back to it ever again. Don't even go to a different location. Don't want to go to a different location. Nothing. They just be like, oh, I don't want no, I'm done with it. You could do that for something you actually don't like. I think people say they don't like Tekken.
Exactly.
Maybe they don't. They like Tekken. They just
it's popular
probably
to say
don't.
that.
I mean, they might actually not like it. Like, I don't put it towards everybody to say like everybody's just falling in line with everybody else. Because I do believe there are things you can have gripes about. Hell, in the season 1, I didn't like season 1. And guess what? I didn't play it. I played season 1 up till Eddie came out. I didn't play that junk until season 2 came out. So I know you can put this shit down. I have a business built around this game, and I put the shit down. So every argument I hear about that, it's like, no, y'all just don't want to put it down. Either you like the junk and I don't know why you would be afraid to say you like it, or
couldn't agree more.
Or you have no self-control. One of the two.
You had G6 Jae Moonsault Slayer till you played it. It was like he was in an interrogation room.
He was capping. I don't know. I was like, bro.
Someone in chat said that he's playing now.
Bro, like as soon as he got pulled up with that question, he was silent for the rest of the podcast. It really didn't hear anything from him. So I don't know. Maybe it was true.
We was talking too long about Tekken. He had to go get his fit.
No, I think Mike's got a point. I think Mike's definitely got a point. I see it from like content creator side of it. But I think generally speaking, if you don't like Tekken, I think obviously you can put it down. I get like there's some people that are like, oh, I won't get that experience anywhere, and there's enough of old Tekken in it to keep me around. But at the end of the day, if you're upset about it, then you probably should put it down. But I see the argument from both sides. I hear it from both sides. Doesn't really affect anything that we do over here because we just kind of play everything. But someone like Blackheart, I understand his argument.
But he falls more into the creator side, right? Like there are people who that, I can't take them serious when they say it because I don't know if they're serious, right? It's like they might hate this junk. It might be a bit. Look, I listen to Moonsault. I'll be listening to Moonsault. I'll be like, you know what? Moonsault is very good at engaging the people. This man be up here having folks believing he's sad about junk. He have folks believing that he mad about junk. And I'll be like, hold on, man. I'm listening to this man. And I'm like, wait a minute. This man don't even believe what he's saying. And the crowd just going along. They believe he believe it. He don't even believe that junk. He probably laughing hard as hell in his head, right? But he's a good content creator. So I just see that there's a lot of people who, have some righteousness in their stance, whether it's they like it or dislike it. As far as false information, Jay, I got to come after you. This man that made a video about King talking about you can't goddamn float the drop kick. I thought maybe he made this a long time ago, but I don't know. Maybe
Which one?
Just, that one about the King, Armor King, the one we supposed to have a discussion about.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think he was basically you're saying, I forgot what I said in that chat, but basically everything I said in that comment section was like, like the running thing, you could just jab them out. that's
who's
not
jabbing?
really. You could
jabbing
jab it on You could jab the junk on reaction. You know who taught me that in season 1? What's his name? Jumanji that played with Yoshimitsu. I tried to run at him using this junk. He just jabbed my ass every single time. I had armor. He jabbed me every single time. The only time it didn't work, I'm way across the damn screen and gotta do a damn move from 20 feet away before it even reaching, just to try to counter hit his jab.
So I've got a counter. I've got a counter for that, right? So you're saying that you can just jab, but you do realize that he has the powered up version where he gets armor, right? So when he runs and he's on fire,
Yeah, and I'm talking about both of them. Both of them.
You can
And
jab both of them.
If you jab him, you just keep jabbing him. And if he try to do something, he get counter hit. He just got to stop.
Oh,
He just got to stop. If he try to do something,
I want to lab that and see, because I don't figure.
yeah,
I feel
that's
like
been now he can sidestep. So now you can make that argument. But before, you could just jab him to death. He couldn't do nothing about it. I do it every time a King player try to run at me. Every time, jab him 100% of the time.
I'm gonna have a look at that. That sounds like it might be.
And as long as you're not behind frame disadvantage. But I don't think it's a lot of people. I use King J because I know him and I remember that conversation. But I think most people are in King J's situation where they're not lying to people. He just probably don't like, it's some stuff you might tell me about a character. I might say some junk and just don't have the information.
They just don't know.
Right. But then the problem is he'll make some content like that. He's just expressing his opinion, but the people listening to it, they're not using that level of depth in their brains. So then they're following along and taking this narrative, running up and down the street. And it's like, man, y'all complaining about something. This junk is not even the case, right? Or I think he was saying like you can't. The drop kick. I was like, yeah, a lot of characters.
That's why I said
a lot of
you can't.
Yeah, you can't float it, but a lot of characters get combos off that jump. Not everybody don't get. Not everybody doesn't get it.
Leroy gets a combo, but you can't do like, say for example, if I blocked it, I should be able to get like maybe like either like like a while standing 4, but you can't do that with Leroy. You have to do full crouch down forward 4-2, and then up forward 3+4 1+2, which is that's not how those low moves should be. It should be if you get a quick rise from blocking that move, you should get like some type of like while standing 4 or something. That's what I think.
Well, I get what you're saying, but I was just trying to make you're saying that, right? Somebody will watch your video and think that the junk is not punishable. It's like, no, it's not that it's not punishable. It's just that you need to know how to punish it. Right? Some characters get a long combo. Some people only get to do like a wild rising 4 or a little ground stomp. Some people get long combos. Like it ain't particularly safe, but that's not a person trying to put out misinformation. That's a person not knowing. And that's kind of what I see a lot of the times.
Yeah.
And I watch a lot of content creators. And the reason that it's a problem is because when we put this information out here, then it feeds into like, I play King. Everybody for some reason hate King on Tekken 8 for some reason. But it's like, all right, well, if you can put out something about King and it's false, and then you're pushing the narrative that this motherfucker is cheap, he broke. It's like, yeah, but the stuff you're calling cheap and broke ain't even really that good. Like, if this is what you think is cheap and broke, I don't know why you think this character is good. Like, if this is what you think is cheap and broke, now, not that they don't have good stuff. Also, I was listening to y'all about the character identity. I think that character identity it can be touchy, but once again, I just use my character because I know my character in and out, right? King has been a throw, poke, and counter hit character at least since Tekken 5, right? Guess what everybody wants this man to have nerf? His pokes, his throws, and his counter hits. Like, well, that's his identity. Y'all want him to be, who do you want him to be? You don't want him to be King? And I've seen this with other.
He didn't need to.
He's always.
Though.
No, he don't need to. No, the launch and throw. That shit. Sorry. Anyway, but what I'm saying is, it's a lot of that with other characters. I know my character, so I can be very specific about my character. But I see it with other characters where it's like, yeah, they're presenting a character to make them better at what they do. Patching out a weakness is not like giving Dragunov up back 2 or up back 1. That's not really patching out a weakness, because characters already have that. If you consider that patching out, like there's no character you can sidestep 100% to one direction. They're going to have a move that hits them, to check your opponent. Like there has to be some degree of mix up, or the character's useless, right? So something like up back 1 is just a different type of tool, right? It's or like with King, they took away down forward 2 tracking, I think to the right, I believe is what it is. No, tracking to his left. And they made a move that was already tracking from his left, just track stronger, right? It's like, well, I mean, is that patching out a weakness? Not really. It's just
he's overtuned.
making it a viability. I don't think a character getting up back 2 with Dragunov is breaking the character. Now, to y'all's point, somebody, I think Jay may have made this point, or somebody made this point. Now, if that move was like a launcher, like then we might be kind of messing them up, right? But it's just a hit. It's just a little poke.
Isn't that already kind of bad? Like, isn't it like?
No,
I mean,
not really.
Because you and me, do you remember what they changed that? But just does it worry you that they thought it was appropriate? Do you remember what move they gave Kazuya in launch season 2?
Yeah, you talking about the homings thing?
Yeah, the up forward 1, which was completely homing, which thankfully the Kazuya players were loud enough about that this is what they took out. But does that worry you? That they even think that is appropriate?
I think that something like that, enough people agreed on that it was bad, right? I don't think something like Dragunov getting a poke to stop you from going to his weak side is something to call character identity destruction. Like, no, that's just
no. But
like,
it is addressing it, right? It is. They address his weakness.
Yes, because you have to play. The game needs to have a level of mix-up. Like there shouldn't be.
But
I only got one. I'm saying I only have one option to mix you up is a down 2 and back 2.
Yeah,
they did. That's why I said if this was a launcher, if this was something that even knocked down, maybe I would be on board to say, okay, that's kind of messed up because he's got so much good stuff the other direction. But I mean, he shouldn't have so much good stuff stopping you on the other side. That's why the Kazuya junk is messed up, because
that is messed up.
It was good stuff going to both directions, and you had to deal with the other good stuff. Like that's kind of messing up more of a character's identity because. Oh, go ahead.
Now, do you think, because like you talked about the 3 pillars, right? And I agree with you, and I think it worries me a little bit that the dev team wants you to play so on immediate timing. Like basically, they don't want you to like play delayed timing, play immediate timing, switch around those, and then combine it with movement, right? Because that's Tekken, right? And they don't want you to do that. They want you to press a button that does that for you. And that's why, for example, like, but how can, wait. But how can you disagree when we got a move like still in the game, like June's Miata 1+2, which is homing relatively fast in extreme range and plus on block, like this move kinda plays the 3 pillars of Tekken. That move plays these 3 pillars for you. Does that worry you, or do you disagree?
Are you talking about the both punches? Is that the push? I don't pretend to remember all these people.
Yeah, Miata 1+2. She can quickly go.
Oh, you said Miyari.
Guys, just not to cut up your conversation, but like.
Oh yeah, you got some people coming up, right?
Yeah, Mike, if you want to stay on, you can. But I need to put the next person on because these guys have been waiting for a while.
Yeah, go ahead and put them on.
Mike, we can just
mute up over here.
do this on one of my streams if you want at some point if you want.
No problem.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
What's good, everybody? Hey, yo, what's good? Hey, man, I've been drinking a whole bunch since that whole conversation. Ooh, shit. How y'all doing?
Good, man.
Facts. All right.
Oh, feel good, bro.
Welcome to Mario Party Infinite. All right, check this out, man. Look, as a content creator myself, look, I can see both sides. Tekken 8 is, extremely explosive, like diarrhea Mexican food explosive. But at the same time, ooh, you have to look at it in a point of, okay, you can enjoy the game, but you can also hate this bullshit. Because like,
What you drinking, Joseph?
Yeah.
Yo, we got a Mike's Heart lemonade. This cranberry.
Oh
This
hell
delicious.
no.
Ooh, yeah. But all right, if you don't enjoy what's going on, you can step off. But me, I ain't trying to put my shit out there, but I'm just saying, like, you can find ways to enjoy it still. Like, I play Azucena and Steve. So
Hey, hold on.
yo, what's good, King J?
What's your background, bro? What
Oh, we
you
in the
got
back
going on
rooms.
over there, bro?
Yeah, we in the
Never
back
played the
rooms.
back rooms. It's a good
Yeah,
game.
we in the
man.
back rooms, bro.
Yeah.
We ain't back to bases. We in back to back rooms. Yeah.
Back room.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we in there. We in the back
feel it.
rooms. But yeah,
What's
man, I literally did a whole video of Azucena's new move. You know where she does the little kick to the leg, bro. I call that cha-cha real smooth because that shit is so funny. Cha-cha. That shit is hilarious, bro. As a content creator, if you want to continue playing Tekken, the reason why I downloaded it back because I enjoy hitting people in the face, right? I am Bushin. I don't touch rank no more. I do lobbies and I play quick match to do funny stuff. That's all you can do at this moment. Now, the other side where people still want to do rank, hey man, that's on you. If you want to lose your hair and your hairline and all that shit, hey, that's good. That's good. But I think it's also important to realize people's opinions are that they should be valued. They shouldn't be stepped on just because you believe strongly of one thing. Like, okay, you think the game's good. Okay, great, that's good. But if someone has oh shit, I'm out there. If someone has issues with something there, yo, you you have to respect their opinions, man. We all are playing a fucking game that doesn't even belong to us. It's on Steam. They can take this thing right now. It doesn't belong to us. This ain't on console no more, right? This is on Steam. But look, the devs said back to basics. I don't know what the hell that shit mean. There ain't nothing basic about it. If anything, it's more complex than anything, right?
Bro, wait, what's in your drink, bro? What you got going on over there?
Yo, we got Mike's Heart lemonade, bro.
Have you got like rum or vodka or something in there?
Yo, we out here, man. Hey, I already had this is empty. This empty. Yo, we on the second one.
What percent is that?
Bro, I'm trying to tell
What's
you,
up?
bro, there's something in that shit, bro.
Well, what percent is that drink?
It's 8%. It's 8%. Yo, I've been
you might
tripping the
calm
entire
down,
time.
bro.
This shit is hilarious. All right, look, I don't want to use up my 5 minutes, but I think there's still fun to be had in Tekken if you choose that route, right? I am playing Resident Evil 8. I mean, not 8. Requiem 9. That shit is sweet, bro. You can't be locked into Tekken like most people are. You're going to die, like mentally. You have to find.
You need some water, bro.
Water? Oh no, we in the clouds. I don't need water. Yeah, we good. Yeah, you gotta find your avenue of enjoyment. You can't be held the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? So where people have like FinnT, and the rest of the folks that have very strong opinions, you are quite valid to that. And nobody's gonna take that away from you, because when you're very passionate about something, you want it to be good. Right? If somebody throws like a bat of oil and sets it on fire, yeah, you're gonna be pissed. My shit's on fire, bro. Well, yeah, hey, put that out, right? But you know, if there's some sort of way to like, I don't know. At this point, they've made their direction. We all have to accept that, bro. They've made their direction. We are in Mario Party Infinite, And so I see the game as a Mario Party game. It's bumper balls, bro. Bumping pause off the cliff. And that's where we're at, man. It's crazy. But all in all, the FGC is just, hey, man. just I don't know, man. It's just, we got to come to a conclusion.
You sure that's
Like,
8% alcohol, bro?
It's 8, bro. Look at that. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, it's 8%, bro. Yeah, it's
Bro,
8%.
you should not be cooked off no Mike's Hard Lemonade like this.
Listen, I'm a lightweight. I had 2 of them.
Ah, there we go. There we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, I had 2 of them shits. Yeah. I've been roasted for a while.
If you ever come to Evo, stay away from me.
Bro, what's
just letting you
yeah,
know?
yeah, come on, man. Hey,
No, bro, I'm not gonna be liable. When I make the cooler, I say come get it. I'm not. I remember that shit. I remember your name now. So
that's crazy. All right, so I want to direct the question to everyone here. So now I'm just like rambling off of fucking.
That might be 5 minutes though, bro. It might be 5
Yeah,
minutes.
He's so drunk. He thought it was 30 seconds.
Damn. All right, my bad. Okay, so with all with everything that's happened here, oh my God, Kunimitsu, fuck. With everything that's happened here, man, what the hell are you gonna do, bro? What y'all gonna? Hey, I already know what Mike's doing. He said he does Tekken shit like once a damn millennia or some shit. Pokemans. He playing Pokemons and all that shit, collecting all the yeah, exactly. Right. But what is everybody else doing? Right. What is everybody else doing? What will you do to satiate your fighting game likes or go into another genre? What are you doing?
Hey, Josie, put that damn drink down, bro.
Bro, it feels like that drink. He's the way how he's gulping and sipping.
That ain't no
down, bro,
swig. That's a
like it's barely
swallow.
finished.
Right.
Yo,
You might be more finished than Tekken 8.
Yeah. What will you guys do? What will you do for enjoyment?
Nothing at all. Are you talking to me or who are you directing it at?
I addressed it to every single human being in here. Everybody.
Fuck some Duolingo.
Yeah, I gotta do my Duolingo. It's almost 12 o'clock. But I can answer that for you. For me personally, I do what I've been doing, which is teaching people that want to learn the game. I just teach them what I know, and I play them, train them, and that's kind of what I find enjoyment in, and they seem to enjoy it themselves. In fact, I got people at my job, 50-year-old men, fucking young kids, not kids, but young adults. They super interested in the game. So that's why I guess my opinion is so different than a lot of people. Because I'm like, man, I know actual casuals. Like the real world, I just play this junk because I heard the game came out. Like, and them people love this junk. Like they come and ask me about stuff all the time. They don't think the game's extra hard. They don't think it's extra scrubby. They have some difficulty because it's Tekken. Tekken is going to be difficult to some degree. And once they get to certain levels, they have the same problems everybody else have as far as like understanding the scope of the system. But I guess for me, that's going to be what I'm going to continue to do is, try to help people who enjoy it even more.
Cool.
Yeah, well, you already know what I'm doing, Josie. I float between fighting. I've never been a one-person fighting game or stuck to one fighting game. So whatever I feel like playing on the day. Right now, I'm playing DOA 6 and Pokemon. Tomorrow, I might feel like turning Soul Calibur 6 on. I don't know. Whatever comes to mind. And also, what I do on the channel is very random as well. So, we'll do the Tekken talk today. Maybe tomorrow, I'll have Johnny Somali on here, get into an argument with him. Next day, I'll have another random thing going on. So, it's sad, obviously. I don't want Tekken to go down. It is what it is, though. What can we do? We've done everything that we can. The developers ain't listening.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They focusing on them dudes in the store. They love that. They loves Brian's blue skin and red skin and shit. They love it. They love it. Buy everything.
Well, I need to get the next person on down, bro.
Back. All right, I'm gonna drink the rest of this shit, and I'm about to. Hey, yeah. All right, y'all be easy. All right.
Yeah, you too, man.
Go get some water, bro.
Y'all be easy, bro. I love y'all, bro. Hey,
take it easy,
take it
man.
easy, man.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, bro. All right.
Bro, when you said you know what I'm about to do, Josie, I thought you was gonna kick him out the thing. Cause I was gonna fucking grab you, kicked him after you said that. Yo, I
Nah,
would have been God.
No, I like Josie, man.
I'd have died today if you did that shit. I'd have been on the floor, bro.
No, I'd never do that, Josie. I'll never do that, Josie. He needs to stop drinking that shit, though.
He's
All right,
drunk too.
He's drunk way more than 2 hours, believe him. All right, let's get the actually, Joe. Let me just quickly check the super chats. Oh, damn, there's quite a few of them. All right, cool. I'll read super chats in just a sec. Let me just get the next person on. Great. Oh my lord. Again. What is this picture, bro? What is this picture? Great Nebula, you there?
Give me 1 second.
Every time he comes in here with a different cursed image.
All right, sorry about that. I was laying
That's fair,
down.
bro. It's all good, bro. What would you like to say?
Crap. I've been waiting so long, I kind of forgot.
Oh, not again.
Hey, write y'all questions down or whatever y'all was gonna say so y'all don't forget.
Do you not remember what you want to say?
Is Finn here? I did have a question for him. That was one of the things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to ask you if you'd be willing to make a video on the pigs in the slop because I just think that would be very amusing to watch.
You mean? Well, I could. I think the stream from Mike is still live. I could. You mean the analogy, the restaurant shit, or what?
Yes, just make a video on your YouTube channel at some point because I just assumed that would be amusing to watch.
Yeah, I could do that. Yep. We'll do that.
Okay, I remember the other thing I wanted to talk about. That was just a minor thing, but it is what it is. So I was wondering how you guys, all of you, felt about. You were talking about Soul Calibur and the customization being the best it's ever been, and like potentially any type of game with character customization.
That was me that said that.
Yeah,
What,
yeah,
Tekken
I
8?
said that.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Soul
So,
Calibur.
you know how Overwatch was gonna do the PvE thing, and then they gave up on that.
Yes.
If Tekken 8 did that, and they gave us something similar to Tekken 6 customization, do you think people would just play that instead of Tekken 8, like the fighting game aspect of it?
Well, I think with Tekken, it's proven that like just those modes aren't just enough. Tekken thrived off of just a balance of everything, right? Like for example, why I low-key shield Tekken story mode, it ain't as expounded, but the Tekken Force in there makes me turn that on sometimes. Like I just go to the chapter and do that shit because it's just fun.
Yeah.
Right.
Tekken 6 was virtually Tekken Force that you could play. Well, on the Xbox 360, it was Tekken Force that you could play with a homie, like couch co-op. It's pretty
Mhm.
fun. So yeah, like a game mode like that, I feel like people would play that. And if you could bring your customized character into that, it would give people more things to do. That was my opinion. But
Well,
I
I
was wondering
think
how you felt about that.
So here's my thing, and a lot of people get mad at me when I talk about it, but people forget, like, even with Street Fighter 6, there's obviously the players that play Turn Tekken. There's obviously the players that play Street Fighter 6 as the fighting game portion. Like Japan right now is a huge part of that. But if you ever played Street Fighter 6 just messing around with other stuff, you could see how like there's a whole other subculture within the game with the created characters, like with the avatars. There's people running like in lobby tournaments with avatar battles, and weird enough, they're role playing with those avatar characters in the lobby. So that is something that creative characters. I'm not the biggest fan of them. Like the biggest hypest game that's coming out is Xenoverse, Project Age 1000. I don't like that shit, but I know people love it because it keeps people on doing something every time. That's a good way, a good starter way of anything to add infinite replayability for casual and other people in between. So
I know quite a few people that bought Soul Calibur 6 just for the customization and the act out stories from anime. That's how much they liked it. They didn't really care about the fighting game aspect of it.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people forget that, like with fighting games, and I think and I ain't gonna say a lot of people, a lot of companies forget that a lot of the fighting games we grew up with had a lot of other stuff to do in it. Was it good or not? No, but there's people that buy fighting games still to just play with their random homies on the couch, or they never go online, you know. So
literally old Mortal Kombat games. Play Deception, play Conquest mode for hours.
I spent $100 on MK1 regardless because I wanted to see the story mode.
Yeah,
because how that turned out.
That's
I mean, I know that, but like, it ain't worth it. But I know that, like, I'm an MK person. I'm gonna spend money because that's the aspect that I do kind of mess with an MK because the last two gameplays have been ass. So
yeah. With MK, the only problem is that like old MK games, it justifies it because you're actually interacting with the game. This game, MK1 is like a movie. You're losing absolutely nothing by just watching it on YouTube. Whereas if you were to watch someone play Conquest mode in Deception, you're losing so much. Like there's such an amazing game to sit there and interact with. So that's why I would encourage people to know. That's why I told people don't buy Chaos Reigns. I'll stream it, just watch it. You'll lose nothing. But yeah, Great Nebula. Was there any other questions you had?
Probably, but I don't really remember you. Thanks for your guys this time. I'm off later.
No worries, man. Take care. All right, let me read out 2 super chats and then we'll bring in the next person. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $2. I'll never get Wang Jinrei back. You probably won't, bro. His days are numbered or are done in Tekken. Mike ATL, thanks for the $5. We're still at it. Yes, sir. Duke and Nylon, thank you for the $5. Didn't Bandai say they are happy with Tekken 8 in their investment call? Was that officially released or was it leaked and someone just said it?
I can look up the investment things. I usually have them. I have to look into that. Let me see.
Yeah. All right. I'll come back to the super chats in just a moment. We'll get the next person on. Thanks, Fifth Gear Josie, for the $20. Hey, take my money. Stay blessed. I'm gonna drink water and head to bed. Love you guys for real. Damn, I'm turned. All right. Cheers for that. Yeah, man. Drink some water. Brush your teeth. Get in bed. And stay safe. Stay safe in those streets, bro. Let me get next person in here. So we got Maori Gamer Dude. Oh, bro, you got to turn the stream down.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're playing the stream.
Oh, am I?
I can hear myself.
You need headphones.
Playing. Shit. Fuck. How do I fix this?
I don't know.
Just get some headphones.
Yeah, headphones would fix it. I'll let you fix it. And we'll bring him back in. It looks like his camera's frozen as well. Guys, please have headphones when you're coming on here. All right, let me get someone else in, then we'll bring him back afterwards. Solo J, can you hear us?
Yo, what's up?
Hey man, how you doing?
Good. How y'all doing?
Yeah, all good, man. All good.
I didn't think I was gonna get in that fast. So I only got really 3 points that I wanted to make from listening all night.
Mm-hmm.
The first point I want to make is about the sales. I mean, a lot of people can say that just because you get a lot of sales doesn't mean that your product is good. People are still going to criticize it either way. And in this situation, I feel like even because I stayed up that night when the patch came out and I saw the internet just blow up this is trash, this is broken, this shouldn't be here. You know, this character has a weakness move removed, but they're still buffed in a way where they have another move now that's added that covers that weakness. And that all kind of just ties back to character identity, where we are used to Asuka being more defensive or Jun being more defensive, but now they're just like Unga Bunga. They can press whatever they want. They're likely going to get a launcher. It's likely going to lead into another combo. This is things that people have been saying since, I feel like, the beginning of season 2. So sales to me doesn't really mean much when you have a majority of the people who do use their platform or vocalize what they want to say as, yo, this is not what we wanted. You know, this is not what we signed up for. Like, more offensiveness, and then you tell us more defense. It's not really adding up once we get the patch, and it's just more coverage for weaknesses. Like, it doesn't really make sense. My second point would be, I mean, if anyone wants to, you know, I'll debate with anyone. I don't mind any of my points. I'll let y'all go ahead.
Okay, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, it's the okay. People are saying that sales doesn't mean a product is good. So, what makes a product good? I want to go a little back and forth because I feel like I can't get to the bottom of things with people. So, yeah, what do you think makes a product good?
To me, and I feel like a lot of people can agree with this, especially in this current FGC landscape. We want games that still have the essence of the older games. You play the game, hey, you might unlock a character, or, you know, you play the game and you have other modes to play other than just, well, I'm done with this mode, so now I'm just going to go grind ranked. You know, the customization in older games was better, especially in Tekken 6.
Why does Tekken not have the essence?
Because nowadays, most people can just learn one combo. It carries them for at least 5 or 6 ranks. They can look up one video, they'll get that one launcher, that one button down, and it's over for whoever they're playing for the next hour or two. They'll rank up just like that.
Let me ask you this. Do you think
to learn one combo? Yeah.
Do you think that in the current situation, and like the live stream, I mean the live service model, do you think people actually would be cool with getting all the characters they're ever going to get being on the disc and not getting updates? And just getting the characters that are there and having to play the characters and do the I don't even think a lot of people would be happy if they had to unlock their character before they could go online with them.
But that's the thing. I mean, I don't mind DLC characters. My beef with DLC characters is you're buying extra, especially in this case, where a lot of the DLC characters were DLC in Tekken 7, bro. You got Anna, Armor King, Bob was in Tekken 7. Like, they're just gonna probably just give them extra Unga Bunga stuff, and then there you go, there's your character. We might deal with them later when the game is done, but I feel like,
to be fair, all of the DLC characters.
The character identity thing, no one can agree on. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't agree on a character identity, then you can't like whatever violates that character identity, we can disagree.
I mean, I kind of already said removing weaknesses already kind of deletes character identity. Like, these characters have had the same weaknesses per game, so why now in Tekken 8 are we making combos easier? We're making wall carry easier. We're also making weaknesses more coverable, so now it's just easier for everybody, to the point where, yes, the OGs, the people who grew up with Tekken 3, 4, 5, they're just getting phased out because we got new players who just want to say, yeah, we can press this.
My God, I can't have a normal discussion.
Okay, wait. Let me.
Like,
I just want to know, like, why is making everything easier and making characters just stronger in general by not having any weaknesses better for the game? That's not good for any competitive game.
I think that's a that's like a talking point. But these characters still have plenty of weaknesses. Like I don't understand when people say characters don't have weaknesses. They have plenty of weaknesses. They just aren't as weak as you might remember them being in the game when it was less complete. Like, you know, when I was playing Tekken 5 and beating the brakes off folks, it was way easier to beat folks when you ain't got the tools it take to stop me from doing this all day. Like,
but that's what
they made the
that's
game,
kind of what
they make
everyone's
the game
been saying.
more
Like, this is what the game should be. Not every character should be able to cover every option. You know, like off Oki, off wake up, off launch. Like you press one button in between strings, you're cutting off people's turns. You just like it. Just that's what people mean when they say like you're just mashing at that point.
But I think people have a bad understanding of how Tekken is played. Like. I can't really, I can't transfer my mind into other people. So I just listen to them and I respect what y'all say. But like, I've been playing this for a long time. So like these characters been having the same stuff. Like just because they give them a move that helps them play the game doesn't mean that the character is no longer the character that they are. You know,
I mean,
like, do I think Steve is not a counter hit character because they gave him a mix up? Like,
no, let me ask this. As a character who already had enough options as is, did Alyssa need another mix up to go into her chainsaw stance?
No. She could play the same way she played on Tekken 6.
Did Anna need 2 or 3 minute nerfs just to get 4 whole moves?
Yeah, this is where
like this is where the game is going, bro, guys.
Okay, look, can I ask you, Jay, guys? I want to ask a question, Sophie. I want to ask a question for this. This is the perfect character now.
No one is okay.
Sophie, can you do me a favor? Could you describe Anna's identity to me from like pre-Tekken 8? Anna's identity.
Bro, mix-ups aren't bad.
I think we're gonna disagree. I believe that she's a character
just go for it.
that has these full crouch mix-ups. She can control neutral with like quick moves and things like that. Now, people will disagree, but I played Tekken 7, Anna, for quite a bit of time. And, you know, she had a lot of the same stuff, you know, basically full crouch mix-ups and very
But now she has 2 strings that lead into a rocket launch full screen. Like, what? Why does she need that?
So the rocket launch doesn't really, like, it's not really that big of a deal, but what is big of a deal is that she was high risk, high reward. That is what, look, that's not, I agree with you. You can make anything up about identity, right? But most people would agree that Anna was high risk, high reward. Now, they covered that with a -13 low that is plus into stance. And yeah, like, explain that. Like, this is what people mean.
What's the low?
That down back 4.
You're just pressing something and you're just getting away with it for free at that point.
Okay.
It's like you're removing something that the character's been known for because you're supposed to only pull that out in certain situations, not just whenever you feel like it. Like that's what most people are doing now. They're just throwing out stuff because it works. Because most of the characters now are just plus on everything. Strings they can cancel, lows they can confirm into a high launcher. It's just like the game itself, the cells do not matter when it comes to the gameplay. And you got multiple people, pros, casuals, everybody just saying this shit is just. I've seen a lot of people who just try to like play based off season 3 be like, no, it's way too much. Or they started playing in season 2 and they're like, no, it's getting insane now because these characters have all these new moves that I mean everybody can see is recycled from older moves or strings, and it's like it's getting too much for even casual players. Recycled? Who cares if it's recycled? It's a new season.
I mean, I do actually. I do care.
Okay. It's a new season, and we're not expecting actual new moves. You want them to recycle the same thing from Tekken 1 to 5, 6, 7, tag 1, tag 2, Revolution. Like what? You want this shit to be Super Saiyan 4, Tekken tag? What?
Yeah, why can't they reuse the moves though? Like I get that it's kind of lazy.
I'm not even mad at them reusing moves. It's more so the fact that the campaign was back to basics. Everybody can't agree on what that means. And this leads to my third point. The misdirection of the advertisements. Most people, when they hear back to basics, they hear, okay, we're going back to, we have more movement, we have more defense options, We're able to sidestep stuff. There's less tracking.
Yeah,
We're able
just
to
make
actually
it up.
play Tekken.
Yeah, no one knows what it was. You know.
That's what
The
I'm
definition
telling
of
you.
it.
I'm telling
I
you.
get that
I'm telling
you guys
you.
believe that it was like a certain thing. Like I get it, and it was supposed to be nerfing moves and better movement and stuff like that. They use that, dog whistle, as you guys said, to like they
And
want
I'm
to
not trying to
advertise it,
defend
but the
them
truth
because
is, it's, like,
literally
very hard
not
to.
even a week later they
Yeah.
went back and said that's not what we actually meant. We're taking our time with it. And people then were like, okay, well, what the fuck are y'all doing? It's been like 9 months.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
now that we got the patch and we're seeing new moves, we're seeing added tracking, we're seeing less defense. Like, bro, I feel like I'm playing Sparking Zero when I'm playing Tekken 8.
Oh, I like this guy. I like Solo J. So was it Solo J? I like this guy. I like this guy.
Oh,
Guys,
Mike
it's
don't
great.
like me though. My bad, Mike. My bad.
No, Jay, you're good. You made good points. I mostly agree with what you're saying. It's just that I want to be fair to everyone because it is 4:30 in the morning.
Oh no! You got it. It's only 12:20 for me.
That's
so
why I feel tired. I'm
yeah.
I'm
Jay
tired.
was over there like slumped in his seat. My fault. I just wanted to say my 2 cents. I'll be out. My fault.
No, all good, man. It's all good. You made good points. I appreciate you being on.
I thank y'all for having me. You know what I'm saying?
No worries, man. Take care.
I'll keep watching though. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man. Just before I bring in the next person, you were talking about like no one can really articulate what the character identity thing is, and no one can really agree. I can tell you,
my
as someone
opinion,
that's played Feng Wei since Tekken 5, at the beginning of Tekken 8, I think they bastardized Feng Wei, and I don't think they really fixed it. Season 3 and Season 2, actually, it was a little bit better with Feng Wei. I think they gave him some stuff that they shouldn't have. But Feng Wei's always been a character. It's like a death by 1,000 cuts. He's not been a super high damage character. And to be fair, they did this in Tekken 7 as well towards the end. They fucked him up. He's not meant to have long combos. He's not meant to do heavy amounts of damage. He's meant to cripple you over time. And over the course of the final season of Tekken 7, the final season of Tekken 7 into Tekken 8, they've turned him into a powerhouse where it's like you don't really have to use all of Feng Wei's moveset, which is what I got from the character playing him in Tekken 5 and Tekken 6 and Tag 2. Is now he's like this powerhouse that just runs you over with a couple of moves, and it shouldn't be like that. They've made corrections. They have made some corrections. I'll give them that with Feng Wei over a couple of seasons, but that's his character identity to me. The death by 1,000 cuts character.
I just want to
death by
add
1,000
into
cuts
that.
could work for an identity.
No,
I mean,
so-
I think it's based around his sidestep 4 and 50/50s with, down forward 3. But go ahead. Okay.
Nah, so that type of thing. So it's archetypes. Archetypes are missing from Tekken. Archetypes, like Feng is a poking character. Like Yoshi is meant to be a mix-up heavy character. Yoshi's never meant to have like wall carry and stuff like that. The whole thing with mix-up characters like Ling and Yoshi, they're meant to just be able to mix you up from close range. That's all gone because Yoshi now has wall carry, but Xiao Yu now has wall carry. It's thanks to heat burst. So all of that stuff has changed. Everyone
Why are these not invented concepts in people's minds?
play Tekken
What?
7 and will show you that. Tekken 7 will show you that.
Yeah, like
Yoshi
like I
cannot
just got
carry
done
wall to wall.
like even pros like FinnT can really like not be sure about a character's identity. And so why does that occur?
I'm very sure about it. I'm very sure that what I was talking about Feng Wei.
I mean, I can, if you want, I can show you where FinnT is like wondering about a character's identity and stuff like that.
I am not
we
gonna lie
don't
to
care
you. I'm
about
not gonna lie to
FinnT.
you. I don't give a rat's ass what FinnT is saying right now.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
but
be
what
so
FinnT
honest with
says,
you,
but
and that's
what
not
I'm
in no
saying is
disrespect.
it's an
He,
example
lovely guy.
that somebody disagrees with the identity of other people. Like
Yeah,
everybody can
but
disagree.
Sophie,
No one has a definite thing.
but Sophie, the problem is that you said to us that we can't
What the fuck is
identify
that?
what their character's identity is about. It doesn't matter what FinnT says. It's not part of the conversation. I'm
Every
telling you.
singular person can identify the identity to themselves, but we can't agree as a collective, right?
So wait, you don't think that Feng is a centered around heavy poking and
No,
basically
not me.
breaking down?
I don't think he's about poking.
Then you don't understand Feng. Feng is a poke character.
Wait. Now
don't,
I
but
get
we-
what she
but
means.
we
I get what she
disagree.
means
I
now.
thought it was sidestep 4 or down forward 3. I think that Feng is a 50-50 character, but that's my personal thing of character identity.
No, I get what she means.
Stop. I say this at a high level. I'm gonna explain something to you. Feng's down forward
So do
1
I.
is well, then you should know. You don't know the archetypes of these characters. Then Feng's down forward 1 is 0 on block. That means a lot of these characters.
We just disagree on the identity.
No, this. I'm trying to say this in the nicest way. These characters had archetypes before Tekken 8. They all had archetypes before Tekken 8. Right?
I disagree with you. I think they still have archetypes. Are you trying to tell me King and Fang are playing the same game? Are you telling me Fang and Steve are playing the same game? Are you trying to tell me Ling and Paul are playing the same game? These characters still have
These are
identity.
made up things in our minds.
They're not made up.
Ling and Paul don't play nothing like each other. They don't play nothing like each other. Leroy and
Hobart, can we actually?
It's cool.
Yeah,
I'm
but-
gonna back off. I realize what's happening. There's people in this world that are theory fighters, and they just like to just theory fight. It is clear as day.
No,
that in Tekken 7 that these characters had certain archetypes. Like
I think that they still have archetypes. I don't disagree with you about Tekken 7. You're trying to tell me that Ling and Paul play the same.
I think the problem is that the way archetypes are laid out versus 7 and 8 are different. Because I can tell you the difference between some characters than none. And I'm not even that good at Tekken, right? But I think the way you're viewing it is by the tool versus Tekken House is viewing by the whole game plan and style. So I don't think nobody's right or wrong. Rather than just saying,
there's a wrong there, 100%.
No.
But other games as an example. Look at Mortal Kombat. Scorpion and Sub-Zero don't play the same in Mortal Kombat 1. But
yeah,
we
so
all know
does
that
Nina
Mortal
and
Kombat
King play
1
different in Tekken.
Yes, but
That's
we
what he's
understand
saying.
that. No, but what you're not understanding is that the archetype is a separate conversation. In Mortal Kombat, they abandon archetypes, even though some characters play different to others. My example with Feng Wei is that he's a Death by 1,000 Cuts character. That's what he started out as. They have made they've made changes to better that in Tekken 8 over the couple of seasons because it was really bad in season 1. But the point that we're making here is that they're diminishing it over time. They're closing that gap. They're homogenizing things. The characters that we have now are not the characters that are not in the exact form that we had before. It started to change in Tekken 7. People started to realize that they started to patch things up. Do you guys remember when they gave Marduk up forward 1-2?
Yep, that big 12
that
ring
move,
punch.
Yeah.
That move caused. We both play Marduk. We understand that move caused. That move did. I mean, Marduk was still grappling people, but it changed the character quite a lot.
Yeah,
Give
Joy
me-
Fury
and
couldn't
give me
believe it. I
character-
still remember how he reacted. He couldn't believe it.
Bro, I remember when I saw it, and I was like,
ask a
I saw it, and I
question?
was like, as a Marduk player, I was like, okay, well, this has made me way more powerful, but this kind of hurt the character's identity. And then you fast forward to Tekken 8, and the example I was using with Feng Wei, where they turn him into a powerhouse. It doesn't make sense to turn Feng into a powerhouse if he's a poking character. He's meant to break you down over time. That's how they hurt his identity.
Well, I can't believe that this is like even this is like a disagreement. It's like because there's characters
How
there.
do you
like
decide who has the right definition for identity?
I mean, how about this?
based
I
on
mean,
their
let's
toolset.
let me run with her premise. So let's say we just it's like impossible for someone to actually determine that because I actually would need to be the game designer here and have authority over what this character is supposed to be, right? And let's say this can also change. Maybe the developers just said, no, fuck it. Now everyone is different and we now turn Anna into whatever, right? Okay, let's run with that. But like, isn't it still kind of a problem that so many people speak out against this? Because they do. Like, I don't know if you recently talked to Steve players, they want to almost jump off of a fucking bridge. Like, isn't that still a problem?
Bro, I'm trying to. That's why.
Definitely. Like,
What?
okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it's a problem that people are
Okay.
complaining about it. But what I'm
No,
saying
wait,
is
whoa.
when you look at
It-
like,
It's a problem that people complain about it, or do we have a problem here?
We have a problem.
I don't think
No,
we
wait,
have a problem.
Okay, fine. Then you should talk to Shinblade, who is, I mean, you can call Shinblade not an expert on Steve identity if you dare to do that, but he was also ready to like, well, not straight up jump off of a bridge, but like he was not happy. He was not happy. He said they took shit away that he had since Tekken 4. You tell that to Shinblade. You talk with Shinblade. You deal with him. You do that. I don't want to do that.
Okay, I still don't see why you can't take away a move that a character had in Tekken 4.
You can do that. No, you can't. Okay, you are okay. Either you are trolling. I think you are trolling at this point. I think you are trolling because look, I'm not saying it's. I'm not saying you can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm saying that people have a problem with that because at a certain point, again, with Anna, she was high risk, high reward. Most people would agree on that. I'm not saying I'm 100% right and I'm the authority, but most people would agree. And they gave her extremely potent pokes in the low department and mid department that are not high risk. So now what's left there? She's, like, I don't know. It's like whatever. And people have a problem with that. Like, I'm just telling you, look, I'm not saying you are completely wrong or something, but I'm just telling you, people see a problem here. And if you don't see a problem, okay, that's fine.
The easiest way to shut this down.
With any innovation, with any change, you might violate someone's identity or offend somebody, right? And that's my point.
Just to shut this down, Lei Hulong was known as a stance character.
Street Fighter, by the way.
Huh?
What she just said is true in Street Fighter 6, by the way.
Okay, Lei Hulong was known as a stance character, right? And, you have to go into stances to utilize Lei. We can all agree on that, right? Cool. In this game,
so far, but if people wanted to innovate and take away one of Lei's stances and make it a new stance, I wouldn't be against that because I feel I would be open to the idea. Someone else might not feel that way.
That's not what I was going in. I'm just saying that no one else, there was only maybe like Steve is probably another one that was a stance heavy character. You'd have to know the stances and stuff like that. So Steve and Lei were known as stance heavy characters, right? When you looked at someone like, let's say, for example, Paul Phoenix, or all these other characters, you wouldn't look at them where you think, oh, I need to go into his stances or anything like that. You'd look at like, okay, he has tools to kind of like, throw out heavy hits. Demo Man, Death Fist, Shredder Kicks, Down 4-2, those type of moves. In Tekken 8, everyone has to go into some form of stance, whether you have a stance or whether you have a back turn stance. You've got Feng. Feng has to, he now has to use shifting clouds. They've improved these shifting clouds or back turn. Every character has to use a stance or back turn. Lily's the same. Stance? Huh? Claudio's stance is probably the only. Claudio has to go into Starburst. That's probably the only thing. Claudio and Asuka probably the only two characters. I'm just saying it's
not every character. Okay, but go ahead, yeah.
Okay, there's two characters. But you might as well say two characters. What are we really gonna? Two characters out of what? 38, 39 characters. I don't know the exact number, so don't quote me on it. But it's 39 characters. So we're saying out of 39 characters, that's 37 characters that need stance. Heihachi does, Jin does. Maybe not Kazuya, but he has to go into crouch dash. So I wouldn't classify as a stance. But okay, we'll add Kazuya into the ones that don't need stance. But a majority of characters need to go into stance. Majority of characters have wall carry. In Tekken 7, majority the characters that were stance heavy never had good wall carry because they were very good at mix-ups. This is how you could kind of categorize certain people into archetypes. This is what I'm trying to explain.
Can I say this? I got to reply to that because I'm trying to understand it from now. So now that you said that, because that's one thing I've learned about Tekken. So in that case, them adding a lot of characters stances, right? Does that mean that they kind of homogenized and kind of made it feel samey across the board with the roster in that way?
What they're trying to do in Tekken, from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, is they're making it a lot easier across the board. This is why we have Heat Burst. So when you do a combo in the air, do Heat Burst, you can carry them on and do wall carry. This was not the same in Tekken 7. Like Tekken 7, there's certain characters. If you're a mix-up heavy character, your combo wall carry ain't great. Like that's how it used to be. Like that was the whole concept, right? If you're
in Tekken 7, the game where they gave you that long ass tailspin, that the purpose of it was to send you to the wall.
There's some.
Oh, you talking about that game?
I'm talking about the characters. Yeah, that's the same
game.
game.
A game where even King had wall carry, and King is notorious for having 5-hit combos.
To give you what high wall splat.
Yeah, he could do down back. What was the jump? Back 2-1, and then you run over and do back 1-2. The nigga fly clean up in the air. He just don't got a good wall combo, so nobody didn't care about it. But
There is loads of high level Tekken play. If you don't want to believe me, watch the high level Tekken play. In Tekken, you compare Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. Every time you get launched in Tekken 8, you're 100% going to the wall. 100% getting a nice wall combo. In Tekken 7, it's not the exact same. But if you don't want to disagree with me, that's cool.
I just wish that shit didn't look so boring.
I pretty much agree, but I wouldn't say it's like 100% stuff. But sure, I get what he's saying.
Let's part this conversation so I can bring the next person on, because we don't have too many more people left. I think some people left the queue, so we'll get Maori Gamer Dude. Can you hear us, bro?
Is this better?
That's much better, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Kāpai. Well, first off, kia ora. Second, I don't got a lot of time now. I've got to make this quick, and then I've got to shoot off the training. So, firstly, the other fellow that you had on a couple moments back who was getting on the piss, we all got to do that at some point. We got to have a shambolic shit-face stream. That'd be fucking hilarious. The next thing I wanted to say very quickly. Now, this is in regards to what's your name? Sophie?
Yeah, Sophie.
Okay, well, first off, kia ora. And second, going back earlier, because you said something about why people aren't able to leave the game despite the way they may feel about it, but still play it. Were you still on that, or did that question get answered? This has been going on for so fucking long, I couldn't really catch that.
Yeah, we did go over that.
Well, I mean, my take is like, you know, if you're a content creator like Mike was saying, then maybe you might be tied to it and stuff, but the vast majority of people, they can leave the game. And Mike ATL was also saying that even if you're a content creator, I believe he's saying that you can put the game down. That's what we talked about.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I was going to go into this whole thing about, well, yeah, you could leave the game, but at the same time, if you're so passionate about it, you just fucking can't. It's just ingrained into you. You can't really do that. But let me see. Fuck me. What was I actually supposed to ask? Because I've been on for so bloody long waiting. Not your fault, by the way. There's a lot of people in here wanting to do that shit, so no, it's all good. Just happy to be here. Fuck me days. Oh, okay, hold on a sec. Coming. You need help with that again. Okay, hold on. Head out for a moment, Bubba. Head out for a moment. I'll be out with you real soon, okay? Thank you. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I gotta head off right now. My niece needs me to help her with her uniform. So, you know what? We'll have to talk a bunch of shit next time. Sorry about that.
That's all good, man. Go help family.
All right, too, Mickey. Well, aside from that, it's just been good to say hello to everyone. So, hello.
Hello.
And,
hello.
kakite.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Care, bro. All right. Let's see who we got next. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people left in the queue, so we're making movements. Let me just read out a super chat.
Oh damn, that boy Leroy pimping on Lily.
Mike, why the fuck are like Tekken 8s? Never mind. Never fucking mind.
What ending is that?
Oh, y'all don't be playing the other modes. Y'all just be playing online.
No, I got.
I'm just talking shit.
I know. I think
this
I got all the endings.
This Lily. This Lily.
And there's Law. I don't remember this. Oh, I might have fast skipped them. I might have just played through them. I ain't seen this ending.
Pessimistic for the 199. He acting like this shit's caught. Let her live. I think it was talking to Finn. That's just Finn.
What did he say? What did he say? What was
he
that?
said? You're acting like this shit is caught.
No, I just take people serious. You know, like
yeah. No, you're fine. Finn's not disrespecting her, just talking to her. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $5. Tinfoil hat. Sophie is Michael Murray.
Good
That's
shit.
pretty funny. Can you imagine?
You got me.
Ultimate Clayton, thank you for the $5. As a fan of old school Guilty Gear Scene Strive, I feel sorry for you old Tekken heads for having Tekken 8 Season 3. Take these $5 as my condolences, Mikey. Thank you, man. I appreciate the donation. I appreciate you looking out. I'll come back to the super chats. All right, let's get the next person on here, which is Dragon Eye. Dragon Eye, can you hear us, bro?
Yeah, bro, I can hear you. All right, so
man,
first of all, sorry to interrupt, but first of all, I'd like to make an apology to Frame Whisperer. I know he's not here anymore, but yeah, so basically it's kind of crazy. But whenever last year, you guys know how I was making that one comment about Tekken 8, how it was going to turn into like a gacha game and Season 4 wasn't going to be a thing, and then a bunch of other stuff was going to happen.
Yeah.
I was one of the few people that was saying that he was doom posting and that he was just over exaggerating. But honestly, man, after Season 3, I think he was onto something. Like, I think he was seeing the future or whatever, but I'm completely on his side now. And I don't know who said it on here, but I think we're all Frame Whisperer now. Basically, we're all Eris, you know? But that was my opening statement that I had to make. But going into my main statement. So you guys know how we're all talking about the bait and switch thing, right? How they pulled that on us. So this isn't the first time I actually saw this year. Another game actually did this, and that would actually be Call of Duty. So during Black Ops 6, the community was at the breaking point. Basically, everybody was complaining that the matchmaking was too strict and it was too sweaty. And one of the things that the developers did for the next game is that they actually did the same thing that the Tekken team did. They used buzzwords. It's going to be more casual, more easier for people to play the game, and less strict. That's what they said. Then when the game came out, they basically baited us. All they really did was they just made the lobbies not disband every match. And that wasn't even true completely, because every 2 or 3 games, the lobby still disband. Because the way the lobby system works in there is that it tries to find a mirror match of you. So it can, like, basically to avoid the strong people from playing the weak people, you know? And that's what people were sick about. So I'm actually seeing, like, parallels between what they're doing over there and what Bandai Namco is doing with Tekken 8, where they're just trying to get people, like, as Finn would say, with the dog whistle, you know? And honestly,
How did COD take it?
oh no! So when that happened, first of all, everybody was doing the same thing that y'all are doing. Oh, this the breaking point, make or break. You know, when the game was getting ready to come out, it was like this: the make or break. If it's not what they say it is, I'm out. And then when all that was going down, they were like, all right, I'm out. And then, like, slowly but surely, we were all seeing that the people that were saying that they were out and they were quitting were still playing the game. So I'm very interested to see how many people in Tekken 8 are actually going to quit the game that are saying that they're done with it. I know Blackheart probably isn't going to, you know, because I know Blackheart. He's as y'all, I think he said it. You know, he's not really a gamer. He said it himself. He's addicted to Tekken 8, and that's all he really plays. But yeah, I'm very interested to see just how many people that have been saying that they're done, this is the make or break, are actually going to for real quit. You know.
I wanna. You are the dragon, right? Like you're Ryan.
So, I'm sorry. What now?
You are Ryan, right?
Ryan.
Yeah.
No. What are you talking about?
Because I was like your name. I was like, are you Dragon? Like I couldn't match the face. Like, are you Dragon, the player from Mortal Kombat? But because I was like number 1 Shang Tsung. I don't know.
I do play Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat, but am I the person you're talking about? I
don't know. It's a super long time since I haven't seen this guy play.
That's not Dragon FGC.
No. I don't know. I'm not in the pro scene, but I just play Shang Tsung rank, you know. But that's it. But yeah, I'm very interested. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that that all these people are going to actually quit the game that are saying they're going to quit, or do you think that they're actually going to like hold their end of the bargain, as you would say?
I mean, how many people actually? So Joker is funny. So Joker said he's done competing. What I can tell you though, before people completely lose their mind, he had the ticket already to Evo Japan, so that can't be helped. He's going to go there definitely. But with the others, you are, for example, Victim. Right, Victim said he's gonna quit. Right, Victim of Ritual said he's done. I think he said that, right? Who actually said he's done? Like, who actually said I'm no longer competing anymore? Who said that actually? Besides Joker and Victim of Ritual, I think.
I don't know.
I've been hearing Fergus is gonna stop quitting, but I don't know if that's true.
I could be
I
wrong.
don't think a lot of them will. I don't think they'll quit. I think that Tekken 8 is going to experience a drop off. I think people will go down the Mrs. Play stuff and Mirio route where their channels will just become variety stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know how significant it will be off the rip. I think if we go into season 4, if there is one, and these 4 balance patches that are meant to be coming up are all very, very small changes, I think you'll start to see the Steam numbers go from like 5,000 to 6,000 down to like 4.5, maybe 4,000, and then it will stagnate with like the very like diehard players that are going to stick around. But I do anticipate this is not.
Because see, that's what I did with my channel. Whenever MK1 ended support, so the thing with my channel, right? It's not like I'm solely MK1, but that's where the majority of my views come from. It's MK1 and Street Fighter 6. But I do other stuff. I do Call of Duty. I do single player games. So I have I'm flexible enough to like jump ship, as you guys would say, to other games. But
you know what the thing about this situation is with Tekken 8? From the bottom of my heart, yeah? If you're good at this game, if you're good at Tekken, right?
Yeah.
And you're good in Tekken 8, if you stop competing, you are a goddamn idiot. Because since 2023, right? We have EWC, we have Saudi money in this shit. Next year, right? We're gonna have 9 EVOs. They will boost the prize pools. So I'm just saying, if you're a Tekken player and you're good at this game,
real quick.
you should compete.
Yo, hold up. I gotta get my phone's about to die.
So FinnT, is Victim an idiot? I just did a video on this real quick.
I'll catch you guys later. My phone's about to die.
Look, that's not how I meant it, right? I read Victim's tweet, and I love Victim as a player. He doesn't know that I exist, probably, but I watched him play. I still remember the stage I watched him play on the first time, all right? But I'm just saying, out of a financial incentive, like objectively speaking, if you're cracked at this game, let's be real for a moment. Let's be fucking real. Tekken, you know this as well, Shinblade. You competed for like a sandwich, all right? A sandwich. So
sandwich.
And now you have EWC here. So if I was as good as them, bro, I don't know, man. I don't even expect them to quit, because you can win, what is it, $250,000 first place EWC, and that's only that tournament. We have 9 EVOs next year that will pay out. Like,
listen,
I wouldn't hold anything against those.
I don't think a lot of players will quit.
Yeah. So like, there's long ass 2.5 SA Victim did. I don't like that he did it, because even though he's a good player, but season 2 Tekken 8 was his best year. He qualified with TWT. So I don't understand why he made a post saying that season 2 was trash. That was his best.
You mean Victim?
Yes, that was his best.
Wait, but you read the post, right? Like, that post is very long, and it came from the bottom of his heart, and he really.
Bro, I got ADHD, and there's no way I can read that. There's no way in fucking hell I can read that. But
you can't represent.
Listen, G6 read it for me though, and he was like, dude, he's talking shit about the game, and then extra deals to release a Tekken 5 or Tekken 6 and shit.
Yeah, he said he described his love for the game. He described also the patterns he saw already in Soul Calibur, and he ends with basically, hey, I wish everyone the best, but he basically said, I wish they would preserve the old Tekken essence, and he didn't. I mean, I don't know, guys. Like, I thought I don't know, man. Like, for me, it was pretty clear why he loves this game and he hates what it has become, and that is his take. And
he said the old ways, and we were like, what old ways? We like geese. Season 2, like what he was talking about.
Look, I was cynical. Look, Shinblade, I was cynical about this, right? I'm saying if you're a competitor and you're cracked in this game, this is the time to compete, because now there is at least some money in it. Okay, I'm a cynical asshole, but there are people like Victim who love the game so much and they cannot stand what it has become, and they don't care about it. He has no fun, and I believe him, because otherwise he would play, right?
But his only his only bust out was season 2 Tekken 8.
Yeah, but doesn't that speak to? Yeah, but Shinblade, think about it. Doesn't that speak to like how much he hates that shit? That he is not even willing, even though it goes good for him.
Yeah, he was traveling, taking pictures and smiling, wish me luck, guys.
I can't.
Yeah, but you
compete
can
with this
still
shit. You can't
dislike
do it.
something and
No,
compete
you
in it.
cannot go travel somewhere, take your smiley pictures, wish me luck, guys, and hate it. That's not a thing, y'all. It's not. It's never been. It's never
But
been a
was he
thing.
making? Was he making money, Shinblades? Was he successful?
Mike,
I mean-
there's no explanation to this. You don't do those things and hate something. That's not a thing. It's you cannot make it up as much as you want to, Mike. You can't do that. You don't
Shinblade,
travel.
I guarantee you,
You don't
if I was as
travel,
good as
smile,
Austin Ash,
tell people to wish you luck. Oh God.
if I was as good as Austin Ash, you would see me in pictures smiling, doing the thumbs up before I get my paycheck, and then I'll go on Twitter and say, "Yeah, this game sucks, but I'm good at it." So
Austin Ash loves Tekken. Like he told everybody to stop playing, and he fucking kept playing, and he didn't
I'm just giving you
realize
an example.
what monster that he created by saying that shit.
I'm just giving you an example. Like there's
I got
like
you,
if I was cracked at like MKX still and I could make money from it and I could travel, I don't really want to play MKX on a competitive level because it becomes a mess. But if I could win money through playing a game and then like provide for my family or whatever, then yeah, you Shinblade, I'll send you a postcard of me smiling saying, "Wish me luck, I'm having a great time."
Mike, you just like anything possible, don't you?
What?
No, I mean, I see what they're saying. They're saying you can do something you hate. Sometimes people, there's the other philosophy that people say there's, you can't do something that you literally don't want to do. It's very
Exactly.
tricky, honestly. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Let me just underline one thing. I was absolutely not like indirectly calling like victim an idiot or something. That is not what I was doing. And Shinblade, you probably met him, right? You probably met Victim, right?
That's my guy.
So is he like he seems to me he's a hard person. Is he like a person that has like a big, like he's a hard person?
Yeah, he's a big heart. He's very passionate. Very passionate.
So I'm not surprised. Like yeah. Again, I wasn't. Look, I still remember him and Arslan Ash and Tekken 7 when Arslan Ash was visiting and they played out of respect. Arslan played Nina against him in the mirror match. Okay, like I am a big Victim guy. Okay, I'm a big fan. He probably doesn't even know I exist, but I'm a big fan. So it wasn't my intention to say that indirectly to say that he's an idiot or something. That was not what I'm doing. I need to underline this.
No.
Sorry.
No, hell no. Not like folks with a brain know there wasn't they know that was what you're doing, but you're saying like if you're good at this damn game, I'll call my friend an idiot. You're an idiot if you're gonna stop playing now. You know what I'm saying? Like to stop playing now when all this money for going to it, I will call you an idiot and be like, yo, get your money.
Yeah.
All right, let me bring in the next person.
Yeah.
So we don't keep these guys away for too long. So we got Mr. Mask. Mr. Mask, how you doing, bro?
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, Mask.
Yeah, FinnT. I'm all right. I don't have. Well, it's kind of hard to think of a question, but you guys were talking about archetypes earlier. I wasn't listening too much, but like I was gonna ask after school, Sophie, like, do you know what an archetype is? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, definitely. Like you have archetypes of heroes and stuff like that.
Or for fighting games in particular, like, do you know like the most well-known archetype in Tekken at least?
Right now, bullshit.
The most well known. It's kind of interesting. Like I would go around first of all and ask everybody, but like I think that you have like different archetypes in fighting games. Like you have like zoners, like you have like long range, you have quick players, there's all sorts of archetypes. But go ahead, yeah.
I would say stance.
Stance. Yes, stance mix-ups. Yep. That is every character in Tekken 8. So I don't. You were saying earlier that. Were you saying earlier that Anna wasn't a mix-up character?
So they were saying like Claudio,
I wasn't saying that. I was saying that the identity is okay. So just to make sure I'm getting your question right, what are you asking about Anna?
You said Claudio. You said Claudio wasn't a stance character, and I agreed. So you definitely said a stance character.
Okay.
There was like
I did, but I'm wanting to make sure his question. I'm understanding it. What about
Oh,
Anna? Are you saying that I said?
I'm trying to ask you that because I wasn't paying attention as much, but the reason why I bring it up is because you kept saying my what is it, my opinion or my objective opinion. Is that what you said? Or am I misremembering?
Sure, let's catchphrase it as that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't
My
believe that
objective opinion is
your
what
objective opinion.
people are saying.
Like for Tekken 8, I don't believe there are any archetypes that like exist in Tekken 8. It's all just like it's either just stance mix ups and like rush down. Like Asuka used to be like a keep out character. And I think that kind of like basically with heat and everything else they added to her, that's not what she is anymore. My fucking boy Kazuya, bro. I don't know what they're thinking about Kazuya, bro. Giving him free electrics, have him just by going into Win God Step by just pressing down forward without actually doing the wave dash input. It's
funny enough, the new move that Kazuya got is also an example of that. Like that move is exactly the type of mid that he lacked. It's 18 frames. People say, oh, it's slow, it's not that good. And then you suddenly discover that in all these crucial frame situations, like after a heat dash, after a crouch dash 1+2, that shit is homing. You can't walk this, you can't step this in no direction. So,
which move is that?
Down back 2, they sped it up.
It
Now, because they sped it up,
for dash heat VGF. Yeah.
by a click of a button. So that is a bit of a like again,
slower.
guys. Again, Sophie, we can't solve this identity stuff. But when I see that, I'm like, aren't we supposed to kind of play around some weaknesses or use timing and movement
why
instead of
isn't
just?
It being like overused in top level play? Like it's.
What do you mean overused? The game is out for a fucking week.
Yeah, but how come top level Kazuya's are not spamming that move? They're still doing like dash electric. It's because dash electric for those exact same situations is better than up forward 1. And so what you're saying
what do you mean?
Wait.
Okay, you're not. Wait. Look, I will now stop actually talking to you because the new move is up forward 1. The new move is down back 2. So you are not even listening to me. I give the look. Nah, I'm not doing this. You're trolling. You're trolling. You're trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. I thought you were talking about up forward 1.
Why would I talk about up forward 1 if I say the new move? See, you're not even listening to me. No, I'm not. You're trolling. You're either trolling or you don't actually care. Someone else talk.
I'm not gonna lie though. A lot of the new moves.
I apologize, but I'm not trying to troll anybody. I thought that you. Yeah, I might have a misunderstanding.
All good. Look, a lot of the new moves are not gonna be used straight away. Like Leroy's new move is back 1+2 in Hermit. I haven't really found a good use to use it outside of when he's in heat, because when he does back 1+2, he's -9. But without heat, he's -10. But I haven't found a real good use to use it. So not everyone's gonna use a move straight away when we get new moves. That's just across the board. I think people need time to figure out strategies of how to use their new moves, if I'll be honest.
All right.
I want to ask Mr. Mask, and maybe some of the other people on here, are y'all saying because a character has a stance that they are a stance character?
If they have to go into using stance for their gameplay, then yes, they are a stance character.
Do they have to? Have to is not necessarily the same as your character is built around their stance. Like everybody would agree that Ling is a stance character. Her whole toolkit is based around her stance.
Correct.
Like
yeah,
King has had a stance since Tekken 6, but nobody's gonna say he's a stance character in Tekken 6.
He's a grappler.
He's a grappler.
But
okay, but he just said that he doesn't see any other type of archetype. So I'm trying to figure out, how do you come to the conclusion that everybody's a stance character? Is it simply because they have stances? That can't be the case.
A stance character. Dragunov isn't a stance character.
I don't even think having a stance. I don't think having a stance makes you a stance character. I think being revolved, your gameplay being revolved around the stance,
it,
it makes you a stance character.
The issue is
those
not
characters I just
not every
listed
character is like that.
are not stance characters. Yeah, exactly. Not every character is like that. I just listed like 5 of them off the top of my head.
all right. Fair enough. But
I'm like shocked, Mike. I kind of expected better.
What do you expect? I don't think that because a character has a stance, because then you have to be telling me that King been a stance character since Tekken 5.
Yeah, just because they
And
have
he's not a stance character. He is not a stance character. Never has
We're
been.
disagreeing about identity.
Just
this is exactly
just
what I'm
because
talking
he
about.
has moves that can go into a stance doesn't make him a stance character. That's not what his archetype is. Right?
100%. Yeah.
You could give Ryu a stance. He's still gonna be a Shoto. He's not a stance character because he's got a stance. That's what I'm saying. People call Heihachi a stance character all of a sudden. He didn't have that stance for forever. It just wasn't as good. He didn't have stances for a long time. Nobody has called him a stance character before because now the stance is good. Now because he has moves that kind of go into it, so it is pivotal to his gameplay. But he's not a stance character per se. He's not a stance character in the way that you would call Lei Wulong a stance character.
Yeah,
but that's how people are making the game sound like. Everybody is Lei Wulong.
But Heihachi has to go into his stances, and in his combos, he has to go into his
That's
stances.
not every character, though. It's greatly exaggerated.
Okay, he had to go into his stances before to do the Rajan combos. He did his combo and ended with Rajan 2-1.
What we are debating about, even after heat smashes, they force you a lot of the time to go into.
I'm not
doing stance. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not saying that you can't go into stances. I'm saying yes, characters go into stances, but that does not make you a stance character because you have a stance. Like just because you can use a stance, because it's either you're going to tell me that King has been a stance character and you would label him a stance character from Tekken 5, or you would not label him a stance character from Tekken 5.
We are doing this technical shit for no reason.
I'm asking you because he said there was no.
To have the definition.
Because he said there was no archetypes. Everybody's the same.
Okay, listen, I'm not doing this jargon shit. I'm just gonna be so honest with you. When it comes to heat smashes being thrown out, do they or do they not force your character to do stuff? So when King throws his attack and I blocked it, is King not doing Jaguar sprint?
He can.
You can cancel it.
He can.
Yes, he can. Yeah.
But by default, is he not running? No. No talking over me, please. I want to get my point across. When the character is doing a heat smash, doesn't it force your character to do the stance, no matter what majority of the time with your character? Correct. This is the direction that they are forcing the game to be in. Tekken.
Are you trying to say the whole character is built around one scenario, one time around?
When Tekken does rage drives, it never forced you to go into stance. There was actual archetypes in Tekken 7. Tekken 8, they are forcing people to go into stance. Like it's a
Jay, you're
stance
talking
for every
about
game.
one time. You're talking about one time during a round. Like that's not the whole character. I can't build the character. I can't build my whole character around. I'm only going to do heat smash and do a mix up one time. Like that ain't practical. Yes, that is a tool the character has.
This is
I
proving
agree.
my point that we can disagree about the
Characters have those tools,
right?
but that's not what
this
the
is literally
character
it.
is.
Okay, man.
Because then you're now you're gonna tell me that King ain't a grappling character.
Like King Jae, can't you though? Like,
Is my
can't
time
we
up,
say
Mike?
we're disagreeing about the archetype and
Yeah, we're
identity
getting
like
this
right
personal,
now?
bro. You're all good though.
It's just I'm like Mike has played this game from previous games. He knows that there's archetypes.
Yeah,
this is
it's
why
confusing, right?
I'm gonna actually just forfeit on this one because this doesn't even make any logical sense. There is
Yeah, he's not
guides
trolling.
out
He just has a
there.
different definition than you do.
There is guides out there that show
different definitions, right?
There's not different. It's just
there's
Tekken 8.
What's the definition? That's
Tekken 8.
we're not.
This is
You're
crazy.
telling me that the archetype is that everybody is a stance character, and what I'm saying is because characters have stances, just because they have to go into stances in certain situations, that doesn't make them a stance character in the way that Lei Wulong is a stance character. the
So
way
what archetype are they?
Ling Xiaoyu is a stance character. You have grapplers, you have poke heavy characters, you have 50-50, like a character who is made up off of 50-50s.
The game
Then
is
I would
50-50.
say
There's no 50-50 archetype no more because the game
I
is
would say the
50-50.
I would say
That's not
archetypes in
true.
Tekken are non-existent though.
I think Anna is a 50-50 archetype to me, but
All right, man.
You know what's funny to me?
All right.
I'm not even trying to be crazy. If you bring that, but it's like it sounds like Tekken players look at the word archetypes different. Like it's like very weird. Like I get what you mean. I know you do. I know what you. I know what you do. But like it's that's to me. No, I'm being real with you. It doesn't make sense. Because from your angle to me, it doesn't make sense. Because you're saying because they have this thing, everybody's this thing. That's what it sounds like. I know what you mean though. In Tekken's case, that you explained it to me. Y'all explaining it wrong. That's the problem.
If I played Lydia, all right, cool. Here's how we're gonna do it. If I played Lydia, right, I have to go into stance. If I play,
But she's
Leroy,
built around that.
Okay, what's Leroy? Is Leroy not a stance character?
Yeah, she's built around that.
Right.
His whole gameplay is built around that.
Victor is Victor a
King,
stance
I
character?
would argue, is not.
You said is Victor a stance character?
Is Victor a stance character? Yes or no?
I would imagine so because he's got most of his toolkit is built around that.
There's no imagine so. He's a stance character. Raven.
Yeah.
Is he a stance character?
I guess so. I guess you can call back turn a stance.
This is proving my point. Since we can't
But are you okay? But are you going to say Paul is a stance character?
archetype or whatever.
He has deep dive.
Is that a stance?
Yeah, exactly.
That is.
Is that considered a stance, or is that considered like a movement? Because if that is the case, then Paul been a stance character because he had sway for forever, and then you're making an argument that these characters have been stance characters for the longest.
100%, exactly.
Because he's swaying forward. Listen to what
I
you're
don't
saying.
know I don't
because he's staying.
I feel like this is gonna keep going in circles if we just keep going on about this.
Bananas. They gave they gave Paul a stance called deep dive. It's not a movement. You press down, you have to go into it to then get access to moves.
I get that. You know, if you sway backwards, you have access to moves that you can't do without swaying backwards. The sway it would be no different than a
sway is historically known as a movement though. Like Brian has it, Nina has
okay, and you know what? I can use the damn dashboard as a movement too. I don't have to necessarily be swinging out of the jump. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you're making exceptions for what you want to make exceptions for. I'm saying be thorough with what you're talking about. If it's a stance, if having a stance makes you a stance character, then most of these characters have been stance characters for a long time. This is not a Tekken 8 exclusive thing. Their stances are just stronger in these games. You have to deal with the stances more often.
Who has deep dive like Paul Phoenix?
Who has deep dive? Like, what do you
don't
Raven? Don't Raven got his little sway in stance?
Scratch dash.
Are you saying who has deep? Nobody has deep dive. That's his stance, according to you.
There we go.
What do you classify?
According to you.
But
I don't consider that any different than doing
According to you.
I'm just trying to make sense
According to me.
Exactly.
Wait, Jay, I'm asking you. What is Alyssa a stance character? Is Alyssa a stance
character? And you're telling me, according to me, it's a stance. What are you not doing?
Is Alyssa a stance character?
She has chainsaws.
That's not a stance. That's an install.
This is why it's important to have the definitions at the start.
Installs and stances are like not.
That's a stance, brother.
That's not an install. That's a stance.
That's a stance. You can just go into it.
Chainsaws is not an install.
Bro, I'm out, bro. This doesn't even make any logical sense, bro.
But in a way,
I've been rinsing this game. I get that.
But that's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you because like, Tekken's different, so I can't even. Yeah, you're right. You can't even use it like that. Y'all game weird, bro. You need to die.
You lot are telling me deep dive is a movement when no one else has that thing. What Paul Phoenix has.
Okay, well, what does that mean? Nobody else got Jaguar Sprint either, but it's a damn stance.
So also saying is a stance character.
So deep dive is a stance.
But I could also just use it as a transportation to just run over somebody. Like if I'm just using deep dive and I'm not using the moves out of it, yeah, that's a good example.
Right.
What do you consider a stance versus a movement?
bro.
Wait, are we saying
If they're
deep dive's not a stance?
if they're not swaying back, so you like Brian, Nina, like Paul, like all those things, QCB, which is the movement where they sway back, that's a movement, right? That's what it's been. If you do QCF and they're moving forward, that's a crouch dash movement, right?
Why is that different than pressing down, forward, down, forward? Because you are cool with that being a movement and the other one not being a movement?
Because there's certain characters that have access to this. If it's one character that has it, that means it's unique to them. And if there's moves that come out of it, then it means
Yeah, and which move is that?
So once they give somebody else down, forward, then we're going to go back and retroactively consider that a movement.
You know what, Mike ATO? I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. Sorry, man.
Let's get the next person in here so that we don't spend too much time. Mr. Voss, I appreciate you being on the podcast as always, bro.
It's kind of different.
Yeah, but it's good to see you guys. You guys take care.
All right, bro. Take care, yourself. All right, let's.
Tekken's so weird in that way.
I don't
the guy
think it's that
swings his
easy
arms
to
back
because
like a Naruto character and has access to moves. They made it easier by pressing down forward 3+4. You get access to numerous moves from deep dive. It's a completely different from sway back. Sway back is a movement for a set of characters. Crouch dash is a movement for a set of characters. But
No,
when
you know
one
why
character has
it's a sway back is actually just the result of a motion for a move that has a stance that has moves out of it. You just don't look at it that way.
I'm not gonna.
You just don't look at it that way.
I would have to smoke green to be in this conversation right now because I don't.
I'm
know
gonna be
what's going on
honest.
right
I
now,
think
bro.
I
This is
kind of
crazy.
get King J now, because
That
now
doesn't make sense.
what it sounds like is Tekken 8 has a massive homogenization issue with the character designs. Like it's like everybody has access to the stance.
Do y'all
I
only
know
think
that.
Tekken 7 is the only real Tekken game? Do y'all understand that this game is built off of characters being
Tekken
exactly the
7's
same?
dog shit. I'll stand on that.
No, I'm saying if I hear people say the stuff that they're saying, like homogenization, characters
no.
literally.
Let me explain why.
I'm not
'cause
talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
I mean, I get that. I get that. But the reason why I'm saying I'm jumping in here while you bring the next person in is the point of how King J feels. Because he brought up the example where he was like, well, pretty much 95% of the cast has some form of stance, right? And in that case, right?
Nobody's disagreeing with that.
Well, which is why from an other anime player brain, like Oscar, like if you put Oscar in that game versus that's not a stance. But in Tekken, the way he described it, yeah, she qualifies as that. But it was very weird when I was like, you know, she can hold the shits. It's not like she does them and then they all go away every time. But then she has moves now that they go away all the time. That's why I get where he's coming from, where you feel like archetypes.
But we're not. I'm not disagreeing with him that people have stances. I'm arguing that just because you have a stance, don't make you a stance character. Which means that there are different archetypes.
Well, yeah. Like
because if you're saying every character having a stance, the game could just
I get
be
what you mean. Yeah,
built around that. Every character got a down forward one. What that mean? A whole bunch of characters had magic fours. You don't call all characters counter hit characters. Like Tekken has been that way. Characters are basically built off the same thing.
No, you're right. You're right. You know what? You're right. The way how I must have been tripping, bro. My bad. You're completely right. My bad.
All right, let's get the next caller in here, just so we don't derail this too much.
But I don't want to torture you. But okay.
King's
What's up, bro?
right, baby.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
What's up, baby?
So I hopped in, I guess about an hour ago, and I been listening, and the couple things I want to bring up are the fact that I've been around Tekken for a long time. I'm 47 now. I started playing Tekken 2 back in '94.
You hear me?
The biggest things with Tekken 8, is the direction change. I think the fact that I think they had some success with Tekken 7 with making some changes to the game that helped to bring in some new people, making like throw breaking easier, things like that. And then you go into Tekken 8 and they change the direction of the game as far as wanting to make it more offensive. They start, making more changes to try to bring newer players into it. And it got to a point where they've kind of crossed a line where now you got people that are complaining about things in the game without even taking the time to truly lab, certain scenarios.
Exactly,
And
yeah.
part of the problem with that is the fact that, back in the day, I mean, we didn't have frame data to look at in practice mode. We didn't have replays that we could go and watch. And it's almost like, some people are just too lazy to even take the time to lab these scenarios and figure out that they do have some options. Now, I'm not saying there's not things wrong with Tekken 8, because there's plenty wrong with it. But at the same time, there's this echo chamber now because of social media, where
Yes,
we've always had complaining, about
That's what I'm talking
the
about.
game
Yeah.
in the past, but I don't think it's ever been as bad as it is now, because social media has now just turned it into this huge echo chamber, and all the negativity, everyone's just kind of feeding off of that negativity, and it's creating this toxic atmosphere, which is now causing people to want to step away from the game. Plus you have, the developers, I don't know what's going on at Bandai Namco, but they're dropping the ball. It's as simple as that. And I've kind of kept my mouth shut on social media. I haven't really said much, and shared my thoughts. This is the first time I've actually shared any of my thoughts on what's going on. But I have had a lot of conversations at events I've gone to, with Junior, and I've talked to people about the state of the game and the direction it's been going. And this has been ongoing since season 1, going into season 2, having those conversations, going now into season 3. And the direction of the game, is just not in a good state, and it's sad, but at the same time, like I said, I think it also goes back to the fact that there's a lot of things that people are complaining about that they're just not, taking the time to lab. There are options.
They can just lab.
Yeah, but I mean, these are like scrubs, right? Like no one, like these people, I agree with you. Like these people, I completely agree with you.
They're not the competitors. They're not the ones that are out there
Yeah.
playing, to try to qualify for EWC. They're playing. That's the thing too, is that we have different, crowds of people now getting into the game. You have your more competitive crowd. You have your more casual crowd. And ultimately, people want to play the game. Majority of the people want to play the game and be able to have fun with it. They're not the uber competitive, going out trying to qualify for EWC. And I get that. I completely get that. And, I don't think they'll be able to do anything with Tekken 8, but maybe, moving forward, and even other, fighting game developers can take this into consideration, but they really need to start looking at having, 2 different modes within these fighting games, where you have a more, you have like a professional mode where things are, more skill heavy, learning how to do, the things that we used to have in the older Tekkens, where it was hard to do some of these things, and you get, you had to sit in practice mode and practice the timing of these things to be able to land certain moves and things like that, or land, more damaging combos. And you need to have, like, I don't know if it's modern, button settings where things are easier for the more casual players, so they can just get on and play and do that. And I don't know if maybe that's what the whole idea behind the special moves that they have, where you get the menu that pops up, on the side now. If that was an attempt to do that, I don't
really bad.
I don't know. But it's just gotten
Yeah.
to a point now where, it's sad because, as an example, you have players that are out there that are sponsored, they're being paid to go and travel around and compete in this game. And, they're the ones that, are going to continue doing that because they're being paid to do so. I mean, they're, but everyone else, why would you want to spend, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to travel to an event when you're just not enjoying, the game and be able to compete? And then on top of that, really prize pools. I mean, events are getting more and more expensive. You look at the grassroots events, probably 15 years ago are more than half the price, increase now today from what they used to be. But yet prize pools have basically stayed the same. There's not, as they've increased registration prices and everything like that, there's been no increase to, what would help build bigger pots to draw in more, more players that way
Well,
as
except
well.
for the big stuff, right? Like except for the
Except
Saudi
for like
money.
EWC and your finals, things like that. Yes, correct. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know where where they go from here. The other part of it that drives me nuts is I work in IT. I'm I do quality assurance testing, and it's like the QA team that they have. I don't know if they're non-existent or what the hell's going on, but there's so many things that get caught within the first 24 to 48 hours after a release. How the hell are they missing these things? And why would they not want to take advantage? You have so many active players around the world. Why would you not want to create a beta, release a beta a few months earlier than you're supposed to have your release, and allow us to get our hands on it, allow us to report things early on so they can try to get these things addressed and fixed before these patches go out?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like even
It
a
drives me
month
nuts.
would have been enough.
Yeah, it drives me nuts.
Yeah,
It
we've
really
got we've
does.
got monkeys at the wheel. That's why. Like it would have been. I know people saying they don't want to be beta testers for them, but it would kind of benefit us to get the game early to tell them before release of season 3, hey, this is mashed up. Can you fix it? Can you fix that? Can you fix this? Rather than they drop it on us. And I mean, they've got the feedback portal there, but who knows what they're going to do with it? Who knows when the next patch is coming?
I
Who
agree
knows
with
what it's
like a
going to look like?
PTR.
Yeah, I mean the
Yeah.
one thing Tekken 8 for me is very enjoyable. To watch. It's an enjoyable game to watch. People compete in and everything, but playing it at the highest levels, I think, is where it gets extremely stressful and hard, because there's just not enough counterplay to what's happening right now. There's too many situations where you're forced to just kind of hold their offense, and then when you get done holding your offense, you have to survive a 50-50. And when you survive the 50-50, if you do guess right, you're not rewarded for guessing right. And then it's just back into like a neutral state where if you get hit with a jab or something, maybe now you're back in another situation where you have to just hold more offense. And there's just not enough counterplay, in the game right now. So
yeah,
that's basically,
Buttons,
that's basically all I came in to say. So I don't want to hold you guys up. I know it's been a long day for y'all and getting late. So appreciate you getting me in here.
Thanks, yeah.
I appreciate your input, bro. Thanks for stopping by.
Yep. We'll catch you guys later.
Catch you later, man.
Catch you a bit, man.
I can't.
All right,
I mean, that is the most reasonable take I've heard today, because yeah, that's it. Like no one. Look, the scrubs. I agree with, right? The scrubs that say like, oh, I can't do anything. It's like a complete casino. Obviously, that's bullshit, right? Yeah. But again, like he says, it's not enough counterplay, because there are also situations that have too much. The risk reward is fucked up. Like I shouldn't. Like after, for example, Victor up forward 1-1 on hit. Why is that mid out of Perfumer allowed to be completely without counterplay, and I have to hold this +6 on block mid? I can't even rage out this shit. Like there can also be too much reward on hit, too much reward on block. We are literally in heat, like Jason Montoya kind of said, which is funny. We are poking with +5 on block launchers. Like
it's insane.
But okay, I mean that's set in stone. So I'm not even. I'm just a bit frustrated that they never overhauled this to any degree with heat dash. Yeah.
Right, we've already got a couple more guests, and then I'm not gonna get anybody else on. I'm gonna have the people in the back office now, because we've hit the 10-hour mark. So I'm gonna read out these super chats, get the last couple of people on. We've got Spriggs, we got Tired Eyes, we got I Told You Season 3 Will Suck. We've got Pain, we've got Jae Wukong, we've got Anton, and we've got Tope to end the stream.
Who?
Tope.
What Tope? That Tope.
Yeah, Tope.
Okay.
Hey, it's calm, man. It's all good. All right. Lotta, thank you for the $5. The fact that Sophie doesn't define character identity, I think, shows that the hardcore audience is what keeps the game alive, because they care. Sophie, you want to respond to that?
Wait, what? Okay, the fact that Sophie doesn't define character identity, well, I mean, I just don't think it's an organizing principle, that's all. Like, whenever you have, like, squares and circles, and we say these are squares and these are circles, like, if you don't, like, it's just not something that organizes, and so I don't think it's useful, And then it says, I think, that shows that hardcore audience is what keeps the game alive. Guys, you can say I'm not the hardcore audience, but like, you know, I've played with the best of them. I played Arslan S. I've competed in tournaments. I got, you know, top 8 at TNS. I don't know what if you want to categorize me as the non-hardcore audience. Well, like I'm speaking for the casual audience because I believe I understand them better. Like honestly, because like plenty of people come to my stream and they tell me like I attract the casual audience, whereas I don't think, you know, other people in here might be able to understand that. Like no one's watching Shinblade with the, you know, people like Shinblade because he has an insane amount of skill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the people that are gonna be in Shinblade's like Twitch chat are not gonna be like beginners. I have plenty of red ranks and blue ranks in my chat and stuff like that. And yeah, I still stand
I
by
don't
what
think
I
that's
say, and it goes
I
to
don't think
show.
that's a good argument,
ahead.
to be honest with
Yeah.
you, Sophie, because I have
Okay,
a
why
lot
not?
of casual players as well in my subscriber base, both on Twitter and on YouTube. I have quite a large number of casual
Yeah,
players that
I could see
follow
that.
the channel, and I could also say that I have a pretty good understanding of where they're coming from. I don't think you understand them better because maybe you interact with them more than maybe someone else might. I think that a lot of your arguments have just been
Yeah,
for
that might be
trying
a
to
bit
talk.
much.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think it's a good argument. But what I'll do, because I don't want to stay on this for too long, I'm gonna bring on the next person, and then we'll come back to it in a little bit. Just remember for everyone that's coming on, we got 5 minutes per person, so I'm gonna try and be as strict as possible now, so everybody gets their say.
Okay.
Spriggs, can you hear us?
What's going on, young?
I'm not showing too much lower body.
Welcome in.
What's going on? So, gentlemen, Lil Sophie got picked up after school. It is very clear what needs to happen. It's very clear. This whole stream has pretty much cemented to me what I was gonna say when I got on here. Clearly, the love for Tekken, the soul of Tekken, is leaving. It's you see it in the development team. You see it, you know, with post Harada. You see it within the community. It just really reminds me when Tom Brady on your channel posted his thoughts on DOA. He really was really. By the way, I appreciate you putting him on and having him speak, because that's probably some of the best videos is when Thomas is speaking. He said, "Look, with DOA, with the new DOA, when that game comes out, the community is going to get around. Is going to be around it. Why? Because the soul of the community is still there. Because they still play DOA 5, they still play DOA 6, they still doing it because they have those games to come back to for some reason." And this has traditionally happened in Tekken because I've been since Tekken 5 DR. Okay, I played the PSP. They trying to sell y'all right now. I used to play it on my PSP. I'd hook it up on my computer, and I'd play, waiting for the next Tekken to come on. I've been around for a bit. Okay, it's very clear that we need to get the old Tekken games back. We need to get on the portal, Twitter, wherever they gonna listen, and just ban like, look, bring a legacy collection to the game. Okay, I understand y'all want to go in a new direction. Y'all want to do different things. Y'all want to bring in a new audience. It's okay, but just give us the OGs and the people that have been around, that have invested time, friends, all that has been built. Give us our closure. It is very, very simple. Look at what Capcom did, right? They put out their fighting game collection. It made money. They put a second one out, made money. They made a Marvel collection. It made money. Why? Because there were ambassadors, there were champions of the game that wanted to bring those games back. Maximilian, you know, who was it, the nigga Tong on TNS? They wanted.
Aren't they gonna do that?
Back. Huh?
Aren't they gonna do that? Like I thought they were planning on releasing some of the older games.
They're not doing it the way they're doing it. They're not.
So let me say this. So they're not doing it the way the average consumer wants it, where they're releasing it either on PlayStation classics or PlayStation only. They're not making it a collection or updating
Right.
it with rollback, re-release, and putting it on like all platforms across.
The bar training mode. You see what they doing? Galleries, redone music, the whole works. You see what they doing?
Yeah. Fun fact, just to add to that, when they brought the Marvel collection out, that was my first 24-hour stream, unironically, because I was playing Marvel 2 all day, and I didn't even know I was playing it that way.
So
They're
yeah,
just
man.
doing shit to piss people off. That's what's going on here.
Okay. But yeah, man, it's just that simple. Because to me, I've left the game, not on my own choice, the whole blind situation. But if I thought to myself, if I was playing today, if I had the ability to play today and play Tekken, would I be playing this game or would I be rallying to get back what made me love Tekken in the first place? It would be the latter. It's that simple.
Yeah,
What game was that? What game was that you loved in the first place? The second was that?
I mean, the first game I played was T6BR. I mean, I played T5.0 as broken as it was with my brothers, but that got me got me in. But then there was the GameStop tournament for Tekken 6 BR, the console version that was coming out. I played with my stepbrother. He played Steve. I played, Jin, Double Jin, different characters. He won. I got second, and that's what gave me the spark to really invest in T6. I was playing online. As bad as that online was, I was still doing it. But I found I found a local community. I'm from the DMV area, and yeah, man, I was playing. I was running. I was excited too. The whole situation. Yeah, Shinblade. Yeah, I know you was it. Button Blade used to be your old name from Straw Hat State.
Button Blade.
Big
Word.
Yeah, big word. Yeah, I remember that, brother. Yeah, but I was grinding with most of them. TZ Marbles, all of them on Zabatsu, on Facebook. Course Tekken Academy. I'm giving y'all some throwbacks right now. I was there. I was there during that time, and it was a great time. And the negativity was there still. It's a brother was complaining on Zaibatsu and on Facebook. But it's all it's been there. But but people were playing for the love of the game, we weren't making a lot of money. We weren't that popular. We were the game. People went to the bathroom waiting for Street Fighter 4, but we loved the game. And I hope it comes back. I hope people petition for to bring that back. And we can get that, man. That's all I want for the community at this point. As an old veteran,
that shit over with, Kenpo. I ain't gonna hold you. Like the old Tekken, that shit ain't finna come back.
Nah, don't listen to shit, man.
Soul Calibur is gonna be gas.
We're not gonna be another Versatile now. Hey,
just letting y'all.
And we done being Versatile, Mike. We done. We got some firecrackers tonight.
Let me ask y'all a question. After he's done, because this is something I want to. I'm doing this again. I did this with Tekken 8. I'm foresighting the future. Just wait.
Right, wait, hold on. Just before you go, Spriggs, was there anything you wanted to add, bro?
Nah, man. I just wanted to get that out. It's just very clear to me that people are coming from different aspects, different ways. They love Tekken, and it's just a lot of clashing right now. That's just how it's splitting. And I'm just like, look, just allow have the developers put out what people love about Tekken. Simple as that.
I love this guy.
I appreciate you being on, Spriggs. I agree with you. It's a tug of war right now. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks for being on.
Yeah, shout outs to Jae. I've been following Jae for a bit since Tag. I miss watching your Ganryu, my brother. That was some fun. And man, I appreciate it. But AfterSchoolSophie, from down the street, I respect your gimmick.
Hey,
Don't stay up too late. Your parents watching. I'll see y'all later.
All right,
who's your mom? Take care, man.
Thanks for sharing your thoughts.
All right. Shinblade got a super chat from Mr. Musk. Said, I forgot to say, hey, Shinblade, fellow veteran. Hope you're doing well. Stay strong.
How you doing, baby? Thank you, Mr. Mans. Big Mans, baby.
No, gang. Thank you for the $2. Sophie, does your brain work? Goes for Yaya too.
He said some dumb shit. Oh, I know who he is. He's the dumb fuck that. No, I got this, Sophie. I know who he is. He's the dumb fuck on Twitter with the fucking One Piece picture, and he doesn't follow me, but he comments under my tweets. Like, can you get your dick out my throat, bro? Like, stop. Like,
oh wait, hold on.
Because that's how he because he does it everywhere.
I think he said that the wrong way around though.
You know what I meant. I'm tired as hell, but you know what I meant, bro. Point stands. He pisses me the fuck off, bro, because he just be coming around, going everywhere. When I asked him a Tekken question on Twitter, mind you, I'm not even that good at the game. He didn't know the hell he was talking about. Thank you for the $2 though, dumbass. All right, go ahead.
I like Noma. Big up Noma.
You fucking idiot, bro. Like
that shit's crazy.
You knew what I meant, dog. Like
I don't know, bro. That's how
I meant the other way around. Like I hate all you niggas, bro. That's why y'all game ass now. That shit mine now.
It's all good.
That's mad. The Urban Boy is gonna have a field day with that one. OJ, thank you for the $5. I said it earlier that we should let the Tekken enjoyers have it, but I believe most of them are contrarian. Never seen them agree with concerns we have.
Yeah, it's funny, right? And this is what pisses me off. This is why I put the screenshot and gave it to Mike in the very beginning, because the developers themselves tell you to your face, no, you're actually right. Yeah, you're right. We fucked up. We need to fix shit here. And it's like, what are we doing here? Like the developers themselves tell me, give me feedback. You're right. We fucked up. We know what you hoped for. Yada yada yada. It's like, if they didn't say that, if they had come out after season 2 and said, guys, fuck you. That's how we want a game to look like and play like. You don't know what's good for you. This is exactly the game we want. Then I would be okay, fine. But this two-faced shit of like, oh yeah, give us our feedback, give us the feedback. We need so much feedback. It's like so disgusting. Sorry.
So let me say this.
Very disingenuous.
I want to read that part of the statement that's very important. He said, Tekken 8 enjoyers have it, let them have it, but I believe most of them are contrarian. A lot of them are newer. I'll just speak for myself here. Like, I own every Tekken game. I could pull up the other ones. But literally, my thing is that I'm not as ingrained into like the game competitively or have that status with it. So for me, y'all complaints are like, okay, whatever. I know y'all mad, but catch this big ass running 3-2 with Azucena. Like to me, that shit was funny, right?
That's not a good argument.
No, but what I'm saying is, in terms of like not agreeing with their concerns, I'm supposed to be like, yeah. Oh, I agree. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. I agree. Why would I sit there and agree with something that I don't understand? Now, the ones that are being like,
I understand the concerns. I just don't agree.
See, but like even in my case, like a lot of the times, like Tekken, right? They have Tekken 8 specifically has talked about it in multiple interviews, trying to go in a complete different direction with the game, right? Now, it sucks because a lot of the older players feel alienated. So when I read articles, I've had the same thing happen to me with BB Tag, right? BB Tag, I like everybody, like the FGC on Twitter, I fucking hate active slop. No, nigga, if I hit you, you die. I want your health to go from 100 to 20. That's the type of games I like, right? But the point stands, like, I understand people don't like those elements of things, but when it comes to Tekken 8, I just generally enjoy the game. I think it's cool. It's fun. I like the story mode. And that's what I got. It's a fun experience for me. Outside of that, I can't sit there and say, damn, I agree with Finn or King J and stuff like that. I don't give a fuck everybody Stan's character. I never played Stan's characters before this. Bitch, go Burr and you got hit. That feel good to me. But I can understand. Huh? I don't usually play. Yeah. So for me, I'm just having a good time. You feel me?
Yeah, but you're honest about it in the way where you don't try to tell me what I put in my mouth is not shit. You just say, yeah, but I like that shit.
Oh well, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. I'm tired of y'all niggas, man.
Okay, sorry, I maybe should have done the ice cream analogy with Jace Montoya, but you get the point.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, catching strays.
That's why y'all don't. That's why y'all don't like y'all game now.
Poison, thank you for the $5. No heat burst on an airborne opponent. Heat dash removed entirely. No tornado if the opponent has touched a wall. No chip damage. I was actually going to say that earlier. No tornado on the wall would be real nice.
The funny part is, all of us actually did before season 3.
Yes,
we
Mike.
could actually
Yeah,
all
King
of us.
J. Yeah, no tornado on the wall no more.
I suggested that though.
I know that we were like here, Mike ATL, it was Mike ATL, Shinblade, King J, and others, and we all agreed on like certain core points. Like for example, Heat Burst shouldn't like bound, for example, at least like random air opponents. It shouldn't bound them like that.
Yes.
Everyone actually was agreeing. Like it's not that we are all like enemies here and see the game completely differently and like, oh well, no, like actually not. But yeah, it is what it is.
Right.
Tired Eyes, can you hear us? Tired Eyes? Maybe he's gone to sleep. We'll get the next person in. I told you season 3 will suck. Can you hear us?
Jesus Christ.
I've been hearing you the whole time. God,
Me, my mic.
fucking damn.
Wait, he's extremely.
Yeah, he's
very
Bro, your mic on negative 10 dB. Like, can you turn that up, please?
Hold on. For some reason, I cannot hear you guys though.
Wait, I hear music as well. I hear like club music banging. Like, am I?
You hear from me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I put my headphones in and I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, god fucking damn, it's hard to hear this shit. I'm going to be honest, I'm going to try to say as much as I can within the 5 minutes. And I'm very tired of hearing the Tekken 8 defenders because it's always the same straw man, out of context, illogical arguments. Now you will see King J tired as fuck at 5 in the morning, and Mike ATO will tell you the wall travel was the same in Tekken 7. Brother, no, it's not. The stages are bigger now, so it is more egregious. Now Sophie will tell you there's no such character identity, it's just made up. So now let me ask you something. Character identity, you guys didn't even bring it up. There is more to just the gameplay. What about the visuals of the animation? My character Jin, I cannot play him. He's supposed to be an exaggerated form of Kyokushin karate. Now he's flying around the fucking screen like Lars. The fuck is this? There is more to character identity than just the gameplay. And now I tell you, what if I remove Lily's sidestep, huh? This is not her identity to me. She's just supposed to be a ballerina. Yeah, you want Christy? Let me introduce her as just a 50-year-old white Karen with flat-chested. Tell me this is Christy now. Yes.
Okay, no, wait. You are not cooking, nigga. No, you're not.
The character identity is more than just the game.
That is a whole left. That's a whole left field thing, though, right? Like
that's
if they
the
brought,
whole left field thing.
If they brought, no. I'm not talking about the other stuff. You're right about the other stuff. I'm talking about the Christie statement.
Okay, the Christie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just trying to be
that's
funny.
all I wanted to know.
I
was like, wait a minute, you airballed on that one. Like,
yeah, no, Christie. I'm just trying to be funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. But the other things, yeah, no. Mike ATL, he will sit here and tell you, oh, deep dive. You talking about my other character now? Deep dive is not a stance. It's emotion, brother. Most of the time. And 100% of the time in combo, which, by the way, if you want to play the character competently, you must use deep dive. So now he is a stance character. And you do not use the motion controls. You go down forward 3+4. King J cannot say it because it's 5 in the fucking morning for him. Bro, no, this is misinformation, to be honest. And it's not funny. It's not interesting. It's always the same argument, man. You guys do not bring the full context into what you're saying. You want to sit here and tell us the game is good. I'm sorry, I'm gonna just finish my 5 minutes, please, because I have limited time.
The game is good.
You want to sit here and tell me the game is good? How? They go and they do conflicting things in the patch. They buff the sidestep, they add mid-homing. They do the same thing in Tekken 7. They repeat the same thing. Moonsault will sit here and tell you this Season 3 is bad, not even because of the content, but because there's no new modes. The game is for entertainment. So if there's nothing new entertaining, no new modes, nothing, you know what's the worst thing a piece of entertainment can do? Be boring. There's the misallocation of resources. They can spend the money to do other things. They go and they develop Ghost versus Ghost. How did that go? They do not measure what the new player wants accurately. You guys say, oh, this is for the new player's heat, yeah? No, it's not. This is the worst. This is the easy way out. You go and you add a new gimmick to the game, and you make it so overpowered and simple to the point it completely overrides the core gameplay. That's not how you're supposed to attract newcomers. You can go and add better education in the game. You know what attracts newcomers? The new practice mode, the replay, the throw break training, right? Why the game still at this point 30 fucking years? It doesn't teach you frames. 30 fucking years.
Replay
now
mode.
you tell me, oh yeah, well the newcomers.
Nah.
This is not for the newcomers,
Trash.
brother. And,
Replay mode is
the
trash?
last thing I'm going to say, I don't know how much time I'm gonna. I'm just gonna finish my little rant or whatever because
I'll
of
let him
my
finish. I'll let
limited
him
time.
finish. To learn frames from replay mode.
The
that is
last
a
thing
trash
I'm going to say is if you think the game is so good, convince us now if this game was not called fucking Tekken, this game would not be canceled. Or if this game came out after Tag 2, this franchise would be alive. Fuck no.
Nice.
And I don't mean to offend the people who.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but
But don't
I don't
think
know what the
I
fuck
have
you
to say
talking
the same
about.
thing as Finn. Don't sit here
If
and
this
tell us
was,
that the
if
things
this
we're
wasn't
bringing up
Tekken,
are invalid. They're not. They're
if
not.
this
Go
wasn't
ahead. I
Tekken, you
don't
wouldn't
know
have
how
a
much time I
problem with
used.
it.
Go ahead.
If this wasn't Tekken, you wouldn't have a problem with the game. If this
If
same
it
game
wasn't
came out,
Tekken, brother, Mike ATL,
Tekken,
if it wasn't
listen,
Tekken,
you
I
want
would
me to
still
talk?
look
Do
at
you?
the game
Do
and I
you
would
want me
say
to
it's
talk?
illogical.
Well, how you
So
gonna?
let
Because
me,
what are you comparing it to? You're comparing it to what then? Because
brother, I
the
don't play
argument,
Street
the
Fighter.
argument,
And
people, the argument people have, the argument people are having is that this doesn't feel like other Tekkens. That is everybody's complaint. People aren't complaining that the game is bad. They're saying it's a bad Tekken game.
Just taking it
So
quick
if
personal.
The game ain't no
so,
more
if you're
bad. You
arguing,
crazy
so
for the
if
game
this
bad.
was not if this was not Tekken,
No, I
this
don't think
probably
it's a
would.
good game, to be honest. I don't. I think it's deeply
Okay,
flawed. You tell me it's a good game, the developers go, they put the Discord, anybody can go into it. You tell me it's a good game, brother. What is the main attraction now for Season 3? They said Heat Splash does not wall splat. Within 24 hours, we find the bug. Do we even know if it's a bug? I mean, they don't fucking communicate. You tell me this is a good game. I
I'm
will
trying to
tell you
explain to
right
you
now,
that people's
past just
complaint is that it's
Tekken.
not a good.
This is
They
not a
think
good
it's not
Tekken.
a
This is
good.
not a good game.
All right, what's your
Get it
trash?
all
Let
out.
me talk.
Get it all out.
Anyway, listen,
Did I make
everybody else,
No,
everybody's
that don't make
complaint,
sense, Yanni. You
Wait,
didn't give me any
everybody's
logical.
complaint.
Nobody is. Now you're all quiet. Nobody's sitting here telling me.
No, I'm here. I don't agree with you at all.
Wait. Shut the fuck up. I am.
No, seriously.
Okay, bro,
Tell me
bro,
now
what shit?
that you think it's a good game.
Bro,
They give you this is the main attraction of season 3. We find the bug within 2 hours.
Bro, I told you season
This is
3
a good
sucked. Do you
game?
hear me? Hey, do you hear me? Bro, because I'm on your side, but do you hear me? You need
Silence.
to let bro.
I mean, seriously, guys.
Well,
I
if I
don't
could
mean to
talk
be offensive,
without
but
you
it's
running your
it's
fucking
so
mouth,
frustrating to hear the same thing from the Tekken 8 defenders. If you guys like the game,
he can't hear
have
us.
at it. Enjoy
Bro,
it. It
are
doesn't
you
bother
good,
me.
bro? Why are you
Go
good
have it.
at 100
But
miles
at the same
in my
time, like,
ear?
you cannot tell me the things that
Damn, bro,
we say are
Tekken
not
killed your
valid.
family. Like, chill
Did I not
out.
tell you it was gonna be unhinged?
Like, damn, that's how y'all. See, he sound like Twitter.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what I'm
sorry, I
talking
cannot
about.
hear you.
Yeah, exactly. We figured that out that you can't hear
No,
us.
he just
You
said
can't
no,
hear us.
not. I'm
I
hot
can't hear
now.
anything he's saying. I
Cause
don't
he
know
just
if it's...
yelling.
Jay, can you say something so I can see if I can hear you? I can hear Shinblade.
Yo, what's going on, man?
No, I can't. Shinblade, can you say something?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know why I don't hear them. I don't know what the hell is going on. Hold on, let me put some headphones in, see if that works. It was just working.
Bro, I was like, wait a minute, can he not
Maybe
hear
that's
us?
why I think everybody's quiet. I wasn't hearing you guys. My bad. Hold on.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, say something.
Hello.
Nah, what the hell?
What I miss?
A lot.
Mike,
I
it
don't
was
know
well
what's
under
happening.
control, Mike. It was well under control.
Wait, what happened? What did you not do?
Mike
Please tell me.
ATL was
Mike,
like
if
ready
I
to
refresh, can you
strangle.
put me back in or what? I don't know.
Mike, can
Because
you
now
can
suddenly
you put him?
the volume went out when people are trying to respond.
This is
Mike,
probably the most
just
fiery
take
part.
him
ETL
out
so
and just
loud,
back
they broke
in.
the
You
noise
missed
gate. He
everything.
couldn't hear
Yeah, I can't hear
nobody.
shit.
Everything, bro.
He couldn't hear
It's like in
nobody.
school when you're like, oh, what did I miss? And then, like everything just happened. Just
Yeah,
like
you
that.
literally
Fast
missed
over.
every
You
day.
missed
Like,
everything.
I
the
don't
last
know
3
what
minutes
you're
was
saying, King
chaotic.
J, but you're smiling. So I think I woke you up a little bit.
You did. You woke me up completely, bro.
Wait, Matt got mad.
Give me a thumbs up, Mike, if I
Well,
can just
no,
refresh this, and maybe it'll put me back in, and you in the queue, and you'll just put me back in.
I gotta get the next person on, bro. 'Cause it's been 10 minutes.
No,
I have no idea what he's saying.
Hit the road, Jack.
What's going on? You lot ain't telling me what's happening.
Okay, look, it was just entertaining because he was a Jin player. At that moment, I knew, okay, we are in for good shit. And then, you know, he pissed off Mike ATL a little bit, and they were having a back and forth, and I wanted to hear the back and forth.
Yeah,
but then
guys,
he
I'm
figured
sorry, I
out he
cannot hear
couldn't
you.
Yeah,
Hold
his
on, I'm
thing
gonna
broke,
try
so
one
he
more
can't
thing.
hear us. But he was going off.
Yeah, it was getting off still. He was getting off. It was actually sick.
It might be contender for like Blackheart rage when the patch drops.
Yeah, that came from deep down.
Yes. It might be
So
that
wait,
bad.
that came from deep down in my KTL or this guy?
No,
Both of them.
Well,
Both of them.
both
It was
had
like-
good energy, I have to say.
It's crazy. It was actually sick.
He
was actually
wants to get added back because he
Let's
couldn't
see.
hear us, so he started yapping at full strength.
Bro, it's
All right,
crazy.
what I'll
bro.
do is I'll kick you from the stream, and then you can come back
Hold
after
up.
you've sorted out your
I'm
technical.
trying something, seeing if I can fix it. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, we'll have him. He can come back.
He'll figure it out.
He'll figure it out, and then they can. Damn, I went for one piss break in 10 hours, and this is when you
Bro,
guys
it
decide
was
to call.
like that last 2 minutes was crazy.
Man said,
They
well,
knew there
were you gonna
was
shut
no
your ass up and let me
moderation.
talk? I was like, oh
shouldn't have
shit.
put the guy the whole
That shit
time.
was
Can't you
crazy.
let him on too?
My God, bro, that's the first time I heard Mike get angry online.
No, I don't like these motherfuckers coming up here trying to be disrespectful. Like, you can talk and not be disrespectful.
Yeah.
You can get your point across and not be disrespectful. Because if he was in my face saying that, I'll slap
Come
that
on, it's a Jin
motherfucker.
player. Come on, it's a Jin
I
player.
don't give
They
a
have-
fuck about that shit. I don't make excuses for people being
Yeah, can you hear me now?
being disrespectful. That don't make no
Hey,
sense.
you
'Cause
hear
if I come,
us?
We can hear
if I
you.
come
Can
be
you hear us?
disrespectful to you, you're not gonna want to hear none of my excuses.
He broke the sound.
Like, y'all can't
go
convey
ahead.
regular conversations. That don't make no
Yeah,
damn
I
sense.
meant no disrespect. It's just passion. But I
No,
mean, how
fuck
did
that. I don't give a
disrespect
damn.
you? I
No,
have
once you
pro-
get
I have
disrespectful, I don't give a
problem
damn about that shit.
apologizing.
Yeah, I don't think Mike, I don't
To
think
be honest, I have no
be on
clue
your
what I
shit.
said disrespectful because I
Okay.
did not insult you. Or I'm not
Maybe
even
you don't
joking.
know because you can't even listen. You wouldn't even listen.
Can
That's why.
somebody break it to me or what?
no.
Hey, don't worry about it. Just say what you gotta
He's
say,
letting
big
it all
dog.
out.
No, Mike, he's
Just let him say what he gotta say. I don't even want to hear. Y'all ain't gotta cut me out. You can mute me. Let him talk. I mute.
I said what I said within the 5 minutes.
He could, no, but basically what happened was is he couldn't hear none of us, so he was just talking. So Mike thought that
Yeah, I
he was
couldn't.
talking over him, but he couldn't hear. That's what I was trying to explain to
Yeah,
Mike. But Mike is
exactly.
already upset. So
Yeah, but I mean, he also said some things that sounded a bit. But I mean, look, I was like, okay,
He kind of attacked everybody in the call.
Yeah, he did. A little, I
I'm
mean,
not
but me-
I'm not
he
attacking you
didn't
guys
attack.
personally, but I'm attacking the points that you are making that I do not believe are valid.
Yeah,
I'm not
And I
saying
thought-
anything about
All
your
right,
character
to go
or
over,
nothing,
like you
but
said,
I
the
believe
stages
these
are
are
valid, man. The character
straw men.
The Buffy the side
I
step.
believe these are straw man arguments that do not put the full context of the
You
situation.
can talk to me about it. All right, so all of
I'm
that
sorry?
stuff, like I heard all of it. The buff sidestep, the ad mid homing. When's the last time that you played? How much do you like this game or not?
I do not think the game is good. I think that's across. So how much do I like the game?
Sophie, that is a Jin player. He got abused for 2 years.
I'm not
Already.
even brother Finn. To be honest with you, I'm not even like a Jin player. Like Jin
I know.
player with this game.
No one is
Like,
anymore, bro. No one is anymore, my bro.
That makes sense.
But I mean,
Well, I just want to
uh,
see where these feelings come from. Like I'm able to
Where
understand
the
your points, right? I think so, and you think I'm doing straw men, so I want to hear what you have to say. What do I not understand of what you said?
well, for you, I said the strawman argument of not bringing the full context was when you talk about character identity. These things have been in. You're saying, oh well, it's just a concept we made up in our head. But where did we make it up from? We derived it from what has been in the game for like 20 years. So now if I remove Lily's sidestep, for example, like I said before, and I tell you, oh, well, Lily, her identity, the concept is just she's a ballerina, she does Matterhorn. That's not correct. And on top of that, I said you do not bring up the full context of character identity. It's more than just the gameplay. Nobody mentioned, I bring up Jin, nobody mentioned the visuals. So now when all the characters' bodies are homogenized, even they all look the same. Law, he used to be slender
Man,
and
get him out.
agile. Now they're all roided out. When I bring up Jin, now his animations, he's flying across the screen like Lars, like never before. These are the other things that also go into character identity that you do not bring up. So when you say character identity is just, it's just a concept, is based on real things that have been in the game for over 20 years, and they are largely agreed upon.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Let's just say that. Well, I might, I think everybody here is like, they're kind of agreeing that that everything for sure, like that's the identity. And I'll just say like, okay, all of that is good and stuff like that. Would that bring you would that bring you back to Tekken 8?
Man, damn.
Would what bring me back to Tekken 8? Please, I gave you specifics. Please give me specifics.
What do you need Tekken 8 to bring you back to it?
Specifics. Exactly, the stages are bigger, the character identity, Jin's flying around the screen, you removing Lily's sidestep, all of that stuff that you explained. I mean, I don't know if I have to repeat every point back to you. I'm just gonna give it to you, okay?
Wow.
Now let's just say all that stuff was changed. Like, would that bring you back to Tekken 8? Or was there, would it?
Of course! Even to be honest with you, Sophie, not all the things I mentioned have to change. We do not need to go back to all the old Tekkens. We need to improve.
So
I don't
do you
want
think it would
Tekken
bring
5 again. I don't
other
want
people
Tekken 6
back?
again. I don't want Tekken 7 again. I want an improvement. And even a lot of players were willing to bargain. We don't need everything, but give us some. So of course I would come back.
Okay, so
I
does
mean,
everybody
okay, go ahead.
agree with all of those character identities?
No,
that,
he just said everybody. He said
Jin
everybody.
shouldn't be flying around the screen.
Careful, that's a Jin player. Don't tell him how. Don't. I warn you.
I'm
It's
not
a Jin player.
everyone
Jin
has the same
bro.
body.
It's
This is
Jin,
person
Jin
like
I
that.
can say as a pro tag ass person, Jin is completely different. Now, if you ask which one's
It's not about-
cooler, I'm giving it to 8 free, but the way he utilizes stances is weird. In this
I
game.
mean, that's subjective. If you want to say Jin is cooler now, okay, that's you. But I'm just gonna tell you, how the identity has changed.
No, he's a clear
So there
example
is
of a
a
different
concept
identity.
of. Give me 1 sec. Sir.
I still think it's all
I gave you
good.
the concept of Lily, of her
I don't-
sidestep.
I don't know.
Wait, did
All right, we need to get more people on. There's
Is
people
no one
waiting
gonna
in
act the
the
way you
queue.
talking about Lily?
Just take him out, bro, please.
We need to
Y'all
get
gonna
more
let him just
people.
talk.
Oh, bro, I gotta get more people in here.
Yeah, it's no problem. It's late for you guys, but I gave the example of Lily, brother. If I remove Lily's sidestep now, or I nerf it to where it's no longer special, that's another example of
I
identity.
agree. I think that Lily's sidestep is,
What we talking about?
all of the other stuff, like all the characters shouldn't look buff. I think that some people might disagree. I don't think that everybody didn't want their characters to have six packs and stuff like that. I don't know.
Well, I want Reyna to be a
does
bit more
anybody
buff, if you
think
know what I
that
mean.
That's part of their identity.
You feel me? Anyone
Yeah,
feel
I
me?
mean, identity.
Anyone feel? You hear me? Shinblade, you hear me?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Oh shit!
Good one.
Kinfolk, we love you,
Kinfolk.
Anyway, Mike, I know you want to move on. Again, I just want to emphasize before I leave. I know Mike ETL, he doesn't want to talk. I did not mean to attack anybody. I understand. I did not mean to attack anybody. And if I was talking over you guys, really, I was just trying to get my points out with the limited 5 minutes I have. And I did not say anything about you guys personally, but I believe
Hey, bro, you don't have to make nothing clear for me, big dog. You ain't got to do that for me.
It's okay.
Okay.
I'm
Well, you
not-
called my name, so I don't know why you brought me up then.
Yeah,
You
I
could just
just
made a
wanted
general
to.
statement, brother.
If you,
All right, just you can keep
I
me out
am
your mouth. Keep me out your mouth. You good?
okay. No problem. So, for everybody else, I do not mean to, and even for anybody in the chat, I'm not trying to offend the Tekken 8 defenders, but when I hear the same arguments, it doesn't make sense. If you enjoy the game, enjoy it, no problem. They're going to make it for you anyway, it's fine. We've established that. But the arguments that Finn, that myself, that King J brings up, the problem comes when you try to say they're invalid. That's the problem. So I meant no offense. I didn't want to attack anybody's character or anything like that, your personality, nothing like that. But I did want to attack the points you're making.
No, that's cool.
And
You're cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave now because Mike, I know you want to move on.
I think you got.
I mean, if it
Everybody
was
have a
up
good
to
night.
me, you would be here for the next 2 hours, my man. But like, hey, we. I mean, it is what it is.
Maybe another time. Good
Nah,
night,
take it easy,
everybody.
man.
Thanks for coming on.
Thank God.
Bro, Jin players, you can say about them what they want, but they come with like they are wave dashing in this
Y'all,
shit. Like,
the
I
Jin
love it.
players are depressed. News at 11. Next person. Damn, bro. I've been bitching for 2 years. Like, go play something else. There's multiple Doty odd niggas in the game. You just gotta play Jin.
You don't get it. They are Kyokushin.
I do get it. My favorite series has died for 12 fucking years and every version is ass. I get it more than you Tekken niggas. But y'all keep bitching about it like, oh my god, my pussy hurt. Jin can't do this.
Yeah,
He has
yeah.
a wing on his shoulder. Fuck.
That's
Like,
not
god
true.
damn it.
That's not true, yeah.
It is true.
It's not true because no one cares about your game. People care about Tekken.
Yo, I'm so tired of you doing that. You do that with Tekken. You do that with MK. Just because you had fucking steak, don't mean niggas didn't have it. Their steak too. Another man's trash is another man's treasure. That's why
Okay, you have a
fucking
point.
McDonald's are still open because they keep
You have a
serving
point.
slop that niggas think is gold tier.
But
You have a
one
point.
man's trash can be another man's trash as well.
You also have a point.
What's up, Shura? How you doing?
Hey yo, y'all funny as hell, man. Oh man. I mean, I'll try to practice some brevity here since I know we've been going for a while. But yeah, man, like my perspective, I think I can kind of qualify as like I'm a casual, right? I would say I'm a hardcore casual, if that's really a thing, where it's like I care about getting good at the game, but I don't really give a shit about going out and competing and nothing like that. I don't have, I will compete for fun, but like my lifeblood isn't in competing. You know what I mean? I got other ways to make money that, that works for me. But because I say that because Tekken 8 is the only game I've ever played with a battle pass and all this kind of shit. And I'm into customization, like, oh, you know what I mean? Like I got a law costume that looked like Yomi from fucking Yu Yu Hakusho and shit. Like so I buys like, you know what I mean, all like the battle passes and all that shit because I like to customize my character. Like I like shit like that. But as far as like the overall gameplay in season 3, I mean, for me, like what sticks in my mind as I continue to play any fighting game, really, not even just Tekken, is I remember back when Aris used to do his podcast, and they had Jimmy J on as one of the guests, and at the end they did the bitch callings, and Naps called Aris a bitch because Aris was bitching about how he didn't want to play Tag 2 anymore and this and that because he didn't like this, that, and the third. And that's cool, that's valid. He's allowed to not like what he doesn't like. But Nap said, if you call yourself a competitor, you adapt. If you're passionate about XYZ, you adapt to the changes and whatnot. You don't cry and quit because that's not what competitors do. Now, granted, I'm not saying anybody who doesn't like Tekken 8 is invalid or anything like that. But for me, it's like, okay, I don't control the narrative when it comes to how they want to make these games moving forward. I just know I like Tekken. And as long as the game feels like Tekken enough for me, I'll play it. Right? So, like, season 1 came out. I had no issue with Power Crush heat engagers. I had no issue with some of the other stuff, and then they changed it. Okay, they changed it. How do I adapt? Season 2 came out, everything got wild and crazy. Like me, like I said, I'm not a pro, so I'm still like, okay, what part of this is broken fundamentally, and what part of this is me needing to get good, right? So, and I use the replay feature, I use all of that. And the funny thing is, like, movement, I guess, is the worst it's been, depending on who you ask in this game. But I've been doing the most like sidestepping and shit like that, and like in this game than I have in any other game. But that's just a part of my growth journey, more than just whether or not Tekken 8 is good or broken, like fundamentally. So I guess like what I'm saying is, I guess from this perspective, it's kind of like, for me, it's kind of like it is what it is, right? If they change something, like they made changes, like, okay, I'm a law main, and some people say, oh, he mains law, so you always got it good. Funny thing about that is, motherfuckers been complaining about law since like Tag 2, and I don't understand. Like, and he was scrubby in Tag 2, which wasn't true. Revolution, if you want to count that, he had one of the best like invincible moves, along with like Kazuya. In 7, he was the secret monster, but no one ever won anything with him. And now in 8, it's the nunchuck, but it's like, okay, you can punish it when it's not in heat, and it's and if, as long as you don't mash, you're not going to get hit with the heat version. But anyway, and then you can duck the horizontal ones. But so people complain about law all the time, but it just kind of is what it is. Anyway, yeah, man, I think like if you don't like something, leave it alone, right? Like for me, I don't like Daima, Dragon Ball. I'm just using that as an example. I watched it all the way through to get the full experience. I hate Daima. I hate Daima.
Best person on the podcast, free.
I hate Daima.
Say it with me, Shuma. Midma. Call it Midma.
I hate it. I hate it.
like my
And
hero.
I hate it.
He ain't got
I
no
hate it
understanding.
because it did nothing right, and it was Toriyama's last project, and now he can't correct it. So, fuck Daima. But anyway, I watched it all the way through to get the full experience. I'll never watch it again. Or even like
hold
keeping
on,
it to
hold on, hold
Tekken.
on. Sure.
What's up?
What's your favorite anime?
Dragon Ball for life.
Original Dragon Ball.
Huh?
Original Dragon Ball.
No, I mean Dragon Ball as in the whole thing. Like Dragon Ball Z, GT. Like when I say Dragon Ball, I'm talking about the way it's put together in the manga, right? Goku meeting Bulma, flying away with Oob. That's Dragon Ball, right? I don't separate like Dragon Ball when Goku was little. It's not Dragon Ball Part 1. It's just the first half of the series. Raditz on up. It's the second half. Huh?
I smell a My
What'd you say?
Hero. This is a My Hero fan. This ain't no Dragon Ball fan.
What's your favorite anime outside of Dragon Ball?
Hey, Mike, don't disrespect me.
No. What's your favorite
You know what I'm
anime
saying?
What's your favorite anime outside of Dragon Ball? This is important.
My favorite anime outside of Dragon Ball, I would say Yu Yu Hakusho is a close second, and then Monster by Naoki Urasawa.
Oh,
like
you
a
actually
third.
know how to read. Yeah, he right. He just been spitting since he came in here.
But yeah, so those are, if I had to pick like a top 3, it'll probably be that, and then everything else that I enjoy, they just kind of like falling on however they do. But anyway, like I'll like taking it back to Tekken, like Ninja Killer, right? Most people would say arguably the best in a law, right? The thing is though, he's competing more in this game than he ever has in any other Tekken game. And the funny thing is, as good as he is, he's playing Tekken 8 and competing because he likes it. What he didn't do was compete in Tekken 7 because he didn't like Tekken 7. Right? So I agree with like Shinblade and some other people where it's like, if you don't like something, leave it alone. I don't see the big deal. Now, granted, you got some anomalies, but exceptions don't always, they don't disprove the rule. The exceptions are just exceptions. You know what I mean? So, like, but Ninja Killer also played Tag 2. And that's the funny thing too. Like thinking of like Tag 2 is like that was the game that quote unquote almost killed the franchise, but I don't remember that game getting it like nearly as much vitriol as like 8. Like I can't recall any like
it's popular to hate on 8. It wasn't popular to hate on those games because they was already like dead like corner games. They were restroom games.
Yeah, because like I remember like
There was
people
no
being
same
like,
for it.
I remember, I forget what year it was. It might have been like 2014 or something like that. And they announced the Evo lineup, and Tag 2 wasn't in it. And they got into like why and stuff like that. I don't really remember what they were saying, but I remember people being like disappointed, like, damn, man, you got taking that Evo, that's crazy, this and that. So I don't know, man. Like apparently Tag 2 almost killed the franchise for being too hard, but Tekken players pride themselves on getting good at the hard things. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, where's
I don't
this
think that was
this
the
middle
reason
ground?
that Tag 2 didn't sell well. I think there was a lot of different contributing factors to Tag 2 going down that road. I
No
definitely
social
think
media.
I mean, Tag 2 is my favorite Tekken game. Like if I had to pick like a number one, it'd probably be Tag 2 for me anyway.
yeah, it's
But
not because it was too hard. That's just that's the easy argument that people fall back on. There were a lot of
okay.
contributing factors to that. I don't know
Yeah.
for certain. Obviously, we can't know. But if you look at the time frame when that came in, the general sentiment around fighting games, the console lifespan at the time, there's loads of different factors that went into Tag 2 that could have been contributing factors towards it being not as successful as it should have been. Because Tag 2 is a brilliant game.
Yeah, I love it, man. I had a blast. And like I said, I was scrubbing it out in Tag 2. I was green ring hell and all that. But and that's another thing. That's one of my main gripes about Tekken 8. I hate that they like hold your hand throughout rank. Like I think like most of the people complaining that don't really know what they're doing is because they didn't get stuck in green rank for like a year and a half or something like that. Like they need that. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me and based on like my experience. Um but yeah, man, like I had a blast, man. Like growing and learning and growing and learning. And with each new installment, like, you know, okay, they took away the Tekken 6 bound and they replaced it with the tailspin in 7. I said, okay, you can't do that at the wall. This, that, and the third, and you got to change up how you do your combos. Cool. I just adjusted. You know what I mean? To me, it was still Tekken. I was still having fun. And that's all that mattered. Same thing with 8. Okay. Heat. You know what I mean? Now, because you remember, like, the alpha gameplay, like, you could do, like, 2 heat dashes and shit like that because they had, like, the 2 separate, like, instead of it being, like, a bar, it was, like, 2, like, 8 signals or something, symbols or something like that, and you could like double activate it and stuff like that. And people were saying like that's too much, so they changed it to now. You know, obviously now you get 1 heat dash and this that, and the other. So I don't know. For me, you know, I'm still having fun with it. Is it my absolute favorite Tekken game? Probably not. But like I said, I'm still having fun. So it just kind of is what it is. If you don't like something, drop it. There's no like life is too short for you to be stressing yourself out like that. You know what I mean? And then you can always come back when the new game comes around. People do it all the time, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's people who I haven't seen compete in years, and they didn't make, you know what I mean, dramatic videos like, you know, like Joker did or whatever.
Not to cut you
I
off, bro,
got-
but I do need to
oh,
get the
that-
next person in here because
All right, well, that's my overall point, man. Live and let live. I'm enjoying the game. You know what I mean, is it the best? No. If you don't like it, drop it, and that's it.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Let's
appreciate
go.
you.
Take it easy, bro. That's the best. Take it easy, man.
All right, we're gonna. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people left. We'll get Tope in next for some people coming after him.
Oh damn.
Tope.
Yes, Tope's
But is
coming. Now,
Tope
everyone
a
being,
Tekken guy?
I don't know if
Does he
Tope
play
plays Tekken. What the fuck, Jay? Did you just fall out of your chair?
Bro, I moved forward. I forgot the chair was back, bro. Sorry, my bad. I need to. Sorry.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, my.
Hit me.
I'm gonna issue an apology to whoever that dude was. I don't know if he was trying to be malicious. It came off very malicious. Maybe things was crossed up in him not listening to me not listening to him. But I'm going to be better than I was and just say I will apologize for responding to you like that. But I will let it be known that anybody listening, like if you come to me disrespectfully, I will not be the person that y'all see giving tips. I'm the type of person who will give you hits. All right. So I'm just, I try to be as respectful as I can with everybody. So when people become disrespectful, I don't take very kindly to it. And maybe in this situation, I perceived it as disrespect. He said it wasn't. I'd rather be calm and cool and collected and apologize than try to talk it out with him and be salty and continue to keep it up. So sorry about that. I don't even remember your name. Dumb.
I ain't gonna lie, Mike. I was trying to explain it to you that he couldn't hear none of us. That's so he
I wasn't trying to hear it. That's what I was saying. I wasn't trying to hear it.
Yeah.
So I just apologize now.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be fine with him. All right. Yeah, no, I'm gonna add Tope into the call.
Yes,
I don't know
please.
if Tope plays. I don't know if he plays Tekken, but we'll let him make his point and then just go from there.
Yo,
Tope, can you hear us?
I can hear you, Mike. Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mike, you really just left at the best time. That couldn't have been timed more perfectly. I'm not personally a big Tekken player. I did buy the game, and I was gonna play it, but then a bunch of people who I watched really broke it down to me how it wasn't really gonna be that good. And for me, when I want to play a game, I want to feel like I'm really improving and I feel confident and I feel like I'm being skillful. When I was playing the game, I didn't feel that, so I stopped playing very early on. So I don't really play the game anymore. However, though, the I told you guy, right? I agree with the guy 100%, where it's just, I just feel like when someone tries to make an argument and they'll say, oh, the game sucks. But then people will be like, well, you weren't 100% perfect on every single thing you said, so I'm going to dismiss everything you said. And I just feel like it's just so disingenuous. It's very disingenuous. Also, this is going to be directed to Mike in particular. That was the one playing Tekken.
Oh, okay. ATL.
Yeah, that honestly was you would have been better off just not saying an apology at all than whatever that was. What was that? Dude, the guys people are trying to tell you what happened, but you're not trying to hear it. It's what the you saying that was disrespectful. You don't know what disrespect is.
You didn't hear what I just said.
It was mad disrespectful. Don't get it twisted.
What was he saying that was so disrespectful? He was attacking the arguments. He was attacking the
He
point.
wasn't. He was.
He didn't make fun of you personally or nothing. He was criticized. He was saying your points were dumb. That was basically it.
But my points, I wasn't even concerned about that. In fact, like I said, I'm off of it right now. If he don't accept the apology, he don't accept it. I don't have to explain my apology to you. Do you have a point that you want to make with me about the game?
Yeah, you're just
about the game.
Not even the game, just your attitude. It's just
well, fuck you then. Don't talk to me then, motherfucker. I don't understand what this has to do with. What does this have to do?
Someone disrespects me, I'm going to be violent to them.
The problem with him.
You're not listening. You're not listening to what I said.
The problem with him is the way he came in here. He came in all right, I hate Tekken 8, and everybody else that do like it or disagree with us is dumb. And at that point, we did not. Hostile. Yeah, he came in mad hostile. That's
a debate, though.
But that's not how you debate.
That's not how you debate, folks.
Yeah, it is. What do you mean?
It might. No. Because if Mike Hollow let shit rock like that, it wouldn't be here. Yeah. So in that point, right? If somebody comes in, that's why I said he sounds like Twitter, right? And he heard me when I said that. I was like, he sounds like Twitter because instead of just saying, hey, I don't like this or this sucks, he came in all you guys are dumbasses for liking this. It's a different tone and energy that he came in with. For me, him apologizing, I get him out. I wanted him gone the moment Mike left.
I disagree. I don't think he said
you ain't gotta
Honestly,
agree with the idea of it, but the way to me it came off disrespectful.
Okay, what's more disrespectful? What he did or threatening violence? What's more disrespectful?
Both are still disrespectful. You're still provoking negative energy.
What is more disrespectful? Threatening violence or mean words? Which is more
if you ain't in front of me, it both.
What? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Oh well, we can toss our hands about it.
I said
you
people
literally you threatened.
I said people cannot. I say you can't come talking to me crazy on the internet, because if you were talking to me crazy like that in my face, yes, it might be hands being thrown. Because people don't act like that in real life. If we want to have a respectful conversation,
It was just a
It
misunderstanding.
is. I don't even know why this person even
there
brings
was
this
a
up.
misunderstanding, but this idiot didn't bother to hear it. If you don't know what disrespect is, I can be disrespectful.
Well, then I don't give. What are you
Yeah,
trying
so
to
why
do?
would you
then,
come
motherfucker?
in
This is the
here?
same
You,
shit that I'm
and
talking
number
about.
two, number
You
two,
coming
you got
on
mad
the
at him for
internet.
apologizing when he said he apologized. What else you want him to do? It's like,
He said all the
I ain't
extra-
gonna go there.
he said
But
all the
point
extra-
stands, like, no,
I
bro.
was explaining to him.
Mike, he said,
I don't care
it's not
about
even
what
just,
you're
I wouldn't
talking
have
about,
said
brother.
this, but it was the last shit he said where, I'm sorry, but if anyone
I'm
said that to my
explaining
face, I'd
to
beat the
him-
shit out of them. It's like, fuck your apology. You should just
Bro,
said
get
nothing.
him out, bro, please. Next.
You can let the man. You can let the man talk. If he wants to have my answer, if you want to have my answer, my apology was to him. My explanation was the explanation of why I removed myself from the conversation. Because in real life, when I talk to people, we have civilized conversations. We don't talk to people, and I know, motherfucker, I'm trying to talk to you. Damn, I'm saying this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I'm talking to you in a civilized manner. You trying to interrupt me with some slights about what?
There's
Do
no
you want to
slights here.
understand why, or do you want to understand why I said what I said, or do you just
No.
want to keep poking at the situation?
What is there to understand? What you
Then
did
why
was
did you
just
ask
wrong.
me about it? Then
That's
why are
not
you
what I'm
asking me
asking
about
you
it?
about. I'm just
You
criticizing
did?
you for what you did.
Okay, you criticize me. What else would
Yeah.
you like to know?
And I think it's just
Okay,
animalistic
well, you
behavior.
criticize me.
It is. No, I
Yes,
truly
well, go ahead. You probably can call me a nigga too. Go ahead and say what all you need to say. I don't- you know, I'm just trying to
I didn't
explain
say
to
that.
you.
Did I say that?
You're saying everything around it.
Wow.
Listen, at the end of the
Okay,
day,
Mr. Victim.
at the end, of the thing,
You see, Mike, I will say every
if
time I
you
get on your
want-
stream, I'm
if
not the one
you
saying the
want-
slurs. I'm not the one doing that. Someone else.
I don't listen. I don't care about nobody in my stream saying no damn slurs. I don't take stuff that personal because on the internet y'all be acting crazy. But I will let you know, like you're not gonna just talk crazy to me and then think I'm just supposed to take it and keep being civilized to you. That don't make no sense.
Do you not know what that word even means? Oh my god.
Civilized?
Civilized
Bro,
people
what was
don't
your
assault
point
people
coming
with
in here?
words. My point was about the Tekken thing, but just seeing that display was just like disgusting. It's just like
Okay, so
you're fulfilling the
if I
stereotype.
come to what stereotype? The nigga stereotype?
Yes.
Okay,
100%.
Just say it with
No,
your
no,
chest.
you gotta get him out of here. Nah, get him
No,
out
just
of
say it
here,
with your
bro.
chest, brother. Don't
You're
try to
rogging
hide
out.
behind it.
That's what you did. That was a rog out. That's what that was. 100%.
A rock out?
Yep.
Yeah, you know the
100%.
black character on.
Yo,
Street
Mike,
Fighter?
you
Yep,
doing too much.
100%.
5 minutes been up, bro.
100%.
He
Look,
got
100%.
DLC time. He
Look,
got
this is
more
the kind of stuff
watching
I'm talking
time than
about.
Final Fantasy 14. Get his ass out, bro.
No, don't.
This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about.
Yeah. Because you're
Okay,
being
so-
violent over nothing. If you weren't threatening violence, this wouldn't be happening. I was gonna
This
talk
is
about
you
Tekken stuff.
misunderstanding.
No, it
This
wasn't
is
a
you
misunderstanding.
misunderstanding what I said. I said
No.
the reason I
Mike
quieted
did
up
this shit on
is
No,
purpose,
there's no
bro.
misunderstanding. There's no you felt that you were disrespected, so you responded. So that's why you did that. Like what you did was the equivalent of that guy in the BAFTA awards where that Tourette's guy said the slur, and then even though everyone knows it wasn't his fault, he didn't do anything wrong, people were crashing out over it, threatening to hurt him. You're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing.
Okay.
It's just
Yo,
the
Mike
FGC.
missed the
once
other
again-
one, so he had to excite another moment for his entertainment.
No, it's the same
Someone
shit.
in my chat said Tope should be the last DLC character, bro. This is fucking insane. It's fucking killing me, man.
I didn't wait, hold on. I didn't know what Tope was gonna say when he came in here. He said to me, "Can I jump on?" I said, "Sure." That was it. I didn't know that this was the way the
Sorry,
conversation was gonna go.
Sorry, I was
didn't
going
know
to talk
that-
about the
I
Tekken
didn't know.
stuff. I was genuinely. That was the thing I was.
Well,
gonna talk
nobody
about.
brought the other portion out. You brought
No,
that
yeah,
out.
because the way you acted was just so disgusting. I couldn't
Okay,
just
well,
not.
fuck it. I don't give a damn.
Well,
what
fuck
is
it.
it to mean to you? What does it mean to you?
Just, you were acting-
Are you
were
going to
acting
deal
like
with
a-
me?
You were acting.
Are
Like
you
a
going to
fucking
deal with
animal.
me?
What?
Okay, and you're acting like a fucking bitch. So what does that matter? It don't matter. You're telling me something that has no relevance to the conversation.
You were just the guy was literally talking about the Tekken stuff.
And I
to you.
apologize to the man.
That was the fakest apology ever.
It wasn't the fakest
Yes, it
apology.
was.
You're
It
not
literally
used to a
was.
person actually
No,
apologizing.
that's not a real apology.
Because if I was going to fake an apology, I
Kept
wouldn't
it
even
real,
have
to
said
be
nothing.
honest with you.
I would not have said
keeping
nothing.
it real dumb. Just
He did try and apologize.
All right, well, get your dumb ass off the thing, or say whatever you got to say to
Bro,
anybody
keep
else.
him off, Mike. Stop playing, bro.
No, let him talk about Tekken. That nigga don't need to talk to me about nothing.
Uh-huh.
He's not listening to me. I'm not listening to him. We're not having a constructive conversation. Talk about Tekken.
Animal.
Nigga, his timer longer than One Piece runtime, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait, does
please.
Tope, do you play Tekken?
Yeah, I did way back, but I haven't played it in quite a while. I haven't
Right.
in quite a while.
Well, I just woke up and I asked you, do you play Tekken? And you answered with no. Why did you say no? And that's what you did in the past. Do you play
Yeah,
Tekken 8?
I played season 1. I played season 1 for a bit.
Okay,
but
cool.
Then
Fair
after a
enough.
while, but yeah, that's what I.
Do you like it? Do you like season 3?
I haven't touched it since the middle of season 1, just because it just felt very, because all the issues that guy was saying, I saw it watching people like Nova Psychen like really just like break it down for me, and I was just like, yeah, this just feels very like it doesn't feel like I'm really using my brain here, and I just didn't want to do that. So that's why I kind of just quit kind of early on, and the more and more I'm just seeing what's going on, I'm kind of glad I I didn't waste any more time.
This is like no trap. I'm actually curious because I think Sophie was kind of alluding to this earlier. Was you like influenced more by what people said about the game than you wanting to test it to see if you like it for yourself?
No, I played the game. I did, and I felt a lot of the stuff that they were saying. They just like, because I'm a new player, I can't like voice my thoughts very well just because I'm very new. But then the way they voice, I'm like, yeah, that's literally what they're saying is what I'm feeling. And I was like, yeah. And I'm like, I'm not crazy. And then like I saw people like playing Medusa, and I, and then I'm like, yep, yeah, that's just because I wanted to play Brian. That's why I wanted to play Brian, and other characters. I liked the character. He seemed pretty cool. But yeah, that was the big thing.
One last thing. Did you play much Tekken before 8? Or was this your first one?
I did buy 7. I didn't play it. I didn't really get a chance to play it that much. So you could basically say Tekken 8 was my first one. You could say that.
Okay, fair enough.
You could say that.
Sophie, I know we're gonna do a stream on Wednesday, but for now I need to get somebody else in here.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I totally understand. But nice to see everyone. Except Mike, fuck you. But whatever. Yeah. Goodbye.
Oh.
I'll see you on Wednesday. I'll see you on
Well,
Wednesday.
so-
I will.
Thanks, Tope.
Wait, what the fuck did you plan on Wednesday?
Get your popcorn. Low calorie.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say actually. You'll just see on Wednesday.
Okay.
Should be
Can
fun.
can I?
Nobody else can be there. It's only me and Sophie. I can't. I gave him my word. So 1v1. It's not. I can't have anyone on the call at all. But you can be in the chat. It'll be on live stream. But it's just a 1v1 between me and Sophie.
But the voice stuff is funny. I still remember when he was in here the first time, or I didn't know him, and it was kind of crazy. Like the way you all described his voice, like a whip crack. Like that was crazy. I still remember that.
That was not me.
I did not say that, but I don't know who said that. That was
crazy.
Well, I don't remember who said it, but it was like you said when he says the word, you said like, oh, when you say it, it sounds wrong. Like I still remember.
I can't remember who said that.
I don't know who it was, but
Tope's main game.
You remember, right?
I remember someone saying it. I just can't remember.
I think
who it
King
was.
J was here. C4. Shinblade. I don't know who was here. And you said like when you say it, it sounds like a whip crack. Basically, the whip crack I added because it's like more.
Shin,
it was definitely on my stream. It's when he said the N word. Someone said it feels like I'm being whipped by.
Yeah.
That sounds like something C4 would say.
No, you need to relax.
I thought it was you, C4. I thought it was you.
No, you said something that was funny. Still, I can't even lie to you. You said something that was kind of funny when you were saying it, and it made me laugh. Bro,
literally, you guys don't understand.
Was it Chet the Third? Was it Chet the Third?
Nah, Chad would never say that.
I think it's T4.
It was Chad or C4. It was one of them.
Oh, my neighbors get slandered.
sorry, C4. Just before we start
you
with
made me
Pain,
laugh.
no
Bro,
more
let me
questions
know
for
when you
C4.
bring him in here, because I will pull my setup back up just to cook his ass.
He's coming in. He's coming in next. He's coming in next. Mr. Moss, thank you for the $2. Appreciate you, bro. Hope everything's going well. All right, Pain. It's your turn,
You
bro.
guys, what's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
what's up,
one sec.
guys?
One sec. I literally only came in because I heard Typo as my alarm clock. I'm gonna go to work, but I'm gonna go fucking get another receipt because I never said that whip crack comment. So I'm gonna be listening to old VODs all day trying to find out who said it. So in a bit.
Appreciate you.
Sorry, Pain, go on.
No, you're fine, man. Y'all cats doing all right? They're doing okay?
Yeah, you're good, man.
Good.
All good.
Sweet. All right, my bad. Hey, I just wanted to come in here just to say what I think is wrong with Tekken 8. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to get personal. Let's go back to Tekken 8, please. Look, I think the main issue with Tekken 8, I've thought this way since the reveal trailer, since the demo, since season 1. The main issue with Tekken 8 is it's just not Tekken because of, it just doesn't feel like Tekken. And when I mean that is the fundamental core of Tekken is footsies, defense, spacing. And I feel like Tekken 8, bro, I think he has just changed the fundamental core feeling of Tekken. I don't know how that's even debatable. I don't even know how that's even a question or up for debate. I just feel like it's just not Tekken anymore. And I think the biggest issue, people keep talking about frame data, people keep talking about move lists. I think the main issue is heat because it's the core fundamental of Tekken 8. I just think that's the main thing. And I think and when people come about, okay, well, this move is now minus or plus, or this is now the new hit property of heat. Frame data and move sets are all built around the core fundamental of the game, the heart of the game, and the heart of Tekken 8 is heat. No, heat is a certain type of play style, certain feel. You're not going to have classic Tekken feeling without heat, outside of heat, and then go into heat and have an aggressive play style. Whatever heat is, it's going to be the entire game. Heat is the core. Everything is focused around heat. So people keep talking about new moves and new frames. I get it. But if heat was different and the core mechanics were different, they would have made those fundamental moves in the frame data around heat. I just want to brainstorm ideas about changing heat. I don't think it's going to fucking change. They're not going to change it. I've given up on Tekken 8. Maybe Tekken 9 will be great. Cool. I'm just going to brainstorm some ideas of changing the heat. See what you guys think. Let's just, I don't know. Heat. Maybe once a round. But okay, I got a list. So 1, start with no heat needs to start off empty. Like every other fighting games at the beginning of time, you don't start off with your full meter full. That's just stupid. That makes no sense. No fighting game has ever done this, and if it has, it was never successful. You build your meter up. You build your meter. You build your meter up. I don't know if that's too crazy.
356 kind of has a full. I hear what you're saying though. It's a different kind of meter.
You know what I mean? Like, and it's repeatable every single round. It's just crazy. It's so aggressive. It's just crazy. 1 and 2, maybe it's crazy. At the end of the round, whatever heat meter you have left carries over to the next, making every single round feel different. Be unique. It's crazy, but I don't know. Seems fun.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think you should have it every round.
No, it's crazy.
Wait.
3.
Wait, you're saying the heat from the previous round should go to the next one?
I'm saying if we're gonna have, and I'm not even saying this is fundamental. I'm just saying this is maybe a fun idea. Just again, season 3, there's no fucking changes. It feels like 2. I'm just saying maybe this could be a change that could actually make it feel different. Is make heat a manageable resource you have to plan around, making every round feel different if it carries over to the next. It's still 1 per match, so you have to manage it throughout the entire match. You know what I'm saying? Just seems fun.
Through 3 rounds, like 1 heat for? Interesting.
Yeah, like Rage. Tekken 7 did it great. It was just once per game. It's great.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I hear all of that. I think my only pushback is that there are quite a lot of successful fighting games or like well-loved fighting games that do start off with full meter. I think the problem with Heat is the nature and what that meter allows you to do, and for the game that it's in, it doesn't work. For other games like we said, Street Fighter 6 before, it works for those guys. It works in stuff like anime fighting games like me and Yo-Yo play, but it doesn't work in Tekken. Meter in Tekken is already like very.
It's different.
I don't know if you should be touching that, to be honest. Like we said before, Tekken is its own little special snowflake, and 3D fighting games don't really tend to have meter in them. So historically, anyway, so that was always going to be a tough ask. But it's just the nature in what he lets you do.
Yeah, it's just I just think the issue with Tekken 8 is just not Tekken in the fundamentals of it's a footsie spacing. It's just a very articulate game. And people will say, go play DOA, go play Virtual Fighter. Bro, just because they're 3D fighters does not make them the same game. Tekken is so unique and different. That's why there has been no competitor directly with Tekken since Tekken's been out. Like, there's nothing to go move to that'll feel so close to Tekken where I can just transfer and it feels the same. Like, I don't know. And then like last thing, I'm gonna maybe with the heat meter. Okay, one problem I've always had with the heat, and it doesn't make any sense, is the going into heat automatically from a normal. Like Kazi is back 4. If I have heat available, I don't get to choose when I go into heat. If I do back 4, I automatically go into heat engage. There is no choice. I don't have a choice of when I go into heat. It's another sign of making it easy for everybody. That makes no sense of taking away moves that I usually use for poke or usually use for OP, and now I automatically go to heat. That's never made any
We've
sense.
spoken about that. Like I mentioned that a while ago, and I said that like it's forcing me to use this mechanic, and I understand it's a powerful mechanic, so at some point I'll use it. But maybe if I hit shoulder at the beginning of the round, I don't want to use heat. Maybe I want to save it until later on. I have no choice because it's just baked into anything that is on there.
Yeah. So I guess like final question. Do you get, I mean, same going back to Tag 2, it felt maybe it was the end. Even with Tag 2, even with Team Base, it still felt fundamentally Tekken. Y'all think there's going to be a Tekken 9? I mean, of course there's going to be, but do you think it's going to change? Or do you think they've kind of are done selecting
It depends
their new player
on how
base?
satisfied they are, right? Like depends on how satisfied they are with Tekken 8. Like for example, everyone fought after, it's obviously a different franchise, but everyone fought after, what was it, Battlefield 2042, whatever, 22, whatever. Everyone fought like, okay, that's it, Battlefield is done. Like you will not see Battlefield for the next 10 years. And suddenly, hey, they make like the best modern Battlefield, so I hear, in the recent, whatever, 10 years. So everything can happen. It just depends on how satisfied they are and say, okay, that direction is the direction we should continue to go in because we are satisfied. So only they know, unfortunately. Like I can't say. I honestly can't say.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Is it Pain, right?
Yeah, what's going on?
Is Tekken 8 your first game?
No, Tekken 4 was.
Do you play any other games?
Yeah, I play other games. One of my started Crimson Desert, played CSGO for a while. I play all games, but Tekken, when it comes to fighting games, has been my main fighting game since Tekken 4. Playing in the arcade stick when it came to the, I don't know, the local community center. They had Tekken 4.
I just thought it was strange that you said about no other game starting off with me and being successful, and everyone here just kind of didn't say anything, but that's clearly wrong when Street Fighter 6 is right there.
And okay, I misspoke. What I'm saying is something.
Holo said that though. I think Holo, you said that Street Fighter 6 starts with Mia, no?
Yeah,
you said that.
Yeah, and maybe I overspoke. Maybe I overspoke, and maybe I'm just doing it to Tekken, or maybe it's just Heat has been so different. It's just so opposing to what Tekken is. It just feels. I don't know. No other fighting game has ever changed. I don't feel like it's ever changed so drastically from its original design since decades, and it be successful afterwards or continue doing it. Maybe
is also right there. Anyway, I just came here because someone talked about something other than Tekken, and I wanted to jump in because it sounded like someone who didn't know what they were talking about. But that's cool.
No, that's my bad.
Actually, also, when you talked about the fundamentals of Tekken, what game isn't down to footsie's movement and defense?
What, can you repeat that? You said what game isn't?
Yeah, like the fundamentals you said for Tekken, I'm sure would apply to every other fighting game, no?
Yeah, but are we going to say that Tekken's the core mechanic. Like heat is the core mechanic of Tekken 8. The core thing to like Street Fighter 6, the core thing to Street Fighter 6 is drive. Yes, there's footsies, but the core mechanic where everything is built around is drive. Tekken 8 is heat. Tekken 7, it's rage. But the issue is with the previous Tekken, like 7, with rage, everything has been perfectly balanced where it doesn't feel like one is overwhelmingly taking over footsies. Like
Really?
8 is its heat is overtaken the complete feel of the game where I can't, even if heat is only used once, it's just overwhelmingly, it just feels clunky. Like if I go to heat burst, I hate that there's a cutscene that now goes onto my front face and it ruins the flow of the match. Like I'm in a mid combo, I'm focusing on the distancing and the timing, and now I'm having a cutscene when I do heat burst, goes to the face, and it's just clunky. It's been clunky since day one, and the major talking point since day one that anyone's focused on is frame data and new moves, but heat at a fundamental mechanic is the core issue. It's
okay. I hear what you're saying.
We need to wrap it up, guys. We've still got
I'm
more
gonna be,
people in
I'll
the
be
queue.
super quick. This is like for everyone as well. I think when you're talking about Tekken and you're talking about what is wrong with it, when you say it without enough detail and other people play games, it really sounds odd because there's loads of games that were good that had the things that you said, like breaking up the flow game with cutscenes.
Like what?
MK has that. But
like what?
That's what I'm saying. It would be easier to, if you're trying to talk about Tekken and the problems, you have to go into like way more detail instead of just like.
Well, what other fighting game has drastically changed as Tekken again? Tekken
Strive.
1 to
Your gear
Tekken.
Rev to Strive.
Gear.
Literally,
Guilty
you've got like 5% of the player base that started from Guilty Gear that plays Strive now.
And what just happened with Guilty Gear Strive? Didn't they just take out the mechanic because everyone was bitching about it?
Yep.
But isn't that one of the issues?
Still doesn't mean that
Strive was so different from the other Guilty Gears that it caused
That
them to
doesn't
remove
mean
the
they
mechanic?
still fixed a lot of the core things. People, older players, people general.
But what was
don't
the
like about
main
Strive.
complaint about the mechanic they took out?
The main complaint was Wild Assault, for sure. I'm not disagreeing that, but having Wild Assault wasn't what made it not like old Guilty Gear because Wild Assault got added in the middle. It wasn't there from the start of Strive, and even then people said this isn't my Strive.
And what was the main complaint about Strive? Was it that it didn't feel like Guilty Gear at all?
Yep.
And what was different?
Loads of things.
I can say this
Can we
because
say
I'm the
one
person
thing
that don't play it
specifically?
like that. Wall break being added into Strive is very polarizing.
There you go. Yeah, wall break.
That's still going to be in Strive 2.0, right? Another thing is Gatlings. People complain about Gatlings when it came to Strive 2 from Xrd, Accent Core, etc.
Yeah.
Right. One little gripe I had with the game early on, I got over it. Was the air dashes. I didn't like how the air dashes felt in Strive early on.
Yeah.
And then
But
I'm
there's-
also,
I was to say, yeah, there's loads, but I think might have to go. I didn't know what the point was about Strive though. Pain.
Yeah, let's not derail too much because we still gotta get 3 more guys on here.
Well, I guess just to end it is Tekken 8 is just fundamentally doesn't feel like Tekken. I mean, we can debate, this is not even a debate. It really isn't. Tekken 8 just doesn't feel like normal Tekken. It's so drastically different. Heat is so drastically new. It's so crazy. It just changes the fundamental feel. Be it good, but and sales data of how good something does when it sells doesn't prove that it hasn't changed. Like that's just my point. And I messed up with saying something new, saying that there hasn't been a fighting game that's changed and it hasn't been successful. My part, I fuck up on that, but that's it. So y'all take care. Y'all take care. Y'all have fun. See y'all later.
All right,
guys.
man. Take care.
See you, Jay.
All right. See you later, man. Take it easy.
Okay.
I'm
Yaya.
on a thin string
Here
right
you
now,
go.
bro.
Bring him in here.
Yaya. Right, Jay, we're almost done. Yaya, so you better set up, turn your camera on. Got it. We're getting your boy on. It's about to be beef, apparently.
Your boy?
About to be a whole lot of beef.
I'm gonna let him talk first.
Oh,
no, Mike, can you hear us? No, me either. No, but don't let down the stream chat. Set up your mic. We can add you back
Y'all
afterwards.
scared
if you-
What's going on?
Bro, all right. Context. I'm
Go
gonna let
ahead,
him
go
talk
back.
first. All right, because
No, he's got mic. Let's see if his mic works. He just went muted. I think.
Norma, you gotta go into the settings and set it to your mic. Yeah, it should work. It would be good if both of the cameras were on for this.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
why
get
you-
on. Give me a minute, man. Damn.
This guy's not even dressed for the street.
Wait, hello,
Oh.
hello.
Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Oh my god.
Wait,
Norma?
hold on. Oh, wait, I'm. I don't want to have. Okay, wait. Is everything good?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
No echo, no nothing. My bad. I don't want to waste my 5 minutes.
All right. You ain't going on, Captain?
Yeah. I can hear y'all.
That's
I
not
think
what
I
said,
think
but-
you're
okay.
like super delayed.
No. My bad. I don't got my cam set up. But yeah, I see you doing the dances game.
Come on, man. You got 5 minutes. Like,
I think his internet might be delayed.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
doesn't-
I'm trying to make sure everything's good, bro.
He's on that. I think he might be on that.
I know.
2G.
I don't want to waste my shit.
Can you hear us?
It
in
might
real
be
time?
because I got the stream on in the back.
Yeah, turn
Hold
the
on.
stream
Is
off.
it good now?
I don't know. You tell me.
You're on that 2G. It might be like 2G at the lower end of it.
Hey, we can't keep the other people waiting on me. You figure it out. I'll add you back.
man, you made me stand up for nothing.
Hey, how's it going?
That's what I do, man. Good.
I'm doing all right. Y'all still holding out hope for Tekken 8, huh?
No, that's
I don't know about you.
I am.
Hey, how's it
Ain't
going?
me.
Yeah, I just stopped taking that game seriously. I played casually, but I knew from the demo that game wasn't gonna be it. In all honesty, like it just feels like they took chess and changed chess for people who didn't care about playing chess in the first place. That's just how I feel about Tekken.
It's a flawed game. It's a flawed game.
Like,
No, I just said it's a very flawed game. There's a lot of issues in the game. One thing I ain't really said is we hated meter characters in Tekken 7, and then they just gave everyone meter in Tekken 8. And then it's like season 1, we gave them ideas of what the problem was, and then they made season 2 even more aggressive. Then season 3 they've made stuff aggressive, and it's just like I gave up hope after like season 2. I'll be honest, halfway through I kind of was just like,
you
whatever,
did
man.
the right thing, King Jay. You did the right thing. They have a history of not listening to people anyway unless they start losing money. Look at Tekken 4. Tekken 4 was a critically acclaimed game. People's problem with Tekken 4 was they took things from Virtua Fighter 3 that everyone hated, and they thought that would be good because Virtua Fighter announced it. And then what do you know? People didn't like 8-way run. They didn't like the position change. They didn't like the uneven terrains. So what did they do at Tekken 5? Back to basics.
Basics.
They went back to something that was like Tekken 3.
You've been paying attention because I know about that Virtual Fire thing. So the uneven surface from Virtual Fire 3 they put into Tekken 4, and they always keep copying things.
Because I
and then
played
when it doesn't work out-
Virtua Fighter at the time.
Okay.
Fighter. So that's why for Tekken 9, I'm gonna see what happens with Virtua Fighter 6 because the Tekken team might take something from that and put it into Tekken 9 because they've been copying Virtua Fighter somewhere. Like in fact, Tekken was kind of like ideas taken from Virtua Fighter when they tried to put it when they got headhunted by Namco at the time.
Yep.
So but no, Tekken 8 is just, yes, they wanted new players, but it's a lot of hand-holdy things. Like I can say there's some good things about Tekken 8, but it all started from like Tekken Revolution, really, like player locomotion, like moving backwards in other like Tekken games without backdash canceling was like pulling teeth. Like they had that pity pat walk back like it was like 1994, and I hated it. And if you tapped forward 3 times, it didn't trigger running, so that's why while running moves was a little harder. Tekken Revolution, they kind of fixed that. The problem is that when the new players came into playing Tekken, they started complaining about things because they came from the lens and the view of playing a player that's better than them. So first, they're like, what was the first complaint? They hated that better players could sidestep you. So in Tekken 6, they introduced homing attacks. So you could, like, across the board, they introduced that. Then
I don't know about all that.
No, it's true.
Actually, they actually said that back in Tekken 6. That's why they, because new players got sick of people like they just sidestep everything. So they basically added that to check sidestep. The new players started, and also in Tekken 6, bind was universally hated, especially if you played Tekken 6 vanilla, where you could do a full wall. You can basically do a full length wall carry combo with Kazuya, and one of the worst moves in the game was one of the most devastating wall combos in Tekken 6, which was up forward 4-4-4-4-4-4-4-4. Then nerfed it so every hit on up forward 4-4-4-4-4 wouldn't hit. Subsequently,
also funny enough, also rage. They also said this specifically, that they implemented rage, so the better player has to have something to be careful about. So the weaker player has they literally, this is still on YouTube. Like you can still hear development interviews, E3 2008 or something. They literally say that.
Yes, they did. And that was at the time where everybody got sick of comeback mechanics. Remember, Street Fighter 4 had that same problem, where everybody was like, oh, why does somebody get a free meter if I beat them up and all that other stuff? So, like, they've been going down this road of dumbing down the games because people had complaints about going up against better players, and then they had, like, complaints about it. So, like, going back to Tekken 7, a lot of people were Tekken, not Tekken 7, I'm jumping ahead. Tekken Revolution, they added armor moves because newer players complained about better players interrupting their attacks. So when a new player, their first instinct is just to run up to you and mash everything. So they added armor, and most of the OG players were like, oh my God, this is kind of stupid. And all the newer players liked it. That's what actually mattered to them. And that's why we got Tekken Revolution. So we got better locomotion. They refined the homing attacks by giving it a subtle blue streak. And then they added armor so people can just like mash out moves or do a devastating move without the fear of it being interrupted. Then in Tekken 7, remember, there was the big thing about, oh no, people are just backdash canceling and running away until the timer runs out. And that was only because some of the other players just started doing that. So that's why in Tekken 8, what did they do? They made hitboxes bigger. They got rid of infinite plane stages.
Yes,
so
you did.
There's no infinite stage. There's also they made it where you also have to always be in the character space. So a lot of moves that were once stationary now lunge forward or actually move slightly forward, so you can actually always advance on your opponent. So everything that they did in Tekken 8 is just the logical conclusion of, well, we are trying to get newer players and we are trying to make the game easier for them to play. So therefore, we are slowly but surely changing the identity of the game. So now the new players come in and they're like, oh my God, this is amazing. I'm having so much fun. And all the older players are like, well, this game actually fucking sucks because there's so much hand-holdy things all at once. And Tekken's biggest problem is when they implement the system, they really have a hard time balancing it because they don't know where they want to logically go with that system. And I think Tekken 8 is I'm sorry?
No, sorry, finish.
Okay. But I was going to say, I think Tekken 8 is basically the logical conclusion of why the people that are sitting down and saying like, oh, well, you guys just don't know what to do. They did that by design. There's less counterplay because they want the other person to come in and just mash buttons and have fun with you. If you treat playing a newer player as you're trying to have fun, then you don't see any problems with it. But if you're going up against another player and you're trying to be competitive, that's where the disconnect comes in, because they're like, we want the player to have fun and have this sort of manipulated feeling of accomplishment, and that will probably encourage you to want to play the game rather than be humble and self-reflect and go, well, how can I get better? I just got literally destroyed. Like I used to play way back in the day. I'm from Syracuse, New York. So I remember the first tournament, one of the big tournaments I went to, I played Jury Fury when he was like 13. And I was just like, oh, it's this kid. And he beat me with law. And I was just like, oh my God, wow, he's like so freaking good. And I was just like, wow, I got really washed by this kid. And everybody's like, oh, Joey's actually really good. If he was old enough to travel, he'd be like winning tournaments and everything. I was like, oh geez, well, I'm gonna figure out his law. And they're like, yeah, dude, that's not even his best character. He plays Brian. I was like,
and they were right about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
and they were
let
right.
me ask you something about this.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, finish first. I wanted to ask you something about it.
Sure.
Wait, holy.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't hear everything.
Well, what just happened?
I don't know.
Did this happen on your end as well? On my end, the
Yeah,
pictures
everything
vanished.
just died. Like, everything just went mad.
Yeah,
Okay,
it went
that's
mad
fine,
on
I
my.
guess.
It went mad
Okay.
on my end as well. No, I was gonna say.
That's
before I was in some.
before I
deep
started
sleep,
waving
bro.
because I thought that was like just me. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. I was gonna say to Finn, just make it the last point to Antoine so we can get the last two people on, because maybe YouTube's telling me it's time to log off, bro.
Okay, yeah, super quick. Like, while I agree with you 100%, because this is not arguable. Like, the developers literally at certain points with certain mechanics literally tell you it's because of that. Just where I see like it's a bit of a problem, because like this game got easier already significantly with like Tekken 3, where they made throw breaks easier, because previously you needed to input the actual throw button and like the throw command, and then in Tekken 3 they changed it to the corresponding button. Then in Tekken 7, obviously later down the line, they completely like made it incredibly easy, right? Changed the throwback window to 20 frames from 14. You no longer had to input the corresponding button for generic throws. Then in Tekken 4, they added walls. For the longest time, the Koreans, up until I think Tekken 7, this was a famous saying that the Koreans said only infinite stage is real Tekken. So while I agree with you on these mechanics, because the developers themselves have said this, there's also like the difficulty, like where did it start? Because you can make this case like up and like even with Tekken 3, where they simplified things. This is where I don't really know where it started, you know. But with certain mechanics, we have the developers on tape saying it. So
Right. Well, even with Tekken 3, even with the button, there was still a level of complexity because you still had to read if it was a 1 break or a 2 break. So instead of just throwing the button there, you actually had to like think about it. Especially
true.
Under duress. Like, so under duress, hitting 2 buttons at the same time is a lot easier than just hitting a certain button. And that was the design philosophy behind it.
But they did simplify it already there.
Right.
Like
Tekken,
in 1990, I don't know what 1996. I don't know if I can know.
Tekken was supposed to be more of a easy to learn yet hard to master. And I think another thing that hurts Tekken overall is a lot of people especially when they support Tekken 8, they conflate accessibility with handicap. Tekken 8 is not a demonstration of accessibility. It's a demonstration of excessive handicap. And that's why there's a disconnect between the newer players and the older players. So like I tell people, just because the bank puts a wheelchair ramp on their bank doesn't mean that you can immediately get $1 million loan because your legs don't work. That's not how that works. Accessibility does not care if you actually get good at the game. It only is supposed to guarantee you a baseline experience. Whether you get good or not is not up to the game. That's up to you. And I think a lot of people kind of miss the plot on that one. So if you sit up there and let's say you're colorblind, right? They solve color blindness. And your base experience could be, I want to play story mode with all the characters and play the general story mode, and then I'm going to go play Dark Souls. That could be that person. experience. Or that person could sit up there and, you know, they could want like some tutorials because they don't care about the story. They just want to go into that. Like accessibility doesn't care that you ever get good at Tekken. It only cares that you can actually play at a baseline experience. So raising the skill floor and lowering the skill ceiling isn't accessibility, it's actually handicap. So I mean, I got more stuff, but I don't want to eat up more time. If you guys ever have another thing, I would love to be on again. So I was on last time.
Do you stream?
I'm gonna have one tomorrow.
Do you stream?
Maybe.
No, so in my current situation, I am a game designer and game developer, but in my current situation, because my apartment burned down, I'm staying at a friend's.
Oh,
swear to
I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that. Sorry.
Yeah. So the only thing I was able to save was like some of my stuff in my cat.
Oh, we can definitely. Oh, well, thank God you saved your cat, but we can definitely have you back on, bro. 100%. It'll be good to hear from you.
Thank you. I've been playing Tekken and other fighting games for a long time, and I've been like studying like game design and like, you know, I've met my favorite game developers and everything. So like it's just like I get an insight on certain things like that, and I just don't think Tekken 8 is in a really good place because Tekken is not being the unifying voice that it should, and it's through game design philosophy. It's not unifying the players because even when we look at debates, there's clearly a schism, and the developers and the publisher, Bandai Namco, are responsible for it. So if we want to be an actual better community, it's got to also start with the developers. It can't be don't ask me for shit. It can't be I'm gonna block you on Twitter. We got to have some sort of transparency, like. And if people don't like the game, that's fine. But like I tell other people, you got to carry the torch yourselves if you don't want your game to die. And you got to do what we did back in the day. I used to run an arcade, and Joe. That's how I also met Fighting GM and Joey Fury. They used to always come up to Syracuse, and I ran a cyber station up here. And at when the arcade closed, I would just open the gates and bribe some of the security and be like, "Hey, don't report this to like the mall or anything, but I'm gonna have a tournament." So don't tell anybody, and then just like give them like $20, and they'll be like, "Oh, okay."
That's pretty cool, man. It'll be good to hear your stories when you're next on.
Yeah, I got a lot of stories because that's why I love Tekken so much. I've got like made so many friends and had so many experiences with it. So,
well, I appreciate you being on, man. We'll definitely have you back on when we do another one at some point. But yeah, thanks for being there, man.
All right, definitely. Yep, you're welcome.
Take it easy, man.
Take it easy, guys. And
Take it
Mike,
easy, man.
if you're listening, man, I gotta put some positivity on you. But you're doing good in your Tekken game right now. I'm seeing you like winning, and also, man, you were the bigger man for apologizing, even though you probably didn't have to, even though you admitted it was a understanding. So I think we can. I don't know if he heard that or not, but just to put some positivity.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you, but
oh, okay. So yeah, I figured you got the two bad experiences. I'll just leave you with one good one for the rest of the night, even if you don't get another one. So
I appreciate it.
You take it easy. Yep.
Take it easy, man.
Yep. Take it easy.
Yeah, man, we'll definitely have him back on. It'll be good to hear from. Yeah, all right. Carol, thank you for the $5. I hate Street Fighter 6 Drive Impact, but Heat is just DI but brain dead. Should have never been added to Tekken. I 100% agree, bro. Heat is fucking it's the worst. Mr. Moss, thank you for the $5. I think it would be interesting to choose between Heat or Rage. Rage being the aggressive and Heat being the defensive, only once per match.
That's actually a sick idea.
Interesting.
That's an interesting idea. Definitely something that we could talk about a little bit more when we're all more awake. But that's a very interesting idea.
Who said no?
Yeah.
Me, just because you'd be guilty. I'm trolling. Relax.
Okay, I was about to say no way. All right, we've got two more people, so I'm gonna add Jae Wukong, and then I'm gonna add Noma, and then that's it for the night. I know there was other people that wanted to call in, but I have to consider the time as well. I do have work in like 2 hours, so yeah, let me add Jae Wukong, and then we'll add Noma after.
Hey, how's it going, man? I was surprised you got work in a couple hours.
Yeah, man, 2 hours time.
Yeah, I got some quick stuff. I guess the first part will just be some information, and then I guess the debate part will be after that. So I linked Mike some of my credentials because I know a lot of people like talk out of their ass. I'm a senior web developer for my day job. I've done a lot of work in game development. I have a mega grant with Epic Games, so I understand Unreal Engine very well. And I think Tekken 9 is more likely sooner than later. The reason I say this is because if you look, 9 months isn't really a long time for development. So I'm gonna shoot the devs some bail in the sense that when you talk about reused animations, artwork, I don't know if there's even artists still working on legacy characters for Tekken 8. Because most of the time when you have a development team, I remember Jay, you mentioned 2XKO, right? They laid off half their staff. Half their staff was probably a lot of the people who made the engine tooling, a lot of the people who worked on the initial code, and some artists and some designers. But if you look, a lot of the time people complain about 10 characters. They have 10 characters because every character has skins. Those skins have to be weighted. They have to have topology for the animations. It's a lot of shit just to make one character. That's why Grand Blue Fantasy does battle passes with one new character skin every 2 or 3 months. So it's like for Tekken, I think with the way they design their characters, in the past, a lot of characters for Tekken 7 were texture based for the details. Now it's topology based with the textures being like the veins and stuff. So they could theoretically use these Tekken models that they're currently making with minor touch-ups. They still have the initial sculpt. They still have the initial retopology. They could use these models indefinitely for the next 5-6 console generations. They don't need to resculpt these models. So the biggest complaint people complain about right now is the balance of the game. And for perspective, right? I used to be a semi-professional video game player. I played a game called Gigantic. I played CSGO at the time. I was the best player in Gigantic. I became a web developer and game developer because I was the best player and I used to talk to the devs like they were people. So you can look, I got videos of me winning packs for that game. I played for the Renegades. It was a lot. But I've always played fighting games at a semi-high level. Master in Street Fighter, Tekken King and Tekken, Heaven and Guilty Gear Strive. I play a lot of shooters. All of these games, Tekken isn't a worse product than any other game out there from a product standpoint. From a balance standpoint, people could complain and say that the balance is really bad. And I think that's where a lot of high-level players suffer more. Because maybe Mike and AfterSchoolSophie, when they talk about the game they might suffer from like a similar thing that I suffer from playing games like Deadlock, right? I find Deadlock very easy. I find I often have complaints with my teammates at a high level because it's very easy to lose a game. So like everybody in here from a Tekken standpoint is at a high level, right? So you guys probably suffer from the things you're complaining about more than most casuals. Because to Sophie's point, when I look at every metric for Tekken, from a business standpoint, the game isn't suffering at all. Even if season 2 or season 3 were bad, it still retains the same level of player base every single time. So
Jake, can I just ask you?
Yeah,
can I ask you? We had Del Walker in here, who's also a game developer. He said the opposite to you. He said that he thinks that this game's like a bit of a disaster from a game development standpoint. So I was just like interested in hearing someone else in the industry sort of say the opposite.
It would be interesting to hear his reason, because I linked you a screenshot of the tool I was making, right? I kind of skipped that part. I like going to the gym a lot. I like playing Tekken. Tekken's got 120 plus moves per character. So I was making a tool because I couldn't find a list for any move list for any character, right? So in making the tool,
tell you his reasoning
oh yeah, go for it.
if you want. I mean, he was just saying that the sales don't really count because there's 30% on Steam fee and 5% with the Unreal Engine, and basically all these costs don't like it's not the same as Tekken 7 pretty much because it costs so much more to make.
Yeah, but that goes back to what I was saying, right? Because Tekken 7 was easier to make because all the character work required less, right? It was all texture-based details. So from his standpoint, if he's talking about the sales alone, sure. But Bandai can supplement the sales and make 3-4 Tekken games out of these assets. But I think the biggest issue with Tekken is what Payne was saying earlier. I'll just keep it simple because everybody's kind of tired, right? What Payne was saying earlier with Heat, and then the amount of moves per character. Because in just trying to make a move list tool so I could see all the details while I'm at the gym, so then I come home and I'm ready to like play the game. It's to gather all the frame data for all the characters. I'm looking at 120 moves per character. Every single character in the game has a stance. I don't know what you guys are considering a stance earlier, but from Bandai's perspective, when they're doing it in the move list and when I'm creating the database tables to try to figure out what all this shit means, when I'm looking at it in practice, every single character has a stance. I can list them off because I linked Mike the spreadsheet of all the shit I was gathering. So like, just to make a tool for your game. If I want to make a tool for Deadlock.
What is Claudio's stance?
Claudio's stance? I can pull it up right now. Let me see. Claudio's stance.
Is it like
Claudio has
the
Starburst.
sidestep? It matters what you.
I'm talking about Starburst.
Yeah,
sidestep.
I mean, is that a stance? I suppose.
From the game standpoint, yeah, because when you look in the move list, it says moves while in Starburst. So like to also give some perspective, right? Yeah, if you look for Jin, Reyna, the characters I play, Leo, I've added the frame data. For Alyssa, I started and then season 3 dropped. So if I'm making a fighting game tool, everybody hates season 3. I don't know if people are even going to use it. I might as well go to the other games, right? So like, just to gather all this information.
Do that for 2x KO. Run that for us. We'll tell you.
Are you showing something, Matt? Hold on.
He is.
I can't see it. I just see a gray screen.
I see the Tekken data.
Oh, wait, you can't see it?
No.
Hey, can I ask you pulled this data from the game?
Yeah, I went because it would either be that or to get accurate data. Like I said, I couldn't find it, right? You go to the Tekken wiki, it's old season 1 data. To get accurate data, I went into the game the same way I would do for Street Fighter if I'm learning the frames or Tekken any game. I pulled out all the information I needed. It's all formatted very
you manually
specific.
scraped it?
Yeah, because otherwise I would have to read the memory of the game, right? That would take just as long to create the tool.
There's an API on Tekken Docs. Just letting you know.
Okay, I'll need to take a look at that because that's what I was gonna say. To make the same tool for Deadlock, I could go in and quickly hit one of their APIs, right? Get all the items, whatever. To do it for Tekken, just looking at the move list and all the work that was put into it, if a developer is trying to balance this stuff from the same perspective, it'd be better just to make Tekken 9. And that's I think where I'm getting at. Because like,
so do you think Tekken 9 is coming next, not like Soul Calibur 7?
Well, again, that goes back to what Harada said in the past, right? Like Soul Calibur 6 wasn't really successful. So I don't know if they would even go for Soul Calibur 7. But with Tekken, they still have a decent sized player base. And again, they already have the assets. It doesn't take that long. Programming wise, the reason I don't think they would ever remove heat, because a lot of people mention Wild Assault from Strive. I play a lot of Strive. Wild Assault is added after the game is created, right? So in when you're coding the engine, you code certain things in player state. To the equivalent of heat in Strive would be closer to Roman cancel. So if they removed Roman cancel in Strive, that'd be like you saying, okay, well, they removed heat in Strive. But saying they removed Wild Assault, that's just like removing a move per character. Even though it's a system change, since both of these are Unreal games, they're coded in C++, it's more of a pain in the ass to remove heat because it was there at the foundation. But I think the point I was making, I wanted to provide all this information so I could say, I understand the doom and gloom because of the lack of moves. And I think both sides have a point, right? But I don't think that Tekken portal is for nothing. If anything, I think they're setting that up so they know exactly what the player base wants for Tekken 9. Which, if I had to guess, given how Bandai is, because you know Bandai with the anime game licenses, they make a different anime game every year. If they've already got the assets from Tekken 8, even if they release Season 4, Season 5, I think they'd be quick to make it Tekken 9.
Damn. So what roughly are you predicting for Tekken 9's release?
I'll say 2029, 2030. Yeah, probably.
That's a good. Yeah, I agree. 2029, I think Tekken 9 will come out.
Yeah, I think with Tekken 7, because if you consider the arcade release, the reason it was so long was because Tekken 7 they're waiting for a console generation, right? With the release of the PS5, graphics you don't have to wait for a console generation like that. Because a lot of people forget Tekken 7 was the first real fighting game on PC that didn't have shit netcode. And that's where I shoot developers bail. I used to see Harada on Twitter talking about Tekken 7 has rollback netcode. I see other people talking about Tekken doesn't have rollback netcode. It did have rollback. It was a shitty implementation, but it was there.
It was very bad. Yeah.
So I think the overarching theme is like, since there is this chasm between even high level players, because everybody on here is a high level player for the most part, and everybody on here has a different opinion on what's a stance, what moves are balanced, what the archetypes for characters are. I think it'd be better if the high level players came to some agreement on some of these things and mass shove that information into the Tekken, the feedback portal, because they're probably looking at that feedback for Tekken 9.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the overwhelming majority of stuff in there is just a load of shit. So it's going to be hard to sift through all of that. But I hear what you're saying. It would be good if we could all get on the same page. It's going to be difficult because even some people that I consider like very knowledgeable on Tekken, I've heard them talking about their own favorite characters as if they need buffs. I'm just there like, I don't know if we can get on the same page.
And again, that's why I say that, because like I don't just play Tekken. I play a lot of games, and it's usually I see the same thing at the highest level for every game. Even in Deadlock right now, like when Apollo released, everybody thought he was broken. You buy one item, the character's useless. It's like, even if there is a counter, if people don't know about it, their perception of the game or the character is going to be warped based on that, right?
Is that the one with the pillow?
Nah, that was the one with the fencing sword. That like
okay, yeah.
But if you buy Spirit Sap, he's useless. So it's like, again, that's kind of like but in Tekken, it's weird, right? Because again, for those 120 plus moves of every character, you also, because when I say 120, when I was gathering the information, if it's part of a string, if it's the second hit of a string, I consider that a move because I want to have it in the list for people, right? So like 120 plus moves, including the string parts, there's like different ways to handle every single move, right? So Tekken probably needs to cut down on that a little bit for new players rather than just overwhelming offense. And then